Ah, that's a nice little intro. I mean, it's cool to see the EMEA teams playing on stage for the first time in this Ascension as well. Ewan McGregor. Not looking for that. Yo, the French team. They're turning up for mandatory. I saw a lot of French people on like VLR and stuff being hyped for mandatory being in the finals as well. The finals. I'm going to call these the finals. There's two of them, but they're essentially two finals. Okay. Apologies for people who don't like eating sounds. I didn't have a chance to eat today yet. I went to the gym and went shopping, so I'm going to be kind of like eating some mushroom soup. From mushrooms that we foraged in the woods, which is kind of cool. And some tiger bread. There's a trophy? It's kind of weird. They've made two trophies then, presumably. I mean, it is a bit strange, but that's cool. And looking at this, it is a best of 5. Both teams will get a ban. Oh my fucking god, that tastes so good. To be honest, when it comes to these two teams, Mini, there's one way that it could go, and I think it's gone that way. Yeah, always ban Lotus, mandatory, always like to ban. Shopping? What did you buy? No I mean, literally groceries. The only time I ever go shopping is to buy groceries. Yeah, I think looking at this map, we were kind of thinking it was just the case of what order they actually play. I'm the grocery shopper in the played a few games at family. Ascension here, so it's difficult to go based off. I mean, big goes for like little bits and bobs, but she doesn't like going into big grocery stores, so I'm the weekly shopper. Come on, mandatory, make a game out of it at least. They look hyped. They seem excited. They've got a lot of energy and passion. They're the underdogs, though. They are the underdogs. Valorins, thank you for the 56 months. Thank you very much. I'm excited for this game. I think it's going to be batshit insane, chat. I think mandatory have got to get big performances out of Takas and Kellogg's. And then on the other side, they have kind of 5 shooters. Words are coming out of their mouths. I have never heard a group of kids this confident before. Yeah, and it doesn't even come. Do I agree with Fnatic Kojo about Kron? I literally don't know what you mean. Self-belief rather than ego. So like all I've seen from Kojo is him talking about Vitality he shouldn't have announced when they did. I didn't see him share any opinions about Chronicle. He like looked at me and Minnie in that interview like we were insulting him. He was like, "What do you mean people go in and die? Like that doesn't happen to me." But he doesn't though. He's right. I just love the personalities of each and every one of them as well. How that? Well, then there's nothing to agree with. What do you mean? He's not talking about Chronicle. He's talking about Vitality. Showing up to this event, being able to show their personalities to set themselves up with success, which is obviously. And honestly, it's an absolute nothing burger of a drama. Yeah, I think it's the kind of shit that only the organizations care about. For any team to be able to take down, as we say, he's just so fearless in his approach. Yeah, and he's the spearhead of that death pool. He's the first one in that pack of 5 that even if he does go down, which is rare, there's 4 people stood right behind him with just as good aim, ready to just trade off of him. And that to me is what mandatory need to answer today. Yeah. We know all you have 2 shooters, they have 5. How the fuck are you going to get through that? He's gonna be That's my big question. I wouldn't even think I'm going to die when I go in. But I do want to shout out to Enzo, of course, a player that you've worked with in the past. I've loved his progression and I love the way Hello, Mr. Shio Wager. Echo and Sopper underage for kickoff, by the way? Oh, really? I didn't realize that. Dude, Echo looks like... Echo looks insane. That's really unfortunate if they wouldn't be able to play for kickoff. So, by that you mean that they turn 18 after kickoff, right? Like they would be 18 by the time stage 1 rolls around? Because I think that's fine. Yeah, I think the big story for Enzo for me is when he was talking about how he's been here in the grand finals before and fell short. And he's come away and learned from that. It seemed like with Apex, they didn't have the great start to the stage environment. They were the favorite. If you got a player like Ion, that makes things more difficult. But if you got a player that, you know, is like February, March kind of time in the year when they turn 18, like a Sayonara or apparently like an Echo or something, I think you're fine just using a temp sub for the first tournament of the year. With 2 different teams, that would be insane. And looking at the agent select, oh, okay, how do we feel about this? Yeah, Fabian Waylay. Like, what the heck? They just throw in a Waylay. Okay. They were playing Breach before. That's very different. I know, but they've locked in a Waylay. They've locked it? Yeah, they've locked in a Waylay. Yo, what the fuck? It's Fabian that's jumping onto that Waylay, who we have known. Okay, so they're playing double duelist, no Breach. Fabian does like to swing. He's pretty talented. I could see this working, but They just want to match the double duelist with double duelist and go. I mean, this game's going to be more bonkers than I thought it was going to be, and I already thought it was going to be mad.
Yeah, ULF played a third-party tournament just before coming here. They're running a lot of the way.
Yeah, get the popcorn now, guys.
+1 duelist, and they haven't
get the popcorn.
that at all. So it looks like their prep at the Red Bull tournament is coming into action.
I can't believe people are freaking out about the Chronicle stuff when they could be using that time and energy at a part-time job making money to donate to tier 2. So true. Preach, brother. Preach. It's like these guys don't care.
Although I still think they're going to be playing that Death Ball style. So Mandatory still know vaguely the stylistic tendencies here. It's just that micro and the little details are going to be a little bit harder to read.
Yeah, 0% pick rate.
They're still going to be able to go for that exec heavy and a very direct approach. That's something that we said about all throughout this pre-show. I think having the Waylay just kind of allows them to open up more space than you would usually have with the Breach stop. As much as he says he usually does get that first kill, having Fabian go in and get that information for you without a stun or anything like that is going to be...
Who's most likely to be picked up from tier 2 this year? From EMEA? I mean, I think Echo and Ordaz are the most likely to get picked up from this ULF team if they don't ascend. On the other side, I could definitely see somebody giving at least trials to Takas and Kellogg's because they've been popping off in this tournament. I'm not sure that they would be able to perform the same level in tier 1, but I'd give him a shot. I think Enzo's a weird one because he has really found a niche for himself, playing the Odin and like, if they wanted him to call or something, but from what I understand, like, I don't know. I don't think he did very much calling, for example, when he was on the Fnatic team for a while. So I don't know whether
that's the thing.
Enzo would actually make sense.
It works out, right? Like, it's all good fun and games in theory.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Yeah. It's
I've just watched a guy called Enzo Fernandez lose a football match, so not looking good.
What do you think about the double duelist?
Oh, we'll see, won't we?
Yeah.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Yeah. I think it'll be exciting, though. Fabian was already playing like a duelist on Breach.
Are you a big ULF believer?
I actually predicted mandatory. I did pred mandatory, but I am an ULF believer. I think that Echo and Ordaz in particular look really, really good.
Oh, that's a nice one.
2v2. The game sound is so low. Like the casters way louder.
A lot of pansy hypoc and quite a bit of crowd as well, it sounds.
Still a tripping garage as well, so limited options.
I can barely hear the game.
Down towards sewers. Now going to be dealt with. That's a big tool for Mandatory to rely on now. Rotation coming through, but the issue being this trip is still here.
Oh, they've missed it completely. They're guessing that it's
Imagine he runs into that trip twice and dies.
Hello. If that ever happened in a pro game, there'd have to be an investigation.
Well, someone on 10 HP running into a trip twice.
Yeah. Well, specifically when the defenders are on the other side of the map and there's no pressure on them at all.
They're a little none the wiser. See the paranoia about someone slipping the net through middle, but it's a fight on the backside.
Yeah, you got two extremely good players there that you're trying to win a 2v2 against.
Still some tools to use here, but relatively easy on the cleanup here.
Hello, chaps.
Hello.
Hello, monsieur. Hello.
Some timing.
What do you think of this Fnatic beef?
I think it's a fucking nothing burger of a drama that only the orgs care about.
Super brain dead. Who cares?
Who gives a shit who announces what first? You can just post 10 minutes later. Thank you so much to Chronicle. We really appreciate your time. Yada yada yada. Like, you were the GOAT. Like, just, bro, ChatGPT would write that shit for you in 5 seconds. Like, okay, I know you want it to come from the heart and maybe
write as a farewell message to Chronicle.
I mean, probably
Chronicle was a wonderful player for all esports.
Like, probably the reason that they want a little bit of like time beforehand is because they want to make like a graphic or maybe even a video or something. Make that shit beforehand in case you lose the guy if there's any chance of it.
Yeah, true.
And Fabian taking no prisoners either.
Don't wait until he's officially gone. delay the entire thing. No wonder shit gets leaked.
Also, just the sheer porousness of every organization is ridiculous.
It's a confident start.
Like, these organizations cannot keep their fucking mouths shut.
But also, it doesn't really matter. As long as it's true, as long as people aren't making shit up or like misinterpreting stuff, then what does it matter?
The buy going to be coming back in here for mandatory.
Yeah, I mean, if they had said Aspas is going to JDG, that would have been bad. But like, Aspas has received an offer from JDG is just
kind of
cool.
Get into the game a bit more, start to make a bit of an impact, even in some of these rounds. This would be a great start, obviously.
TMV, I have Ominous in my chat, and he's saying that if he had the power to make you a Wolves member, he would do it.
Have the same sort of impact.
Well, I hope the same. If he could ask for a raise as well for me, that'd be great.
Takes a step.
Go on.
Sharp as ever.
Oh, big boy shut down. Big boy shut down.
And a big notice sent on that. That's them firing back, getting into the game. No quietness
All right.
now.
Mandatory can officially win rounds when ULF run through smokes at them. This is good. This is good for us. This is great for the French stocks.
That's a good start.
They'd still be happy.
Absolutely, especially with the credits in the bank here for ULF.
You guys give me a count.
54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45.
Without drone, I'm not going to get what you want on that. And you're kind of hoping you
Is this team French speaking?
Somehow in this, but
I would strongly assume so, considering that they're all French.
See if you can get a bit of timing, get a shot down on some of these. Yes, big. And that's a rifle potentially to be picked up here. Now more opportunities beckon. Mandatory need to keep this sharp, and actually Takas has fallen, and there's no plant yet. Michael, I start getting nervous at this point.
All good. All good, all good.
Looks like it's back on the tracks, and Kellogg's being the one to push a little further forward. Feels risky, but he's managed to get himself to a nice corner here.
Yampy didn't blow you away as an IGL last year. I think you should go back and have a look at some of the games a bit more, Harry. Like, I thought Yampy was a great IGL this year. I think he played the like ult rounds really beautifully. I think they had a very large depth of strategy that they could go to, which is partly because of PAL. But I think the combo of PAL and Yampy worked superbly.
Like, the Premier system is, even though it's like kind of fucked in terms of how it runs, it's been a success for like finding new talent.
Team Platchet still
We've got a chance. We've got a chance though.
Still hyper aggressive. Yeah,
oh, spamming with a Vandal before you TP away and get him punished.
I said this is a complete switch up to how we've seen Fabian play previously. Making the waylay work here. Paranoia going to slow things down here. Ordaz did not get caught out.
Yeah, Enzo
good
wasn't
punish from
affected by
Enzo.
that Paranoia, so actually able to get away with it. Takas now on top of site, has a little look towards Connector, finds Ordaz. Echo.
Ooh, that's bold, dropping down like that against Echo. Echo's definitely got the talent to be able to win those, but I think Enzo and Takas have managed to get the punishes here that were necessary.
Squishy targets here though for Sop.
But Hip's still there. Good
might be winnable.
I've got to compliment them when I see him.
It might be winnable.
Gonna try and do what he can.
Oh, come on, Takas.
Yeah, if Mandatory qualifies as the only actually full French team, does KC Vitality and revolt?
Maybe. I think they're all. I think the fans of those orgs are often fans of the content creators, because all
yeah, true.
Actually, I don't know about Vitality, but I know that the other three are content creator orgs.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Maybe it's time to sign a content creator, Vitality.
It's the wrong yellow and black TMV. Wrong yellow and black.
What are those?
Yeah,
well, I mean,
also,
Wolves, the Premier League team, are probably going to get relegated.
The idea that you're on the same level as, like, Kameto or fucking... what are the name of the other guys? Like, I don't mean to be rude, but...
Oh, you don't know the name of the other guys. What's my name?
Absolutely perfect. We are jumping.
I only know you because I don't speak French. If I spoke French, I'd be watching them.
Takas kicking into effect.
That's what you think.
So far, ult ready to go.
Gotaga.
You wouldn't be streaming yourself if you were
Zarata. I wouldn't be streaming myself. I don't watch myself.
Can combine very nicely.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have time to watch them if you were streaming. You
You
wouldn't be.
You don't think I have time to watch any other
Oh,
streamers?
they've been brawling on long as well.
Not if you work properly.
Smoke goes in.
If I was truly as busy as I said I was.
Catch.
Yeah.
They're walking into it.
Breath. And
What
you're gonna
time
be
is this?
looking for the follow-up, which is Sop with the ult off the
Pretty
back,
early.
and away we go, diving head first.
Oh, he didn't get the kill?
Yep, gonna find Neki, though, so already gonna send
I'm kind
one
of surprised.
away.
That looked
And
like
now Summon's
kill
gone
range on the Bucky there.
so brilliant. They've been able to pause a little bit deeper, unable to get
Feels like this
close.
needed a wrap
Really
through middle
Takas
to
that
make
takes
it
any
a better
damage here.
strat.
Down to 41, but somehow mandatory.
Hmm.
Live to tell the tale.
Am I wrong in
I like the
thinking, or
concept,
just
but
fucking
couldn't
send it?
quite, as said, get down that deep towards a
Like,
lot.
I feel like
Now it's tough, right? You
if
don't know that
Fabian had
ult bang
recalled
will
and
be
Sop
gone.
slid in or
Shotgun
something.
to sit with, Sheriff or two.
Yeah, instead of long range finger
This way,
blasting.
at least they've got
Yeah.
bodies here, but for mandatory, they've done very
I mean,
well
they might
in
still
this.
win the round anyway, in
So
which
maybe
case
try to
my
slip
idea
ahead
looks a bit
of the drone
stupider.
there. Mandatory are so cautious on the way into some of these areas outside A that Ulf just can't.
Who do I
really
watch?
grasp.
Sage Mommy? Amaranth? No, I've got Taste.
Now, they've
I
learned
watch
Sop, but they don't know about the others. There's a
Super
three-man
TF,
stack.
Northern
Oh,
Lion.
squad. Oh! Out of nowhere, still finding bodies to drop.
Who else?
So
And
fast.
now there's problems. Hip and Enzo. Oh, Sop again. This guy's lethal and he's
Sometimes
quick.
Ludwig.
Fast to get on the flank.
Who else?
And now it's down to Enzo. He's got problems left, right, and center.
Who the fuck else do I watch?
But again, this doesn't feel safe. You feel like you're being hunted down by Sop here. 14 seconds.
Bren.
Gotta make a choice. Spots another, but doesn't know about the omen. Tucked into the corner. Has to go for a plant. Wants the time.
Alternate version you and sad Overwatch man.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's better.
Oh my god.
Oh, that would have been
Why
so
did they let him
nice.
run?
Yes. Waited patiently and finds him in the final seconds.
I mean, when he gets that first kill onto Sop, I think there's almost a chance for him to reset fully away from heaven, but finds the kill regardless, Lauren.
God.
On here for a ridiculous clutch for Ulf. Hoping to seal the deal on this force.
That is a crazy thrifty, though.
Sop is a killer, man.
Making my idea of just sending it off the back of the Waylay ult look stupid.
Yeah, I think everyone's a little bit panicked about that. Again, it felt like they'd done the hard part, right? Mike, if you were mandatory, they'd gotten over that hurdle initially, dealt with that little trap
This
set up.
Outlaw's
with the
gonna
ult,
farm.
But then suddenly you've got Sop running
Yeah.
rings around you.
Did they get a double map ban in this or not?
Fires.
No.
I don't think so.
What worse than you'd
Oh,
expect coming out of that
no,
one,
I don't think so.
rounds here.
Look at this.
But also,
overwhelming aggression. Again,
Ulf
they're
of-
so willing to put bodies behind this.
Yeah,
But a pacey
I think-
towards
Stuck it.
Garage. Ah, man, why are we going
I don't
for
think
that?
there's any map
Maybe
veto
thinking that was
advantage.
a distraction enough towards Garage with the Waylay trying to gap close on it, but not at all. And Echo's been good at this. A nice solid back.
They probably got to choose whether or not they were picking first or second.
Neki's got his ult here. You can see him already setting up for it.
There it is. Finds anyone backside. No.
Fighting Garage.
Sop in the meantime.
Ooh,
Still
Takas
done.
shut down.
Takas is
Did Takas have a
trying to
judge
do some
there?
work through Garage. But now you've got to try and break the side.
Actually,
Still no
2v3
plans, so for Ulf,
still
they don't need to do too much here.
Fairly
Take
winnable.
their time.
Dodge the
Paranoia's good.
paranoia,
Gets
find
sidestep.
Neki.
And now an opportunity for Kellogg's 2 more
That's a lot of
bullets,
damage onto
one.
Neki, actually.
It's getting dangerous, and it's good for Ulf again.
Another good round, and
Rock
now
was that.
I can't stress
they're on
it enough.
they're on no money.
Pull here.
They're on 0 money.
Towards C side again. The TP almost read to perfection. 2 players back towards spawn, and a full retake set up towards C.
What's your favorite Pokemon, by the way? I don't know what my favorite Pokemon
So
is.
well handled.
People keep asking me this. I don't have a favorite Pokemon. I don't have a favorite color. I don't have a favorite food. I don't have a favorite.
Set up for it.
The
You
ideal
know?
scenario there is
I don't
you pull
think
the
about the
player
world
away
in terms
from
of
side to
favorites.
overwhelm the one remaining, but both Seaside
I've got a
and
favorite
Seaside
chatter, though.
spawn waits him for the TP.
Again, I love
It's not you.
conditioning. That's twice now.
That was a
Kellogg's has to
strange
be
switch of
frustrating.
POV.
They're not winning out on just posturing up on long. They're losing out on this map, and we love defensive-sided aggression. This is going to put mandatory through their paces. They have to learn on the fly. I'm a little surprised we haven't seen the timeout yet. Maybe you want to get through this round, see what they can achieve.
What the
But for
hell?
Neki, it was comfortable on the first, but a
That's
good
an
reply.
extraordinarily
Still
committed
finds that
position
space
from
on the
Neki
B side.
against a
Maybe
full
not enough
eco.
to get a reward of a plant here, but an extra body to drop would be
Look at the flank
tough.
though, from
Yeah,
window.
Fabian.
Oh, Echo's in a rough spot.
Echo just
Nice
trying to
reposition.
time. Look at this guy.
Really good cage and really good reposition from Echo as
Wait,
soon as he
why do they
realized he
have
was
a
getting
they
pinned.
have 2 trophies?
They
Because nobody's actually going to win.
I think so. Or maybe they've just got one and both teams get to lift it.
Okay.
I don't know. Very weird, though.
I want to see a timeout, Mike. I want to see it.
Yo! Jabussi! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you very, very much. He's my favorite chat. They are my favorite chatter. Jabussi. My favorite chatter. There is no why.
Fantastic reads on
G-Bus. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You're my favorite chatter.
How's the crowd in Paris, Sideshow? Like, it didn't really come through on stream that well. So.
Group stage? What crowd?
Yeah, true.
What, like, actually, what crowd?
It was me, Bren, and Sideshow watching that final game, I think.
Dude, the group stage had no one. It was the worst turnout I've ever seen for one of these kind of events. But part of the reason was that we were in a big venue. So, like, you could tell that... So, if we were in... Do you remember Champs Korea last year? The group stage venue only had about 200 seats. Maybe 500, something like that. Maybe it was a bit more like 500.
Right, it was just in the studio, wasn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't the exact studio that they used, but it was in. So, oh no, it was in a studio that they used, or have used before.
I think it was just in the Riot studio. I think, or the Soup studio. Maybe.
Anyway, it only had like 500 seats or something, and so it never felt completely empty, even if it was, you know, even if it hadn't sold out, it still felt like the room was somewhat full. Whereas when you have the same amount of tickets sold, but in a large venue, God, it feels empty as hell.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I love that it almost herds them though into this operator. They don't know about
But then the end was really good. Like some of the playoff days on the weekend and the like final weekend when they go into the big arena, that was sick.
No, you're right. Yeah, I didn't even spot that. And Kellogg's in a little bit of danger here. No way out of this, but Echo doesn't want to overly chase. But that's when it plays in the operator.
Oh,
this is
spotted.
The information game to a T.
Spotted the Cypher.
On Echo, but instantly Stop is on the case. On the other side,
Enzo trying to hold it down, but he was on half health. If he had full health there, he probably wins that.
Bro's pressing his button.
It feels like Fabian's behind you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, give me Ulf versus SLT in a best of 5.
Yeah.
How much can really these two do?
They absolutely can win this as well. Cypher ultimate, find out that A's completely empty, get post plant down, hip cuts off a rotate. So winnable.
They're probably just going to stick together here.
Neon get that.
Making progress in him.
He's got the
slip
time
through B, yeah.
It looks like Sop's aware of this, right? So has to be calling out to Ordaz.
Heard Sop.
It looked like one of them was aware of the chance, but it wasn't called through to the other.
I think they heard Sop go heaven. Oh, they did not hear Sop go.
What? Whoa!
But that's because he was running. Normally you only take 15 damage from that, don't you?
Yep.
Oh my
So
god.
yeah, I can't believe I'm getting spammed. I can't believe
That's
don't
insane.
fucking TMV haven me.
At TMV right now.
Way fucking worse than mine.
Breaking their ankles.
Dude, that's
I'm getting
crazy.
shot as I'm dropping.
I'm pretty sure you only take 15 damage from that normally. I think that's because he was Neon running, so he went faster, so he took more damage.
Spike noted here, a 3v2 and mandatory just take.
Can anyone confirm that? I swear to God, when you drop out of heaven normally,
Is he trying to make it on the box?
he must be. He must be.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Is it 20? I thought you got dropped down to. I thought from that angle you got dropped down to 85 usually.
3 rounds of mandatory. Still
Is it 20?
A little bit shaky. Certainly usable.
I mean, it's funny.
Again, here's this adjustment, right? This look toward mid. Gonna play out a bit more of a default.
Jesus Christ.
Along, but not in a head-on fashion.
It's 15? Yeah. I did think it was. God, that's crazy.
All the space now stops on the deep angle, and mandatory haven't really won out on the other side of the map.
Timing. Ooh, Sop is
Hit Takas for 140.
A little bit here, lucky to get away with his life. 30 HP to his name, Takas. Actually, did take a tag there, down to 10 HP himself.
They're still testing this.
I gotta say, it is actually a little less like full fucking sending it than I thought it was going to be this game.
Keeps his head down, but that's a big spot.
Oh, good
No
dodge on the
run, and
recon
Neki's
to bait them
here on
out.
B side, though, so they've got a good idea of what's coming. Already predicting the C approach. And
Ordas got a big paranoia here,
Neki,
essentially.
all on Neki.
It's going to be Neki to try and deal with it.
Oh, that's such a fat blind. Oh, and they can't follow up on it.
Together. Favorable fights to be had, I think, for
Joking
Fabian. This
slightly?
one's just door shut.
No way to really have a say here. I think the paranoia connecting onto 2 out of the 3 initially early. Unable to, I think, get onto a deep enough angle.
TMV should know the numbers. It was him who was testing it on Haven. Yeah. Guy who falls out an airplane. I was just testing how gravity works.
Rifle now.
Do I think Fnatic's safe would be a good move?
Does he get that?
I don't
I think he will.
think so.
Kellogg's will even hunt that far.
Personally,
But I do
not
want
because
to
I don't think safe is good,
Kellogg's was having a
but
really
because
frustrating
I
start, so
think
it's
if you want to run double duelist on that
credit
team,
himself,
you're
but
looking towards
or
alpha.
maybe IGL, whoever's kind of
If
adjusted
you
this, already really good
want,
adaptation, learning
like,
there.
Safe is also a very... He has a vision of how the game should be played, and I think Fnatic is best when they play to Boaster's vision.
Are these people
That's why I'll give him credit where it's due.
I think
paid actors?
this is a guy that's had to bounce back previously.
Also known as French fans. What do you mean? You just can't imagine
what I
ever
mean
supporting a team in your life.
No, what I mean is,
Triple negative versus
mandatory
Celtics, but
have
still, I think
them there.
back to the ice bomb.
Gentle Mates had them there.
It's the bounce back.
Oh, all French people are the same, are they?
That's the
Some
Classic British-
Vitality
classic
games
British
had them there,
guy.
although weirdly not last year, apparently. Couldn't be bothered. That's what I mean.
Try and complement this somehow.
It feels like they turn up sometimes.
You've just named the French orgs.
Yeah, but are they different people?
Yes, I think so. I'm not keeping track, but I would assume so.
How do you become a mandatory fan, but like Gentle Mates, I don't give a shit.
Because they have a different content creator that made the team. The guy who runs mandatory is called Zerator, I think. And if you're a Zerator fan, you're going to turn up to the game in which his team quals for, like... Can you imagine if Shopify Rebellion, or what were they called? Moist Moguls or whatever, were about to ascend? You're telling me you wouldn't have a bunch of normie, like, Ludwig and Critical fans in the audience? You'd have so many of them. They'd be going nuts.
Well, perhaps. I wasn't aware the mandatory were a creator.
I think it's only Vitality who aren't out of the French orgs. Or maybe I just don't know the Vitality guy. Mike.
Job like.
Mikey. Second eco round that they've lost. Otherwise, Mandatory would be in the lead.
I was about to say, Mandatory have been playing from behind in so many of these rounds where...
Give us a Forza BBL sideshow.
See a little bit of space. This is the reveal over the top here.
But they're not even playing. I mean, again, you're mixing up the Turkish fans. To you, all nationalities are just... Your own level of nationalism is really showing here.
Fabian gets out. They can't even...
We don't have a team.
We've got players, I suppose. Yeah. Isn't Fnatic?
Players.
I think Fnatic is supposed to be British. Their headquarters are in
Do they
London.
count?
Don't know.
Are they? I thought it was in the
Do I want them after they're complaining about people posting fucking tweets or whatever too early for them? Fuck, you know. That is what I would call dweeb behavior.
Honestly, TMV, you need to just start letting these takes rip on Twitter. That's gonna get you signed. Get more engagement.
In fact, Fnatic, fantastic org. Love everything they do there.
What, you like them criticizing Vitality?
I love everything about the org. I think they're well run, well managed.
But surely you also like Vitality, don't you?
Attractive. Oh, of course.
Right.
It actually pains me horribly that, you know, my two favorite people in the world, Vitality and Fnatic, and I do see them as people because they're so heartwarming.
But those are your two favorite orgs. So if you get signed by somebody else, we have it on record that they're not one of your two favorite orgs.
I have many favorite orgs.
Oh, I see.
I have many favorite orgs. Probably, hopefully, until a few weeks in the future, then I'll have
Then
one.
you'll have one, yeah. No, I don't have a favorite child. Unless the child pays
I
me.
really didn't expect Ulf to come out with this level of performance already.
I mean,
and for
oh,
Naturally,
they're sending it.
Is that not true in all life?
But then look at this map.
You telling me parents wouldn't say their favorite child is the one that pays them?
I really don't think they would. I think they shouldn't.
You don't think? You don't think if you start paying your parents some of your salary, they'd be like, wow, we raised a good kid.
They might think that, but they shouldn't say it.
Fabian. It's going to be Enzo on the other side. He has that ult. He has key pieces to play with, but the ult can slow down the progress here.
A brother.
Oh my god. He didn't realize he didn't catch Sop.
And it's getting messy, but Sop's here to clear it up. Kellogg's the last one alive to try and make something happen out of very little.
He has no clue.
Oh,
He thought he was short.
So you spotted him.
Sop needs to get
Oh, he ran out! Oh, it doesn't matter.
Holy shit.
Dude, Sop dodging that waylay ult just won them the round. That's nuts. How the fuck did he dodge it as well? I don't even know how he did that. The waylay ult looked like it was covering the whole area. Maybe he like tucked into a corner or something?
To the game in general, but just mandatory. Forced into such awkward positions here. Again,
Yeah, I think there was a tiny little open spot in that right-hand cubby where the waylay ult didn't hit. That's wild.
Succeeding though.
God, these team fight rounds are fun.
Over the moon by watching this. Fabian, again, we were complimenting him on the breach, let alone see what he's now achieved.
Who's in the call, by the way? Elevated, TMV, and
However,
Shio.
on the other side, of course, mandatory have brought just about everyone down. So we're going to find out how Enzo's girlfriend is holding up.
The atmosphere
Zerator is the
on the
creator
side
of this
is
event, the charity event they got
He'd be awake.
Plus. I have not heard about that, but that's really cool.
I heard we were talking about European nationalism.
I think Ascension, VCT
Yes.
as well. Is it ever the same or is it different every single time? Every single time.
Actually, TMV is making a good case for being
cheering for
an
your
American
favorite
politician.
team. It's always like
Whatever his opinion is
so
goes to whoever's lobbying and
and I
paying
hope
him.
they win.
Was that a song? Was that a song sample from Lord of the Rings?
Also, you know, the French
Star Wars.
fans,
Oh, it's Star Wars. It's the Duel of the Fates.
Duel of
Isn't
the
it?
Fates.
That's Duel. You're playing Duel of the Fates. What we're talking about? European imperialism. That and not imperialism, nationalism. That actually fits so well.
And I believe he'll just bring a lot of energy, a lot of leadership to this team. He obviously loves playing for the French audience. So I'm just glad they joined Monday.
Duel of the Fates is so
And
good.
lastly,
It
when
is
did you all
actually a
plan
banger.
Your trip? Were you waiting for them to qualify, or were you so confident they were going to make it to this stage?
Enzo told me to wait. So as soon as they qualified, I went on internet and I booked my flight.
Honestly, I love that. I appreciate you for being here, and all of you guys as well. Thank you so much, Pauline, and we'll see what happens in the second half.
Half expecting it to be Mitch, if I'm honest.
At any possible opportunity. He is
He
in the
is
building
here.
somewhere,
He is
yeah.
here.
The guy jumping out of heaven took 16 damage, so Sop would have survived.
Oh, he's down.
He was on 18 health, right? I wonder what, like, the total damage taken was.
He doesn't look happy.
Nah, he's worried, and I can see why. Because on the other side, again, Sop and Fabian, set up by Neki, have been damn good. However, time for mandatory to show us how well they can handle this layering, this aggression, and Echo already.
Oh, he's got two. Oh, that's absurd.
It feels like we're getting right into things.
And he has just been so good in those sort of situations.
Here comes the flank. They know it's coming. Is Neki ready?
Going to try and have to burst through window here.
Yeah, Neki is so ready.
Oh, wow.
9 on the board.
Well, I think that might have done it for map 1.
Kent, mandatory looking to fight fire with fire.
Surely we don't get another
Second half,
3-0
maybe
stomp, right?
Try and string a
Hello,
few
baby.
rounds together. We halted here, at least in the first.
You saw another man
Any team solid believers later?
The Echo has just looked, again, not necessarily in terms of the numbers, but a number of situations.
Not even with TSM
him come up clutch.
crumbling because half their team is gone?
I'm a bit
There are
nervous
such-
for
I mean, I guess it's like the one
we are
area
finally
that
seeing
they
the
can't
final
win.
evolution of Ulf, but this is their map choice. It's a best of 5.
No, I'm tapping in as a solid believer. I think it's
The issue being
is it a BO5 or a BO3?
entire series.
Because this is when the
5.
I guess the gravitas
Is it
of
really?
the
Solid win.
situation really weighs heavy.
Yeah,
Start
level 5,
feeling it a
best of
bit
5.
more. These boys had more to show than we expected.
Damn, so
We
TSM might have to play
Do that too. Put it away.
3 BO5s in a row.
Oh my God, Enzo.
He's at them.
Now
Yeah.
Oh, it was the one before best of 5, wasn't it? Best of 3.
Sop is
Oh, maybe
just
you're right, maybe you're right. No, you're
unreal.
right.
Now,
It's not noted.
yeah, this
He's
could
not
be
allowed
nice.
outside.
Shorty in hand. Picked his corner, right?
They're still going to clear him, I think.
The timing. Oh.
Just making sure
It's
as
tough.
well.
I hear you. I don't want to see Willies.
Two shorties here in a classic.
Not the dream work.
It's not the dream retake.
No.
I don't pee on a pad.
You'd like to see.
No, if I need to pee in public,
back in,
I'll go into a
37 HP.
wood or behind a bush or something.
Able to slip away. There's a couple of rifles here, so you don't want to see.
All right, what's going on?
Give too many of these away.
No, I mean, what? Neki can go.
You go round after the pistol.
Leave Fabian to go hunting, if anyone, right?
I chased off a guy getting some paid service in an alley last night when I was picking up. Nice.
All of these ULF players are old enough to play next year, right? Like they're not going to have to make their.
Well, Liquipedia doesn't have. Or who was it? Someone in the chat was telling me earlier. Echo and somebody else are turning 18 after kickoff. So 2 of their players are confirmed not going to be able to play kickoff. And one of them doesn't have their age listed on Liquipedia. So who knows?
Issue being for Kellogg's, he can't wait there the entire round.
No, he has to do something.
Just do an eye test on the players.
Yeah, the second you lose long control.
No, they weren't pushing in the lawn. They were pushing like in the street around the corner.
Okay, here we go. Eyes on mandatory. This is a bonus.
British player got fired from his
cock out in
bouncing
public
career.
pistol.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Light
Kinda
shield
sound
around
like a
Fabian's age isn't listed on Wikipedia, but apparently he is over 18.
You were?
Yeah.
Risk he's taking, and he gets away
Don't
from
know.
punished.
Just trying to give them information.
And was that your attitude? Is that why you no longer do it? Just eye test it.
No, Fortnite came out, so I started to play that game.
Nobody else here to
Didn't want to go outside anymore.
All of the underage kids that were coming to the nightclub were like playing Fortnite instead.
Oh,
Yeah, I have to go police that fucking.
Hello. He's just knife out bunny hopped into B main. Excuse him, what?
On the move, but
Ew.
see them peeling away. Fabian's gonna find Tack
And
as
they've
well.
successfully lurked into A. Nice call
And
going
they're
back to
rotating.
Sop.
Yeah, Sop is still being diligent because he thinks maybe someone's
Well.
on still, maybe someone's in towards sewer, but no, it's Mikey backside, and I think he's
And Mikey
one of
dies to
the
one
ones
shot.
that would be. So it's a decent guess to say the site's
Enzo,
available.
they're all.
Dude, they're not winning a retake here.
Find it for free here.
Oh, they just wasted stun and paranoia clearing
A
short.
little disconnected from this.
I mean, wasted is
Still a little bit nervous about sewer.
a bit harsh
Just
maybe, but
clearing it now. So as I said, were
they used a lot of good
This
post-ban
should now
util there.
alleviate those. Allow them to focus towards CT, towards that heaven drop down. A tough retake though. Mikey the one
Does
that can set it
mandatory
in
know
motion. They're
that?
waiting for darts. So waiting for anything to come in.
Still 15 seconds off the dart though for Enzo.
It's
Oh
time to
my
take the
God.
fight, try to lead
Why
in.
have we not
Neki,
used paranoia?
the heading
What are we
three
doing?
of
And by we, I mean
lethal
mandatory
today.
in this one
They
instance.
look a cut
That was
above
a shit
mandatory here, Mike.
retake.
Can reset here in terms of.
Do you think
the
Haven A
finances.
or Bind B is harder to retake?
Bind B, in my opinion.
Yeah?
Yeah, Bind B.
Stun locked now.
I think Haven A is one of those that you play retake on often enough that people have got good, like, set retakes that they can lean into.
Yeah. Also, going 4 through 1 choke point in CT is always bad on every map. So,
But you heard about the duelists coming out next year, right?
Again, almost getting
the
themselves, like I
duelists
said,
coming out
so
next
many
year?
bodies on the
Yeah, they
right
can walk
side
through
of the map.
walls.
Find a
So
kill.
Bind B gets easier.
Yeah, yeah.
And then
Yeah.
equals
That's good. That's
I
good.
heard that they're just going to get rid of all of the walls. It's just going to be a flat space, like Final Destination in Smash Brothers. Everybody's just going to be shooting each other.
No, he's
having
actually.
a
I'm at 5 FP every
As
tournament.
soon as barrier falls, it's just 5v5, no walls.
His positioning over towards A long actually got them the reward in the end as well, joined obviously by Fabian.
That would be a funny
Slipping
gimmick
into
skirmish
C.
game mode.
So you're looking at just the value of these kills is exponentially high.
Dude, I don't know why they don't have
So at this point
skirmish
during the
in
timeout,
ISO ult.
for mandatory, it is a reminder
Yeah,
this is a marathon,
for real.
not a sprint
True,
as
yeah.
well.
Sure, yeah.
Let me
But
practice
there
that
is going
shit.
to be now doubt in the mind. If this is the capability of the team against us, we now need
What,
to elevate.
What?
You just never want to
What is that
start
sound
get
effect from?
slapped about like
Oh,
this.
yeah.
That's,
I got a
said,
whole bunch of new
Ulf
buttons. I'm gonna
set
keep
the
pressing
tone
them.
for this
Yeah, but what is that
entire
one
season.
specifically
The way
from?
They're really twisting the
It sounds like the kind of thing that would be in a porno.
So
I
11 before
have
we
that
get
button
back in,
specifically for
you're
you and
looking to
TMV.
purchase whatever they
Well,
can
it's not going to be
scrape
pretty
together.
regardless, yeah, if they even choose to push a little more money into this round.
And
Top's
already,
already opened up, yeah, Kellogg's is down.
It's over.
he's so quick, even the observers.
I
are
believe in the
sleeping on
comeback.
that one.
They're
I'm
half
waiting
buying
for
this
that.
round to try to
It's
win
fast
8
out
in a
here.
row afterwards.
And for mandatory, looks
Sometimes
like
you gotta dig deep to find the gold.
It being one of them. Nice shot. Didn't quite get the reset on the second, and Sop continues to put his name up in lights.
Look at
chasing
this.
a 30 almost at this
Yeah,
point.
I'm a good innocent streamer, of course. Stupid RNG, of course.
Wait, did he just saturate himself?
I'm not a good Christian, but I'm an innocent
Yes,
streamer.
we're still saturated.
Hopeful at best.
Oh yeah, you need to get the Yahoo. You need to get the Bonkar Yahoo on your soundboard.
Yeah, I actually do.
Yeah, Echo and Fabian. Quick
I'm gonna have to fall down to row C. I have too many effects now.
For Ulf. A mandatory with, well, I was gonna say a mountain to climb, but a miracle to find here in this second half.
Yeah, I think playing for overtime against a team that is just clearly mechanically better than you is probably not the play.
That's tough. That's pretty difficult. But you make it more respectable, maybe. Like, you might have just lost 13-4, or, you know, 13, yeah, 13-4 if you forced.
Show me something. Anything left in the tank here, but Takas right off the rip, just gonna drop a body.
Okay.
Takes away the headhunter though. I'll take stop going down for a 1-for-1 trade.
Was the ult off the board as well.
That's some degree of value, I suppose. Though I think that favors the attackers, really.
Get Fabian out on the back of a... some pressure towards Garage here.
See how that works, and it's a 1-for-1 trade, but you're looking at that pressure up C-long.
Oh,
It's
Heap
Fabian
is
now
so
trying to lead it.
fucked.
Ordaz broke through towards Garage, and now there's problems aplenty. Enzo and Kellogg's play a retake here is not going to be comfortable. Trying to clear Garage.
Maybe just trying to play to punish Fabian's entry or something. He knows that he's double dashing
Yeah, Necky's got 2 shock darts
on
as
top
well.
or something like that, but...
Yeah, but their teammate dies garage.
Yeah, and you're just in the worst spot of all time at that point.
Ordaz going down does give away position, but you'll take that at this point. Good steps forward. Fabian still on the side.
Winnable.
Eyes trained towards CT. There's a gap in this. They don't know about it yet. Turns around. Necky!
No, I don't think we will, actually. Don't think we will.
A glimpse.
Don't think we will.
13-4, Mike. This has been decisive. What a statement to make.
GG. It's
Or not.
okay. It's Echo and Sop that wouldn't be able to play kickoff.
Is the bar set?
Well, that's a pretty big hit. Sop's their guy, huh?
Yeah, Echo's also a fucking warrior for them on the Cypher. I don't think it matters too much though, missing out on a couple players for kickoff. Like, you still have 2/3 of the year to play.
Yeah, just get CNET in there.
Yeah, I mean you could.
CNET should just be permanent mercenary for all these like 16-year-old Turkish teams.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, let's call up Grandpa. Get him in. Get him in. Yeah, it's nowhere near as bad as 2G. Do you think there's anything to be gleaned from the fact that the run them down and shoot them style teams, ULF, SLT, Envy, etc., seem to be dominating every Ascension tourney? Is it because it's easier to consistently outskill people in Tier 2? I don't think it's...
I gotta say, I listened to your VOD.
I don't think it's outskilling necessarily. There is some degree of outskilling, but I think it's also the case that it's easier to put pressure on people than deal with pressure at a Tier 2 level. Like, it's harder to adapt your style to counter what someone else is doing. It's harder to, you know, set up really disciplined crossfires, make sure that you always have the trade, like all of that kind of stuff, rather than just relying on the ability to put pressure on people with like scaling, utility, aggression, shooting. Like that kind of style epitomized by Envy is, yeah, it's really powerful and it's really tough to deal with. I think you have to be very, very good to deal with that kind of stuff. I also think, though, that ULF is a little bit different in the sense that, like, I think SLT and Envy do play a bit more, like, constant scaling, constant aggression, whereas ULF isn't always playing like that, but but they're swinging you pretty often. I think there's a difference there. How do I explain the difference? ULF aren't always scaling and running you down with like util pressure, multiple players, but they will challenge you to 1v1 fights a lot and they will win them a lot. So I think there is a bit of a difference there. Same with BBL Pacific. I think they're more of the like challenge you to a series of ones kind of team than a like run you down with the pack, which is what Envy are doing. BBL Foot, Heretics, Elf, and BBL Pacific. 5 Turkish teams in EMEA next year. How many of those would actually have a Turkish team? I guess BBL would. Foot would. Heretics is funny. Yes, they would be majority Turkish. Yeah. I mean, BBL last year were doing a bit more of an experiment. Probably the... BBL last year, the best that any Turkish augurs looked? Hard to say, because they were in a similar spot to, like, Foot of the years before. I think it was pretty even, to be honest. Foot's peaks are probably pretty similar to BBL's peak from last year.
Test the fall damage thing while it's between maps.
Alright, let's do it. Let's test it. I'm down. That sounds like a fun idea. Yeah, EMEA has 2 spots for Ascension. Because, I mean, practically, the reason is because Apex and Koi are gone. Now, technically, the reason is because Apex and General Mates were gone, and then Koi got removed and General Mates took Koi's spot. But that's a bit complicated. Basically, 2 teams just left. So yeah, there's 2 spots.
We know they changed comp on Haven. They could play 2 or 3 camps different. But we practiced them on this comp, so we knew what kind of playstyle they have.
Oh really? They practiced them on the double duelist
so
comp.
much. But yeah, we lack of adaptation on this side. We had some plans, but we didn't manage to.
We failed to apply the game plan.
To apply the game plan.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Okay.
Well, it's great to have Madsy back here with us, and for you guys to come back and join us as well. I'm now joined by Minnie and Billy. You heard it from them. It wasn't the comp change that threw them off. It was the inability to adapt. And you got to, I mean, I'm going to put it down to maybe potential nerves. I know they're very experienced. I know, you know, they've been here for a couple of weeks. But Billy, this is the first time we're seeing both of these teams on this specific stage. So I think to be expected that you need to warm up into it a little bit.
I think if I was mandatory as well, I'd be nervous with the amount of fans that are in the crowd, having to live up to the kind of expectations that they have. You know, they've come all this way to be able to support you as well. But if anything, I'd hope that hearing.
Didn't you predict mandatory to win? I mean, I predicted mandatory to win this game, not to be like. There isn't a grand finals.
The game plan wasn't being enacted. Like that to me is a big red flag that like something's not going right if the game plan isn't being followed. So.
But yeah, what made you predict that? Because I think that this game is variable based on the. Based on whether they're down to.
Like usually on this kind of anti.
How good each team is at punishing each other's aggression. How good each team is at hitting the shots themselves. All right, let's have a look. So we have 100 health.
I am so, you know, okay, it happens, right? It happens.
We take 16 damage
but I would
from that. 16.
It feels unforgivable. I know that you said that you.
If you stand on the ledge and you jump,
actually jump out of heaven there,
you take 25 damage.
Yeah, but I love the bravado of being like in like the biggest game.
If you stand on the ledge and you neon run, you take 16. That's the same actually. Okay, so the neon run doesn't do anything to your fall damage. It's just the vertical speed.
Like we said on the death when we interviewed him, he was brimming with confidence, and you can see why. Like,
okay.
It's not ego. This guy
so then it's because he jumped. So where did he jump from? I don't think. Maybe did he jump over the? I don't think he jumped from being on the ledge. Did he? Maybe he did. Did he jump from here? What was his HP? It's just height now. It's not technically. It is also to do with your vertical speed. Because I remember we've looked into this before. I mean, height obviously is also important, but it's your vertical speed that's also important. All right, so if he jumped from here, what I'm confused about is if he jumped from there, how did he miss? So he would have taken 25 damage.
More sort of like punt, raising the hammer and smashing it down, being like, I don't want to see my player make these sort of silly mistakes.
I mean, if I was coaching him, he'd be getting a...
I think that's what he did. I think that's what he did. I think he may have head bonked on the door frame. Because that looks pretty similar to what he did in the... That looks pretty similar to what he did in the game. Which would do 19. So if you jump from inside heaven, it does 19, and he was on 18.
That is what he is. It's raw talent. Like, I didn't know who this guy was like a few months ago. But it's like
I think he probably did that.
Everyone is gonna know.
Which means he was 2 HP away from surviving.
Some of the crazy stuff that we saw on Haven, but moving on to the next one.
Dude, Yinsu nearly said crazy shit.
I'm gonna need you to get some copium here a little bit because it is a best
He
of
didn't
5.
jump? I mean, let's go. Well, let's have a look back. I didn't think he jumped originally, but I can't see a way of doing over 18 damage without jumping.
To dig them out of a hole here.
Let's have a look back in the VOD.
That chamber sage composition that
Where was it? Does anyone remember what round it was? I think they just replayed it, actually.
Has no fear, like, put you on your... I feel as though
They just
I'm watching
replay
a
it?
zoomer.
Yes, honestly. But sort of like want to see
like he always
Did they show
going to
his teammates are impressive. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he jumps, though, does it?
He's playing above his own.
He's on the ledge.
Like, it's crazy.
Does he jump?
Like,
Doesn't look like he does. Jumps to get on.
Like, it's crazy.
I think he might have jumped and head bonked, and it makes it look like he didn't jump. Ooh, tell you what, I didn't test whether he crouched. If he crouches, maybe it does something weird. Because there is something strange on Icebox when you crouch. Looks odd though, doesn't it?
Style they're playing. Then I want mandatory to go.
I can't tell if he jumps and head bonks there, but it kinda looks like he does.
In the past as well.
Yeah, if all
sort of speaks, he would have looked at
flick shot and he's just alright.
Well, it's a good thing that he. But I guess nuclear on this map because otherwise he would have looked a little bit silly to make those decisions. But I really
window.
Where's the highlight of him jumping out of the... Oh, there, yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, and this, like, honestly...
Let's go frame by frame. Hold on. Playback speed, 0.25. I can't tell what the fuck he's doing there. I think he's jumped, though. I think Occam's razor, he probably jumped.
In the next patch, I suspect.
Possibly did something different, but
I don't want to see
I can't tell from that footage, to be honest.
I think we have seen enough of that.
Yeah, he was trying to land on the default box, so he either jumped and head bonked, or he...
And I also
don't know.
want to see a little bit more out of Mikey.
Or he didn't jump.
The last game he played was fantastic. We really saw the full
But if he didn't jump, I don't know how he died.
And how smart he is. He's such a smart Omen player.
You see he jumped, the cam goes up. I can't really tell because he's turning his camera at the same time too. But if you say so, I'll believe you.
Them running at them, and we will see the comps that at least we expected.
Yeah, and I think you make a good point there of like ULF just running at them, but I think as well what mandatory have in the back of their mind is this is a marathon, not a sprint. We're in best of 5 territory here. Like the amount of best of 5s that ULF been playing, yes, they've played in a couple, but like,
yeah, you do 16 health if you fall from where he was.
On their defensive sunset, they're not as
or you do 25 if you
Most
jump.
of the rounds you're just going to see them take that A control with 3
So I
players
assume he jumped.
and have a quite weak setup on the B side of the map. So like I said before, I want mandatory to abuse.
But I wonder if it, I mean, it might be possible to
well. I think
do something weird in terms of
notice when he's
crouching.
not playing the Senti, when he's on this initiator, he's actually very, very reliable. I'm very impressed, which is quite funny because on the other side, Neki, the last time they played this map, 13-11, 1 assist. that's what you want to see out of your sober player, right?
Yeah, but do you know what? Like the amount of frags that he was picking up on that first map, like do the assists even matter if he's just going in and getting the kills? He was getting so
Kellogg's in this tournament has a kill per round of 1 on chamber across, I think it's like, I think it's 2 maps that he's played so far.
You should know what that feels
Maybe it's
like.
3,
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
He's going to need to go crazy, I feel like, if they have any chance of winning this.
Yeah. but he's been... I think he was the only player in EMEA that had played Chamber, and his stats were through the roof. And it wasn't like a one-off. He'd played at least 2 maps. He might have played 3. I think he played something like 48 rounds.
Just whether or not they're going to let Ulf run over them.
Which sounds like 2 maps, but could be 3 quicker ones.
Get this early of a 2-0 lead, Pansy and Hypod. This is going to be a tough one.
I am absolutely with you there, Yinzu. This is a matter of momentum now, as Mandatory need to wake up, Mike. That map 1 should have put the fear of God in them, because Ulf came out swinging today.
To be honest, they were pretty close in the first half, Mandatory, but they lost 2 very crucial anti-ecos. They were very back and forth, but to me the big problems were losing those 2 anti-ecos. Because otherwise it would have been a 6-6 half. Obviously there's other things they could have improved on, but you're supposed to be winning those rounds.
Previous performance, I think maybe just a little bit of complacency on display. They burn very bright. A few times.
Yeah, second half they couldn't really get going.
I think obviously they were victims of a team that obviously came very well prepared.
But their defense shouldn't really struggle with Chamber Cypher here, Chamber Sage here.
Mandatory really looking to bounce back.
Oh, yeah.
Such a tough loss on map 1.
That's a really funny stat.
And the composition is unique. It's their own, right? They should feel comfort in this. They are starting out on the attacking side. Ulf on the defense. And into this we go. Sop off to the start. That we kind of ended on map 1.
Spotted another.
Not great.
Just on the retreat.
Look at Echo's positioning too.
You don't like losing your Omen immediately in the pistol round?
They'll be able to tuck in now.
Yeah.
Good information and potentially an opportunity to
maybe it simplifies things. You just have to aim duel now.
Yeah. Very hard for them to clear.
That sounds like
Echo
a good
out.
wink on against Ulf, actually.
Go and see what he's up to down here.
Oh, hard cleared.
That's why you don't put your Cypher there when he's fucking just... What the fuck is going on?
I think people clear that box, like hard clear that box, more than they don't.
Could have been easy to be too focused on one
I think so.
Not in ranked.
Trying to work middle. This is their map choice.
Maybe not in ranked, but in pro games it does seem to get a smaller... It feels like people are getting punished there more than they're getting value there.
61 HP. And with the Sheriff on the other side. So we just...
I think you basically can only play there as like Chamber.
Everybody back up to fighting fit.
Yoru.
Sure.
There's only one player, it's Ordaz, to hold down the fort here.
As his Paranoia just invested the smoke, so he gets to buy time. And I think there's a lean coming back over as well. Necky's probably going to get there too late to help the initial front line.
He hasn't really stopped them scaling with that Paranoia.
Now there's problems.
Didn't do much.
Can't really do much to deny this plant. Needs the cavalry to arrive. You're seeing Sop come over towards the site as well. Can Mandatory hold
triple
this?
push with no util into backside.
Ordaz going to be stunned up. Does he get to live?
Ordaz swapped positions with them.
What is that? He is desperately trying to do
Taka's stuck. That's not where that flash was supposed to go. Oh, he knew he was weak and went for the double right click. I think only 2 bullets hit out of 2 right clicks.
Yeah, he was jumping, so the accuracy I think kind of fucked him there.
Yeah.
Maybe was going to catch it there with the second flash.
Problem when you trust the heart of the cards.
Problem when you play Breach and you think the util does anything.
He got an aftershock kill.
Yeah, not that, the flashes.
Yeah, the flashes are shit. I was amazed. I was so tilted reading the patch notes, and they increased the, like, duration of the flash. Like, bro, that is not what makes Breach bad, you
stick the landing.
Plonkers.
Pistol on the board.
Yeah, the standardization of the stuns and stuff, I think, is a huge mistake, honestly.
Make the flash pop faster if you want Breach to be better.
Yeah.
But then they don't. But then they don't want to do that because they want.
How about hear me out on this one? What if the Breach flash noise and how big it was determined by how far it traveled? So the further the flash travels, the quieter it is and the smaller it comes up on your screen.
Oh, I thought you meant it built power over time. So you were supposed to go for like mega long range flashes for your teammates.
Yeah, well, that's what. No, as in like you. It's harder to turn the longer you do it because you can't hear it and you can't, and it's small. You still get flash the same, but it ends up being like just a little flicker.
I see what you mean. Yeah, I thought you meant like it was smaller on your screen.
To kind of promote Breach, you know, doing long range flashes for his team.
Echo's still alive. 45 HP and 2
Although they might
targets
lose this
coming
round.
his way. He's going to hear these steps and call for help.
I think it's fine if there's a delay from the breaches POV.
Fabian's coming over. Oh,
What?
Whoa, he still got
No
one.
way he gets Mikey.
Now, surely it's known. Enzo going to be forced off the angle. He's investing the res. Desperate.
I think the res is actually good there.
Nervous, but he
It's
gets it done
one of the
again.
rare, really useful eco reses as well.
Big win to pull out the res, though. Enzo
Had to,
absolutely.
You felt that
Secure the
pressure.
round. Second on the board here. Going off to a flying start. Enzo 5-1, but the damage done here. It's a 3-for-2 trade.
He's barely with anything. Sheriff at most.
Yeah, res on round 2 is
Echo
ridiculous.
still, I mean, finds that kill, but actually is caught in the fault line as well. There's a world where he's outside that fault line and gets both of them.
Yeah.
They're not expecting him here at all.
Takas forces, maybe
If that's
thinking
the
he's going to get
start,
up to
who
Neon
knows
ult.
how this game goes.
Or
Let's have a
maybe
look
because
here.
Kellogg's
See
is
if
just
maybe
going to buy
Manchester
full
can
Headhunter
continue.
next
Hard
round.
fought, but 1 out rounds.
Insane
Yeah,
outlaw by.
bloody hell, it's good. Ordaz does catch it on the way back in there, but still, it's fine. He gets to reset. Enzo can't trade it. There's no trade available. So probably don't leave that spike down there all on its own. And Sop looking to go hunting.
Spots 2.
I mean, this is where the Klaus jump into A main default
Staying stacked
is
up on main.
useful.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I think
slow things down
against
for
the breach
Paranoia as
comp,
well,
you
so-
might want to have your chamber involved in the
I
default.
feel as
on
if
A.
that's the win
Yeah.
they're
You
looking
can bait
for.
out the stuff.
Sop's just given up. I guess on the timing of the smoke here.
It's tough, but light shields galore. It's only Kellogg's who does have a proper shield. Stun over the top.
Oh,
but they
that's
can't
actually a
get
really
out.
nice stun.
It has caught and it slowed them down. Hip can't quite do much about this, and now everyone trying to
Did he try to go for a no-scope jump in there? Over the top of the wall? That's... If that had landed,
on the other side, they could be pinched on this B site.
the French would have had another riot in the streets.
Echo in the end going to fight and find some security. Neki not checked. Off in position. Echo again. Mikey's gone down and now Hip's already noted. Revealed. Star. There's not much more you could ask for there from Off.
Very nice, very nice.
Playing that round.
Bro, who the fuck is in that? Who the fuck is in this crowd with a at TMV pay your mods? How am I getting acid during a fucking random tier 2 game?
Random tier 2 game. Literally qualifies
okay.
somebody to tier 1.
I think that's what Kellogg's is thinking. He wants to pinch at exactly the same
Why am I
Ogtina,
getting
thank you
that,
for the
though?
sub. Thank you very much for the prime. Now, by the way, on
Well,
this
you're
stream,
saying
we
like
do
it's
pay our
randomized by these
mods.
teams now.
On this stream,
Responses found.
No.
Yeah, that's
The
the other
disrespect.
back.
Well, one of them I don't want to be.
the mods get a solid chunk of change every month.
Threat here for sure, but proactivity.
They don't get full-time pay.
And you'll only find out which
Yeah,
one.
they're going to keep going like this though.
After
Actually,
this
you've
game
got to tame
concludes.
them. You've got to try and push them
Griffin
back down
Strike, thank you for the prime as well.
Put us on a wager clan?
So for mandatory, that's a really
Wager
good
clan?
indicator if they can at least deal
Yeah, we
with that
pay
early
$4 a
aggression coming out
month.
from
You gotta
Sop,
put
keep
wager
him
in your name.
somewhat in heal. The rest of the map may become available.
Well, I've got a slightly better offer than that from Egg Gaming.
So important for
What's their
mandatory
offer?
to
What? Egg Gaming?
Yeah.
gain
Is
back
that my-
into their
And then
own
Bren
hands.
Esports gave an even better
Retake
offer.
set up towards A.
There are no mods.
Do have the camp
It's a
spot
Brenny's
They've all gone on
different
strike.
Organization.
mandatory.
Yeah, they had some lucrative deals on
Positioned
certain
outside.
substances, I think.
Still good util here. On the side of off, not much burnt up initially in the early round other than Neki. It looks as if mandatory almost second guessing themselves in terms of the mid round here. Now calling a pivot back towards
good
B, which
mid-round
is wide open.
by
There's no
mandatory
util
here.
here.
No, and you gotta look at how deep Echo is towards A, and he's seen nothing, right?
Alpha's
This is a
starting to
big
read it, though.
callback because of maybe
Neki
just
and
his
Ordaz are
positioning
getting back in
alone.
position.
Caution being aired by Fabian, but it's
They don't know if
a bit
markets
late in the round here, so
In
Neki.
20
Got a
seconds,
boomed,
that
or
is the
opens
market door
opportunities
What the
closed?
fuck are you waiting for?
When's that dart coming back on as well? 2 more seconds. This could be really rough
Huh?
stuff. Yeah, there's the check. Eats the paranoia,
Just
but that's
making
still
sure that
fine. Can he set anyone else up here though?
everybody's
no reveal
ready.
Of it.
Now
10
he's
Huh?
seconds.
Hello?
He's just praying, man. He's just holding his breath.
Any planters?
Oh, what a breach flash.
Holy fucking Jesus.
What an insane breach flash value.
They overthought it.
That's
Mark.
actually
They
got to
took
be
it
the
too
best breach
far.
flash I've seen in years.
You get down to 20 seconds. We talk about one kill could swing the entire outcome.
Are you sure they
Should
didn't
have been
patch the
watching
game?
Velocity.
Throw bodies towards default. And there's a huge gap between the first out here, the flash.
So just running that
perfectly.
person.
Enzo and Mikey are full blinded, and the other two are looking
For me, if you're
backside.
gonna play late rounds, I I don't love it, but at least you got to work out that utility.
I mean, it wasn't that cool, Milk. It was just we were joking about Breach Flash being useless, and then Breach Flash wins them the round.
Fabian still had everything. They had a paranoia on top of that as well.
So much stall just to deny the plant if they wanted to. So this has to be timed up here, and already solved. Back to business. 3 remaining. Oh,
congratulations,
man,
ULF, on joining EMEA.
Stop playing that close corner.
Does feel like it.
And so it's hard to watch this. It's hard to watch, Mike.
Early days on Sunset, but they're getting mulched.
To catch them off guard here, but a pace change.
TMV, call it timeout.
Amounting to nothing.
Timeout.
Oh.
So again, we talk about it becoming, you know, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon.
Right, now do a French coach impression. Like this, you're going to tell them how to play.
Ooh la la. Oh, boys, go to... why am I Italian? What do they sound, French people?
Boys, go to...
We did not perform properly. We need to go B. Chamber default to A.
Not convinced me. I want to be convinced. I want to be on side. I want to see all of that alive.
Your time is
this
over.
Map looked good with them. Right now they're struggling to find that corner to play from. Only going to catch one. I don't think that caught the second.
Oh, oui. They could go run over. Is anyone watching Echo? They are. All right. I mean, literally, the important part is just go fast. The important part is that once you're ready to go, fucking send it.
No, let's shoot.
Hell, I don't know what I'd do.
I mean,
I'm scared fully going in for it. There's no tattoo conversation, but...
Fade ult in this direction with the Prowler to keep the A players in this area focused on A main. And then fast on a mid split with the other 4. The wall on the left side was after they killed both of the mid players.
Inflatable hammers.
Yeah, they were just bonking each other.
Pounding inflatable hammers constantly.
That would be good.
Oh dear.
Does anybody know what the lore is behind the hammer? Like, why is there a logo a hammer?
I don't know. Any knows in the chat? Do you know why the mandatory logo is a hammer? Abstract, thank you for the 12 months. Thank you very much.
Go back to pressuring top mid again.
Well, I hope they now don't get tunnel vision.
Are any of these guys previously tier 1? Yes.
Oh, he's caught!
The paranoia! He's
oh my god.
Doing damage. Oh my god!
Holy silver.
Oh my god, the value.
Like
they have res though. They have heal, they have res. And Fabian wants to fight them.
He's not cleared. El Prowler?
I don't see really how he... I think it's more Ordaz that's going to ruin this.
Oh my god.
Oh wow! Aim punch, headshot. And he still gets the kill. If he goes down there, the round is a 3v2 for mandatory. That's a huge difference.
Revealed as well. Force back, noted.
Not getting much play on this, is he?
I really don't like how they're using the chamber. He's like super low impact.
Kellogg's just isn't able to find anybody.
Never with the team.
Just gonna wait. Get the spot top middle swing.
And just to go back to that where mandatory arm kind of stacked up.
Your mods is there again.
Yeah. Sliggy, are you watching? And TMV pay your mods. Does Sliggy pay his mods?
I saw that's happening.
Yeah.
It's just a ton of damage.
All right.
I'm pretty sure his mods are on 6 figures.
6 figures? Nice. Yeah. As they should be, to be honest. As they should be.
Yeah, I mean, he works them to the fucking bone.
Yeah, I mean, they do work harder than any of our mods. They're banning like 5 people a minute.
I heard both of your mods actually pay you guys, no, to be mods.
Right back though,
yeah.
Actually, yeah, it is a privilege.
The Tory brand.
Just been on that mid push, right? We saw that extremity push on A coming out from Ordaz, getting himself down there, complementary to that big attention pull towards tiles. It's all lining up well. So investments coming out here, pretty big ones too for ULF, and their money's solid.
Yeah, I mean,
mandatory. This is sketchy times.
Yeah, this backstretch of rounds.
We're gonna need
first half. It's
a checkup on Mitch soon, I think.
Is he still in there?
I'm seeing head shakes. It's not good.
Mitch is a big Enzo fan. If any of you are missing the context on why they're talking about Mitch, Mitch Man was a big Enzo fan. Partly because he runs the Odin so much, I think.
Just Enzo in general for a while.
Oh, there we go. Pansy's giving the context.
He probably has been. He probably has been. But look, he told me, you know, after map 1, Don't worry, he's just a showman.
It is quite a nice trophy.
Oh, okay.
Map 1, no, we want the full series. We want to
I
go
like
the
it.
distance. We want all 5. We want to see the best of both. I mean, Enzo's turned up.
Was Midgeman cheering for Brock? I'm not sure, actually.
Else.
I got banned in Sliggy's chat for saying that he looks good with his new haircut.
Oh, for never leaving somebody kind of out to dry in some of these situations.
Any other chat, I wouldn't believe you. But
I think it's going to draw Kellogg's closer and closer.
I do believe you.
The stack in the early round.
This is curious, though. This is the first time, I don't think we've seen him on an island, but we were just saying about the help system, right? How there's always additional bodies. Ordaz is very isolated on this side of the map.
Fabian's still in
And
range
so was
to
Mitch's
maybe
old
slow
teammate.
something down.
Oh, maybe, because Mitch used to be like an analyst for Alliance back in 2020 when teams were just, you know. I don't want to be rude, but like, you know, they really just hire in, you know, people who know anything that are in the game early. And then Mitch decided that he wanted to go into casting more than
scaling is so
team analysis stuff.
Sop on the line, and Mikey made to look like there was
Leon's
never hope
b-hopping
for
while
this.
his teammates
Even
fighting.
though it's a one-man A-hold, the second there's an audio cue, everyone is here.
If I said I like Sideshow's new haircut, would I get banned? Oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, mods, get him. Mods?
Never in doubt.
Flash is like, it's only fade alive.
Mods?
But yeah, just look how quickly Ulf move around the map.
Like, why is
Sop is
Chamber
frying them.
Dry jumping up as first contact there? It just doesn't make any sense when you have the neon.
No, I think it was just hearing Takas, right? They heard Takas, had the power.
Our first MDR was a World of Warcraft
Four
team,
calls on the team and some.
and the hammer was the symbol they chose to represent them.
Already 9 assists. And the
Honestly, I blame
aggression
Sideshow. He was talking about Calix's stats.
Yeah, yeah.
Evening the score a little.
First time really seen them punish this map in terms of early.
Maybe he was just playing
More
against
isolated
electricians.
here. Ordaz, I look towards the back lines.
Not plumbers?
Really good for one this time.
Not plumbers. I've had enough of disparaging plumbers.
Electricians are usually pretty good at Valorant.
Oh.
Still waiting.
Whoop.
To isolate a fight. He's going to look for Takas, but now in the open.
Well, that wasn't that bad.
The classic football one is to call the French league the Farmers League.
Right.
You can use
That's the
Farmers
good
League.
one.
But I feel like farmers in Valorant or in esports, farmers normally means like the people who win.
Yeah, you're...
We're tagged down to 70, so no
I don't think it
turnover on
quite
round.
works in esports.
Mandatory gonna look for
But I like it. It makes sense.
confidence booster here. Go on the hunt.
Bala was an electrician.
Just call him like the DoorDash
Yeah, he was an
delivery
electrical
guys
engineer,
or
yeah.
the McDonald's workers.
Again, first time that
Those guys are
they
also
punished
pretty
this
good
early
at
aggressive
Valorant
round.
usually.
Clean first blood.
Well, then who's bad at
Their own
Valorant?
hours?
Like politicians?
And immediately they
The
pivot,
lawyers?
they know.
Yeah, yeah.
As soon as
Lawyers is
Play-
good.
Playing against a fucking team of lawyers out here.
on that position,
I mean, that sounds
That
like you're
sounds
getting done
ominous,
for
like-
rule infringements.
backdoor open here towards A. Ordaz
Yeah, you get DQ'd out of your rank game. And they probably have really good comms.
I don't know about good comms. I think they'd have overly verbose comms
touching distance
for
just
But they know when
precision.
to take their turns, you know?
separating these teams.
Asana on speed type comms.
Court stenographers. Court stenographer coming in Valorant.
Like that, it was instant aggression back, combined with players. But no, this is
Get
different
auctioneers.
from
Going
I mean, that's Asana. That is Asana, isn't it? The auctioneer com.
They've learned their lessons.
Imagine getting mid-rounded by an
Oh yeah,
auctioneer.
Nats
Holy
is a
fuck.
lawyer.
And sold. Spikes down.
Nats is a lawyer, so we can't be using lawyers.
Yeah, Ball is an electrician, so.
Use doctors. I feel like doctors are shit.
Ton of investment there.
Ball is an electrician.
Bala's an
Yeah.
electrical
I don't
engineer.
think he knows how to back away. I
That's
don't
close
blame
enough.
him. Fabian's
Yeah.
only gone and found Mikey, and they can't
Shayo,
get the
his
starting box.
ex-casting bonus, selling him a little bit
Against another
short.
situation where I think
Electrician as well.
Mandatory felt like, yes,
They start with the same. It's like Electivire and Electabuzz, you know? Same shit.
Neki.
Ooh, big entry from Hip.
Actually fought for a path towards
Hold on,
being
I
Nice
got breach
slow
on
as
here.
well to cancel the rotation.
C'est possible?
Mandatory wisely going to take the fight to Ulf, but no chance of them moving just yet.
Uh-oh.
If anyone tries to dig
Hip.
deeper.
Hip, be careful.
Hooray?
Would have spotted there, actually. Trying to bait it out with the first tap, maybe looking for Echo.
They think that Cypher's still around here.
Kellogg's waiting, chomping at the bit here. They want to pick before this plant. At this point, it looks like takes away Echo, can't get the follow-up, no trade there.
Dude, the slows are just segmenting them.
You have to somehow kill this.
Yeah.
What? Sorry? What happened there?
Veto in the game?
Did it? Was that just a visual bug?
It must have. I've never seen that before.
That was very weird.
A little overzealous.
I assume that was only on the observer side, though. There's no way that they... Like, it's not like Sop swung and thought that Enzo was actually stunned.
Able to navigate their way through.
That's a great round from Enzo, though. As much as the bug was confusing. Those kills are super good. Why... Am I crazy, though, for thinking that that's a weird spot to breach ult? Because... Surely you're not as worried about getting caught by somebody that's peeking on the left side as you exit Boba. You're more worried about getting caught by people on the right side. Because it's like, it's only a headshot angle.
He got...
Oh my god, I thought he was on for 3, but Sop slipped through as well. Mikey on cleanup duty.
Sop, more like slop.
When Mandatory were on Haven, they lost 2 of these really important anti-ecos.
I was gonna say, issue being you can't really police these weapons now.
Echo's the one that scares me as well in these rounds.
Yeah.
He's the
yeah,
best
dude, Echo's Deagle is
just
so
pushing,
good.
Breach away from his team and a good spot to ult from.
No idea. Now they're still focusing towards top middle, so might miss the timing. And again, you've got to see what they choose here. Mandatory of options.
Echo hears all of this though, in terms of the clearance into market, but it's all a fake. It's going to be Neki that's potentially played in.
Neki's got to be so careful about this. Spawn.
You have to clear so many angles here.
If they try for Boba, they're chilling, but if they try to go front sight, they just lose, no?
They're actually clearing this with one on each angle. Like they're a fucking military squadron going through an enemy compound. They had to clear so many different angles there because of their pathing.
Neki's going for a
POV, you're watching the Wolfenstein campaign.
Slow and steady. They don't know about this yet. They're being cautious, but they don't fully know. Hear that? Howler. Not gonna find him.
Dude, these fake news prowlers.
Echo is so good with his sheriff.
Dude, the timing.
Oh, banger of a shot. And now you got to find Mikey though.
Not where he wanted the cam to be, but it'll work.
Neki's got a gun. Echo's got
Wow. Go on, Mikey. Go on, Mikey. Great 4K. Those were the rounds that fucked them up on their Haven attack.
What a time for him to find 4 and put 6
It's
on the
heap.
board for Mandatory.
It's not hype, it's heap.
Conceding 2 so quickly at the start of this round. Finds the trades. Finds
Basically, whoever wins this Monta goes to tier 1, and then whoever wins the next game between BBL and
5 to 6. They've got
Dynasty also goes to tier 1.
We've got the Odin back out.
So it's like 2 BO5 finals is how you could think of it. Because there's 2 spots.
Gets ahead. Chance for him now. Needs it. Doesn't get it. Sop gonna really
Isn't it HP? Yeah, because they're French and they don't pronounce the H's.
You're gonna be able to res that?
But if you're gonna anglicize it, it'll be heap.
Potential to have to draw out the wall for this.
Heap.
I mean, I think almost the aftershock.
Wow, they're just fully baiting him. What the fuck was that?
That's gotta be the worst threat I've ever seen.
4v4 here. It is tough fought for every step. Still trying to get towards the side. Spike not yet crossed.
They win anyway?
In control.
Go on, go on. 7-5 half?
It was so needed.
Yeah, 7-5 is absolutely what the doctor ordered.
Go on, give it.
Flip this series back, potentially in their favor on their map pick.
Is there a strategic reason to not wall before the res? I think what he was trying to time. So you know how when you put the wall up, it kind of like it's weak for a second and then it solidifies and it has more HP. I think he was trying to. He didn't want to wall first because then they're going to break a piece of the wall and then there's no wall. So I think he was trying to time the wall going up just as the body went up. So I think he thought if I res and then wall immediately afterwards, the wall will take some of the bullets and he'll be able to survive. I think that's what he was thinking. Because if you wall early, they're just gonna break that shit. So, you know, that's what he's trying to do. He also walled his teammate up to fight with the res. Yeah. I missed that, but that makes a lot of sense too. Well, Pacific isn't getting 2 new Korean teams. Nongshim's already been in Tier 1. But yeah, it could be 2 Korean teams qualifying. Whereas these are genuine new teams. ULF and Pacific. BBL Pacific. That's confusing. This game did not feel like mandatory should be up 2. I think they got the better end of it later in the half.
Certainly
the beginning didn't, though. I agree.
Fans a reason to
felt like ULF were looking better.
5-7, they are leading this half, and it's how they got there, Mike.
Yeah, they have to get rid of the BBL part. Yeah. BBL has to divest.
Absolutely nuts as well.
Tough first half for him for sure.
Would you be interested in watching VGC VODs from a tournament from this weekend? Kind of, yeah. Messenger was talking about that in the chat as well. Where did he say it was? Lille?
A few of these that I don't feel like coin flipping.
The lowest Sunset retake win rate of all Ascension teams, winning only 29% of retakes. I assume though that this comp doesn't really want to play retake. I assume it wants to hard anchor sites.
To credit where it's due. We're starting the second half here. Well, starting the second half very quickly, actually.
Yeah, making no subtleties of that early start.
Just to note as well, Enzo, his utility is.
That'd be sick, Alex. That'd be so kind. I can't promise that I would watch it all on stream, but I think I actually would watch it all in my own time because I'm really enjoying the VGC stuff.
It's drawn out the slow and the wall here towards B.
Outrun over the wall, going to clear close sight, so they can focus towards that back pillar, but you can see the movement coming out from Mandatory, just slipping away, giving up the site here. They can play for that.
Do they really think this isn't ending B? Or are they going to? Oh, they're going to clear the lurker first. They're thinking that they can find Echo in mid somewhere. They might be able to clear Ordaz.
Ordaz going to have his hands full.
They are hard looking for this lurker in mid. All right, they found one, but are they going to think about Neki?
Opens up the avenue now towards CT.
Oh my god, they're frying. No, they're frying. They're hitting everything.
I've still got it.
Yeah. Flawless. Flawless.
Enzo able to navigate his speed back towards B.
Mikey and Takas played in Common Corp before in France. I don't remember Mikey, but I've watched Takas quite a lot.
Again, the overall ethos, the preparation here from ULF.
Whatever happened to Logan? There was that guy used to have really good aim, like a Sentinel player that used to kind of fry people.
That's brilliant. We're starting to see Mike
Is he any good still?
As well. Seeing all of it.
Or did he fade away?
5 to 8. I don't have all day. Being much closer. This is so good for a second half start as well. Just get some closer on those steps. Double digits calling.
He went plus 30 in the Ascension finals and then dipped for some reason. He retired last year but wants to come back in 2026. I always thought he seemed talented. I don't know what the DVM drama is, Sluffus, but you know what? I probably don't want to know. You could DM me the spreadsheet, Alex, on Discord. I don't mind people DMing me on Discord. I just fucking ignore it if I don't want to respond, but I'll read a lot of them.
Nah, no.
Not like
no
this,
way
boys.
This happens, right? We've got Sheriffs in a frenzy. Come on. Bulldogs on the other side. I would be an absolute loss for words.
We're looking to prioritize the plant over maybe picking up one of those weapons in mid. Top now just tucked in, frenzy in hand.
Still got that paranoia though, that could be so useful here, but would they even consider Sop on this close corner?
I think thinking
maybe
they're low.
Prowler could work for that, but would you invest it this close?
It didn't catch.
Oh my god. Here we go. Yeah, a complete surprise.
So
but it brings down to the
Mikey
1v1.
again, though, against Neki.
Yeah, but is the door shut?
It's gone around the world. It is
No.
beautiful. This sets off the timing.
But does it
And
matter
the smoke, but it's gonna
when there's a
work well.
smoke
Neki
down?
now needs to kind of bring this into effect. Looking for the tag here. Paranoia is good. Again.
Is it being towards
Doesn't
him?
get the tag.
Oh, wow, what a
Wow.
play.
Mikey!
I like that.
Oh, no time.
He doesn't have any time,
No
though.
time.
Damn close,
Oh,
though.
He didn't even-
I don't think he's got this at all.
Wasn't even close enough time.
Out of nowhere.
Worst
Breaking
thing,
their hearts, man.
worst thing being as well, there's a drone here, but he has the dart on top of this to make it even harder. But there's so much time that's already passed here. This Prowler.
I swear,
I'm not sure where.
Mandatory are winning all of the rounds where they play fast and they run at them. And they're losing all of the rounds where they end up in these slow scenarios and they've lost all of the information about where Alpha are on the map.
But it's Ulf to flip round 2.
And they're having to, like, tediously clear all of their corners and shit.
I was like, surely that's a great build up. Back in, double digits.
Well, that fast play gets easier to read the more they do it.
Sop again. Now, Kellogg's.
Yeah?
Well, that is a win con, like, it's a fading one.
Oh, he was still chomping at the bit to find a kill.
Kellogg's has not had a good chamber game so far. He really needs some big value on this
Mikey,
defense
only
side.
got a classic in hand. Sop looking to go further forwards here. Oh my god, he's heard all of this. He's heard all of this rotation as well.
Yeah,
he knows they're off A.
He knows everything. He can just set the path up.
Mandatory going for a mid-round gamble to go and stack B by the sound of it.
Hold this push.
And just let them into the A site.
Got that information
Unfortunate.
in their heads. They know this. They can take some sort of comfort in it almost as well. This is so tough. He on the front lines, but it's fine. I think they're just trying to lock him in, but at this point, it's going to be 7 for Ulf.
Yeah. And forwards now on the hunt. Kellogg's clean on the first. Echo will fall. Sop posted up on the angle now, though.
There, go back.
That's 3. Gotta go.
Oh my god, he's
going forwards.
Yeah, I mean, he's giving it a damn good go, and well, you can see why. Ulf clean house. Yes, they lose out on 2, but they keep the 3 standing and close the scoreboard up.
And Sop actually gets his ult off that as well.
I don't think you're
Big
too
tool to
bothered about
bring forwards here. Neki just
the
too
Neon
away from
ultimate.
Hunter's Fury as well.
I don't think
Mandatory
the Hunter's Fury can influence the round too much either.
2 ultimates, but
I think this next round is basically just a straight up rifle v rifle.
Ulf able to put themselves right back in this map.
And that operator with Sop is what I'm going to keep my eye on, and how well positioned it can be. On
Mikey
the
throws the
other side.
paranoia.
Yes, exactly. I need to see them now kind of working with that as something that's in
Haunt
the forefront of their
broken.
mind.
And so they're pausing, waiting to see if there's a re-clear off the Haunt information. Because plenty of teams will have a protocol where if the Haunt gets broken, they'll, like, you know, paranoia through or fault line, whatever their comp, whatever tools their comp gives them. Slow and paranoia, maybe.
Echo unrelenting in that chase, but
Pretty
goes
big
down
kill
as
from
that's
Enzo. That
Korea.
gets his
He'll put it
Sage
back
ult
around
online
to
as
find
well.
Sop.
You can afford to take those duels. Like, it's worth trying to take a spam battle there as well, even though you're in a 5v3, because Enzo's got the res.
This attack op choice might be super
Swing
map leading
from
for them.
mandatory, but not necessarily over just yet. And so many bodies tucked into that corner now.
Now they're giving it.
Look how hard they can afford to rotate right now. Because they have this trip in market, wall on B. They've heard noise on A. And Enzo didn't have to use the res. So, again, as long as you're taking kills, or as long as you're taking fights from safe positions, they're going to be able to get players back into the round.
Sure, it's a little different if Sop can get into a deeper position early on. Echo is just, he's so eager to kind of puff the chest up and really create some pressure here, but I don't know who it was behind Enzo, but they're able to slip onto such a deep angle that nothing really develops from that.
The Overwatch Champion Series forced a team to play 4v5 because one of their players had a power outage. Yeah, that's happened in Valorant as well at the tier 2 online level.
How they scaled up towards A, it felt a bit out of character.
I mean,
and obviously opened up
very
a big
unfortunate.
opportunity for Mandatory now to
I don't know
add
whether
to
that was
business,
like,
right?
oh, that
Make
was in
sure that
playoffs?
Don't get that momentum building because again, those 2 rounds in succession, it kind of felt like it, and the way they got their But now we're back so much stronger. We look at the ults coming
Playoffs
through.
for the
Enzo
final
already
season
has his.
LAN.
Mikey's got his, and the rest still building through. On the other side, they're a little bit closer with this round.
Maybe they should have a little bit more
really to supplement it
flexibility.
We're looking towards SOP to really do damage here. Maybe a chance to throw in.
Yeah, I'm going to play some Showdown today, but I'll probably play against Shio first. Because I've been pretty back and forth with Shio.
Potentially. Take a look here, jumping back into round 17. And big potential here. Fabian finds a couple of kills. Neki finds one. This could turn the tide.
What are they chanting?
Sure.
Does anyone know?
I'm looking at Enzo though, 17 to 10. Putting in some work.
I honestly can't even tell whether that's Turkish or French.
Sop, though, gonna invest the ult.
Stun. Kellogg's doesn't even take a fight. He just leaves. God, just gets
arrow lasted so long.
Decides to back away, takes a weapon and
boom!
No! You can't do that!
That's looking at flipping guns as well.
Yeah.
Absolutely broken in half, man.
And then they still
Wait,
lose.
they can res this. They can res this. This is still a 3v3. Oh, they're going to swing it. They're going to swing it to deny the res. Oh, they're going to breach ult it to deny the res. Oh, they didn't get the kill because of the breach ult. Wow, where's Mikey going?
That's not so individual.
Maybe trying to capitalize on the thunder and the pressure.
Wait, did he wall the guy up? Was it not the breach ult? Was it the wall?
No,
because the body, as he was rezzing, went further up than it usually does. I thought it was the breach ult.
I think it was the breach ult.
Yeah, he definitely.
And then he tried to panic wall save him, but it didn't matter.
Again, these sort of buys with a little bit lighter.
I mean, if Mikey's read had been correct and all three players had been pushing, that could have been a cooking TP.
Yeah.
But the scary factor offer right here, man.
It's on the lesser purchase, so again, throw a couple of bodies in here. Takas gets absolutely snapped on here.
Wow.
I don't really understand why Kellogg's didn't take a fight on site before TPing. He didn't even shoot a bullet at SOP. He just he backed out. I think he dodged the neon stuns, but then he just dipped.
Was it any pressure from both sides, a lane and an elbow, or was it just elbow pressure?
I think he was just elbow, but maybe he thought he was getting pressured from lane as well.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, dude, SOP is just activated. He's playing
that's
so
their
well.
only player that's like actually killing them.
Yeah.
No Mikey, no chance.
They need Kellogg's to be like putting up this similar level of numbers as SOP. Yeah. Joe Biden.
It's a milk in that cereal, man. What's going on?
They still got util though.
Was Omen flashed? He wasn't. He might have been scanned, but he got Omen flashed afterwards. I'm pretty sure anyway.
Dude, he is just, it's a playground.
He might have been haunted though. I might have missed that.
This is reminding me of like.
Oh, they can't be haunted. What am I talking about?
First got buffed.
Like darted?
Like, what the
was there a dart on site?
Yeah. Dashing a rubble, killing someone's stairs mid dash.
There's just no slowing them down. Again, I said in map.
I mean, if you can shut SOP down, you'll slow him down. But
it's also so crazy because people were so bad at neon at that point.
I mean, bro, what?
Hello?
Hello?
What is happening?
What?
I mean, it's
any internal timer?
It's brutal to watch your
so
team up against the ropes.
We save a classic.
Yeah, literally, what is happening?
Why did he save a classic?
Big bounce back in map 2.
Why did he not? Why is Kellogg saving Headhunter?
This is the moment I'm talking about, chat. He's not being hit by a recon. He's not being hit by a stun or anything. He doesn't even take a fight. He just dips. He just didn't want to take the fight.
Timeout for mandatory.
Odd. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, isn't it mandatory?
People behind the box. He was blind. Yeah, but chat. That was from.
Very, like...
Okay, look. The TP, the para is here. Look, he's already TP'd. This is the para heading towards him after he's TP'd. The para did not force the TP. He was just too timid and took the TP.
As Fabian just littering these sites with utility, perfectly timed.
Nightmare to deal with.
Yeah. Again, a really, really selfless player.
Yeah, I don't know. Feels like he could be challenging a little bit more.
Not going to have a purchase here. Takas and Kellogg's, neither of them with an ultimate to throw into.
They need somebody to be challenging Sop and shutting him down. Whether that's the chamber on an off angle or whether it's like your Omen with a paranoia or something, but
certainly now
they need someone to stop him.
Conceding potentially the lead.
I mean, a slow orb as well would be fine. Like, put a slow orb in A main and fight them from both angles.
We saw them try in the first half, and Mandatory shut it down.
Show me what you can do, Mandatory. Show me that depth. Show me that resilience we've been talking about. That resistance.
Yeah, it's the
needs to
mushrooms,
be
I
here
think.
now.
Yeah.
Not for a little bit of a trap play on this corner.
It was really nice though.
Yeah, the solution is
so
to throw 2 more
I'm very
players
happy
here.
to have that again, even if you're not feeling it.
It may help. Maybe it's the answer to the woes.
Yeah.
God, he's
That's
slick
okay.
with it though. He's not getting
I'll
caught
eat it.
by this. He's out of
I like
there.
it.
That's 3 players noted, at minimum 2.
But Ulf read the game so well. Now look at
Yeah, it did
Kappa.
make a huge difference.
Echo
Like,
will find
it
Enzo.
was
ULF
like,
will go in. It will reveal Kellogg's as well.
And this
Yeah.
highlights again.
oh no. I'm currently watching a French team throw it all away.
Right, Sop's been found, but look how uncomfortable it was.
They're
for
throwing
Enzo
it
to
all
throw
away.
that space with Fabian's utility.
They love doing
Takes a
it.
step out, gets punished.
The French team that I
Completely out of the realms yet.
The French team that I used to be a fan of
Makes it really
were
tough.
just
What are you meant to do next?
comically bad.
Where's that way in?
Then the other French team that played last year would get up to map point and then lose like
trying to gap close
horrendously. They'd be up 12-4 or something and then they'd lose. No, that was Gentle Mates. And then this French team
10-9, they
is
take back the lead.
they fell over a little bit in map 1 and now it looked like they were getting back into it and now they're falling over again.
This is arguably, in terms of ceilings, one of the most mechanically talented players we've seen in this region, and he can't even ping down a single kill in this situation. Ulf just look fantastic.
Yeah.
Once they get their
Some
footing.
Scottish Twitter can be really funny.
And they're looking for pace themselves, maybe to try and be bold in their approach. Had a little bit of a look down towards A, but then do dismantle it. It's a mid-walk.
Mikey's deep on this one way.
Yeah, Sob's also holding top middle in
That's
case
really
they do
good.
try and make a bit of a swing or something happen.
Don't double swing this.
Oh.
Thank God Sob.
Sop's still not getting punished.
Bloody hell. But that's big info. This is
I mean,
encouraging
they
them
also
to
don't
rotate.
lose
They
one
cancel
either,
it,
so
which is fast
I
rotation.
guess that's
Couple
fine.
of options here. Kip trying to get that info for
Mikey
them.
pushed back a
Noting
bit, but
progress towards that
paranoia
A-main
is
push-up.
super
It's still
super
gonna be
useful
Mikey
here.
close, and that's info,
Oh, they're gonna
that's
send
how
it.
Takas
Oh, that
off
should be
the
good.
leash.
It's
He's
not.
gonna get
He was aiming at the body. He
one
wasn't aiming at the
right
heads.
before Fabian fell, and now Sop is surrounded. He's in trouble.
Ah,
Failed out by
they
Neki
have no
again.
audio, but they're still
Expecting
getting the
counter swing wasn't there.
kills.
It's the back pedal from him, trying to reposition. He's got help on
One of the
way.
ults takes away the audio.
They don't get ahead of Kellogg's though. Kellogg's is able to slip through.
Yeah, the gimmick is that they don't have headphones.
Quiet map here. TP on site. Hello. You see, Hip in the meantime denied that push up on elbow. Good control from Kellogg's.
Oh, hello.
There it is.
Hello.
Taming
3v1.
the tempo.
Surely we're winning this one. Surely Mandatory are winning this one.
He's got time on this.
Three.
He's got time to hightail it.
Yeah,
he's going to be
going.
noted.
It's winnable for
potentially.
Ordaz, though.
Smoke top mid. A little annoyance on that, I'm sure, but that's
Trip,
fine.
does he break?
Slow down on Trip. Yep. Everything in his way. Try him, man.
That's okay.
I mean, this would be
Plants in.
Planting, but that's not going to be a good plant, is it?
Three there.
Yeah, you
Smoke
can
here,
defuse that
what's
from
the
around the
plan?
corner.
10 bullets. Bloody heck. And they're pacey. They're
He's
not
gonna have
trying
to fight
slow this
them.
down. One through.
Oh, the first shot was brilliant.
Thank your lucky stars that Kellogg's was there and he was quick, because that felt like it became possible.
Plants are morally neutral. How?
he
I mean,
slips behind
sure,
that
but
wall-
what is evil about them?
anything's possible.
A bad plant? Oh, I see.
Only two
Right, you can't get a bad
survivors
plant.
really scratch the surface in terms of the finances built
Okay.
up here.
It's
by Ulf.
it's not a
Kellogg's
bad plant.
give
It's
themselves
a
consolation at least.
lawful evil. Poison ivy. Poison ivy's a bad plant.
Even so,
No, the character from Batman.
have to work to
The character from
even get
Batman
this
is a bad plant.
ball rolling.
What do you? Well, she's a baddie.
It's actually the second line of defense that delivers for mandatory.
Who else? I don't know. Are there other bad plants? Who are some other plant-based supervillains, chat?
Out for Sop.
Go forwards again.
Of course he is.
Poison Ivy's pretty much an anti-hero nowadays. Well, sorry for not fucking... Holy
Kellogg's on the, I don't know
Holy.
yet, but he's considering it, toying with the idea.
Whoa, whoa, whoa, bald man, you're married? What the fuck? Yeah, and my wife is over there drooling over poison ivy. You just can't hear her because she's further away from the microphone, but she's the one being like, oh yeah, she's a bad, bad plant. She's a nasty, nasty plant.
There we go, good spot there. It looks like they're trying to buy time for SOP to work, right? Work the map a bit, see if you can catch someone.
I think noting as well the trip in towards market. Ulf are going to look for something behind this setup now. Got to be so careful, buddy.
Okay, there's a huge haunt.
Yeah, it gets two.
Couple of bodies, yeah.
Kellogg's is also holding this on such a tight angle here.
Sure, but this
Kellogg's
game,
is dialed
I mean,
into this angle right now.
His reaction times have got to be...
Oh no!
He wasn't even getting hit by that stun. His head's out of it. His head's out of the game. That's big though from Takas. Come on, Takas. Go on, Takas. All right, 2v2 though still.
2v2, 20 seconds. Spike still towards market, but the wrap from CT.
Okay, I love you.
Smoke about to dissipate. Mike has found one,
Neki in a 1v1 has to get the plant down. Should be easy for Mikey to play. He missed the para. Hits the shot. Oh my god, mandatory in it by the skin of their teeth. In it by the skin of their teeth.
Clutch here. Just when mandatory needed it. This is just seeing Kellogg's like an inch from his monitor for like a full minute.
This was unlucky to be honest.
Hearing the cam go in and out from Echo.
Kellogg's was that far away from the corner, holding a super, super tight angle where he has to have insane reaction times, and then thought he was getting fault lined.
Sop just one away from his ult.
Yeah, I don't know when Chamber is ever scared of Utah like that. Like, brother can TP out. What is he?
Oh, the fault line that wasn't even hitting him, but he got panicked by it. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Kellogg's is a bit. I think Kellogg's head isn't really in this game at the moment.
It's tough.
Money left for sure.
You and your wife should play some Marvel Rivals.
How many players?
I don't think she would want to play with me.
Mandatory have won Ascension before. Enzo and
Takas?
Right? Have both won it?
Yes.
Hype also? Was he on Apex?
No, this is
I
Hip.
don't think so.
You're thinking of Hype.
Oh, this is a different.
Oh yeah, the other Hype is Lithuanian.
Enzo finally getting the Odin out as well. Feels like we're waiting for that.
He's back on the up.
We just haven't seen it.
Enzo didn't win?
No, I was talking about Sop. I think him upping is costing. Oh.
Chat is right, by the way. Enzo didn't win. That was the crazy thing. Was that team was stacked, but they actually didn't win.
Oh, that was the Gentlemates here. Oh, that was
yeah.
Here. That's right. Yeah.
Takas. Oh wow.
Mikey, where are you, man? Where are you in all
See,
those
imagine
times?
imagine putting this guy on the last 2 rounds on op when you could just choose to win the round.
Hey, Sop, would you mind running in and killing 2 for us?
Yeah. Sop, instead, I think just go sit in mid for a minute and fucking stare at smoke.
This is in the blink of an eye.
I know it's the skins that you want to see.
Point,
I know.
I'm just running it Mikey every round with the neon because he does not seem to be able to handle it at all.
Like they had the perfect angle on it.
I'm confused why they're not trying different stuff to deal with that. Like, I don't think they've once put Enzo's slow orb in a main early, have they? And they've never tried to.
They have a perfect solution for it. It's just Mikey is not using his paranoia.
But if he's not, then change it up and do something different.
Yeah, I guess, but like.
But yeah, I agree. Like, you need to be paranoid.
And then still find that shot.
They got like a nightfall and like
what are you meant to do about
Takas like slid in and Mikey didn't para, and like he wasn't even close enough to peek.
Yeah.
He's still this good.
And then when Mikey does para, half of it's on like fucking bind. It's not even on the map.
Sitting on the other side. I think they're in a bit of spot of bother. Here it is.
Oh my god.
And again, look how low is it?
Where is he?
Yeah, I don't know. That is criminal.
Oh, you got your
he was like shooting a dart or something, but at that point, like just fucking fight. Look at him. What is he looking at?
Yeah,
what are you looking at?
Yeah,
it's a dart
shooting the dart behind them.
They are gone.
Dude, that dart is like.
And that has broken.
But also, then he just dry peeks with no utility, which is also insane.
Odin.
Yeah.
Still gonna have a Phantom with Mikey, but it's gonna be Kellogg's having to bank on the ult. You're gonna see just a sheriff out for here, but that's an early tag on Takas.
They've got double op this round from Takas and Kellogg's.
Rolling Thunder.
Surely you can't lose
And
this.
Hunter's Fury here, next down to 5 HP.
Go for a repeat, Kellogg's. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Be bold. Be
Again, going for these
bold.
sort of mid-works and kind of mid-walks, it plays in double operator setup.
There we go.
Straight side executes. This actually works really well.
I mean, next round, if ULF want to win,
I mean,
maybe they should just run A.
Yeah.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
You have a strat that's worked 100% of the time, but let's mix it up.
Sop's gonna get spotted, yeah. Sharp from Kellogg's.
Oh, there you go.
Let's make this tour de force work.
You would be amazed at how often pro players want to call stuff as different just because they've called the same round a couple of times.
Yeah. I mean, to some degree, you can understand it, right? Like you're anticipating that your opponents are going to come up with a solution or a variation or something, or overstack that area. But I think you have to do that a lot for people to make like a big adjustment.
Yeah.
Some very problematic ults available.
Dude, when we were 5-stacking, Josh forced us to, Josh RT forced us to hit the same B site 15 rounds in a row, or 12 rounds in a row.
And they're going back to
And
because it was working.
And what was the final score? 0 to 12.
13-2.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that works perfectly then.
That was fucked.
Oh, this time they did actually put the Sage Slow here. I do like this. Oh, that's crazy. How's Fabian seen that? I don't know.
The ponytail.
Yeah, he's up at the top of the cage.
Mikey's got them completely pinned in.
That's res gone too.
You ominal though now. You just ominal anywhere.
Yeah, that's huge, and they're going. Sop is going to line
Sop
them up.
wins what is going again?
Problems beginning
Mikey got shut down on the flank. It's over. Well, and by over, I mean it's continuing.
It's over. He said as the game continues.
Hold up. Big Kellogg's round.
Nope, go next.
Ooh, big shot. Now 1v3 looks more doable.
If he wins this round,
fuck that
I'll
box.
retire forever.
That's a good time, Fire. Kellogg's with a way out though, but down to 10 HP.
Yeah, not much to do in this situation with operating. He would need a miracle to deny overtime.
Save, bro. Yeah, go and save.
Yep.
It's ticking quicker.
Let's have a look at that in the replay of Fabian getting that kill.
Oh wait, the man is knocking on 30, pushing into OT.
But the presence of mind here to slow things down, wait for the tag on the Hunter's Fury.
I don't see him there. Is he just responding to the traces from the Odin? And he's got insane.
That was, he saw him. He saw him on his stream.
I didn't see him.
On his stretch, 1366 by 768 res.
He was clear as day.
It might have been minimap because some of the like Viper wall, like the top part of the Viper wall doesn't exist. It might be the same on Cage.
Yeah, maybe.
But we focused on the resilience shown by Man.
I swear her forehead and ponytail were peeking out.
You didn't see him? That's why you went in the server, little bro? Yeah, I actually like... My eyes and my brain don't work the same as these players.
I think you should be able to change your characters like...
Actual genetic difference.
When you play.
Agent customization.
Yeah.
Mandatory looking to quickly.
Kellogg's still over towards B, but ULF leaving A main wide open.
Orthodox setup here, though. Yeah. Sop's always got somebody next to him.
I don't think I've ever seen a team open OT leaving A utterly empty.
Now, we'd seen real aggression in regulation on this side of the map. They were pushing down tiles. They were everywhere.
Yeah, this must be a coach adjustment during the timeout.
Taking a bit of caution this time, making sure no one's slipping that net.
I have this fight.
Smoking a slow.
Stop with the op again. These guys will lose the round.
Still a safety net.
Quite deep too.
They do seem pretty convinced that Mandatory were going to explore top mid here, but... Okay. Oh.
Yeah, at this point, the pennies
they don't break either.
Yeah. Did they... I don't think they even got close to him, did they?
Yeah, but now, hold on,
so much info from that drone. They hurt like 3 people.
Oh, that's quite a nice start.
I missed.
Gonna be cut off a little bit, but the rotations aren't all gonna be there.
They missed the side wall.
Wait, he's in.
Well, Takas can't get through. You got to cancel and go... Oh, you had to leave there, don't you? Mikey's doing alright. Hold on. Sop. Ah! He's out.
Nice.
Enzo and Mikey
3v2.
for SOP to work off though.
30 kills, but no armor.
Information on the dart.
Just ready to go out.
On the line. Can't drop the body. It's a good trade.
Nice movement for Echo to trade that out.
Well played.
Willing to swing.
If they had
willing to
committed A,
absolutely, they know they've got the timing here. Even if it's a
They would
fake
have had
tap on the first, they wait a second or two. SOP throws himself in.
is
Again, does so well.
is Enzo the caller for this team, or is it Mikey?
And again, this is
I would assume it's Enzo, but I have no idea.
Huge upper hand here. I'm
Someone in the channel
surprised
know.
to see Neki even commit towards the confirmation. Because it looks like they're happy towards it. Yeah, a retake's fine, guys.
It's Enzo.
Don't worry about
Right.
it.
Well, here's the thing, right? Do you bank on off hitting that A piece again that they banked on, they depended on, or where do you put
Enzo
your
and he
pieces
double
here
call?
if you're
Right.
mandatory and SOP is on a...
Oh my god, he nearly gets under.
Just got slowed down, but the pace ain't stopping. Enzo under pressure too. He's been revealed. He doesn't really have a
Oh my
point to hide
God.
from, but he's really willing to stick around on this.
Oh my God.
They want to keep B main.
The pinch.
Oh my God.
And Ordaz doesn't get
Ordaz?
the apparently.
Just
So
TPing
Echo
in.
takes him down. Echo waiting for the swing. Gets one, can't adjust.
Good trade from Mike. Enzo. Enzo is just.
Standing up when it matters.
He's a monster. He's a one-man killing machine.
And maybe just saving them.
What an awkward position for Enzo to absolutely dominate from.
Ton of pressure.
He's just stuck in B main, throwing a wall, throwing a slow to try to keep his back safe,
Have they
and
lost
fighting them over
when they're trying
towards
to take it
market.
at all?
I don't remember them losing
I
it.
don't think so. I don't think so.
What?
And that's where you want that.
They're gonna do it next time.
That's where you want a player like that.
It's
They're
too
playing to the
obvious,
crowd.
Kyle. Obviously, mandatory is going to have 5 people there. They might even have 6 people there, so they can't go.
They would still win though. That's the thing. They would still. They won it on a 4-stack with all rifles. What are they scared of?
13-13, and a timeout called for mandatory here.
Probably just to catch their breath
Yeah.
after those first 2 rounds of
Appreciate that,
overtime.
guys. I could do with that too.
Again, you have to give credit for mandatory to really go against the grain in some
All right,
of these
TMV,
rounds.
you're the Turkish coach. Do it in a Turkish accent.
I don't.
Should they do?
War of attrition.
The accent is not there. What should they do? They should just run the same style they did before. That didn't get trapped. That didn't get sprung.
Keep on pushing them.
I just wanted you to do it in a Turkish accent. So I can
Well,
Makes you wonder what would have happened if SOP got through that door.
No.
I don't even have a good idea in my head of what a Turkish accent is.
Yeah.
For now, though, timeout.
Like, I
my
could
main
attempt some accents that would be a very bad idea for me to attempt. But I wouldn't.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't even. I wouldn't even know where to begin with a Turkish one, to be honest with you.
some vaguely racist Middle Eastern sounding accent. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I don't think it would even be accurate enough. Yeah, I wouldn't have a clue.
Similar setup
Talk
to
like
what
Pasha
we've seen
biceps, no?
previously in regulation.
Even though he's not Turkish.
Pasha
Isn't he
is
Russian?
Polish.
I think
Yeah,
almost
I mean,
Polish?
response here from mandatory.
I feel like you're almost there.
Dealt with, though. This time, Taka trying to be a little bit more evasive.
I don't think
Maybe that's not a good thing to say.
I like that, actually. A little bit of a switch up. Taka's got to be careful. Echo could have caught him, but it's Neki on the swing. And they're all taking individual
That's
points.
very sus.
What are we doing? Enzo desperate to try and help. Try and stand on guard. But now he's in danger.
Ooh, they get the tag, but they don't see Enzo on top.
No, he
Oh my
actually
god.
gets away with it. Enzo, are you going to have to do this again?
Enzo will have to do it again. He's dropped to the backside.
Fucking.
As Kellogg's
He can't kill them all here, can he? There's no way.
These feel like some mistakes here.
No, and once Echo hasn't seen him, you know he's dropped on the side of the wall.
Now Wolf need to show their ability to sit more passive,
He's literally
sit
trapped
more
in.
careful. Looking for a triple swing.
Oh
Enzo
no.
saved them before.
What are they doing?
Okay. It is a bit scary trading that out.
Slight mystery here. This pump towards top mid. You can see Neki and Echo are happy to just dig their heels in. That's why I think they try and chase down this stun onto Echo. Neki
Surely
striking back.
you go A and win here.
Ulf will find
Surely.
Surely.
point here.
Or you big
on
brain and you
Sunset.
just send it B.
Quietly, gotta say, Ordaz as well, 24-17.
Yeah, he
11
They're going
assists.
mid.
Huge upswing from
Mikey.
No
him. They said
stage.
the paranoia placement early on in this match.
No, Kellogg's stay
was
solo,
perfection.
please. Go A, go A.
He's also, yeah,
That's usual
fighting on a
route.
very, like, safe line as well. They're not trying to get him posted deep.
Mandatory this time putting
They're just playing A retake,
towards
basically.
that A site. Everyone else, top mid or market.
This wall is giving them a lot of peace of mind over towards B.
Towards middle initially. There's two
But
players here for this though. First time we're seeing
mid
this
is the
very
threat.
proactive hold towards top mid.
And it's definitely possible for them to just die
Please,
here.
end A.
Very up close and personal.
For the love of fuck, end A. How many times do you have to fucking do this mid default and everyone die?
It's gonna catch Echo, but where's the rest of it? Where's the
well,
rest of it?
What is Mikey doing, bro?
They're frying
Never
them.
mind.
Kellogg's
No,
What is
GG.
Mikey doing?
completely played out of this round. And
Why did he paranoia a closed door?
Dude, Mikey's Paris is questionable this game.
15 to 13.
I mean, they're trying to do the mid, like, re-clear crunch, right? But
Look at the two players in market as well. Very
The door is closed. They closed the door themselves.
yeah.
Paranoia's ready.
But the, like, they want the mid players to fight off the Prowler?
It's gonna catch Echo, but where's the rest of it?
I mean, that is horrendous from them. What a terrible way of losing the map.
They knew TMV.
They
Didn't have
paranoia.
to end anywhere.
They paranoia
That's
off
what it was gonna
Prowler
end for them.
Yes.
into a closed door with a neon stun and try to
say
force
good
a
job.
fight horribly.
Good job,
into
boys. Let's go home.
Yeah, Sop got insane stats that map. 3-0 for all Ascension finals?
I think it's because Sideshow picked them.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I think there is a decent chance that I'm wrong with both. I could, I've actually been more impressed with ULF's shooting than BBL Pacific's at this tournament. I could see a world where Dynasty wins. Asukoi, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you very much. This is a somewhat hot take from my mum, says Miles. I hope you can disagree with it. She says that gravy on a roast should be the consistency of water, while I say it should be thick enough that it stays on whatever you're eating in that mouthful. Ooh, see, that's an interesting take, because I think that having it be the consistency of water is a bit too thin. But I do think that thick gravy is usually quite bad gravy. Like making gravy from granules, you know, like Bisto or something, does tend to be the thicker consistency that coats everything. And if you're making a really lovely gravy by like simmering down the meat juices, adding in some vegetable stock, but then adding either cornstarch or like wine and then reducing it for a long time, something like that, those gravies are thinner. But if you add cornstarch or you reduce them for a while,
go back to Surrey.
If you reduce them a bit, they will thicken up slightly. But I don't think it should be watery texture. I do think it should impart flavor to what you've poured it over. But I don't really fuck with the mega thick Bisto kind of stuff. My mum said she's unsubbing. No, my biggest fan. Oh, no. I don't think gravy's all that good. I mean, again, it depends what you're talking about, because I feel like a true gravy that's made from the meat juices and maybe some, like, red wine, like, that shit's amazing. If you're just talking about gravy from gravy granules, it's not all that, in my opinion. Shayo, do you want to battle?
Dude, I'm down.
Okay.
You have me fucking addicted. Any free time I have, I'm just in a showdown game.
It's so good. I haven't actually been playing in my free time, but it's well worth doing.
Yeah.
It won't let me. have friends on this website, by the way. It's blocked me from having... No, it hasn't! Oh my god. I'm allowed friends! I'm allowed friends! My friends! My real life friends, who I all know. I am friends with you. Holy shit. It let me have some friends.
What happened in the end?
Yeah, I mean, they had the grit and they were like doing
I have
their
another
best,
new
but,
team.
Oh my god,
yeah,
wait, I'm getting spammed with friend requests. You guys need to relax. Relax a little.
Bounce back, to be honest.
Yeah,
Ulf did have a bounce back. The biggest problem was they couldn't stop the A hit.
From looking at the reactions on stage as well.
What is this team? This is a new team that you're bringing.
Yeah, this one's kind of spicy.
Mousehold, safety goggles, Terror type Ghost. To stop, to guarantee beat up into the Annihilate. And then you've got Sandstream Tyranitar with Terror type Flying. And an Excadrill with Focus Sash.
If they just converted that pistol, if they just converted that one round, maybe we'll be looking at the
You've got expanding force on your Indeedee.
It's not Trick Room.
This Indeedee is supposed to do everything. Okay, hold on. What do I do
here then?
It's a little bit
of a brain buster.
Let's do a...
Impression of an undisciplined Turkish team, and it just bounced.
Let's assume he's opening Mousehold Annihilate, and we're going to
give him a tiny bit of a opening.
Yeah, 100%. I do feel like that this was the momentum.
What do we go
shift,
for?
the
Let's
kind
go
of pivotal moment,
for...
and I think that we've seen all throughout this
Fuck,
tournament
I'm
that
actually
it
not
doesn't kind
sure.
of matter what buy
Let's go...
Ulf are on. We've seen what they can do with Sharks,
Hydreigon,
especially Echo in those kind of
Glamora,
so yeah, I
with
think even
Dondo
Becky
Tatsu
being
in the
able to
back.
win out this, it was
I'm not
just
sure exactly what I'm supposed to be
unfortunate for
running
Mikey
here,
to not
but
have enough time in the end.
this is kind of cool from
It's
Shio.
really unfortunate for them, but like I say, the weaponry doesn't
He's
matter.
going for the
Ulf. They can do so
Indeedee
much damage
Tyranitar
no matter
lead.
what they have on the plate.
I
Okay.
think it's like for mandatory on their
He's got
side,
Choice
it
Scarf,
was
so
the
he's
players stepping up
fast.
that, like,
And the
usually
Tyranitar...
associate with having the highest firepower.
Rock Slide, Knockoff, Low Kick, Terror Blast.
Takas and Kellogg's
Okay.
haven't been part of the series at all, but yeah, here
Can we stop
Enzo stepping up to
the
plate here,
Indeedee
and despite that,
from getting off a big hit? The Indeedee might just be fast. The Indeedee might just be fast as fuck.
Of this team, right? And we know that we're kind of leaning on him for the experience and being able to lead them, but it's like Mini said,
Do
being
we...
able to deliver in these
What
clutch
is Trick?
situations shows the experience he has, but it can't all be on Enzo.
User switches
or
its
Hit
held
or
item with the
Mikey.
targets.
It's never on those
Oh,
sides.
so you're
Never
deliberately
any
trying to
way.
Choice Scarf
Like
me
Takas and Kellogg's at the
into
very
like a
start of the
Meteor
day.
Beam or
It's
something.
the two kind of players that we were looking towards
Let's
on mandatory to be able to match
Draco-
Ulf's firepower, and that's just not been the case whatsoever today.
yeah, I said that if
Let's
Takas and Kellogg's aren't playing like they have in
Draco...
this tournament, they are
Dude,
going
what
to
do I
lose
do
to them,
here?
and that is exactly what's
Let's
happening.
Draco the
They
Indeedee,
could have won without
and
them
let's
throwing
Meteor
out.
Beam
That
the
is crazy,
Indeedee,
yeah,
and
but
see what
like,
happens.
I guess it's like which way
Use
to frame it.
Trick.
Is it positive that they're still doing well despite them not
You
showing up,
motherfucker.
or the other way around? And I think it's just the other way around. Like, I prefer that my star players were given.
Okay, but now you have to focus on the
player
Glamora,
performances.
because otherwise it's going to
I do
use...
want to, you know, give some flowers though, because Enzo obviously played well. Hip too. Yep. The big old 20,
If I Tailwind...
Hip is out
Oh no, the
here.
Indeedee's the fast... Oh no, the Glamora's going to be fast as fuck now, actually.
I think Mikey is
The
one of
Glamora's
those
going to be
players
the
that
fastest
people
person
tend
out
to
here.
overlook and maybe not even
So...
give the respect he deserves.
He actually might
The
have
problem
trolled
is,
this one.
I think it might be too little too late. With the way
let's Snarl.
that Ulf were able to conduct themselves,
No, let's
with the way,
Draco
that
the
they got themselves back into that
Tyranitar
game, and
here.
with the way that
Actually, let's
Sob
Tailwind. Let's guarantee
refuses to
Tailwind.
lose, I really don't see another way than
Let's
perhaps a 2-0.
Tailwind.
Yeah, and I mean going into Ascent, the last time they played each other, Ulf won 13-2.
Now let's...
And they won that series.
Dude, what do I do
3-0
here,
against
actually?
the Flyers too.
Let's
So
Draco the
everything is pointing towards
Tyranitar?
Ulf.
Dude, I don't know what the
Back-to-back
fuck I'm going to do
best
here,
of
actually.
fives, just winning 3-0 clean sweep.
Yeah, it's not looking great.
I mean,
if you're a
Indeedee's
Man City
guaranteed
fan, I do
dead
have
from
to
that.
say. I think when we're looking
We
at
miss
historic for how Ulf have performed on
Insane.
this map, they were 5 wins, 0 losses in Challengers EMEA Stage 3. It was one of their most picked and most played maps, and yes, they've only played it the once here.
I
in
knew what was going to
Ascension,
happen, but I didn't think he was going to outspeed me and swap before... Like, I thought I was going to outspeed him.
What is the Turkish home ground?
Okay,
and they
so now the
still said Ascent.
Sneasler
It's been 5 years of Turkish players winning
is
and dominating
fast as
on
fuck.
Ascent. But on the other side,
We're
you
gonna
know,
see
maybe
if we can
they
get get off a
could bring this
tailwind.
back. We do have the experience. Enzo has been in this position before. He was on the stage 2 years
not
ago.
sure actually.
In a
Let's
very similar
tailwind.
situation.
Oh yeah, and I've been choice scarfed, so now we want to swap out.
Maybe a kick up the bum. Maybe they can play fearlessly into this. Because if they
Let's go into the
this is going to
Dondo.
be one of, I think, the saddest way for a team of this caliber to lose their chance to be promoted.
Yeah, I think that's the thing with players like Takas and Kellogg's is like
And now
they are
we're
be putting a
going
lot of pressure on themselves
to
right now. As opposed to ULF, it just feels like
go into the
having a bit of fun.
Glamora.
You know, they're just having fun on stage, and I think that whatever
We're
Enzo's doing in
fast.
that back room to kind of lead through
And
the
we're
team,
going to
and he's
try to
giving
get
some
rid
kind
of the
speech, some kind of,
Sneasler
like,
with
you
Earth
know,
Power.
He needs to make these players aware of it. Like,
Oh, the
you can't just
Tyranitar
pretend
with Earth
this isn't
Power.
happening right now. They kind of
Let's
need to
go
be
Earth
aggressive.
Power into the Sneasler.
Yeah, I have to agree. I think that
And
they have leaned on their kind of experienced players enough here, and we are, you know, kind of
Wave
not
crash
putting Takas and
the
Kellogg's under the bus,
Tyranitar.
but we have this expectation of them because of the performance that they've been able to have. And
Don't get
right
poisoned
now,
or
you
put to
wouldn't
sleep or
think
whatever.
that this was a best
Nice.
of 5 grand final based on what they've been able to show, and if they're going to bounce back into this, it needs to be
Okay,
here on
I killed my Dondozo. That's probably fucking stupid,
and
actually.
It looks like we probably won't, right? They are moving towards a different direction.
Right, let's
I think it was,
Earth Power.
It was
Did I go
Takas on the
first?
deadlock.
Yeah.
No, the
Sorry, yeah.
Sneasler went
We're not gonna have
first.
that again.
Yeah,
So the
I mean,
Sneasler's going to
talking
focus
about
on the
players, at least like when
Glamora.
we're talking about Takas and Kellogg's,
So I think
they're
we
playing
Terra
the Glamora
Grass
and
here
Jet
because the best thing
combination
for it
here
to do
is
is
gonna
close
be on
combat
them
me.
to take the bulk
And
of
then we
those kills,
Earth
but this
Power
composition is designed to
the
make those druids
Tyranitar.
flourish, especially on that defense side. This composition, you can have Yoru in a spot, Jet in a
Actually,
spot,
fuck
you
it.
can
Let's
double bait off
do
each other,
that
you
and
can
then
be
that.
playing with the operators. You have so much freedom to do what you
That's still
want.
killed, even though I Terra
So it's gonna be
Grass.
down to
That's so
them in this
annoying.
game to prove
Yeah,
what
she's fucking strong.
What?
This as well
The
with
miss!
Landstroy's composition. We obviously
The
haven't
miss!
seen
Oh,
this
double
map
miss today
from
is
them
kinda
throughout
tough.
Ascension. The last
Miss.
time it was played was in that Challengers
Bro.
EMEA, like you mentioned, Minnie. So my hope
I mean,
is that they have come into this knowing that Ascent is going to
Do
be
I
played
still-
in this best of 5.
Are you playing against each other?
They know
Yeah.
that they're
You
going
are.
to be playing this double duelist and really just be able to lean
That's
into
really
that.
annoying.
My worry is
That's
you know,
really
the
annoying.
Little shy of
direction
wages
that they're on
winning.
right now, the bite
He
back
is
that they're
this
gonna be
game,
able to
yeah.
have.
I want to shout out to Becky in that sense. I think he played fantastic today. And very good calls. And
I had
keeping his
an
boys in check
unfortunate
as well sometimes
miss.
when they're trolling.
Yeah, he has decent firepower, and he just has those rounds where he just.
Did I have a
gets
double?
everything.
Yeah, I had a double
Well,
unfortunate
if
miss
you're
because I also
IGL,
missed
just doing that in the middle
the.
of important
What did I
rounds
miss
is so
earlier
good
on?
for them. I did want to highlight the last time they played Ascent against each other. I thought Mandatory had some good stuff strategically.
I can't remember what I
but
missed
also just
earlier
ran
on,
them down
but I
with
missed something
firepower, and
important.
That I think is the story. It's just like, can Mandatory answer that firepower?
But that's what I like to see from
Oh,
Kellogg's. They're fired up.
17%.
I don't know what
Go
he's
on, miss,
saying.
miss, miss.
Anyone's been
Wait!
trying to help us out, but
Wait!
This is exactly what they need.
I
Because
lost
if they
it.
don't show up here, if they don't win at least one map, Pansy and Hypog, they will not have the chance to
You
ascend
lost
to
from
the
this
EMEA.
this spot.
Well, because I hit him with a
Saw it on the face
lowered
there.
accuracy and he missed
Well,
the.
Benzo, that pressure
He
But
procced
I-
like a 30%, which made me proc at 25%.
But I
Which I think is like a
also.
total.
I don't have a fully accurate move here either.
Yeah, I have to pick the highest accuracy move, huh? Hey, you know what?
I mean, this is now just an accuracy check. 1v1.
Turbulent track record.
I don't think I'm winning this one, so I'm gonna protect it.
Well,
And again,
well, it was the correct decision, and now I'm gonna click the same thing again.
Go toe to toe, potentially with ULF.
And somehow won. Holy shit! How did I win from that spot? That was lucky.
Come on, you gotta take the protect extra chance there. Rolling
I
even
told what I
lower.
fucking. He runs at a Draco Meteor PP. Holy. That's crazy.
Show how badly you
Deserved. You missed the Draco and the
All right,
Mortar.
all right.
True, I did miss 2 and he missed 1, but I think his one. Well, they were both crucial actually.
working
To be honest.
towards being in VCT EMEA. It's now. Hip is the one to feel the pressure first. Already dealing out headshots. It's up again. Straight away. Diving in towards that site.
Oh, they raid Boston. That's nice.
Skip through. They've managed to kind of cut ahead of the line here. You're going to have Hip trying to hold some space, but he's not getting much play here. Echo's confidence.
Holy shit.
Well,
Off the wrist, making it look too
this one
easy.
The pace is insane.
might be sad.
So quickly they're able to get.
They raid post him, but then also Odas picked up Necky's sheriff, so then he had. You were facing 2 people with armor and a pistol.
Here, the shock darts to
Ew.
follow up.
OP.
It spikes planted in what, 20 seconds?
Unrelenting.
Robbie, I don't understand what words
bar.
you're saying in my
Let
chat.
him know it's going to be like the other maps. You don't get to
I'm
breathe,
watching
you
this
gotta
stupid
come out
egg instead of
fight
doing my
on
schoolwork. Am I
our ground.
cooked? Yes.
By coming in here,
And then I'm going to say I'll just watch this game when this bleeds into Americas. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You can do both. Put the game on a second monitor and then reward yourself. Every time you do 10 minutes of schoolwork, you get to unmute for 5.
It is a stack on this side because there's still a player kind of
You know?
towards hell too.
Or like something like that.
And Echo's already found him and straight away stops in towards side. Confidence once again. Sky
His toes.
high, shin shot does it.
There are still ways of being able to do this kind of stuff. You just gotta like...
Classic Mikey.
Assuming people have a second monitor, well then minimize it. Minimize it and then maximize it once you've done some work.
He is not stopping, man.
Flash over the top as well. They're so reactive, man. Fabian finding 3 in the second round. Again, come back to that
5 minutes of studying, 2 hours of Valorant.
So good.
Yeah, good balance. It's a good balance. What do they call it? The Pomodoro style or whatever?
Constantly applying so much pressure to put.
Third monitor gang? Oh, so what you're saying is you're a Povo? I'm in the 4 monitor gang. Which is fucked, but it's true.
He's got to trust that Fabian's going to be able to apply that pressure.
It's really impressive to witness. So we see that buy-in.
Yeah, I know.
for Mandatory
That is
now.
actually my most
Stops
Tory
straight away,
attribute,
though,
is the amount of
quick, we're
monitors
taking
I
no
have.
prisoners.
Yeah, fast up mid.
Big split coming in. Let's see what that pressure
Lots of
looks
pressure on
like.
Enzo.
the one in the way.
But they didn't actually hit him with...
That Odin. Spams away, gets it, but stops
Kills
here.
Echo.
Takes it
Almost
away,
dies.
and now he has to back away from the
Cleared
side,
in
but
mid.
it's been
Lurker
fun out,
down.
though. Mikey there taking away Ordaz as well.
Sop's still the danger player, but they catch him.
10 HP, he's got much to work with, but he's trying to force
Nice.
it. Buys time for Takas.
Good round so far from Mandatory. 3v2. Paranoia onto the planter, I think. Neki? Neki? Ooh, go on, Kellogg's, go on. That was close. That was close.
He's able to still cause issues in a situation like this.
It's obviously a great bonus, right? But I actually think that Mandatory played that fairly well. They went and hard cleared the middler together with 2, not just with 1.
That's the crucial one.
And then Enzo was doing a great job, like falling back and keeping on applying pressure to slow them down as they were trying to scale B.
Looking clean.
Just Neki kind of popped off at the end.
To close out a round and put Mandatory on the board here. But it took everything. Getting ahead.
Did it. Now that buy's going to suffer for it. Purchase coming out now for Ulf. Now, look, that Outlaw's not going to
Oh, Mikey. Okay, he still gets 2.
Able to get 2.
I thought he tucked himself into that corner deliberately to dodge the paranoia, like a very the dart. Like he must know that they use that dart because he was tucked in that corner very deliberately. So that's a little anti there from Mandatory. But then he whiffed the first kill, so I was concerned.
Everyone's got to be here. I like this from Hip though. Deep positioning towards B main.
Echo's normally really good in these spots. That's a nice Hunter's Fury to get him out into the open. Really good combo between Echo and Neki.
They know there's more here, but Takas did backpedal a little bit. They want to stay too close, so they give up the site. The plant's going to come in here.
Spike planted.
So we've got a flash here, 2 shock darts, 1 sent through towards heaven. And not much in terms of utility here, but Enzo's dart could be crucial to their success. He's been shut down.
He's gone down so quickly.
Heaven push exactly as Mandatory was going to
That could have been everything for them. A great gateway back towards the side.
use his dart.
The hard way. Hip's fallen, and Takas, the best you could hope for is really
Their coordination on these retakes is really poor, man.
achieve. Echo, yes, down low, but his position holds a lot.
Yeah.
Territory
I think
at
they're
this
not
point.
expecting to get
Takas
pushed though
knows.
as well.
Yeah.
Enzo is just kind of like, you know, holding the recon, waiting for other people to get ready. And he's like, oh fuck, what is Echo doing pushing heaven?
The ability to stack up and trade, and I've been talking about finding 1 for free off the
Yeah,
dart.
that is true.
I love how they set Echo. Sorry, go on.
I think he just jumps the
I was gonna say that is something that I do remember players struggling with a lot, like in scrims, when teams are just like doing really dumb stuff, just like pushing solo, and it like always seems to work because nobody's expecting it to happen.
Yeah.
Even
I
if
love
it's happened like 5 rounds in a row.
I love how they set Echo up on that play through Cat there with the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah,
I think, dude, he's so good. I love the way that
push that
they
confidence
put
down,
him in
you're
position
not
to
gonna
do
get
well
away
as well
with that.
in rounds like that.
Saw them struggle on Sunset, really
It looks so
footing was
nice.
The finances to continue pressing as hard as ULF did. It's the money that really causes issues for them. Outside that, the ults as well, sure, but walking up here, going to be noted.
Oh, how far does Sop go? He's not going to go too far. Still has that. Ooh, nice from Takas. Better from him. There we go. Working together. Go quick on the cleanup is Fabian. Not going to let that slip by any
Very
means.
aggressive punish there from ULF.
Springboard.
Most teams would be scared to go forwards into the eco there in case they made, you know, lost another player or whatever. Instead, ULF are like, how dare you guys walk into B main against us?
The gap here. There's just Mikey left. Going to drift back into mid. Maybe try
He plays
and find
like
something from the
Alpha.
back lines. Camera going to be dealt with now. Position revealed.
You know, he is,
Plays a bit like Alpha. Alpha's not the player that would come to mind, to be honest. Except in the sense that they're both Turkish.
It's another great example. As soon as they show presence, everybody's swinging onto this angle from ULF. Look at them. I mean, Fabian is just like... just brute forcing.
Maybe a bit more like a
back
Luke
into
Shaw or
B-main.
something.
Bulldozer, man.
Or like a Less,
They
maybe.
just play as a pack. Buys back in though now for Mandatory.
Like very confident, very aggro with his timings that he takes, and super skilled.
A little light on the shields, a little light here
He's
and
also
there.
playing around his Cypher util pretty well.
Set piece around Fabian. And Sop, yeah.
Catches heels.
Oh,
Takas, I
dearie
thought he
me.
had that one. I thought he had the better shot on this. Not to be as Sop continues his path. Blistering pace.
God.
Actually, dumpster.
They can't stop him.
Putting out the Odin, the pace
Dumpster.
stopping.
Holy
They
shit.
can't stop him.
Reyes is
Unfortunately,
gonna be
it's a
there,
3-0.
back up to 4, and Mikey's options
Yep.
are near on 0.
Yeah.
Commiserations
Million miles away
to
from this.
Mandatory
I
Gaming.
actually think TP burnt up in the process as well.
Yeah, I mean, we're very close to just
Sops on the
having
hunt
5
still.
Korean
He's
teams in
back
Pacific
towards
and
Styles.
5 Turkish teams in EMEA.
Not going to be given an opportunity
Or is
here.
it four
The
Turkish
best he
teams
can
or
do.
5?
Maybe
Well,
force a
Heretics will soon
repurchase.
make it 5.
True. Yeah, they're kind of going that way.
I can talk to them about it, Beyblade.
Does he glance back towards four? Like he's found it, but revealed his position now.
But yeah, it's not. I mean,
And look at the money
it's not our company, so
already
we're not
stacked
running it.
up
But
on the side of ULF.
yeah, I can pass it along.
5.3 on Fabian.
I feel like Takas
And
can still
Mikey
get picked
just
up
wants to
by a
keep this.
team.
He'd love to be able to get out of this round with just that
You think?
pushing forward on it.
Yeah.
Ah, they can't quite get away.
I've already seen him on a tier 1 team. It didn't go great.
The fastest, what, 7 rounds I've seen in a minute. Give
Um,
me a timeout.
It's
Echo
blistering
and
pace from ULF.
Echo and Sop
So, do you know what I was
are
about to
not
say?
old enough to play
You see the
kickoff
respect
next
being
year,
shown by nobody
but
challenging
then
middle early
they
on
would
in
be
this
after
round.
that.
And then the first time somebody does, Takas is just immediately dealt with by the Blade Storm.
I mean, at this point, you just hire somebody who just plays Turkish
No
ranked
timeout
all
just yet.
day. And then
Yeah,
gives
just
you names.
yeah.
I mean, ult's here,
Yep.
but certainly not going to expect to see them the start of this round, maybe. Throw in on the back of a kill or two. ULF anticipating maybe a switch up of approach.
Mandatory, they're going for a mid-crunch there. They've kind of put a couple players towards it, but a really stark contrast in pace here. It feels like ULF just don't want to fall into a stack somewhere.
How badly do you think
stumble
Winthrop
into
University
almost.
would
They haven't
dominate
played
a lot
EU
of pace.
Ascension?
On Sunset, they were
Yeah,
so good
these
at
guys are
reading the
terrible.
traps and knowing when mandatory.
North
We're gonna
America
invest
would
body
dominate
from
these
side, but we saw how
frauds.
that fell apart previously on A.
When has a
in terms
Turkish
of
player
defense.
ever done anything good in
Feels
Valorant?
like just kind of support Sop on his mission, make sure he's got bodies around him, and just let him farm again.
Am I
He's got
right?
the outlaw,
Bald
they
eagle
don't
noise,
have much
American
to
flag
really deny
emoji.
that. Yep, timing, nice. But Sop's here, and it looks like the saying is you can't stop the Sop apparently at this point here. Desperate to try and stop this though, you got to pay him some mind! Here,
All right, all right. Where's he pulled that one from? Where's he pulled that one from?
Don't know. Just ULF getting a little bit clueless for a second.
Full blind getting the fourth though is also nuts.
Huge. Echo almost thinking he's the one to benefit from this
When has a
situation,
Turkish player done bad in Valorant? It is incredible how literally every single Turkish player that's been added to like a mixed roster team has been nuts, apart from probably Batu.
for them to pin their hopes to.
I suppose there's like a couple of players on BBL and stuff from previous years that weren't really like lighting the world on fire, but generally it has been very hard to find a miss from Turkish Valorant. It's almost all bangers.
Attention elsewhere. Can he catch him in time? Hunter's Fury, big tag. Scattering, but he can't get the follow-up. But good information. Now it's getting a little bit technical, a little bit tricky. Kellogg's is in the right place, but off slowed the roll a touch.
So it will be noted here
Elite became worse somehow. Yeah, Elite didn't have a great year this year, actually. Yeah, he struggled a bit.
Market, but now has Kellogg's by his
The
side.
whole like
smoke top mid or something.
Light splitter thing. I think didn't really agree with him.
Oh, that's not clean.
Maybe the style of the team didn't agree with him. I don't know.
Gets it two, at least with the stinger. Mikey, Takas, Hip trying to hold on to this, and Hip is having impact. Swing, you do, but it's a miss. Fabian gonna catch you on that.
How are they punishing that so perfectly?
Takas going to be noted on the knife. Can't drop down, can't slip ahead of the curve.
Has to now wait for Hip.
Planted.
He just knows.
Get a little underhand flash. Doesn't know any progress towards
Oh, the drop smoke. It's a half one way.
They do cross through. I thought, not, no, they don't see it. Now Ordaz.
Now it's a 1v for Ordaz. Boxing him in hell.
I know where he is. They can make an educated guess. Takas gonna take the first steps, drop down towards side. They've seen
that's
him.
rough.
The problem is, it's not like people are not gonna check hell.
Yeah, they're trying to get into a crossfire for the spike, I think.
First time we've really seen deep.
He tried to jump on top of Jenny and missed it. But he didn't get punished because of the smoke.
They've almost forced them into that death funnel with B main.
These kind of rounds though. These kind of rounds though, you couldn't afford to make these mistakes. I guess the flash is not perfect, but that is still disgusting. That's pretty nasty.
He should be swinging out with the flash.
Rocket Bullets just reported that Tex is being signed to MIBR.
Yeah, that was a rumored
Listen, I don't feel like I've been humbled just yet.
Not yet, not yet. But this could be the
Who's
sign.
going to MIBR?
Right, this could be the
Tex.
shape of things to come. So looking at this,
I'm not down. That's the only player on the team that feels like
your highlight player to an extent, right? You're looking at kind of like Kellogg's, you're looking at Takas.
they've missed a bit,
Mikey,
in my
Who's
opinion.
your dream signing then?
You talking about MIBR?
Yeah, MIBR.
Yeah.
I mean, if Aspas really enjoyed playing with him that year, fair enough.
He just fucking loved Lev. It didn't seem like it.
Yeah, he definitely did not love Lev. One day the stories will come out of that year. That champs event.
Yeah, I don't think he liked the org. I don't think he liked management. That's sort of what I understand.
But, yeah, Mazzino I'm down for, because I feel like he really fits nicely. Because, like, when Aspas plays double duelist, you need someone to pick up the smokes, but also you don't want... I mean, like, I guess Zekin could play the initiator too, but... Like, having two people who are hyper-flexible there in Zekin and Mazzino seems really nice. That's
Did you think that was a defensive ultra?
Yeah,
I did too. I did too.
I was like, just about to hit 4, man.
Oh, how have
Enzo
you
just
lost
mowed him
that?
down.
This time, mandatory no.
Alright. Eco round,
I might
refuse.
slow it down after the time.
Yeah, Zekin
Yeah,
was
just the
a
weirdest thing for
really,
me is,
really
like,
good initiator.
Surely Cortezia is better than Tex, right?
Aspas must not have liked playing with him.
Yeah, I guess not.
Like, that is as hard evidence as you could possibly get that Cortezia was not, like, getting on with Aspas or Verno or somebody, because he definitely looked better than Tex.
But I don't understand how or why, because he was always playing on a different side of the map. He's the reason they were able to make it to fucking
I know.
champs.
He went nuts in the stage 2
And he has
playoffs.
a funny mustache.
Not stage 2 playoffs. Yeah, it was stage 2 playoffs, wasn't it? Where he went. No, it wasn't. No, because he wasn't playing in stage 2 playoffs.
Stage 2, like groups.
Yeah.
Weeks.
Yeah, stage 2 groups.
Stage 2.
Oh no, why are we speeding up so much?
87 HP and he's hungry.
Why are we running it again? It's the same thing. Like, let's run B hits where it hasn't worked once.
It's Turkish Valorant.
Yeah, but do this the other side.
Oh yeah.
I do actually think that this team, with this signing, may actually have problems now because nobody on this team is vibes. Literally, all of them are super quiet.
Stopping this threat from developing.
Maybe that's what they want. Like Cortezia was a big vibe.
Another scrappy purchase.
Artscene had a lot of emotions.
From ULF.
Yeah.
Maybe they just want
a switch up of approach.
I've been on a team where everybody is like nonchalant and not hyped,
really
and it's not good.
So happy just
What if they're just like cold? Like they're just goated cold players.
He is alone on this one, and maybe
It's
that's
still
what they're trying
not
to toy
good,
with that
in my
expectation
opinion.
of what they do around him. But
I agree with
Second's not quiet in terms of comms. That's not what. That's not what elevated means. He means like quiet in terms of not hyping the team up, energy kind of guy. He's more
Why
like
are half the fights in this
thoughtful
game
communicator.
like that?
Okay, Takas, I guess we'll deal with it. Kellogg's wants in. Everyone else is having fun. Where's mine? Pop flash. Javier is dead, bro. It's all on Ordaz. Can't be done. Where has this team been?
I'm not getting too excited about this though, chat, because when we get to the next half, that's where things become more difficult for mandatory. And ULF have already got up to 5. Could easily get to 6, right?
They're immediately flooding sites. Immediately stepping up to some of these engagements. Certainly looking a little chaotic here. The first half, but one round to the good now for mandatory.
What the hell happened during those early conversations, those early timeouts, whatever it's done, has got a new lease of life. We haven't seen this level from them yet. This confidence has been absent, but here they are. Loads of these rounds now consecutively brought together, and finally you see that pace slowed down.
Well, this is looking like an ULF anti-eco almost.
125, 130 kind of looking Yoruwal. Very, very early for Takas. They waste recon clearing
late
him.
champs paper X, something all that is.
Yeah.
Fucking waste it.
For that sort of thing
But
to happen.
No recon though.
I mean, yeah, no recon, and he gets full info of what side of the map they're on, and now they have to be a bit worried that, like, somebody could have posted up on a deep B main angle, for example. Or gone walkabout.
Did you see all 5?
Must have done. I got to
think
assume.
so. At least 4, yeah.
Now, no TP from Takas just yet, but that's Kellogg's.
Well,
yeah, but as long as they don't, as long as they do this though, as long as they don't hit before 30 seconds, doesn't matter. Guys don't hit.
40 seconds.
They've
I
now.
mean, what happens now?
They've got 1 smoke.
And Yoruwal actually cooked them. What the fuck?
Yeah, good corner. Yeah,
What the
brilliant.
fuck?
Heard that coming a mile away. Pop
Oh.
flash.
Oh, wow.
Eki didn't get affected, neither did Sop.
Oh,
Nice,
what?
Kellogg's.
What?
Oh my
What
god,
in the hell
Kellogg's.
of a rank?
Dude, that kill on the Sop is nasty.
What the fuck is
What in the ranked game?
What's happening?
What is this game?
Yeah. ULF,
Holy paranoia from Mikey.
ULF got their brains boggled that round.
Signs of life. Maybe it's not over yet.
Is there a button for this?
Hold the lead in this half at last.
Is that a toilet flushing on a boat that's passing you as you go on a cruise through the Greek islands?
That's the Prowler sound from Into the Spider-Verse. It's like something is wrong sound.
That's too niche for me.
You guys haven't seen Into the Spider-Verse?
I have. I've only seen it once, and I don't remember that.
Try to play the funniest sound that you've got.
The funniest sound that I have? Fuck me.
Oh, pretty good.
Can you play multiple at the same time? Like, can you just hit all the ones? It's definitely the wow. The wow is for sure the best sound.
Wow! Get him to play the sus sound. Did you reckon you could cast in only sound effects?
Absolutely.
Every time someone gets a kill. Wow.
Can we do it for the pistol then?
Anytime someone's like creeping into a weird position, the sus noise from Among Us.
Let's see what you cook up for the pistol.
All right, let me just remember everything is. This one's the fucking classic. Yeah.
You're essentially a pianist
I'm gonna
at this
mute
point.
game sounds so my stream can hear the perfect casting.
All right.
I'm boosting your Discord volume to 150%.
All right, I'm gonna keep discovering these sounds. I just need to know where they are.
Fine, tackasses that everyone's piling in doing their job, and they finally stopped the aggression from all.
Yeah, it takes a lot to really step.
Okay, can they get it done on the attack
So far
side?
in this series, some of these rounds,
Can they get
and
those
decide
big
to go
entries from Kellogg's and
blow
Takas?
effectively with Ulf ahead of these sight hits. Them, they've done the hard work here. They've got themselves a buffer to start the second half. My question remains: what will the response from Ulf look like?
This is going to be a brawl in the middle, flash in the middle. Look at Kellogg's though, in the same position, and Zop takes a beating. Ordas is the one to find him though. How? I can't believe it. Kellogg's now goes down. How has this just happened? I thought they had every upper hand in that fight.
Oh, Mikey's found his spots here, but Neki, he's going to find two to answer back. It's Enzo on 54 HP. Spike towards top mid. The long old cross back, and just look at the clock. All this has happened before we even hit the 60-second mark.
Zone a 1v4.
This is over. This is a
The laugh track is fucked. Round over laugh track? Oh my god.
Even a couple of players back towards market, but initially
It's not bad. Thank you.
I thought they were going to hard punish the Ulf players there for flashing through the smoke. And then the Ghost refight from Neki just owned them.
Yeah.
Not
in this regard, but 7-6,
not a great beginning. Losing double pistol.
Scoreline is mandatory going to be back to a bit. I don't say an uphill struggle, but having to fight their way back forward. Split the odds on that smoke, but Mikey.
Get the left track button ready.
Stop. In position to catch that gas. Could send out the TP, but looking to maybe catch somebody off guard. Hip spotted as well, so plenty of information. I think the knife actually will have revealed Kellogg's as well in wine. Yeah, they're going to smoke behind him. They're going to clear him. Look how proactive they are. Man.
That's so
get him out.
It's something that we go on about enough. Sop though gets caught. Trying a little bit, be a bit too unwilling to give up the angle. Fabian could get caught too here. They managed to slip towards heaven. And Fabian.
Does he not realize that they're behind him?
No,
I just don't understand. Like, what the fuck are they doing? They're still gonna win the round.
But still, caught in some weird areas there.
Why are you chasing them with a judge?
All good.
Carried across here, but
all good.
maybe a little overzealous with the judge at that range. Again, I think
Is it a sus call to say, like a dentist, he fills that cavity?
Deadline for him to make a decision.
No, I think cavity is not a sexual word. I think it could be if it was used in an overtly sexual context, but I think it's not. It's not a sexual word generally.
But again, finances in some of these
I
think you're fine with that one.
Bit of difference.
Nope. All right, Mandatory, what's the plan? Big buy here. You can see what Ulf are up to. Right off the rip. But up middle, that's what Mandatory want to do. Straight through market.
Fabian going to hear enough of this, and the drone going to spot out at least the first couple of players. So forced back initially.
Now, if you said if instead you said he's made like a plumber and plugged that hole, then I think you're getting like a little bit of the huzz in chat.
A little clearer now. Mandatory.
They both mean the same thing.
As well, maybe.
To potentially get a better read when they need it.
It's all.
Most, to be honest with you.
It's.
Not the man you want to be running into.
Yeah, small differences.
Gonna have to try and scale back carefully.
Probably also not going to work too well.
Let's have Ordaz here as well. But Kellogg's being slow and steady in the steps.
We're not pushing into heaven on a bonus.
Where do you want to go to?
Yes, we are.
Oh no.
We don't have a cloud burst to block off that angle.
Thing is, the rotates are so fucking slow here.
But they also don't know
No,
Soap's
he's
here.
insane.
They have no idea. They haven't cleared it.
Big flash.
Okay, now they...
Oh.
The flash kind of gave it away, if anything. But I don't think Sop realized he was undetected.
This might be a cancel.
Brown Pinder 69. Thank you for the 5 months.
Another upgrade potentially here, but it's barely a 2v4.
Do you think Riot would ever let you do a cast with a slide whistle?
What?
What the?
What?
What?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
Oh, he goes
How
for
have
the
you lost
wide swing, hoping that he's dropping from heaven. Oh no.
Contrary to popular belief, the defending team has to actually defuse the spike to win the round.
Oh shit! Wait, we don't have to fight them like way beforehand.
I don't know if that's made it into French Valorant strategy, but yeah.
And at the point where
Was it a 5v3?
No sight smoke, no like even deep heaven smoke, so your guy can like jump up.
I mean, they get a bit lucky there with wallbang kill into hell. God damn.
Can Mikey only like shoot one round and use util another round? Can you not do both in the same round? Like, it's fucking pissing me off, man.
Do you want to go? Do you want to go? We're going.
What was the name of the Omen?
Leg and Rian's leg.
What was the name of the Omen called like Whalema that was previously played for Channel 8? Yeah, there was an Omen player called Whalema.
He wasn't called Whalema.
He was called something very similar. And he was a French guy that played for Gentle Mates. Whaler? No.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Whaler, yeah.
Whalers.
Whalers. Yes.
Whalema. Yeah, he's fucking
Killing
cold.
Pokemon, Phil.
Fucking Pokemon.
He's gonna win the round! He's gonna win the... Oh, never mind. Fuck.
Fucking... Oh, he's evolving into fucking Whale Lord.
Yeah. I mean, you could still make that work. Whalers into Whalelord.
Honestly, speaking of favorite Pokemon, Whale Lord.
Whalord's a good one. When I was playing Pokemon Fusion, I got a Whalord blended with a Snorlax. The most gigantic fucking Pokemon. It was so plushy and cute and big and fat. My big fat friend. Like Totoro.
An awkward time for the old cycle as well, because
it was so cute. And yeah, I killed it, but like, of course I did.
Bladestorm.
What has
catch him off guard here, though.
What has not been fully cleared here
okay.
yet, the paranoia.
Oh, the fucking SEAL Team 6 comes in.
This is just all on the same page. Mandatory aren't getting a look in.
No.
What the fuck did SEAL Team 6 do that the other 5 didn't?
Kill Osama bin Laden?
Was that them? Well,
I'm pretty sure.
Bin Laden?
The what?
The way that you said that though implies that they sent in SEAL teams 1 through 5, who all failed.
I mean, they lost. Yeah.
Osama bin Laden was winning the 1v5s against SEAL team 1 through 5.
Yeah, but 6 was different, bro.
6 came in.
They had Captain Price and Silk McTavish. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good thing they didn't allow SEAL Team 7 to go.
Very late in the day.
Don't even get me started on SEAL Team 7. If they won Ascension, the fucking world would be different.
Fabian down at 1,000, but everybody else very healthy. And now they have, like I said, this old cycle to rely on in terms of further cushions.
Raise your hammer. They really should have handed out inflatable hammers.
Mandatory now, unfortunately. Faced with
yeah, so did they like split this did they split the trophy in half or something? Does one team get the orb and the other team get the hand?
God, that would be so fucking sick. And then week 1 of kickoff, they come out together and fucking unite it. And then Fnatic don't realize they're actually playing against 10 players.
Yeah, they fuse.
What if you had a trophy like that?
Desk rise up from behind and it's like they have a little, like 2 tiers of desk.
What if you had a trophy like that and the ball was the thing that you kept? So like you lifted the ball out the middle, like a gigantic glowing ball. And then you could have a different ball for each team in the same hand.
That's kind of sick.
I kind of fuck with that.
And then at the end of the season, instead of champs, we just do a big dodgeball tournament.
You've collected the... Isn't that what Dragon Ball's about? Collecting the 7 magical
Well,
balls or
that's what
something?
one of the purposes was of Dragon Ball, but then it kind of changed. Like a lot of people collected all the balls to make
They got
wishes.
him. Hook, line, and sinker. Omen flash, recon flash in. Oh, golly gosh.
They're so afraid to actually get in though.
Yeah, they can start spamming this. Although Spike's already in. They have a lot of people off site. They have 3 players off site.
Yeah, it's still sketchy, but can they bam down the hatches and secure the site in this post plant?
I mean, if they just flood into site and kill these 2 players.
Flashing their own teammates.
Good break on the recon.
So trying to clear diligently, but the smoke gonna clear now.
Enzo.
Finds Ordaz, trade
Oh, good kill from Takas as well,
Good jump
actually.
off. Yeah, from Takas. Yeah. Save the up and run, or just strafe.
And now he's got the Yoru ult to work with next round as well. Actually, kind of cooking with that one. They're kind of cooking with that one.
Held out of this beat site. Enzo on the cleanup here. It's dirty work, but it gets the job done. To find Mandatory's first round in the second half.
The other EMEA final is not happening today, no. They're only playing 1 best of 5 in a day. Otherwise, I mean, we could be here for 10 hours.
No, absolutely not.
But they're up against 5 ults. Holy shit.
Yeah, you just ult spam them this round, sure.
Again, it's not a round you repeat.
Come on, you must have seen this Yoru.
I mean, do you just rip KO ult in response to the Yoru ult here? You know that they're going to be trying to take space off the back of it.
They're getting close though.
Well, they went for Soberon instead.
Ordaz holding them back. That Hunter's Fury from before. Gonna take down, I think it was Kellogg's.
Okay, well.
Takas has to be the line here. Trying to make them in a
I
little.
like this.
Try and push up a touch here, but they have numbers to play with. 3 about to potentially clear heaven.
Fabian doesn't realize he has an ult. Oh, here it comes.
Nice
In a 4v2.
Trying to find anywhere to hide. And right now, there's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to hide. And Mikey has to go absolutely mental.
The high, low, low.
Chance at this.
Damn.
No chance.
How about that's a cord hold.
No chance.
So close now.
The value that ULF get from some of these rounds where they dump ultimates is insane. Again,
If this ends in a 3-0, we're going to have a long gap until Americas. Normally
I'm gonna
we'll
go
be
eat.
back to back.
Yeah, it's rematch time.
Ooh, I haven't played that in a long time.
Let me just tell you one thing. They got 3v3 ranked.
Oh.
Just like that.
I need to get something to eat quickly, but I could come back. I could quickly grab it.
Alright.
Do you play Elevated? Do you have the game?
Kellogg's on the Blade Storm,
What is it?
in hand now.
Rematch of football game.
Rematch.
I don't have it.
You should strongly consider it. It's expensive though, I think.
And it's also dead if you're playing by
I sold all
yourself.
my Dota items. So.
Oh, nice.
Is it dead? Is that
It's
what you
not
said?
dead, but it went from like when we were playing, it had like 90k players. It has like 6k now under.
Really?
Really?
Yeah. Kind of sad, but Q times are still pretty fast when you're playing.
That spike didn't follow them up. It's still towards market.
They're going to make this cross again. Neural Theft going to reveal Fabian towards top mid. Does he get... Oh my god, he thinks he's going to get a kill!
No way, no way, no way. He gets them both.
Well,
They
GG.
can see it. Just
Was it a
one
GG?
more round.
I thought it was.
They
8 rounds in.
Yeah,
It's worse.
this map was good. Previous map was good as well.
That's true. It was
In terms of fun, yeah,
Again, it's like
they were like
Mike slips the
close,
net, but
fairly fun.
Again, the expectation being there's nobody else here. We'll call a timeout ahead of arguably
Enzo goes back to tier 2.
these guys have played, and that's saying a lot.
I don't want to
Jesus.
sit here and look at that scoreline from them. They're just stewing.
ULF so close they can taste it.
Poor mandatory.
My God, what a show they've put on today.
And you can see a real difference, can't you? One side calm.
Do ULF keep the 5 players?
Smiles, rock, paper, scissors. The other,
I don't know, because BBL are going to want to
it's feeling
pick
like
some
you just had a half
new
of
players up, I would
true
imagine.
heartbreak. Genuinely.
But
You had a
maybe
good
they'll pick them out
first
of
half.
Pacific.
Staked a real claim. You managed to flip the switch.
Gotta imagine it'd be easier.
They know it. They know how close they are. Does
You're the only one supporting mandatory? It's not a curse. That just means that I was wrong.
Got to dig deep. What's left in the tank at this point? Like I said, it's in terms of play style and the mental.
Oh yeah, a couple of them aren't 18 for kickoff, so they need 2 subs anyway.
All right, 12-8, fully doable. Comeback time. Let's go.
Time and time again.
Yeah, you just need 4 in a row on a
I'm not a
very
believer.
defense-sided map. Did they hear that dash? Yes, they did. Takas is looking at.
Oh, come on.
Takas was looking as well, but didn't stop him from getting run down by Sop.
Nice, Hawks.
Yet hope still remains.
Okay.
Hope is dead.
G, motherfucking G.
Jesus.
Great win from Alf, though. I mean, they earned their spot.
Yeah, for sure.
When you 3-0 like that, it makes the format look less bad as well, because it's not like, you know, it's not like a super close game where people are thinking, damn, if it had been double elim, maybe mandatory would have made it. They did get outplayed here.
So deep.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, Vlad being all emotional at the back is so sweet.
Wasn't he the one that was being called a traffic cone by Aspas's?
Oh yeah. Wait, no, wasn't that Aspas's mum?
I think so.
Aspas's mum is tweeting calling Tex a traffic cone, and then 2 years later they're back on the same team again.
Would you prefer to see a true double elim in tourneys where if there was a
Yeah, if your mom didn't like a player that you were going to play with, would you still play with that player?
Yeah, but I'd tell her to stop fucking tweeting about him.
What if this orb just rolls off?
If scheduling budget issues weren't a problem, would you prefer to see a true double elim tournament where there was a reset? It would be played on the next day. No, I wouldn't actually, Nextlation. I think it feels strange for long games like this. I think
possibly, yeah.
It doesn't
this might also be the best season for or the worst season for epileptic users, man. Holy shit.
We actually did that in Overwatch League for the first season where we had a full bracket reset, and it was
my eyes, man, my eyes.
It was shit. You were watching the first game and you wanted to get excited, but you couldn't really be that excited about the first game if the underdog won. And then in the second game, if the same team wins again, it just feels like you've watched the same match back to back. Like, it could be fun, but I think most of the time it's not as good as just having one match.
I'm with you. I'm absolutely with you. And obviously we have to take a moment to talk about the other side here for mandatory.
Simpristo went
Big win
through
for Vlad. Big win for Vlad.
These guys went through Premier. BBL Pacific went through Premier last year, I think, right?
I know one Turkish team did, but I couldn't remember if it was these guys or Pacific.
Yeah, again, competitors through and through. They can walk away today. Watch this one back.
Dude, I didn't realize it was that one-sided with his first kill to first deaths for Sop. He went 22-5. 22-5. Oh my god. Meanwhile, Kellogg's had probably his worst performance of the whole event. I mean, definitely, because he was the top-rated player at the entire event.
Yep.
Takas also going -13 in first kill to first death, but I don't know how many of those were actually Sop.
You can look, right?
Yeah, the majority of them were on Takas. Wait, that's crazy.
Oh my god.
Sop versus Takas in first kills was 13-3.
Right, thank you very much. Oh, they're your winners.
Holy shit.
Just pushing because I'm gonna talk to all of you.
Actually diffed. Actually straight up diffed. Like, not even just value diffed, like 1v1 diffed.
As well. So now, you know, you've got the trophy
God
you're
damn.
ascending, and I know you enjoy this. Anything you would like to say to the people that maybe flamed you a
against
little
the
bit
two
and said you
duelists,
were
17-4.
Like, just keep crying. Like, everyone needs to be scared of Turkish people. I know the tournament is not done yet, but I'm pretty sure BBL Pacific is gonna win, like, tomorrow. And, like, everyone should be scared of Turkish people. That's it.
The way he says everyone should be scared of Turkish people instead of Turkish players is like somewhere, dude, somewhere there's an absolute gammon watching in the UK going, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew I was justified feeling scared every time I walked past that barber.
So I think a lot of people are
you just
excited for that
radicalize somebody.
Yeah. What would you like to say to the big boys that are waiting for you?
I just keep waiting. I don't know. I need to like play with them to talk. You know.
Are you as confident?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty confident, but I need to play with them also. Like
okay,
I
just
check first. Yeah, I need to check the water first.
Yeah, get some vibes. I like that.
Okay,
now,
okay. A little bit of humility. A little bit of humility there from Sop.
Go on, Echo. Come and talk. Why do you think he chose you? Is there something that you really want to say right now?
Excited to see Reform clip this for their campaign.
They've nominated you by default. Now, I can't believe a few days ago... No, well, there's another thing I can't believe even more, which is...
you think these guys are going to be bottom tier in EMEA?
You know, you had to climb through ranked. You were like gold, you go through Premier, you come all the way here.
Do I think these guys are going to be bottom tier in the EMEA?
I can't explain that feeling because we were playing like Premier with Turkey like 7 months ago. Like now we are tier 1, like...
It's crazy.
Yeah, I can't say anything.
That is an awesome story. I'd like to say that they'd be like middle of the pack, but I'm trying to think like which teams are going to be worse than them, right? Because for them to be middle of the pack rather than in the bottom tier, because I'm not saying that they could be good but still be bottom tier. Because like there's no Apex this season. The other team that ascends is still going to be good. If BBL Pacific get poached for the main BBL team, they might be worse.
What kind of legacy would you like to leave?
I'm getting hard to talk right now because
it's possible that Gentle Mates will end up being worse. I don't know what that roster's really going to look like.
You're gonna win
Maybe
Navi.
I don't know. I don't know. We don't know a lot of the rosters. KC? Yeah, I don't know what KC's going to look like either. Liquid? I mean, we don't know who... Yeah, we just don't know enough about EMEA to answer that question, really.
There has been a lot of times where
who's on Navi?
If I'm able to coach a team.
Oh, wait, shit. Yeah, they've got Mini Boom, Ruxic, Hero.
It's not been easy with BBL, Navi.
Yeah, hold on. That team should actually be good.
And I didn't know if I was ever going to come back as a coach, yeah? But these guys, I mean, we taught each other a lot of things, but they taught me how to win, you know? And I really appreciate them. I really appreciate the ex-coach as well. Up from Fire, my regards to him from here, because he put everyone in shape, and my job was easy to begin with. And thanks to every one of them, they made it. You know, they made it. And there has been a lot of doubters, but first time I came here in the Turkish league, I told everyone that we will make everyone respect us, you know, and this is how we do.
And why?
Yeah.
I mean, you've been a part of the Turkish team for so long.
Yeah.
So you know that.
Are we
there's
playing
many times where,
rematch or
a
not?
full Turkish team could have done something.
I need to finish my Pokemon game against Shio
they weren't
as
able
well.
to become the first full Turkish rosters to win Ascension. So why you guys? Because I don't think
I might need to leave that for a bit actually.
Okay.
I
mean, we can play when you get back as well.
He's gonna win tomorrow as well.
I mean, they were cheering for you, by the way. I don't know if you saw them today.
Shio, are you ready to play this Pokemon Showdown game?
Yeah, I've been waiting on the feed.
Shit. Okay. Hold on. We go for... Who did he lead with last time? He led with the Indeedee, and we couldn't kill the Indeedee with Meteor Beam Draco, which is annoying. Did we miss one or something?
I think they're already part
Oh no,
of
we
that
could
story
have
now.
killed
We'll
it.
hand it over to the captain.
Oh no, we didn't. Let's go. Oh
Okay,
fuck! What do I go for?
I'm gonna ask you a similar question because I think compared to the rest of your teammates,
Let's
you
go.
do have a little more experience.
Yeah, let's go Hydragon
And it almost
Glamora
feels
with
weird to be
Dondo
like,
Tatsu in the back.
You've been grinding since you were 16, you know, 15, 16 for this, and similar to Vlad. Why do you think that
Mouse
this is the full
Sold
Turkish
Annihilate.
roster that could
So
do it?
this
You have been
one,
part of other
he
Turkish
wants to
before.
beat up into the Annihilate. I think.
Part of chemical.
So I think we want to be.
In other teams, we had old people, and I was young. I was not.
You're still young.
I think we want to Draco the Annihilate and Meteor beam the Annihilate.
Really like young. Then we got, I think, 0-8 on Turkish League first with soap. Then I come here. I got 0-3 start. I was 0-11. I thought I was gonna end. I want to end this game. I don't want to play anymore.
Tough.
Then we got wins up, win, and this is the results. I'm really happy. I'm glad with this team.
You're living your good life now.
Yeah.
Did you ever feel like you weren't going to get a chance? Because a lot of Turkish players your age, you know,
We're always getting nuked from. You are getting nuked from space.
Spoken about. So
You ain't wrong about that one.
I wish people would respect me a little bit more.
Okay.
What will you have left?
What do I do here though?
In the end, they
I
respect me,
Dragon.
I think they always respect me. I always see myself on Twitter. They say he's a good player.
We can Tailwind here because we're not worried about getting choice scarfed. And the Glamora, we're not worried about getting choice scarfed either. I think he should be going for expanding force here.
They love you guys. They love you guys.
I love them.
All right, you're not dodging. Come on. Come on. I think you might have the hardest job because you have a team of players.
Do I Terra Grass to avoid being hit by super effective expanding force?
Sometimes maybe they leave you in positions where you have to win
think
the
I
round
do.
for them. How do you do this?
And I think I sludge bomb
How do you lead them to a trophy like this?
I think I played so.
Oh, dazzling gleam! Fuck, I forgot about that.
Tier 3, Tier 2, Tier 1. I have so.
That guy's just that slow.
That's it.
Do you ever
He might just be.
When the tailwind happens, it's dynamic speed. So as soon as the tailwind procs, it activates. So my Glamora gets the benefits of the tailwind
Okay, you're gonna
immediately.
come back many times now, so
It's not for next turn. So that's why I outspent the mouse ult.
Criticize Turkish IGLs.
He's gonna dazzling gleam
And the
again,
ones that do come to tier 1, you know, they
which
get
is
a lot
annoying.
of criticism. So what makes
But that's
you
kind of
different, and how are you going
fine.
to tackle that challenge?
There is only one Nicky.
The Draco on his head.
There is only one Nicky.
Oh, I like that.
And now we get hit by a dazzling gleam.
All right,
I think
okay,
we win this though.
Is Fabian jumping in? Is he jumping in? Are you
Put the
coming in?
Dondo in.
Okay.
Against
You can
the
translate, and
Sneasel.
I will ask a very easy question.
He wants to Diaclaw my Glamora.
Okay,
here.
I'll be back.
I have never
Probably
seen
about
a player
15
play
minutes
rock, paper,
before
scissors, 12-8
the next game.
up when you could potentially
Okay.
win or lose.
Have fun.
How are you
Try
so
out,
chill? What
beat
on
his
earth?
ass.
I'm suffering.
Ouch. I thought he was gonna Diaclaw though.
O yüzden rahattık genel olarak. Geri
Ouch. And a crit. And a full para. You get the para into crit into full para.
We didn't really mind the
Oh my
TSM.
god.
TSM.
Even if we,
Oh my
even if
god.
we lose some rounds, we knew we could come back, and that's why I was so comfortable with.
What the fuck?
Because a lot of players in your position will
What
be,
the
you know, like
fuck?
locked in. They don't want to do anything, make a mistake, and maybe a team can come back. So was that
Damn.
not even, you weren't even worried?
Okay,
about
that's
the
a good turn
possibilities
from
of
me.
that?
That's a good turn.
I forgot the big boy got protect.
Yeah, he got protect. He got protect.
You still have another one in the back now.
12-8'den takım arkadaşlarıma da çok güveniyorum. Onlar da
I'm gonna have to go ham here.
çok güveniyoruz. Ondan dolayı en ufak bir comeback düşüncesi bile olmuyor.
We didn't think a slight chance
Yep,
of
I'm going ham.
back from mandatory in the last game.
GG's,
So,
GG's.
GG's.
my team, like full
It's a
trust.
cool team though.
So
But I think
that's
it
why I
might
was so relaxed.
dominate with a trick room in there.
I was
Like
the
if you,
one who
Yeah.
I don't know, if you
scissors
replaced
with
one
a-
of the Tyranitar or the Excadrill with an expanding force user so that you have you're in DD plus an expanding force user instead of them being on the same Pokemon.
I mean,
I feel like that
because,
that
you
might
know,
rip.
What happened in that timeout?
It could be the wave. I usually even take DD in a lot of the time.
Already called another thing.
These were specific
So,
matchups.
I was saying something. He was.
I
saying
just get
different things to me as
boomed
well,
by fucking
and Fabi just,
people double targeting Annihilate. I don't know what to do. Like I feel like bulk up is not enough.
and whoever
Get off,
wins,
unfollow me.
Gets the call.
Yeah, I didn't know what to do against. Well, I think what you do is you mix it up a little bit. Like, if
I'm not gonna lie,
obviously turn one you want to beat up into the Annihilate, but I think what you can do is go for a like follow me turn one bulk up, and then
just drain punch.
Yeah, just like drain punch the.
But drain punch is too fast, so I never get any value from it. Like I'll drain punch and like.
But you're into my Hydreigon as well.
Is Hydreigon faster?
What you guys would like to say before I close everything out to your fans, family?
Yeah, I think.
Drain punch,
but my point being that
it's,
but it's drain punch is fighting type, isn't it? And I'm a dark type. I just mean that you'll do a lot of damage. I don't know, but I think the point is that like you can follow me bulk up sometimes as well. If you think that I'm gonna double attack the Annihilate, you can follow me bulk up. And then if you think that I'm not gonna do that, you can beat up into the Annihilate.
Just support us. Thanks for support, and we're gonna keep grinding EMEA. Thanks for support, guys.
Yeah, Echo and Sop aren't going to be able to play kickoff. But
çünkü inanılmaz zor zamanlar geçirdik ama burada kimse pes etmedi. 2 kere lokal ligde final kaybettik. Ona rağmen Red Bull'la çıktık, şampiyon olduk. Şimdi buraya geldik. Burada da VCT EMEA kazandık. Herkes bunu gerçekten sonuna kadar hak etti. O yüzden son kez büyük bir alkış istiyorum hepsine.
Ne diyeyim? Aynı desteklemeye devam edin. İnşallah yarın Bibel Pasifik'te çıkar da.
Oh, they're not translating the Turkish? Oh, I thought.
Çok güzel. Congratulations once again. You guys.
Okay. All right. Small Pokemon break, chat. Small Pokemon break, and then we'll be back to some Valorant once Americas begins in 1 hour. You can hang around or you can come back later. I don't mind. We're gonna vibe. Okay, let's have a look at his team. What are we up to? What happened to the rematch? I think we'll play some rematch once TMV returns. Yeah. He just went to get some food. Okay, what is this then? He's come out with a different team. This is an Among Us team, so I think I want my Talonflame in for this. Actually, maybe I don't. Maybe I want the Hydreigon in because it has safety goggles. Maybe we safety goggles... get the Goldengo in there as well to open, and then have Glamora Dondo in the back. Sliggy viewers, what's up? What's up? Now, Sliggy presumably has gone for a break, but is going to be back in an hour. Is that accurate? Now, I don't listen. I'm a bit more hardcore than Sliggy. I don't take breaks. This Sliggy guy, he's so lazy. He's barely done any of Ascension. This is what I've always said about Sliggy. He's got no work ethic. That's the problem with Sliggy. But TMV also went for a break, so we're going to play some rematch, which is like a football game when he gets back. But for now, I'm playing against Shayo in Pokemon Showdown, if any of you are Pokemon heads. He's not coming back? He wants to sleep. Oh, good for him, to be honest. I don't think I'm going to be able to wake up in the morning for Pacific. Hold on, what do I want to do this turn? I think the Ursaluna wants to protect. I think the Porygon wants to Trick Room. I don't think I'm going to be able to get a good Trick Room off. I think the Ursaluna is actually going to attack into my Goldengo, in fact, as well. I think we should try to burn down this Porygon. I'm kind of tempted to protect, but I don't think that makes sense. Okay, he did protect turn 1. Hit it with the Draco. Hit it with Make It Rain. I don't think we stopped the Trick Room, though. No. Bollocks. All good. You have Taunt Eggman, for fuck's sake? Oh, yeah. Derp. Wait, I'm so fucking stupid. Oh, yeah, that would have been better. Huh. That would have been better. Let's Let's Terra Ghost to avoid his... Let's Terra Ghost to avoid his attacks. And let's drop another Draco on the Porygon. And then we'll protect. Just to try to stall out. Hey, what's up, Wyatt? How's it going? The one tool you can use to deny Trick Room. Okay, used Headlong Rush. We protected. He used Recover. What a son of a bitch. That's a problem. Let's taunt the Porygon now that it's too late. And let's swap out into the Dondozo. Dude, we're fucked with this. We're fucked with this. I think we've cooked this opening. How is that doing 75%, by the way? How the fuck is that doing 75%? Criminal. Actually criminal. Let's swap you into the... Let's swap you into the Glamora, and you're gonna... What are you even gonna do? You're fucking useless, Dondo. Let's wait. Let's Yeah, let's swap you into the Glamora, and let's use... Actually... Yeah, let's swap you into the Glamora. Actually, let's swap you into the Goldengo. And then let's use Protect. Ice Beam, son of a bitch. Come on, one more turn of Trick Room. We can Protect and we Wave Crash the Ursa. Do we live? I don't know if we're... Are we slower? Are we slower than their Ursaluna? It should be min speed Ursaluna. I think we actually want to... Do we want to double protect the Dondo? That seems really weird. Fuck it. Let's attack. I don't know what we're supposed to do here. I think the Dondo is just dead. Maybe I should have been 1 in 3 double protecting there. Well, he did a bit of damage to the Porygon, I suppose. Yeah, I think the Porygon's a fuckhead, to be honest with you. An absolute fuckhead.
Looking cooked.
Yeah, I am looking a little bit cooked out here, aren't I? I am looking a little bit fucking cooked.
Slightly cooked out here.
Now we outspeed, though. Is there a way of getting rid of this Ursaluna? Because otherwise, it's killing me. I don't think there is. I think... weak Ursaluna. Ursaluna resists... Okay, so we're doing a stab, make it rain... Yeah, we might as well just make it rain. Make it rain and drop a Draco on the Ursa. Does that kill? I don't think that kills, but we've got to give it a try, I think. Oh my god. Wait,
Holy.
it easily killed. How did that do so much goddamn damage? That was crazy. Ice Beam.
Yeah, wait.
Is this winnable? I don't think this is winnable.
Oh, because you swap back in, so you don't have the fucking... Thingy-mabobs.
Is
I have
overused
better
the format to play?
Goldengo.
I think OU is a singles format, isn't it? We're playing doubles, so we're playing Regulation H at the moment. Okay, that Goldengo's a fucking pain in my dick and balls. Let's Shadow Ball the Goldengo and Tailwind here. He might Trick Room, but that would be weird when he has a Goldengo. Oh man.
No way.
Goldengo lives? Bitch, I lived? Do we...
The Porygon who can't die.
Dude, actually immortal Porygon. We've got to make it rain to kill the Goldengo. And do chip damage to the Porygon. And then Meteor Beam the Porygon. Now, if I'm him here, I'm protecting the Goldengo, I think. I don't know. I think we get kills on 2 of them here. And my Glamora might be able to win the 1v1. Okay, we didn't get the kill. Hit this, hit this, hit this, hit this. Nice, okay. Make it rain does nothing, but... we still outspeed. Oh, fucking Amoongus. I don't think I win a 1v1 against an Amoongus, I gotta be honest. I think I'm getting cooked. We're faster, so we hit a Make It Rain. And then we... I mean, my ass is getting put to sleep. For sure my ass is getting put to sleep this turn. Right? Like, if I'm him, I'm trying to spore the Glamora. So, I think we spike his shield here. He fails the protect. We do a bit of chip damage to the Amoongus. He spored. You spored. Okay. The Goldengo's ability, good as gold, makes it immune to all status moves.
Yep. Mistake.
He's trolling. He's trolling. Okay. It resists electric, fairy, fighting, grass, and water. So if I... This is a...
I wonder
if this
is winnable.
This is a stab ghost and stab make it rain. I think we just go for make it rain. It should do a bit more than 35%. And then we do a sludge bomb, to be honest. Dude, that second Tailwind that I played was so nice. That was actually that game felt like I clutched it from the jaws of defeat.
It's facts.
Holy fuck. Okay. I think we definitely want our Hydreigon in to taunt early. I think we also want... let's put the Glamora in, actually. And then let's put the... Let's see if we can't deal with him with the Dondo Tatsu. He might not respect the Dondo, thinking that I have Goldengo in the back. Taunting Porygon seems really good to stop Trick Room. Yeah, I know. I figured that out too late in the previous game. Or halfway too late. We did actually stop him from putting up a second Trick Room. Alright, he's gone for the Porygon Ursa lead again. This time we taunt the Porygon. And we expect the Ursa to attack, so we Spiky Shield. Yeah, I'm going to play it. Actually, I'm not going to play it safe. He's much more dangerous once he's actually got it up. So I think we Meteor Beam the Porygon. Just to get the boost online. He used Ice Beam? Oh my god. Okay, so they get rid of the Hydreigon. But I've traded it for our Taunt on the Porygon.
Lareed James.
Yeah. Okay, this is fine though, because I think this turn we Wave Crash the Ursaluna and we outspeed and kill the Porygon with Sludge Bomb. And I think we're just hot to trot there. I think the Glamora stays in this turn because it outspeeds and gets us the kill on the Porygon too, and then we swap into the Tatsu next. Actually, if he's still got the Mungus in the back, yeah, we need to save the Terra Grass. Because the Terra Grass will stop us getting put to sleep with Spore. I think this is good, though. Terra Normal. Okay. He Terra Normaled. So he gets insane extra damage. Holy fuck that damage. Holy Jesus Christ. But he's got his Incineroar in the back. We still don't know what the other Pokemon is. Yeah, I think we Muddy Water here. I mean, we could get... I mean, Fake Out is going to break my sash.
You should play Interpol or LinkedIn. You just guess if the person is from LinkedIn or Interpol.
Interpol or LinkedIn is a crazy game. Okay, that I think was a good turn because we delayed the Fake Out on the Incineroar. So now we Muddy Water and we... Sludge Bomb the Ursaluna? Actually, let's Muddy Water and Earth Power the Incineroar. The Ursaluna is a big threat, but as long as we get rid of the Incineroar, yeah, that's what I was worried about. I was worried about the Protect. Don't miss.
Miss.
Nice. Oh. Let's go. Oh, he has the Goldengo. He doesn't have the Amoonguss. Right. So, he's already used his Terra, so he can't Terra-type Dragon. Not that we would mind him doing that anyway. We definitely want a Muddy Water here. Muddy Water should get rid of the Ursa, but just in case, we should double attack into the Ursa. Nice. Okay, I think we're winning this. The Glamora gets one shot. Actually, we might not be winning this. Gotta be honest. Yeah, we're not winning this because the Goldengo's faster than me by 2 points. That is... Hold on. What am I talking about? The Tatsu only lost 32.38% of its health. I'm definitely winning this. I just click Muddy Water again and I win. Actually, we click Draco again. We click Draco here because we Terra Stella Draco Goldengo because we want... Oof.
Miss.
We want to lower the chances of it missing. So it's 5% more accurate, the Draco Meteor versus Muddy Water. GG's, GG's.
GG's.
Oof. That would have been worrying if he had the Amoonguss in the back instead of the Goldengo, I think. Maybe not, because we still had the Terra Grass to be able to use on the Glamora. So I think it would have been okay. I'm kind of getting good with it, though. I'm kind of getting good with it, I feel. I'm figuring this game out. Do you want to load up rematch, or do we want to play some more Pokemon until TMV's back?
I don't mind going for more Pokey if you want to.
Let's do it. I am down to keep beating the shit out of you.
I'm down. I'm only learning. And now I can easily challenge from this side.
Play me, Mr. Sideshow. Fitch, I've never beaten you. I genuinely don't understand how to beat you. I just got off work. Mandatory got 3-0'd. Yeah. The last two maps were actually pretty fun. They weren't like the highest level
I was gonna form a counter team
in the world, but...
I need to find the team that wins.
You have so many different teams that you're working with.
Yeah, I'm like this is how I learned I just play every agent type shit.
Okay, so this is the King Gambit. What was he leading with here? I remember this team was a bit of a bother. I think this team we wanted a Talonflame lead in case he has the Sneasler. And then we'll put it with the Glamora just for like the extra damage in the front. What was his Terra type? It was Fairy on the Volcarona, yeah. Now I remember that he said last time he ran this team that he didn't like the Volcarona. So I think he's more likely to be running the Dragonite. So I think here we go... I'm actually feeling good about running Dondo Tatsu. I definitely want the Tatsu in. I might have been better running Goldengo Tatsu, but I'm not sure. No football? We'll play that next. Yeah, don't worry. When he comes back. When TMV comes back, that is. Alright, this King Gambit. Do we want to burn it? Because I feel like that could be very nice. If I'm him, I think I'm going for a follow me... I think I'm going for a follow me Swords Dance play here. I think Tailwind is guaranteed value and Meteor Beam into the, like literally into the Electabuzz is a good idea. Because we don't even particularly want to hit the King Gambit. Like, we want to just burn down the Electabuzz early. Now, if he puts Protect on the Electabuzz for some reason, anticipating us to burn it down, then, you know, GG, he hard read me. But, okay, he went for the Follow Me. So the Meteor Beam into the Electabuzz. Just hit this. That does a lot of damage. Oh, he went for Kowtow Cleave. Okay. So we traded Tailwind for that. That doesn't feel great. He's also a Dark-type Pokemon. What is Dark weak to? It's weak to Fighting. It's weak to Ghost. Nope. It's weak to Bug. Weak Dark. Weak to Bug, Fairy, and Fighting. Of which we have none of the above on our team, actually. What we could do, though, is go Earthquake here. And Earthquake's at least going to do damage to both. Even if he uses Follow Me. So I think let's go... Let's go Earthquake, swap into Tatsu. Do we swap into Tatsu and waste the 1.5 special attack? Hold on. Maybe we Wave Crash instead into the King Gambit. Let's Wave Crash the King Gambit and let's Earth Power the King Gambit as well. No, let's not. Let's Sludge Bomb the King Gambit, because if it actually goes through, then it'd be better. And I hope that Electabuzz uses... I'm not sure about this. I think the most guaranteed thing to do is Earthquake Spiky Shield. Yeah, because it covers for whether he uses Follow Me or if he doesn't use Follow Me. But I'm going to end up with a lot of damage on my Dondo. Now, depending on what he puts in here... He's gone for Grassy Terrain, so that lowers the power of Earthquake. It also gives him a Prio Fake Out and a... I think what we do here is that we... We could double attack into the King Gambit, but then we're risking getting faked out on one of these Pokemon, and we don't actually do very much damage to the King Gambit. So I think what I prefer to do here is protect and go into the Tatsu. I might even... Yeah, let's protect and go into the Tatsu. I don't think I want to Terra here, but maybe I do. It would be nice to see the Rillaboom use the Fake Out on Glamora, because then it'll just miss. Well, actually, I guess it doesn't actually matter what the fuck he does this turn, but... He did use the Fake Out on the Glamora, and he went for a Swords Dance on the King Gambit. So he's still faster, but he can hit us with a Stab, Prio Grassy Glide. So for that reason, we probably want to be Terra Grassing, and... Do we want to Wave Crash or do we want to Order Up into the King Gambit? I think we want to Order Up, because it'll give us a better Wave Crash next turn. Yeah, there's the Grassy Glide. It's a good job that we Terra'd. There's a Sucker Punch, which is doing decent damage. The animation?
No, the damage.
Yeah, it's not much. It's not much. I mean, that's... Okay, if we're doing 36% with 2x... If we're doing 36% with 2x attack Order Up, though, which is not Stab, Wave Crash at 2.5x might actually kill. So I think
yeah,
we
Earthquake gets halved by this shit, too. That's crazy.
Yes, that did kill. Thank fuck. Some rough napkin math. Okay. Yo, what's up, Zash? You already lost your hair in an age where you can be a dad and you're still playing Pokemon? Yeah. Dude, this game is sick. This game is sick. Alright. The Dragonite gets handled by the Tatsu. So we just need to make sure that the Rillaboom is dead. Now, how the fuck are we going to accomplish that? I think we spam Protect as many times as we can so that the Dondo gets passive healing from the leftovers in the Grassy Terrain. Shio's the guy with the greatest analogies in Valorant. If you don't understand them, that's because they don't make any sense. Oh,
Holy.
Haze! I forgot about the Haze. I forgot about the Haze. Maybe I should have attacked that turn. I definitely should have attacked that turn. I forgot about the Haze. Okay, I'm doing a bit of trolling. But that's fine. Do we just Order Up into the Dragonite and hope the Tatsu can win the 1v1 against the Rillaboom? It's just not going to be able to, though. The Tatsu is getting owned by the Rillaboom. I think. I mean, I guess it's neutral to grass-type moves. But it's not feeling great. To be honest, the scale shot's not good either, but the Tatsu can normally one-shot with Draco Meteor. I think we're supposed to order up into the Rillaboom here. Oh shit. Live. Fuck. Well, that's a GG. That's a GG. I guess my only win con is...
My terrain.
Oh my god, I forgot I had a Glamora in the back. We Sludge Bomb the Rillaboom, and we Draco the Dragonite. So he can't use Grassy Glide, he can't use Fake Out. So he's got no Prio moves. Does he outspeed? To be honest with you, I can't remember. But let's send it. Oh, he's got Extreme Speed. I forgot about that Prio move. That is literally a Prio move. Good game, good game. I thought I might have been able to win the end there. I think I misplayed a little bit. I'm not sure how I misplayed though, unfortunately.
Was it winnable? I don't think you can protect against the Dragonite that has haze. You have to just pump the damage.
I think that's what I did wrong. Like, I should have just attacked that turn. Yeah. Alright, we'll go Talonflame, Glamora lead. I think I'm still fine with the Dondo Tatsu. Let's go Goldengo Tatsu, though, actually. Did you outspeed? I mean, I would have, except that his Dragonite is a Prio move. Has extreme speed. Oh, I have not scammed you with the Uma Musume cosplay. Don't worry about that. What is this? What is this clip? Roar. Nuzzle. Oh, ooh, that's not good. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, that's really not good. We're not going to watch that. Ooh, we are not going to be watching that. Oh my god. Okay, he can do a Prio... Do you know what? I'm not sure he knows that Grassy Glide is Prio because he hasn't used it once. I think the King Gambit is a big problem here, so I'm going to try to Will-O-Wisp the King Gambit. And then we're going to Meteor Beam... Actually, we're not. We're going to Will-O-Wisp the King Gambit, and we're going to Sludge Bomb the Rillaboom. Okay. You keep forgetting about the Covert Cloak.
I do.
Why only North America has Grand Ascension Grand Finals? Every other region is just upper and lower finals. Actually, North America and China had Grand Ascension Grand Finals. The reason is because they promote one team. China and America only have one slot available for Ascension. And the other regions, Pacific and EMEA, have 2 slots. So they have a different format where the winners of the upper final and the winners of the lower final go through to Tier 1. Actually, EMEA's got a shit format, but, you know, in a simple sense, that's why. All right, let's Flare Blitz into the... Let's Tailwind just in case we can actually get it off here. And we'll Sludge Bomb the Rillaboom as well. Ooh, wait, we'll actually get a Tailwind off. That's kind of nice. Yeah, EMEA getting cooked. EMEA always with the worst formats for everything. How do we deal with this King Gambit? How do we deal with the Sneasler? The Sneasler at the moment seems like a bigger threat. TBH. It can use Fake Out into my Pokemon. But if we double attack the Sneasler, I think we'll kill it. No, it's got Focus Sash. Oh no, that doesn't matter because it's already taken some chip damage. Let's Let's make it rain. And I think he should be using Fake Out definitely here. So I'm not going to Terror yet. Yeah, let's hit... You know what? Let's not. Let's double attack with Shadow Ball into the Sneasler. So that we don't trigger Sucker Punch if he uses it. I think he'll just use Counter Cleave, but just in case. Is that smart or is that dumb? That could be dumb. We could be being a bit dumb here. I'm not sure. I'm going to Meteor Beam the Sneasler, though. That could be stupid. It might be better to just... Yeah, I don't know. We flinch. We Shadow Ball. We didn't kill. That's fucked up. Oh my god, that's actually really fucked up. We do outspeed... Oh no, we don't outspeed the Sneasler. The Sneasler is probably going to get a kill here on the Goldengo. Do we protect the Goldengo? Yeah, I think we do. I think we protect Goldengo. Meteor Beam Sneasler. Actually, maybe we don't Meteor Beam. Maybe we protect and Earth Power the Sneasler. You're competing at a Pokemon VGC event in 20... Oh no, you competed at one in 2023. Right, Chris. Nice. Oh, we were faster than the Sneasler. Fuck, I should have attacked. I thought I was slower, but I couldn't tell because of Fake Out in the previous turn. Oh, we've got Tailwind. What am I doing? No, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm just stupid. That's just me being stupid. Okay, we still have Tailwind up for this turn. So we should make it rain. And then we should Terra Grass. No, we shouldn't. We're not even worried about Terra Grass. That's actually fucking chilling. Because we're just going to... no, we should Terra Grass because we're worried about Prio hit on the Glamora here. He Grassy Glided into the Goldengo, so he's just trading the Goldengo for the Rillaboom. And he also some damage on it too. We've just left a burned King Gambit in the game the entire time. It's a bit weird. What's he got out here? He's got the Dragonite. And our Tailwind is expired, but we still outspeed. I mean, you can hit me with an extreme speed. I've got to remember that. But otherwise, I think we Draco into the Dragonite. And I think we Spiky Shield. Because it makes sense for him to want to go for extreme speed into the Glamora here. Oh, he protected. Well, the King Gambit just gets off a free bit of chip damage there. That's a nice turn from him, actually. But now we Draco the Dragonite. And we Meteor... I mean, we've lost this then, actually. Do we kill with a Draco? That's fucked up. Yeah, we've just lost here, unfortunately.
Leprayo James. I thought I was fucked. That was actually an uphill battle the whole time.
So tragic, man. So tragic. Dude, well played. Well played.
What?
Cooked my ass. Cooked my ass. Fuck. Yeah, that was a good read. That I was gonna... maybe I should have tried to take the King Gambit off the field earlier. I just thought when I burned it, it wasn't really, like, the big threat anymore. Where's DMV? Who knows? Who knows? We've only got another half an hour before we begin. Where are all of the, like... How can I just accept all of the friend requests? There we go. Accept, accept, accept, accept. Megabot 9000. That's me playing this game. Size spam practice time? Go on then, Fitch. Go on then. Okay. What do I do against this team? What do I do? I'm supposed to bring my max damage and just trade the something for the Indeedee. I remember them saying that. I remember them saying you just want to send X in and you trade X for damage onto the Indeedee. I can't remember if it was the Hydreigon. Let's go Hydreigon Glamora open with fucking Dondo Tatsu, I suppose, in the back. Let's have a look. Indeedee Gallade opener was destroying me. Now, one of these guys is going to use Trick Room. Maybe both of them are going to use Trick Room. I think I'm just supposed to literally nuke the Indeedee. I think that's supposed to be your turn 1. Am I supposed to Terra Grass here to avoid the Glamora dying? Yeah, I think I am. Because I don't need Terra Grass on the Dondo, and I don't need Terra Stella on the Tatsu. So I think I'm supposed to Terra Grass here. And then Meteor Beam the Indeedee. Does this even kill? It does. Okay, so we got rid of the Indeedee. Gallade uses Trick Room, and now Torkoal wants to come in and use eruptions that are fast. Ah, maybe we shouldn't have terrored, because now my Glamora is terrible. Okay. So, we have Eruption, Clear Smog, Protect, and Weather Ball. And the Gallade has Wide Guard and Trick Room. Is there any value in taunting the Gallade? I don't think so. I think this might be... Is this where we want to go into the Dondo? Because we're anticipating Eruption, right? Eruption is... Oh shit, I didn't realize that's how it worked. Less power as the user's HP decreases. I did not realize that's how that functioned. So it's going to do giga damage this turn. So... let's go for a... I mean, the Hydreigon's just going to die, isn't it? I don't think it can tank one here. We Snarl and we Spiky Shield. Oh, it did tank one. It would have tanked 2, in fact. Hydreigon dies and we get a free swap into the Dondo. So then, do we want to protect the Dondo here? Do we want to protect Dondo, but then Glamora just dies? I don't think we do. I think we want to be doing some damage to the Torkoal. I think we... Alright, what are our options? We can protect Dondo, Glamora dies. We can protect Dondo, swap into Tatsu. We delay 1 turn of Trick Room. We still have to fight on at least one of the turns of Trick Room. That does seem like the best option, though. Protect, swap into Tatsu. We then tank 1 eruption. I'm wondering whether we... I think we need to attack this turn. The question is whether we wave crash or order up. If we wave crash, we do more damage, so we might survive next time he uses an eruption. But he's actually only going to get 1 eruption off inside Trick Room. So I think we order up into the Torkoal. Or are we thinking about... Are we thinking about EQ here, actually, so that we do damage to the Gallade as well? Oh, well, actually, the Gallade has wide guard, so I think Eruption here would be a... EQ would be a very bad move. I think we need to just order up into the... Oh my god, I forgot he had Clear Smog. Dude, this team is fucked. What the hell do I do against this team? Jesus Christ. I actually don't understand how to win. Like, I'm really thinking about the decisions that I'm making. But as soon as he gets Trick Room Torkoal in, what the fuck do I do? Because I felt like my turn 1 was good. I think the turn 1 is how you're supposed to play that. Okay, now they're guaranteed to get Trick Room back up again. So that's fucking awful. Expanding Force probably one-shots my ass. What in the Lord's name do I do here as well? I think I have to attack. Your turn 1 was not good. What are you supposed to do turn 1 then? I had people telling me last time that the best thing to do in that matchup is to trade the Ndidi for the Trick Room proc. You let them get a free switch to Torkoal. Oh, I see. Well, Then what? Then what's better? Spreading damage out between the two of them? Do damage to the Ndidi and damage to the Gallade? Is that better? Keep the Gallade Ndidi inside the Trick Room as long as possible? Yeah, I mean, wasting the Terror on Glim was not good, but I thought I wouldn't need the Terror on the Dondo, and now I'm regretting that. Well, that's a GG in the chat. I also don't have a clue which of these they would want even to swap out for the Torkoal. So, yeah, we're just kind of cooked here. I mean, I guess we sludge bomb the Executor. Don't ask me. Muddy Water for the missed chances. Ay, ay, ay. Holy fuck. Okay, you got poisoned. That's actually a nice little bit of luck for me. But, alas, now what? Poor little Tatsu. Oh yeah, Tatsu double resists that. But then gets killed by a Psycho Cut. Tragedy. Tragedy. I mean, we just die here as well. Okay. If he leads Gallade Ndidi, what is my best turn 1 then? Let's assume that what he's gonna go for is the same thing he went for last time, which is Trick Room Gallade. Did he go Trick Room on both actually? I think he did Trick Room on both, didn't he? He did Trick Room Follow Me. Ah, yes, he did Trick Room Follow Me with the Ndidi, yeah. So is the best thing to go for Goldengo Make It Rain? We don't want to be Terra Steel, though, do we? I mean, maybe we do just for the extra damage, but I think we would probably want to wait and save it just in case we need to use it. I mean, Terra Grass is horrible against a Sun-type team, though. Am I ever using Terra Grass on the Glim? I think the only Terra that's useful here is Goldengo for extra speed. Maybe the Talonflame, but I don't even know why the Talonflame would be useful, to be honest. Executor in this economy? Yeah, the Executor is an expanding force user. So if it goes in with the Indeedee, it does insane double damage. Okay, what is my turn 1 then? So my turn 1 is trying to do a lot of chip damage to both Pokemon to avoid letting the Torkoal switch in for free. So, am I looking to lead like Goldengo Tatsu or something? And make it rain muddy water? Fuck it. And then have Glim in the back with a Glimora, Meteor, and Goldengo to make it rain to cover Wide Guard and Follow Me. Oh yeah, because we have to cover the Wide Guard as well, don't we? Dude, fuck my life. And then let's put Tatsu Dondo in the back, I guess. Alright, he's going for the... I mean, he's got the same 2 Pokemon again, but it might be a different idea. Let's try your idea then. Let's try a Meteor Beam into the... Into the what? I'm not even sure. I mean, we Meteor Beam into the Indeedee probably, because it has 1.5 special defense. Meteor Beam Indeedee. I think we Terra Steel here for the extra damage, don't we? Just try to pump out as much damage as possible, turn 1. Can we play rematch already? I've got to be honest with you, TMV is not back. There's 15 minutes until the show begins. I have a strong feeling we are not getting around to doing that. Okay, we did a fuck ton of damage. But he still gets... Oh, he didn't use Trick Room this time. Well, I don't know if that's a mistake from him or what. Because in theory, we're actually in a very similar position to last time, though. Because if he used the Trick Room here... we would still have the Torkoal coming in, and I would still not really be able to deal with the Torkoal. So I don't think we actually played better here. I think it's just that the Galag didn't use Trick Room. Now, if he does want to go into his Torkoal now, we want something that outspeeds. Both of these do outspeed. We probably want the Dondo because it can use Wave Crash. Actually, we don't want Wave Crash, do we? But, the problem is, we have a lot of spread moves here. We have Earthquake, Muddy Water, and Make It Rain, and I'm worried about the Wide Guard. Let's put the Dondo in. He goes into the Ursaluna. Okay. So I think this is fine, though. The Ursa... This is really weird. The Ursa has been poisoned, but it has Guts. So its Guts has procced turn 1. So it doesn't even need to protect turn 1. So we should just be... I think we should be wave crashing here into the Ursa and swapping Tatsu so we get the speed boost and one-shot the Ursa. I think that's what we should be doing right now. Yeah. And because his Guts was already procced, he didn't go for the Protect. Now he used Trick Room, though, and gets into Torkoal. So that may have been a fuck-up from me, actually. Here, though, he's going to use Clear Smog, isn't he? So this turn he uses Clear Smog instead of Eruption. So we just want to do max damage to the Torkoal so that his Eruption does less when he actually uses it next time. Can we block Clear Smog from doing the... Resets all of the target stat changes to 0. I'm not sure what happens if I click Protect here. I don't know if Clear Smog needs to make contact with you to reduce your targets to reduce the stat changes. Because if so, I should be clicking Protect. Does anyone know? It needs contact. Okay, so I should be clicking Protect here. But the thing is, he should just be... Yeah, I mean, I should just click Protect, though. Oh, he used protect. Okay. Good turn from him, I think, actually, because now he guarantees that he hits a clear smog next turn. Do I go for the 1 in 3? All right, so if I click protect, I've got a 1 in 3 chance of blocking his clear smog and delaying a turn of Trick Room. If I attack, then he's gonna hit me with a clear smog, and to be honest, it might be better just getting no, we need to do as much damage to the Torkoal as possible. But is it better to try to go for the 1 in 3? I mean, 1 in 3 would be beautiful if we hit it, because we delay the first and the last, like this turn and the last turn of Trick Room, and we only have to tank 1 hit from the Torkoal, so we wouldn't even get hit with a Trick Room eruption. So we got, I mean, but then what happens if we hit the 2 out of 3? 2 out of 3, we don't get protected. We just haven't done any chip damage to the Torkoal. I think it's kind of worth going for here. Because I think his best play is to wide guard to stop the earthquake and to clear smog. Actually, if his best play is to wide guard, then he's not actually doing very much damage to me, and so I should just be hitting the order up anyway. Let's just go for the order up. He Terra-fired. Oh, he hit me with a weather ball. Now, why the fuck would you go for that? Ah, because it kills. That's annoying. I didn't think that would kill. All right. That's fine. We can double protect this turn if we want to, because his eruption should do a lot of damage here. Yeah, maybe we should have gone for the 1 in 3 protect that turn. If I knew that he could double attack and just get a guaranteed kill on me, I would have definitely gone for the 1 in 3 protect. But alas, I don't have a calculator. Do we double protect here? If we double protect, we still have another turn of Trick Room to deal with. Actually, we could protect the Goldengo, but we don't need to protect the Tatsu, because the Tatsu tanks an eruption. And we hit the Muddy Water to do damage to the Torkoal. Do we taunt the Gallade? If we taunt the Gallade, they can't get Trick Room back up? I think we Muddy Water this turn, and then we think about taunting next time. Eruption shouldn't do too much damage to the Tatsu. We're double resisting it. Motherfucker. Psycho Cut does so much. It's crazy. Well, we've got to hit the 1 in 3 protect here to win. And we lose. I think the turn we fucked this up a bit was... I think if the Gallade hasn't used Trick Room, we don't need to worry about the Ursaluna. I think the mistake was being worried about the Ursaluna when we had a tanky as fuck Dondo on the field. Like, we're actually not worried about the Ursa at all, as far as I'm aware. I think what we are worried about is Trick Room getting activated. So I think what I should have done is, instead of killing the Ursa this turn, I think I should have killed the Gallade this turn. And I think that would have given us an opportunity of playing with speed advantage against the Ursaluna and the Torkoal. I think I could have just crushed them with, like, EQs, wave crashes, that kind of thing. So I think I fucked up turn 2 there. But I think it was actually winnable because he didn't double Trick Room or follow me Trick Room. But I still don't think I know what to do if you follow me Trick Rooms. Can we rematch again, Fitch? But can I request that you follow me Trick Room turn 1? Because I still don't know what the fuck to do against it. And I'm just trying to try stuff out. Because I think you put me in a better position by doing what you did that time. I mean, I'm not sure what your thought process was in terms of the... I don't know what your thought process was in terms of the Psycho Cut, getting rid of the Glamora early, but from my point of view, I felt like that was a lot more winnable because you didn't get Trick Room up early. And I'd rather, like, see what happens if you do get it up guaranteed. Where are you? There you are. Okay. So what am I leading with again? I'm leading with Goldengo, Glamora to do as much damage as possible, and then we have Dondo, Tatsu in the back. So let's just try this team again. And we know what we want to do. We want to Terra Make It Rain and Meteor Beam into the Indeedee. And they use Follow Me Trick Room. We can't stop it from going off. We do a lot of... Oh, we hit a crit that time. Okay, well, that's just lucky. Yeah. Reset. Okay. Hold on. We got lucky with the crit there, so we didn't actually get proper practice. But I guess, I mean, that's a win con. What were we doing again? Glamora, Goldengo, Tatsu, Dondo. Okay, so again, we're going to Meteor Beam Indeedee, Terra Steel Make It Rain. And we're not going to miss the Meteor Beam either. Thank you. So this knocks the Gallade down to about 35%. So now, Trick Room comes up. I get outsped by the Torkoal. What is my best turn 2 here? We have 4 turns. So we could protect on 2 of them. So we could, for example, protect with the Glamora Goldengo now. Then we could go... So we could Spiky Shield protect. Second turn of Trick Room, swap into the Dondo Tatsu. And as long as he doesn't predict us and go for the Clear Smog hard read, then we have the ability to stall out turn 3 with protect. And then turn 4, he probably hits us with a Clear Smog instead of an Eruption. So that actually seems like a pretty good line. The other option, I suppose, would be to... What about Spiky? Bring in Tatsu, and then Goldengo can clean up after Trick Room. Yeah. The question is whether I... I suppose a good way of thinking about that is, who do I want to be able to deal with the team at the end? And I think at the end, I probably want my Dondo, don't I? No, maybe not, actually. Do I want my... The Executor's going to give me some trouble. Who does it... I mean, the Glamora is actually kind of cooking. The Glim has Earth Power, Sludge Bombs to put pressure on the Executor, on the Torkoal. Not so much on the Ursa, but... Who do I want to live? Do I want the Glamora to live? If I wanted the Glamora to live, then I shouldn't have Meteor Beamed actually turn 1. I should have saved the Power Herb. Let's... So fundamentally, the question is, though, at this point, which of these Pokemon do we want to preserve? And... I mean, we can preserve them both. Alright, what if we did something like... What if we did something like this? We go Mega Defense mode, and we go Spiky Shield, swap Tatsu. Then next turn... Oh yeah, I forgot about the Psycho Cut. Fuck my life. I forgot about that combo. I forget about that combo every time. I feel like the Tatsu is so good because it can tank an Eruption, then it just gets owned by the Gallade. But now we can go into the Goldengo. And now we can swap the Glamora out for the Dondo. And we can protect.
Maya he.
Hello, hello.
That was very camp.
Was it? What, your Maya he wasn't, but my hello was?
I would say they both were, but you seem to take offense to that.
Okay, so now he's swapped out the Torkoal. Why has he swapped out the Torkoal? I don't know.
Playing any fun games during the break?
Yeah, I'm getting fucking owned in Pokemon. The Psycho Cut does 49.1%. The Dondo is not the thing we necessarily need to keep alive. I'm playing someone from a chat who's got a busted ass team.
Okay. Hold on. Oh, Torkoal, nice.
Let's get rid of this Gallade. I
like
think.
Torkoal. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't like Torkoal?
Let's. Let's wave. Fuck me. What do I do?
I mean, you say, oh, they've got a busted ass team, as if you aren't just running like fucking.
My team is not.
Shit.
My team is not a meta team.
No, but it's not like fucking. You're not doing anything too crazy, are you?
What the hell do they even want to do? I would assume they want to use Expanding Force.
Find your oats. They're there.
Sow your oats, child. I think we want to use...
Is that... Oh, no, that's not your opponent, is it? Taunting you.
No, it's not. That's
Saying...
somebody, that's somebody trying to help me.
Use the Force, Luke.
We get fucking cooked by that, but we trade it for the Gallade. Expanding Force kills the Dondo. Glamora comes in. One turn of Trick Room left. Use Spiky Shield. It's also the final turn of Psychic Terrain. But we die, unfortunately. I mean, we definitely did better, but we're still not particularly close to winning. Yeah, I should save my power.
I'm just going to put out the call to some of your
even
Pokemon
then,
enjoyers.
I don't think I would
to come into my chat quickly to help me find a team that I will really like.
I mean, one of his Pokemon's got Focus Sash, the
So
other one
calling
has Protect.
all
It's crazy.
Pokemon likers, help me create a team that beats
all
Sideshow's
Pokemon
ass.
likers. I use Protect. I was thinking about that. I was thinking, do I attack the Executor? But I definitely should have attacked the Executor. Fuck my life. GG. We can definitely save the Power Herb for the end game. We can definitely do that. Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier, but I still don't think it helps yet. All good though. All good. We just die. Fuck me, the Expanding Force is crazy. Well, okay. We're learning though. We're learning. We're doing a little bit of learning out here. Not much, but a little.
In the grand finals up against Team Envy.
Thank you for the practice though, Fitch. I think I want to play against your team again. And see if I can do better against it. Your team seems extremely difficult though.
It's going to be so good.
I think the plan was good, but switch the Dozo for Hydreigon so you can switch in on Psycho
so
Cut.
many rematches for a lot of the teams,
That's an interesting idea.
haven't had this
I was
match rotation
thinking
solid just yet.
that instead
So
of rotating the Pokemon in and out for the Tatsu and Dondo to full, so like, okay, so there was a spot in there, there was a spot in that game where I had the Glamora on one side and I had the Goldengo on the other, and I was thinking if I use Protect,
that could really determine.
Okay, and that's turn 1 of Trick Room. And then I full swap to Dindo Tatsu with the defense buffs turn 2. It loses some health. Then it uses Protect turn 3. And then we attack turn 4 of Trick Room, where his choice is either to use Eruption and do as much damage as he can, or his choice is to use Clear Smog, in which case I do less damage, but he does less damage. So I think this line was actually better than the one that I went for, because it puts because what it does is it wastes the whole of Trick Room, guaranteeing my Dendo Tatsu don't die, and ensures that my Glim and Goldengo are healthy in the back. So I think that's the line. Can't they just switch to Eggy? They could if they realized that I was going to be protecting turn 3. They could hard read and swap into the Eggy. But then even when they swap into the Egg, I'm still going to be attacking into the Egg turn 4. And like the point is my Glim and Goldengo survive Trick Room. And I get damage out at some point onto probably the Gallade rather than the Torkoal, to be honest, so that it can't set up Trick Room again. The issue with that endgame is I end with the Egg in the Sun when you have already used your Terror. No, I haven't used my Terror at that point. Oh, wait, I have. I have fast sleep powder after Trick Room ends. Yeah, I guess I have to dodge the 25% then. Maybe I don't Terror turn 1. I don't know how the calculations look, but maybe I just make it rain turn 1 without Terror. Because I think my turn 1 felt really good, but I think I wasted the Power Herb for sure. And I think I might have also wasted the Terror. I could try it again with not using Terror or Power Herb, and I think it would still do a lot of damage. If you want to save the Herb, you need the Terror to kill the Indeedee, I think. But also, do I need to kill the Indeedee? I don't think I mind having turn 1 of Trick Room with you not having the Torkoal in.
Yeah, this is
Anyway, I think there's better ways that I can play it. I just need to... I think I just need to, like, think it through. Don't you think you've been consuming too much Valorant? I've just been ranting about Pokemon for the last hour. I think I might be consuming too much Pokemon. I don't know about Valorant.
Is a perfect way to start. It's a perfect showcase of how both the teams like to play, and it is exactly what I'm talking about. You're going to be seeing the differences of how they want to approach this attack side early on, and I don't know. I feel like depending on how close this first map is, it can really determine how.
I don't understand Pokemon. Yeah, me too, brother. Honestly, me too.
On saying that TSM did have that double ban,
once you think through these lines to find the optimal outs, the matchup can basically just come down to reads. Yeah, and that's fine. Like, I'm fine if I lose to you because you've made a good read, right? But I think at the moment I'm struggling to even find where my win conditions are against your team. Once I understand that, I'm gonna be fairly happy, because at that point it's just like, you know, win or lose, bit of RNG, some crits getting hit, some hard reads, like that's the game. I'm fine with that. Yeah, exactly, Fitch, exactly. Like, I want to try to get my flowchart working to the point where I'm not just insta-losing every game. Game is beginning. Shio is deafened.
I miss him dearly.
Alright, does Decisions Neon get shut down by the Sage?
But you're not.
No, I'm not a Team Solid believer. I think that if their players are frying, they can definitely win maps, for sure.
And they absolutely dominated on the defensive side. But for TSM, when they played against
this is the first time they're playing in this tournament, isn't it?
13-5, and it's starting on the defense as well. So both of them.
TSM went 2-0 in the groups without playing Team Solid, and then they played against Stelle and Envy.
Yeah. That could be interesting. I mean,
I think there's a world where Team Solid do just like if Timatino has a bad game, I think they win. I think it comes down to Timatino.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, he fries. If he does have a bad game, that would be really bad for them. Yeah. I mean, I think you could say the same about Jazine though. I just don't think either of them are going to have a bad game. To be honest, I don't think either of them are going to have a bad game though. They've just been really consistent all tournament. Yeah, I didn't build the team myself, Razanov. No, I took a team because this is the first, this is my first time playing VGC, so I was just trying to figure out how, get like an easy way in, basically.
For years for Ascension, and this is their best shot. Definitely going to be pressure on for TSM right now. The first BO5 that they have to put on land as well.
MIBR is overrated. You are a degenerate. You are a degenerate. I just want to make that very clear.
Kind of hit their strides in the right moment late in this tournament, from opener to closer, duelist to sentinel, and a supporting cast. Everybody
okay, let's have a look.
Well, TSM starting off on defense is also a good look.
Wait, why have they got the best of 3 UI?
Wendy won so many of their rounds
it is a BO3, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. It's a BO5. It's a BO5.
Any ground control on the Neon play, so hopefully they can do the same thing right here against Solid at this start of the pistol. Yeah, over those 3 maps
I want to
against
turn
NV,
up the
TSM
volume a little.
won
There
every
we go.
single pistol but one. They are so strong at setting the tone in the series, as you mentioned, and on defense with the double senti, the desk was excited to see how Alvin.
It was Team Solid that were losing all of the pistols, right?
Already some early aggression for TSM to grab that.
Oh, were you not here when we were watching them last time, TMP?
No, I wasn't. I missed yesterday's game.
So, before that game began, they had only won 3 pistol rounds in the whole tournament.
I've heard that's quite bad.
Yeah.
Especially with some of the stats that I saw the other day.
In one of the games, they were 5 and 15, I think, in pistols. Sorry, at some point yesterday, they were 5 and 15. And then they started winning a couple, so...
Well, here they go again.
Yeah. But they win so many of the second rounds.
Maybe this is just all by sheriffs.
Yeah, I mean, Digizine was hitting so many sheriff shots. Let me quickly look it up while we've got 30 seconds between.
And the important thing about this game is
so Team Solid
haven't played against each other yet. They will kind of stick around to their playbooks.
Have won
the exact opening
1,
as well. The triple push down towards the A5.
2.
But if there was actually going to be some teams or enemies moving on the opposite side of the map, that triple
hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 3, 4, 5, 6. They've won 6 pistols.
Oh, what comes after 6?
That's it. 6. They've won 6.
And try to make sure that they can start activating Digizine on the slides that he could actually provide, and how Solid has also been very good on the openers against Winthrop in the past. So now in their eco rounders, I mean, just pistols on the side of Solid.
I told B about that meme because she was confused that people were saying it.
Yeah,
and
I am.
And then she saw someone. She literally, we were at the movies last night. We were watching Frankenstein, and Frankenstein's very tall, the monster. That is, rather than Frankenstein itself. And she saw how tall the monster was, and she giggled, and I was like, "What are you laughing at?" And she and she looked at me and she goes, 6'7", and her brain is not normally rotted. I think it might be terminal.
I mean,
he's still stuck with only a shorty.
She's not terminally
if
online,
you had
but that
kids,
is a horrendous.
I think that's grounds to take the kids.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
In the process, there is maybe something to pick up at the bottom here.
Horrendous behavior. Horrendous behavior.
Outside of that, TSM did a great job stalling that 2 versus 5 hit over on the elbow.
If she ever files for divorce, she can no longer claim a no-fault divorce.
See here, Rafa potentially walking into the crossfire.
this is so deja vu. Rafa wide swing. Bora checks him at the door, and Bora has been so.
How many maps are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's 22. Fucking stupid ass. So they've played 22. They've played 23 pistols.
And 1-6.
So they're 6 and 17 at the moment. But
how the fuck are they even here?
But of the ones that they've lost, they've won the eco. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
There it is
7
again.
times.
Wow.
So 7 out of 17 times they've.
That's insane. That's absolutely insane.
It's
And this is like
ridiculous,
not
isn't
even
it?
really forcing. This is just like buying a share.
Just, yeah, not forcing, never forcing, always half buying. But they've won 7 out of 17 attempts.
That is unreal.
It is. It's unbelievable, isn't it?
Because the rotation cut off, Bora needs to trade and aligns it with the Sheriff beautifully. Team Solid
Those stats are. I've never seen that
Yeah,
before.
they don't make sense.
They don't make any sense.
But what we like about Team Solid is how proactive.
See, because here's another thing about the stats that I was doing.
Mm-hmm.
If you lose both pistols, but just win 1 second round,
okay,
there is a 20% swing in terms of the chance of you winning the map.
So when you look
Like
at
teams
that lose both pistol versus teams that lose both.
So teams that lose both pistols and both second rounds,
yeah,
lost 79% of the time. Teams that lost both pistols but won 1 second round, not both, won 1 second round, they only lost 59% of the time.
Awesome so far for Solid against Winthrop. That's PXS and
So there's a big gap.
PXS having an excellent game on this very map.
You know, I'm somewhat surprised because actually I feel like by the eye test, winning second round should put you in a better position for the snowball stuff than winning the pistol.
Yeah.
I mean, it's worse in the sense that you've literally lost a round. Like, it's worse in terms of the numbers at the top of the screen that win or lose you the game. But it's better in terms of the ult snowballing stuff. But you still lose 59% instead of...
Yeah, but you're still losing the other pistol in a second round on the other side as well.
Well, yeah. But I mean, for example, the teams that win 1 pistol and lose 1 pistol are going to be exactly 50%.
Yeah.
So compared to them, I'm saying that it's a 9 percentage point swing.
I see what you mean.
Negative, which actually that's fairly surprising to me.
Saving all of his util at the very beginning, so they're trying to leverage the slow orbs and also the door for the first impact of sound that they can get, and the swing out is GMD punished.
PXS has been such a good
Have you tried looking
at
how much other random rounds matter?
Well, I was gonna do this, yes.
Because
like just look at like if you win round 5.
Yeah, exactly. Because like winning a round at any point is going to be positively correlated with winning the game, presumably, because you've literally put a round on the board.
And Team Solid have dropped the spike. It's all up to Rafa yet again. The IGL on the side of Team Solid to save this round. But when you have an op in the picture, when you have 7 who hasn't missed a shot at the top site, you don't have elbow control. At least you know that's clear. You can try and get an angle in the backs of TSM, but they have their bases covered, and you hear that up. You're starting to worry about how you want to challenge that. Try to take your duel against 7 and actually just going to smoke it off so you can grab sight, but you don't have an alternative. You just don't have time. 8 seconds left, and Rafa would have liked to escape with the rifle. And
7 has been very impressive in this tournament.
Save your weapon into the next round scenario, especially when you lost everybody.
I think he's probably...
God, imagine if he was on 6 calm.
He's probably the player that I've watched the most, who I've like been impressed by the most. You know, like in these tournaments, you're normally impressed by people you've never seen before.
Yeah.
running, dodging around all that util's being thrown at him.
But he's been really, really good here.
Oh joy, classic America. Remember when Americans kept having tech pauses?
Yeah. Audio issues. They fixed that this year by giving the players their own audio box. The players would always be like, they'd have to call people over to tweak the audio mix. So they literally just gave each of the players an audio box so they can choose their own mix, like as they sit down. So now it's just, if you fuck it up, it's your fault.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a good solution, I think.
Worked, I guess. With the EMEA mega tech pauses, was that this year? Or was that last year?
It was KC Liquid this year, wasn't it? An enormous tech pause. It feels like forever ago.
Years ago, doesn't it?
It does feel like forever ago. Now, the Pacific 6-hour tech pause, that was last year.
You just focus in on the playoff stats.
But yeah.
What caused that again?
Just the Pacific one? Don't know.
7 has been incredible throughout. And it's not even on the duelist.
Nothing will ever beat the Reykjavik guest.
He's filled all the gaps that TSM have needed throughout this time.
Were you at Reykjavik? No, you weren't, right?
I was at one of them. I was at the one.
The first one.
I wasn't at the very first one. I was at the second one in 20.
What was the first Masters you cast?
That one, Reykjavik.
Reykjavik 2.
Yeah, Reykjavik. I started 2022. The first event we got paid for, though, was LCQ 2021, because my Overwatch League contract had expired. It was the Overwatch League off-season, and they had some money that they wanted to spend on like having a live co-stream at the event. But then they also wanted to use us on broadcast.
Like during 2021 LCQ, were you like, this is gonna be the game?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
You were fully in.
Yeah, dude. I've been following the game since it was in alpha. I'd been doing like 15 hours of co-streaming for First Strike qualifiers in the middle of 2020. I was all in. Beans on toast, other breakfast food, fucking slaps.
What about Bren? Was he enthusiastic?
Yeah, Bren loved Counter-Strike since playing CSGO when he was playing TF2.
Butter boy.
Yeah, when he was a butter boy. That's me, the butter boy.
Trying to find and cope in ways that they could build a good composition and potentially going into this double duelist with Havoc and Digizine.
But yeah, we were both aligned on it. Do caster contracts get you healthcare insurance or American job benefits? No, because we are independent contractors, not employees.
The points where they can buy ops and they can create that threat level, but now that still remains on the Team Otino side. You heard that op last round. It's gonna be kept, and it's gonna take.
I don't think that's true, actually, Volker.
This B main push from Team Solid, and it's a jump peek right at the kneecap, and to lose Digizine is a killer. That's a huge part of how Team Solid would have liked to get into the site. But having mostly sheriffs wasn't going to be a good round anyway.
I mean, the reaction time, though, still on the Star Duelist, that was such a tight angle to hold. And it's a jump spot on a Neon high gear, and he still hits it. That's a beautiful reaction time.
Oh, you lucky boy, you only cross.
In the smoke. It's Rafa falling down, and that's the insert that probably could have been that playmaker here for the team. There is at least Havoc that made it through, but I think the best bet he has is maybe damage on 1-2 kills here.
Oh, the 180 is crazy.
You would have killed Voro with a body shot.
Have the resurrect, now you don't really need it. This can just
if Blizzard came to you and said, Sideshow, we'll do anything to have you back. We'll pay you more than Riot are paying you. Would you do it?
This is how we got into a conversation. We've had this conversation before, and it led to me and Bren having a debate over whether, like, whether you need to enjoy the thing that you're casting. And Bren basically said, for enough money, I'd cast anything. I would cast rats fighting in a subway.
Oh yeah, this is the rats pizza thing.
Yeah. And I was like, no, you fucking wouldn't. And so I paid him to cast rats fighting in a subway. And it turns out he probably could.
defensive ult.
But you need some level of enjoyment.
I need some level of interest. I don't know about enjoyment, but I need to be at least interested.
Would you not be interested at all in Overwatch?
Yeah, I definitely could be.
You have TSS trying to figure out push and prod.
I'm not at the moment, but I could make myself interested.
TF3.
So after that timeout being called, or actually it was only a tech pause.
And who's putting the money in to that game? Because it's not Valve.
The people.
Oh, it's all crowdfunded. Good.
The people love it. It's the most popular game in the world.
Well, holy shit. Get me back in.
Now, as a reaction to that off, now
Just
you
when
know
I thought I was out.
is gonna hit that shot.
All right, rifle round. We're back. We're locked in.
Get Conan to fault line early.
What was the thing Chobra was casting? I guess we know where Chobra stands on that.
Oh.
Holy fuck.
Oven break. Oh. Wait, how did GMD whiff that, though? That looked like he was shooting at two people who weren't shooting back.
And look, Team Otino's going to turn around and worry, which creates an opening for Team Solid. They're going to smoke off this up, and now Team Otino's going to have to take a seat. But with the limited numbers they have, Seven may have to think about whether he wants to res, and if this round is really winnable.
How much to cast your bronze games? I mean, it would be funny to do that.
It had to come down to that pick. If Team Matino got that one onto Rafa, you definitely would see Seven going for the res and try to go for
Honestly, that is good. So, there were some people who did that in Call of Duty and got really big on Twitch by casting, like literal bots playing 5v5. Just because the bots were terrible and it was funny. But like, if you're an up-and-coming caster, getting 10 bronze players or iron players together and casting iron games, it's great content. It's great content.
But somehow when the smoke dissipates, you have Digizine, that star player on the side of Solid, that goes up and down on the micro transfer of these two players and just opens up that B site for Team Solid to take. And that was a huge opener that you needed for the side of Solid.
Maybe saying it's brain rot, but honestly, I don't think laughing at 6-7 is so bad. It's just being silly. Sometimes all the world needs is just being silly and having fun.
During this whole safe
I just...
picked up the op. You have Conan, who's 2 away from the Rolling Thunder. You have a Nightfall.
I just want a bit more from my jokes. Is it too much to ask to want a little bit of... a little bit of meaning in this meaningless world?
His own op, another one purchased from the side of TSM. And now it's a duel or Team Solid.
I would even take absurdism that subverts your expectation of meaning. But I don't think that it even does that. Oh, Havoc surviving, run down. Seven doesn't want to overcommit to that. He's got the res. Oh, he's up on top of the wall. Dude, he does want to overcommit to that. Seven's just better, I guess. Timo gets posted back on this angle. Pretty bold from him. Had a second bite of the apple. And picks off Rafa.
But at least this gets Conan one step closer to that Rolling Thunder, and now in this elbow control, you'll have PXS who could
DG is a fantastic upper, but I don't really like attack upping on this map.
And Seven's in a place where he could fall first, and that would mean the win condition of the res would be gone. And Solid take their time, and Team Otino hits it again, and the op drops. For Team Solid,
30 seconds left.
Seven's confidence is blooming as he hopes to swing off this angle. PXS recovers the op. At this point, this round feels cooked.
Save for next round. At this point,
Am I the asshole? I made a girl cry today as I told her she needs to smoke deeper, but she said her smokes are perfect and I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, first of all, in order to assess this case properly, I need a voice recording of exactly what you said and how you said it. Secondly, I need to look at your smoke, and I need to see whether or not they her smokes, and to see whether or not they were perfect or whether they were fucked up.
They've been really good in those moments as well on even Abyss against Winthrop. You had one of these rounds, I think it was...
I gotta steer.
You had 2 players still able to have...
I gotta hear it.
2 rifles around 3 shares and still capitalize on the round. And actually not even on Abyss. I remember vividly now being on Sunset against Winthrop.
If you can't provide me with a VOD, I require a transcript of exactly what was written with notes as to the intonation.
So force a timeout for Team Solid now to consider going forward.
how you look at TSM with the op in hand, and just Team Otuno, especially Team Solid, been hitting their head against the wall. I think they're still one away from that rolling, or actually Conan probably got it from those last kills, so it's probably a rolling thunder round.
Again, all 5 ults are available there, so you could definitely start scaling a little bit of that too. But if anything, it's looking again. I want to underline.
All I did was say her smokes were wrong. I didn't even do that many slurs.
When he was walking on that stage, you saw
If the smokes were bad, he's justified in making her cry? No. If the smokes are bad, he's justified in making some level of criticism. If the words were reasonable, sorry, if the tone is reasonable, then that's one thing. And then you have to assess both the tone and the words to see whether the criticism was reasonably given. It's possible that it was reasonable criticism and she was just having a really fucking bad day and it pushed her over the edge. It's more likely that you either said, "What the fuck is that smoke?" or something similarly aggressive, or possibly you said, "Bad smoke. Slur, slur, slur, slur, slur."
Wow. You gotta be clean with those jump spots, but
both are bad.
Said 5 ults, but not the best of buys. And Dijazin's been humbled already when he dueled up against 7. That was on the opposite side of the map, where there's a lot of trips on that side.
I think a lot of people don't understand
Open house for
tone in terms of tact.
Go hunting. That'll give
I've
him a
said this many
showstopper
times.
too.
Wait, hold on. Let's have a look at this round first.
Picks up line shot. Fault line will hit him. Team Solid
Omen ulted to the back of the site.
to get a cut off, and he
A lot of damage on the Havoc. They're going to commit ult to that as well. If Timo dies, he's getting rezzed. His ass is getting prior rezzed. Every time 7 has an ult and Timo dies, he's getting rezzed. 7 is like a personal bodyguard for Timo Tino. Great coverage from Timo. Only Havoc left alive, and he's not going to do what he did yesterday.
It's just about doing damage, but it's about TSM being on top.
There was follow-up info after she said her smokes were fine. I did continue to point it out, but she wasn't listening. That could have been... So let me phrase this differently. You gave feedback, even if it was reasonable feedback. She then said her smokes were fine, so she disagreed. Now, maybe, depending on if the follow-up was like constructive or not, makes the difference between asking for them to be done slightly differently. Like, hey, like, yeah, that's a fine smoke that you've thrown, but I'd prefer it like this if you don't mind. Something like that. Versus, no, you've got to do it like that. No, why aren't you doing it like that? You're still fucking up the smokes.
He knows he has to be careful. Rolling thunder through the market side. Don't think it made contact for TSM.
What if you just said the word slur? You just load into your Valorant game and you just shout the word slur many times into the microphone. I think that would immediately get me to turn off my mic. I would mute my entire team.
Watch the market side. That's where the op from Team Atuna's blocked from the neon wall. Drone may not really confirm the best information. So no one's really in market. Team Solid holding it down on the site, and the drone goes.
Ooh, cover on the flank is good. We've seen a lot of teams get owned by flanks like that. Good shutdown on GMD. Good damage on Dijazine. Dude. Really nice value from the op. Nice retakes from TSM. Looking good. Looking good.
But still 2 remain for the defuse.
Okay, I've said this many times, chat.
Oh, this is looking like a nice, boring stomping it.
But what, young men need some manosphere influencer to be like, this one trick will allow you to manipulate anyone you ever speak to. It's called having some tact. It's called speaking to them in a friendly way and making them want to do what you ask them to do. Holy shit, it works every time. Like, as long as you frame it as, you could become a master manipulator by learning these empathetic skills. You do so much value in the world. You do so well. Start another podcast. Start a right-wing manosphere podcast that tells you how to manipulate your wife.
Nightfall, Rolling Thunder.
What you gotta do is, when she says that you fucked up, instead of getting angry and throwing things at her, you have to listen to what she's saying, and then you have to make an adjustment to how you have phrased what you're doing.
They played against Envy yesterday. They know all about quick reacting and kind of shooting your way through problems. So TSM definitely got hurt by that loss against Envy yesterday, but knew that just they need to.
I mean, I'm not saying that you necessarily did something wrong, Killabo, but I just think a lot of people tend to be quite oblivious in how they deliver.
For the side, sorry, of Solid and Coach Beo, that okay, well,
did Vansilli just say?
Available, what could we really do
against Team Solid?
Especially when you pulled a timeout for the side of sorry, of Solid and Coach.
Bro's thinking about me while he's casting.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Reginald.
What was that, sorry? All good.
All good. I love it, Tech.
Anonymous gifter, thank you very much for the gifted sub. The Reginald is watching you. I hope he is.
While these players are still being set up, they're kind of just walking into the honeypot. Everybody's
Can you please finish your thought on tone? You were saying some people don't understand something. A lot of people don't understand that tone is sometimes more important than the content of what you're actually saying. Like you can say, you know, you can deliver something that would be considered harsh in a gentle tone, and it'll cut through to people. But like, I think a lot of people don't realize that they're processing tone faster than they're processing content when someone talks to them. Like when you listen to somebody speak and you hear that they are unsure of themselves, you're more likely to correct them or okay, let's so one of the things that's super relevant to Valorant actually is that a lot of pro teams will talk about speaking in command language. So instead of saying like shall we push, like do you guys want to push mid, like you'll hear people say that a lot, right? Like, do you guys want to push mid? Instead of saying do you guys want to push mid, you say let's push mid, or we're pushing mid, or something like that. So that's changing the words that you're saying. It's still the same idea, but you're changing the structure of it. Instead of being a question to being more direct language, and that's so much better when it comes to like Valorant comms. But if you're also trying to like deliver feedback, if you're delivering feedback and you start off with a very like serious or aggressive tone, people are much likely to become defensive, even if it's something that they, you know, agree with. But if you start off in a more like compassionate tone, you can even be like quite harsh to people and they're still gonna reflect upon it rather than immediately get defensive. I think tone is super important when you talk to people.
Chessboard, and then they go to take the king.
And TSM, it definitely feels like they've ironed
I think that's something that a lot of people, especially when they're younger and don't have as much experience interacting with lots of different people, like most of the people when you grow up are your friends or your family. So you can kind of speak to them mostly however the fuck you want, and you're fine. But then when you have to work with people that are outside of that sphere as you grow older, I think a lot of people miss some of the pretty obvious lessons. And I think one of them is like not thinking about the way in which they deliver things. They just think about the actual words that they're saying. TP my kittens versus I have space. Let's hit TP and go fast. True, but let's TP my kittens is more whimsical, so I prefer that.
That previous round where you had the Jazeen inside market.
This is why I think customer service should be mandatory. Expands the kind of people you're used to talking to. Yeah, customer service is also if everyone did a customer service job, maybe people would be nicer to front-facing retail workers as well.
Trying to cut angles through that spot, but he got owned by Showstopper because of that drone that came back from Vora. So the ideas of what they're trying to do and potentially the weaknesses that they thought they would have against Team TSM
Chat him getting bored Titan G's because random.
What is that?
Have to utilize this second timeout.
What is that emote?
After this technical pause to really try to work that out and get as many
what the
rounds
fuck is that emote?
On their attack side, because they're confident into what
Mr. Geest
with his operator on the defensive side.
Yeah, the attacks for
It's Jaws
Team
as
Solid,
Mr.
that's their bread
Beast.
and butter. That's why they like
That's
to
so
even
good.
throw in a second duelist. I mean, I was a big fan of what Havoc was doing yesterday, even pulling off a 6K ace. So we know that there's pop-off.
Yeah, I think
potential for
working
Team
retail can
Solid.
also give you a deep
So yes,
cynicism
find
and hatred for
again,
humanity.
on the site, easy. Now you need to
That's
complicate
normally not
things. You
great.
need to add layers to
I
these
start the game with asking my
initiatives.
team where they
How
want to
do
go
you
to encourage them to
TSM's
communicate in general.
rest?
Yeah, I think
Once
that's
you use
very good.
everything,
Also, I mean, like,
left against
saying
the
stuff
leader, left
that's
with nothing against
a bit
TSM.
goofy
We'll
early
see
on
how Team
can
Solid
help break
can maybe even try to extend out of
barriers
sight.
down
You just seen us
early
tried
too.
that in the past on A, and that's where 7 had the 4K on round 4. What a slowdown for Team Solid.
Also,
They can drop
people
these
in your
in
rank
the
games
fight.
are like dogs. They respond to positive reinforcement really well.
And overdrive from DigiZine to get some space, but
Like, if they do something good round 1, let's fucking go, dude. What a pistol. Like, nice play, man. Something like that.
But after the Prowler sees nothing yet here, this now becomes a little bit of a walk-up contact.
All right.
But his camera also doesn't see him.
Wow, the cam doesn't spot him. What an angle for Timo. That's a devious little... That is devious.
As you like to say.
Yeah. Because the camera doesn't see
And
him,
now he
so
can
it's a
swing out
one-way.
in front if he hears the cam be tapped.
I guess scaffolding, and that's
He's outplayed them there. That's lovely. That's really lovely.
And now you know the op is ready for you. At least it's smoked off. Shout out to Rafa. Can he get close enough though for these stingers to do damage? Right at the back. GMD
That's a very nice little spot
really
from
trust that smoke on the
Timotino.
top, and DigiZine reacts appropriately. You don't get to see him with a frenzy too often too.
Specifically good against that Cypher cam as well.
Scrap away against TSM. Now the op will be
Havoc was
watching.
playing
Team Solid get
superbly
overeager. They try to make
yesterday.
space. They'll be
Conan's
feeding
also had
more
some
kills
banging
to the
games.
beast of Timotino.
And DigiZine's
So
been a
close to
freak.
Yet another showstopper. Here's the approach, and even through the slow crawl. DigiZine
But,
down for the count. And now the
not quite
numbers
seeing that
dwindle
yet.
for Team Solid on this post plant, hoping that the sheriff can just find its mark. But now you're just getting spammed through the
Okay. I mean, he gets a collat.
15 HP.
Oh my god.
The absolute GOAT, but he gets put to rest. Alvin Boy against Conan, who just has to live long enough for this.
Has he got it? Nope. Oh my god.
No,
That's crazy.
He won't even live.
That
He
collat
will.
from PXS turned the whole round.
Yeah, little collat.
How has he done that? I mean, they've just lined up for him, but the chances of that are pretty low.
Running across his crosshair, and that is just a little bit difficult
Conan's the
here.
second
And we're
highest
looking
rated
at TSM's
on the
playing that
team in this
even
tournament.
position.
Yeah, he has
Have to play
honestly
these
been
spots
frying.
constantly, looking over the elbow for smokes, looking over even at the angle that we saw Timotino got that pick. But because of that, they had all the other 3 players just anchoring towards the A site with 0 information.
Yeah, I
about
mean,
middle.
probably don't
So
call
when
your
it comes
teammates
down
good
to,
boy, good girl.
Actually opening up the site
Or ask them to
and
bark
taking
for
over
you.
the A site control for Solid. Everybody has to re-clear every single corner for TSM because they respect Havoc's lurks. So now you have the clock against you. You're running
Alright,
in to try to go for
Timotino
the
gets
retake.
posted up
You're getting
on a
lined
more
up,
aggressive
boom,
angle this round.
by PXS, and you win off time. That's a nice little silver lining, another silver lining that you'll take for Team Solid because the timeout was
Insert
supposed to be
Rafa for a late round
still
backstab
leverage
into the B pop, presumably?
For Conan to stay that composed in a 1v1.
Timo's going to be very far away with his showstopper,
every
so
second matters.
this one's just on Alvin Boy and Vora.
Team Solid just after the timeout take their first round. DigiZine
Alvin
heads
Boy's
to the
inside
back
the
of
smoke.
site. But you're gonna need to pull
Oh,
off some
big
kills, and
prediction.
they watch market carefully with a keen eye. Havoc gets that first blood. Neural theft activated. You know how close TSM are.
And they're not ready for the backstab in mid, I assume.
GMD holds his ground.
Here comes
Havoc
Rafa.
got
Wait,
excited
maybe they
about the
are.
information. Now TSM get info of their own, and it's a showstopper that
Oof.
clears the
No, they weren't
way
ready for
and
Rafa.
slashes
Okay.
onto the lap of PXS. We have even numbers somehow.
3v3.
Team Solid having
But they
such a
don't have
strong
market
start.
control, TSM.
Timotino with the op at close range.
Yeah, Rafa's
Gonna
won this
hug
for
the
them.
angle, and GMD hugs the grave. Team Solid
Great
with the
idea
wrap
getting
around,
Rafa
right
inserted
around the
super
Rosie.
deep in
The
mid
IGL
before they
gets
went for that B
3, and
hit.
Team
I like
Solid
that.
go back to back.
It's the normal Cypher cage as well, and then he TPs past it,
just like golf. You could have
and they
best
don't
skill as
re-clear in
possible,
mid.
But your holy one or your birdies on long putts, you just need a little bit of luck sometimes. And Havoc goes for a couple of taps. I'm pretty sure that was through smoke to get that kill onto Alvin
Thinking
Boyd. And that
Timmy's
gets so much
toe?
information right after
I don't
there.
think we
Through
needed
the
to know
cage,
that,
through
but
smokes, gets the
that's
headshot
really
onto Alvin
nice
Boyd,
that that
throws the
unlocked
hat, gets
something
all the
for you.
info, and look at how you rescale this time for TSM. As much as I was praising how good they were to flood retake on the site versus Envy.
It's a nice thought, but not one you need to share.
Solo player down the staircase and lose the duel at that spot. That's not good here for Solid, and he could salvage his half now.
Team Solid, using both those timeouts to end on the best foot that they can in this first half. Now they're starting to really heat up, and we'll see even more proof of that.
Ooh, high-low to try to punish the Tars player, misses.
Now the wall just
Wall
sealed
broken
top mid,
very quickly.
so the TSM can help maybe reinforce A or B, the perimeter, and Team Solid really slow down their initial.
I think
default
TSM are
to see
pretty
what they can get.
safe just jiggling this. They're hearing the Prowler over towards B. Last time they inserted somebody in mid, and they know last time they inserted someone in mid. They're going for the same strat again. I think TSM are going to clear mid this time. Oh, Alvin Boy gets caught by that. 7 though with a trade. They don't clear mid. TSM not really running a clear the lurker protocol, which I think you want to do after you got backstabbed in the previous round, and they did the exact same pathing again.
Gets a lucky kill against PXS. Ooh, maybe just have dodged the nightfall.
Rafa could easily get clotheslined. He was actually watching, but still went down.
Flash here. Gonna have to use it to
Blind doesn't find anything, but it lets 7 happily into backside.
Being able to play from main,
One slow.
Space to work with as Conan goes to protect PXS.
It's on the wrong side.
The slow orb, but on the right side. Conan flashes out. 7 a little bit stuck.
Good trade, and now it just comes down to spam.
Final duel. Diffuse.
And the spam hits perfectly.
A big stop from Conan.
And so much value has been taken.
Rafa still finding value. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think Vansili's got the right read there. Then again, Alvin Boy did also get caught completely on site against a breach ult. That's another thing to point out in that round.
And the scaling that you have back, the rotate that you have back from TSM, avoiding middle. Was unfortunately the bane here.
Shiv, what the fuck are you saying in my chat?
Strong start, but now we're back into a strong game.
So I swear to God, sometimes. Wait, did RJ start this?
With the next pistol for Solid to take it back.
Yep, RJ started it.
TSM have been so strong at those pistols. We got an interview in the crowd. Let's go say hi.
Tudo na paz. I'm with Missing, a Brazilian Challengers player. E amigo, já que você jogou o Challengers aí, conhece bem os meninos de lá de vários e vários anos. Dá pra confiar nessa virada aqui, fazer só 5.
By the way, you're wrong. Like, I'm sorry to engage with this conversation, but why? Like, the whole point of chips with a dip is that the chip is salty and you pair it with another flavor. Unsalted chips with cum is just like, why have you made a soggy, salty chip? It's not doing anything.
Cara, eu acho que a diferença é mais psicológico mesmo. A torcida ajuda bastante. Dá pra ouvir lá todo mundo gritando, dá energia muito boa.
Would you try him? No.
É com eles. A gente tá fazendo nossa parte.
Exatamente. I asked him what's the big difference about BO3 and BO5.
Now, if you had like a hobnob, you know, something sweet and oaty.
Vai dar bom, então bora pra segunda metade.
That might work.
While the crowd is on their feet, and this is the exact point you got to start worrying if you're TSM, because Brazil backs Team Solid, and you see just how loud that venue gets when they start winning.
Now this is hard mode for TSM.
All right, let's focus in onto the next half.
Much as I praise Timotino and how good he was.
Lock in, guys. Lock in.
Digizine is going to be as deadly, if not potentially deadlier, than Timotino on the defensive side. And there's been a lot of these teams that were never able to find any answer as soon as Digizine gets the op up, because he's so good in finding those early spots and fast rotations where he predicts where the second layer is going to be. And
Have I ever played War Thunder? No. I've seen people advertising it, but it doesn't seem like the kind of game that I would play a lot of.
That'll be less pieces of util to really try to go for full site execs or even into mid-round.
Like Balatro, again, I'm sure it's a great game. Doesn't seem like the kind of one that I would play a lot of.
MBS has been working around the clock yesterday to understand that the setups and the plays here from Solid on the defensive side, so they don't have.
Have they still got another tech pause? They're not going back into the game very quickly, are they?
silver lining for
Yeah,
Team Solid
another
is
tech
that
pause.
finally TSM don't
Ay,
have
ay,
that
ay,
lucky
man. This
reach.
has been
goodness.
such a... It's been such a
But
stop and start
TSM
game.
have been so strong at those pistols. We talked about it statistically, but Team Solid. Now
We're
the ball is just in
45
their court
minutes
to make
in,
that
and
close
we've
decision.
played
Kinda
one
hang
half of
back and see
Valorant.
what TSM are gonna bring to the table.
God damn.
This is probably not the right moment for either of these
I just
teams
don't
to
see
fix
what,
a lot
like,
of these tech
why would
pauses
I
in the first
enjoy
half of this
making
series.
number go up
You walk
in
into this
Balatro?
game with a
What's the
lot of
point of
adrenaline.
making the
You've
number
already
go
had
up?
your huge pep talk from both MBS and Coach Bayo on either side of TSM and Team Solid respectively, but now you're being iced out, especially on the camp of Solid that already started this comeback. Well, what do we have at some point? Like a 6-2 scoreline, a 3/4-0 start for TSM at first.
Because number goes up, big number good. Yeah, see, this is the thing I don't get.
Return to Scrandle, Mr. Baldman.
I'm not saying nobody gets it. I'm not saying it's wrong to enjoy it. I'm not saying any of that. I'm saying I don't get it. I don't get games that are number go up.
And Team Solid have
RJ should sell that idea to the corn industry. Imagine selling different men's extract flavor as a seasoning.
TSM kind of
It's
know
the
what
next
it's
step
like to be on
evolution
the
from
other
bath
side
water.
of that at times. And they've had
Please no, hated
a
fate.
tough journey through
Please
this
no.
whole season. It's very TSM to kind of struggle through the first half of the season and to
Return to
really
Scrandle.
show
Honestly,
up at the end.
Scrandle's a
And to
great
come
game.
in
Scrandle
to
gives you an
Ascension,
insight into
TSM being the favorites really shows the amount
the
of
wider
work and
world, their
preparation that
preferences,
they've done
football
to
culture.
reach this level.
That's the crazy part. To go into this game where maybe we have the NA bias, but if you're looking at recency and how, you know, some teams look solid.
My chat application keeps dying, so I can't even see the chat half the time.
Like a TSM versus
Valorant is MMR number go up.
If not for amazing firepower and coming in from the side of Team Solid,
Okay,
that would be
if the game is
the outcome towards the end.
focused around a central puzzle, and the puzzle is the point, and it happens to make a number go up when you complete it, I like those kind of games. I just don't think Balatro seems to be a puzzle. It's more of an efficiency maxer, isn't it? Isn't Balatro like you're just trying to figure out roughly which cards are going to give you the best combinations? I mean, it just seems like an entirely shit version of poker. Poker has all of that,
with a lot less pressure, not only
plus playing against opponents.
That, you know, this should be a walk in the park for them because they've already made it
Anyway.
to the stage before.
Just looking at the stats too for first kills, Havoc, Timotino, Dijazine.
I don't get it.
2, 3, and 4.
Just play the game, bro.
Like,
I'll play the game, and if I don't like it, every one of you has to sub to me.
I know some people were joking around like, why
Everyone who is recommending me Balatro has to pay me money if I dislike it. Genuinely dislike it. Not just pretend. Genuinely.
Where that ceiling can be for Dijazine.
No deal? Deal? I mean,
it's
it's got to be opt-in from everyone. It's got to be opt-in from everyone. It's got to be worth my time if I'm going to subject myself to a shit... Not a shit game, sorry. A good game that I may not enjoy.
Even going for that. But as you use double util to take over that A site, if the IGL's been looking at the minimap, they should start posturing up and going for this exec. But instead, they
This looks like a tech pause. Everyone is stood still. Wait, it is a tech pause. Ah, for fuck's sake.
All of them just kind of stayed towards the spawn in the very beginning.
Monkey Meatloaf gifted a tier 1 sub to Beyblade_Jesus. They have given 213 gift subs in the channel.
Monkey Meatloaf, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Beyblade Jesus. I appreciate it. We're never leaving here. We're never leaving here, and we're never gonna be finished in time to wake up and watch Pacific. Fuck my Chungus life.
For this attempt of a trap play over on that A side. So now, I mean, there's no damage being done. If I understand the rulebook correctly, this is just still going to be, you know, a reset into the round, a 6-6.
Did you see that John Cutie might be out of Sen for real? No, I didn't. What's the point, Dan? What's the point? Get out there and fix something, Dan, please.
minute mark that they were.
Did I see John Cutie might be out of Send for real? No. I will give you 50 subs for Balatro right now, no lie.
Yeah, and that's when maturity and
I
experience
think you're
really comes into
fucking
play.
lying.
With all the players from Team Solid have been in Tier 1, and for TSM side,
I
they've been
think
either
you're
friends or on the
fucking
same team
lying.
for years.
How much is it?
Especially Seven and GMD, who are the founding members
Gonna get
of
baited
TSM,
here.
and now have these
Oh, hold on,
additions,
hold on.
this
We're back in the
new
game.
improved
Hold on.
TSM that
We're
could
back.
go all the way and ascend. After the years that this org has been in and out of challengers, they could be finally rewarded for their investment.
Javdol.
This roster is so solid.
What is that,
Latino in,
Taylor?
Who's looked incredible, is so developed under the wings of this team, and for this team to go through so many IGLs, and for everyone to kind of understand, we all just
Balatro's
want
puzzle
success.
is a million times more complicated than Pokemon's rock, paper, scissors puzzle.
Hasn't affected anyone.
We've got a Northern Lion viewer in here. Fucking hell.
Digizine's not moving for that same setup that TSM did on the pistol. They're already going for early information. One-way smoke prowler. They're like, okay, nobody's there. It has to be a B-side hit.
Disco JV gave 50 gifted subs.
And this time Conan has a fault line. He did not have a fault line at this initial
Well,
Team Solid got the
I guess we're playing some Balatro.
I
guess we're playing some Balatro. Okay, hold on. Let's watch the pistol.
He looks away from the flash. Reinforcements are here. He still stands enough to get a kill. But it's up to Team Solid to pick up the slack. And it's just
Oh my god. Another pistol round. Another pistol round. All the pistol rounds. What are they? 6 and 18 now? God damn.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good.
25% win rate.
Are you a fan of Mega Evolutions?
I've never played a game with megas, so I don't know.
Neither have I.
So
But I feel like
apparently,
they're cringe.
apparently they are cringe. Apparently a lot of the people who play competitive dislike it and thought that it was one of the worst.
I'm totally with it, even without having experienced it.
Now they're playing
Like Terra, I think is so cool.
Yeah, Terra is a very cool mechanic.
But Megas feel just incredibly cringe. Like, oh, let's just make this thing fucking OP as fuck.
It might be a sign, Monkey Milo.
What's fun about that? Feels like something that a 5-year-old would do.
Thank you for the 100
Let's
bits as
design.
well.
I mean, I know Pokemon is a game for children, but is it? Is it really?
And Code Kane, thank you for the 20 months as well. Thank you
Or is it
very
a game
much.
for grizzled men like Sideshow?
Yeah, I'm very grizzled.
Against the flashes.
Disco JV just gave me 50 gifteds to play Balatro. So
50 gifteds, bro.
So
get in here. Take half of that.
Well,
just play a game.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to play it, but now I'm
Oh,
a
I
little...
really don't want to play it.
I'm a little. I've realized that I'm just a little like Steam whore. Like they pay me to play things from the library. I don't know. I don't know. Well, long enough to figure out if I enjoy it or not.
Yeah, Team Solid on these lower buys, at the very least, will get 2.
I've seen some of the sponsored stuff he'll do. He'll do anything for less money than that.
Well, the last game that I played that I was fairly convinced I wouldn't enjoy was Uma Musume, and that took me about 20 minutes, and I was screaming about those little horse girls.
Making sure that you know, again, the idea
So
that they had on this,
it's entirely possible that Disco JV is just
just allows here those with the
opened another can of worms.
ADS down. You have GMD on one end, you have Tarantino on the other side.
In a good way or bad? Oh, a good way, good way.
In the first half where
Or a bad way, I suppose, if you think that that's unhealthy for a grown man to be interested in watching horse girls run around a racetrack. Okay, bonus round for TSM.
Explode here towards the elbow.
Trip here to try to catch somebody as they leap out into the left cubby. PXS sees a lot of them. Backs it up onto, not even onto this angle, onto an even further back angle.
That can throw down a wall, a slow orb, and make these fights sort of in your favor.
Is Timo playing for ult over here?
What's in Team Solid's favor is at least the first bloods.
Okay, Timo's now 1 away from this ult.
Because GMD just pulled his knife out and ran to meet up with his teammates. So they know.
Are they looking to give him plant, or are they looking to try to give him kills? I would assume kills. Good C's. Timo still gets it, and that means he has ult. Entry for Timo. PXS goes down. Timo gets a third. They know that Digizine's behind them, so they triple swing instead of planting. Oh, that's a nasty good round.
Well, we can still wrap this map up in good time if we can just
yeah, possibly.
End the CSM.
That's a really nice round from Timo.
Look into his camera into the left side short area, but exposed out in the open, gets punished by Digizine. Digizine had that timing. Look at this util coming out for the stall. The C's hit both of them. Aftershock didn't kill him.
They didn't really swing together to shut down the Raze there, did they? Be nice to see PXS and Havoc try to swing at the same time. But he also just dominated them.
Fight that guy towards that flank, and then we'll just take that site. That's just not into the strat book itself. That has to be more reactionary calls too, and that's just great reaction on the fly from TSM, and that puts Team Solid back onto an eco, showing their piss around.
This has been a bit of a torturous map to watch so far.
Yeah. 100%.
The tech pauses and the fact that it feels like Team Solid are not in it, but the game has already lasted for an hour. I feel like I'm stuck in purgatory.
See if Team Solid could pull off a Thrifty, because if they can, I mean, they'd have to double their
I'm after 3 maps,
and this is Solid's map
I'm done
pick.
because I want to watch Pacific anyway.
Hasn't gone their way.
I was thinking about that,
but get these multi-kills, be able to have the time to outthink their
you don't care about Pacific.
Thinking about just
I don't know. It's just it's very early in the morning.
Every highlight reel you can
I think I'm just gonna
going back an hour.
TSM.
Yeah, but that doesn't.
It does give you an extra hour of sleep. That is how that works.
Well, no, it's not, because Pacific is still starting at the same time it was before.
Yeah, but like, if you're looking at like, oh, it was gonna start at 7, well,
right.
Like if you go to sleep at 12, you're still getting 8 hours sleep.
Does the Envy TSM match lose some luster knowing that half of TSM's in the league already?
It is a bit weird, isn't it?
You can't you can't let 7 start steamrolling with
Wait, hold on.
either. So that's why
Oh, right, I see, yeah.
Were you confused about how daylight savings work?
Okay, whatever.
No, I was looking at.
I definitely do agree with you.
I was looking at the amount of hours between now and then, and I miscalculated.
But the thing is, right now is in this.
But still, I mean, it's still the exact amount of time that it was before, and I was not going to bed early enough to get 8 hours sleep usually.
The ARP economy is definitely not there.
Then again, 2 BO3s does tend to last longer than a single BO5. If this is a 3-0 for TSM, ooh, we're feeling good.
It might be a little bit too late.
Tino's at 23
That's the dream.
kills. You better make way. TSM have not dropped a round on this half yet. And then they go to Lotus. That was a map that they took down the #1 seed on, what, 13-4, like something insane like that. We were all witnesses. Speaking of witnessing, Havoc's got the same camera going on.
My camera is...
Now Havoc, he lurks at that spot. He'll never cower. He'll never run. This time he has Rafa in the wings. And you have Conan ball lining, trying to destabilize TSM on the other half. But Timotino finds timing on the initiator. And that's where the TSM flood and suffocate.
Rafa's opening kill was nice, but from there,
up to Dijazine, the ace.
weren't really able to get much done afterwards, were they?
Maybe try to
just getting barreled over in bag sight,
against GMD while he's on his
even with the
life,
fatal.
but he's just staring down the spike, and
Timo used an ultimate in the ace round, and he's got another one for this next round if he picks up an orb.
So he moves forward and takes the space off the paranoia being thrown by GMD. But look at these satchels that he throws after. He doesn't allow anybody to push forward on that right side. Keeps them on that left. The fault line,
God, GMD fried them.
Nightfall also
they were so worried about the push from the other side.
But if it came down to that, Team Tino would have had a shorty kill in the smoke.
Right, this should be over.
His side 2 off a refresh, and it was gonna be.
Do they fight heavy over Alt Orb? Do you have like a trap play refight or something? No, they're trying to deny the B orb because they think the B orb's easier to play for, so they're thinking he's going to play for this orb. So they fight 2 players into B main, driving Teemo into the orb on A. Maybe Rafa can hold a crack angle. He's going to smoke to make it more dangerous.
I'll have to take a seat.
They're going to go back and reclear B main because they know they lost it early.
Always had a kill every single round. And Dijazine,
that's really nice from Dijazine. He swings further in, which I think is crazy. But
there's more left in
he gets one.
TSM. Yeah, Tino got the showstopper.
Swinging off the stun there, just assuming that no one else is in B main, or if they are, you'll be able to kill them. Very confident. Teemo has ult. He has ult. Great shots actually from PXS. He could ult.
Come on, GMD.
Oh, that's a great ult. That's a really nice ult.
Rafa doesn't know what the Omen ult voice line is.
And it's going to be a stalemate in this post plant.
Look at Rafa's face.
Yeah. He needs to do that quiz. Wait, when Omen says scatter, that means he's running away.
This is still going to be anybody's round in this post plant. At least GMD has the time in his favor.
It's tough for Rafa because, like, Rafa can smoke spike, so GMD should not be playing passive. GMD should be hiding around one of these corners, waiting to kill him. So that means Rafa needs to be
as well.
Yeah, Rafa needs to be like clearing this shit really diligently. Oh, he just TP'd before his smoke went up. I mean, what a horrible way to end the round. Oh, that could have been such an interesting 1v1. All right, hold on. Ballotro time. Time to buy the game, time to install the game, time to figure it out, time to one-shot it immediately. Right, Ballotro. Search the store, Ballotro. £11.51. God, that's really going to cut into my profits from the 50 subs. Yeah, that is... Why would you want a streamer to play Ballotro so much that you'd be willing to give that level of money for it? I don't understand. I don't get it. It can't be that fun to watch. I don't believe that it can be that fun to watch. Oh, shit. I don't know what my security code is on my card. Is that correct?
Why don't you tell it to me, and I'll let you know.
Oh my god, I'm just talking to myself in Discord. Open mic'd. Okay, it was correct. It was correct. Okay, let's install this content. How big is it? 64 megabytes. I don't have space for that. 64 megabytes. That's tiny. Your game is ready to play. That was quick. Ballotro. Alright, let's have a look. Let's see what this is all about. Hold on. I do like the art style. I will say that from the off. I know that one of the things that I do enjoy about this game is the art of it. All right, what do I do? Click play?
When is the New York Home Grounds, Secha?
Middle of November. The exact dates, I'm not 100% sure. Maybe it's like November 15th or something? I know that we're doing our live plat chat show on the 12th. But then the event happens after that.
Okay, nice.
Hello there, my name is Jimbo. I'm here to help you learn how to play the game. Okay, what's up? Your goal is to earn chips to defeat the enemy blind. Okay. This here is a small blind. You only need to score 300 chips to beat it. Okay. Select the small blind to start the round. Okay. You earn chips by playing poker hands. Each poker hand earns a base amount of chips multiplied by some malt. See your poker hands in the run info area, along with other info about your current run. Okay. Run info. Okay. Poker hands, blinds, vouchers, whatever. Back. Yep. Gotcha. Cards also earn you some chips. Hover over them to see. Oh, they earn the face value mostly? Now select up to 5 cards to play and press play hand. Okay. But what if I don't have a good hand? What do I... Am I trying to get rid of cards that don't fit nicely? So like, should I be trying to get rid of... I mean, to be honest, I'm somewhat close to a flush, so maybe I get rid of like... Am I supposed to like keep some stuff around? Like I keep the 3 hearts? Just play for now, it's the tutorial. Right. Aggressive, but okay. You can also discard up to 5 selected cards to try to make even stronger hands. Try it. Okay. Careful, you only have a limited number of hands and discards per round. Okay. Earn 300 chips before you run out of hands to win this round. Good luck. Okay. How many discards and stuff do you have? Where does it say that? I have 3 hands and 3 discards to earn 300 chips. Okay. Can I get rid of this, this, and... Yeah, I'll get rid of those. Just those. Should have got rid of more, to be honest with you. All good, though. Let's discard them again. Okay, that's kind of cooking. So, you get the amount times 4 or something? Oh, we won. Okay. I guess we cash out, do we? Nicely done. Now that you're flush with cash, you can buy some new cards from the shop. Try buying this Hamson Devil. Sure. One of the 150 jokers you can add to your run. Every joker does something different. This one adds +4 malt to every hand you play. Be picky, you can only carry 5 jokers at a time. So these are just like power-up cards or whatever. Enhances 2 selected cards to malt cards. Don't know what that means. This tarot card is a consumable. This one will enhance your playing cards. Okay. If you save up enough, you can buy a voucher. Vouchers restocked after you defeat the boss. Okay. Let's move on to the next round. And we just do this over and over and over and over again. We just do the same thing over and over and over again.
Using Prime to tell you that you need to turn up the game speed in the settings when you get a chance. Thank you.
Discard 2 random cards per hand played. Oh. So when you're trying to beat the boss, it's going to discard 2 random cards per hand. So you have to account for that. Okay. So how do I... Where are the options? Change the game speed? Change it to number 4 or something? Jokers trigger in order from left to right. Select up to 2 cards in your hand and press use on your tarot card to enhance them. What? What does it do though? Oh, it adds a multiplier to them. Okay. So I'll do that and that, I guess. Okay. And then let's... Let's discard these and play for a straight then, I suppose. Alright, so now we've got ace, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can play that. And we got it. I understand it's a tutorial, but it feels a little trivial, I guess. Converts up to 3 selected cards to hearts. Level up 2 pair. No, I think what we want to do is get this for the boss, right? Because the boss is going to get, like, randomly discard some shit, so we can opt for heart flushes to try to beat the boss. Choose one of up to 3 tarot cards to be used immediately. I don't know. Just next round. I don't really understand, but... Oh, wait, this is the boss. Oh, well, I probably should have bought more then, should I? Discard 2 random cards per hand. Per hand played. So, wait, when I submit 5, it only lets you play with 3? Is that right? Or what? I don't really understand how this is gonna work, but let's see. I don't know. What happens if I... Well, actually, hold on. What if I just do this and use that? Turn those into... And then we play that hand. And what, it's going to discard 2 of them? Or what? I literally don't even understand what the boss mechanic was. I don't get it. It discarded 2 from the 3 you left behind. It discarded from unplayed cards. Right, I see. But I played them and I won. So that doesn't matter, right? Okay. So now we just keep doing this forever. Oh boy. This Joker gains +1 mult per consecutive hand played without a scoring face card. Alright. This Joker gains 0.25 mult for every card sold. Resets when boss blind is defeated. I didn't even know you could sell a card. Can you sell cards? Choose one of up to 3 playing cards to add to your deck. Permanently gain +1 discard each round. Sure, that seems useful. And then what does these even do? What? What does this do? 6 of spades, $3 if this card is held in your hand at the end of the round. Oh, and that gives you 30 extra chips. I don't fucking know. Sure, I'll take the gold one, I guess. I don't really understand what that is, but I guess I'll take the gold one. Let me just check in on the game again. Alright, it looks like we're about to go back into Lotus, and I've played the tutorial, so I think I should end there. I think I should end there. Was that the whole tutorial?
You could take from Solid versus Winthrop.
Because I gotta be honest, I still don't really understand how shit works.
They lost an 11-13 scoreline, but again, it goes down to
no.
The
right. So that was just the first level of the tutorial. Gotcha.
To push him off these aggressive angles, especially now that Solid goes into a double duelist setup on Lotus. Then already having one of them getting pushed away from that C side with TSM.
Let's lock in. We can play more after this map as well.
lurk towards the A
We'll
side,
figure it out. We'll
push
figure
and
it
pull
out.
on that.
When it comes to TSMs, how good they are at pistols, it's not just about the sheriffs going burr. A lot of the times they're buying Ghost. It's just their flood-ins and their protocols on these first rounds. They know how to set the pace. Team Solid. Now they're familiar with their game a little bit, so TSM already creating a fake, just opening the door, going.
I mean, they're leaving B completely open here, really, though.
Trying to absorb that map control
I think TSM were faking, like trying to pull people in that direction, but
if this door opens,
they're actually over towards A.
going to be expecting some trouble. Letting TSM.
Oh, the tutorial is until you win or lose. I see, I see.
Too much value if they're not going to go towards the tree, because even if it's being thrown on the left side, nobody's watching the staircase. It's going to have to be for the retake now.
Well, the paranoia came out from the offense,
full blinded.
And everyone in tree is blind, so this is a difficult position for TSM to be in. It's all up to Havoc to reassemble this puzzle, to pick up the pieces.
Spike planted.
Just getting obliterated yet again on a pistol round. TSM are so quick to execute and to really initiate.
Play on slower speeds while you're learning?
Team Solid could have maybe been proactive, like you said.
Why? It seems like it only speeds up the cards coming out and stuff. What does it? What does the speed actually affect? Is this map 3 or 4? Yeah, map 2, unfortunately.
And they win as a team.
Another pistol.
And very nice
Another pistol.
TSM. And again, if that paranoia is being used for the door,
you missed the boss trigger and then got confused. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Good point. Good point. I'll turn down the speed a bit then.
Choose to go into tree. They did, but they did go for the pincer anyway. So as you trade off these paranoias, Tijuzine's just kind of alone because his teammates are already fully flashed by GMD at the tree. So he gets instantly traded off. They flood in. They also get the picks back towards the ones trying to fight back from the top heaven side. And TSM, you just mentioned it, Lemon Kiwi, how good they've been. It doesn't have to be shares. It doesn't have to be classics. They're just doing good on protocols of making sure that they're playing a buddy system and trading off each other. And now you at least add a little bit.
These are the rounds where usually Havoc and Dejazine were really dangerous to get past.
This shorty, so you can really stack those players towards this C site.
I like the idea of pushing Rafa up deep with a shorty.
To work with, and again, another one of those rounds where potentially it might cost them in the long run if they cannot snowball these rounds, because it's going to take them a while to get the operator out.
You know TSM buy that outlaw on every anti-eco, but what Rafa's doing right now is exactly what King Zera did. And even
good
to
awareness.
That timing, when the drone comes out and the pass repeats itself.
Heal as well onto Vora.
We'll learn that lesson the hard way. Another first blood goes TSM's way, and despite that door being open, now TSM have to use more util. They pulled now Team Solid to the right side of the map where TSM maybe could have pivoted into B. But the red carpet has been set. That snake fight is going to deny that right lane, and the slow orb.
Dejazine, you don't want to give him a chance.
On the retake.
You don't want to give him a chance.
They're not doing it again. They're not doing it again.
He's as deadly as ever, and now he rounds about.
They're not doing it again.
Oh,
they are doing it again.
Oh my God. He can't. I don't think he can win this though. Oh my God. He's gone to the sheriff.
Favor of 7 gun difference for Dejazine.
Oh, that would have been so sick.
You're sounding very robot-y, Mr. Show.
Am I?
Is that me or is that you?
That you highlighted them in QE on their first
it would be strange if it was me, but it's possible.
Of TSM throughout this tournament, and he's able to.
You sound okay now.
Oh,
maybe it's just that bit.
Don't know then.
Is
it just my voice?
Yes, you were speaking like this.
That sounds like Shio when he puts his reverb on.
And allowed Dejazine to get set up and get those early picks with those shares. And now that actually helps a little bit on their side, because I just talked about economy that is going to be difficult to pick up here on these sheriff buys. Thankfully, he gets these kills. Owl Jones going to spot the team, forces a TP.
Nice quick game of Lotus, the map for quick games. Quick.
Playing with the Vandal this round.
Because of that 4K, Dejazine not only gets that Vandal, but the dimensional drift.
Also, I have now officially found my Pokemon team.
Really?
I have found it. I know that this is the one. I've only played one game of it, and I lost. But it's definitely the one.
Okay, why? What? You don't have to tell me.
I'm not telling you shit.
Like...
And no one fucking tell him, by the way. Anyone that's watched me, you better not fucking tell him. I want his reaction first up to be a surprise.
to mention.
You will fucking laugh at it. It will be a funny game.
What have you created?
Further behind.
Anonymous gifted.
No
Thank you for the
snitching.
gifted sub to Dog Seal. Thank you. And JJW, thank you for the 14 months as well. Thank you for the 3 months in advance.
I want to see if you can figure it out.
And Grace Panda, Russian Spider, thank you for the primes as well.
Pop and go for the side of TSM is going to get slowed, but the paranoia allowing here Havoc to get a good position off his Guardian.
Okay. What do you want to play after this map? Is that the idea?
Oh, I still need more practice with this for sure. But
Okay.
I've literally played one game with it, so I'm still I'm still learning the ropes somewhat. But
Oh yeah, I still don't know how to play my team.
10 seconds left in it. So you head for safety.
Fucking hell, saving round.
TMV is definitely a like toxic stall type of player. I could imagine TMV loving like toxic stall, perish trap. What else do I think he'd really enjoy?
They were taking control of that C mount. They understand here the TP coming out from Digizine, and he's going to play that.
I don't know. I could imagine him really liking Spore, like guaranteeing putting people to sleep and trolling them or something.
They get the perfect trade on that side, but just couldn't activate it into the C site in the end because of a small fumble.
Or maybe like, I don't know. Maybe something that sets up substitute. I think it's going to be cringe cheese shit.
And a fight back towards that C mount where Digizine once again is trying to move forward.
Yeah, I saw Kron's gone with Vitality, yeah. Alright, let's have a look at this round. Oh. Timo with the prediction. Blast packs up top, inside the...
Finale in a position to support you directly. Keep doing
Thank
your
you.
incredible job.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you very, very much. 3 months of tier 2, that's super kind, Scone Skogel. Even if you've been watching for ages, you're under no obligation, by the way. Like,
wow, I thought that Vice Wall would have been
the content is free at free at the point of access, like the NHS. I'm creating the NHS out here. Yeah, I'm like a modern day Clement Attlee on Twitch. What the fuck am I saying? My point being, very much appreciate you supporting, but you know, never feel like you have to. But that's very kind of you.
Just gets marked. Womp womp. Exactly. TSM are just one step ahead at all times. Every little
good old Lotus, nice and fast.
From Digizine, which
you're better funded than the NHS. I mean, I'm asking for like a volunteer tax, so I don't think I am.
To be that playmaker, and he's used to getting away with murder all the time.
Oh, that's nice. That's really cool, actually.
Yeah. And this is a thing for TSM.
Paid the down payment of your wedding bands. That's sick. I honestly, I'm not sure. For me to read out your name, Psy572, and appreciate you. Thank you.
From the deadlock and the C's to overtake the back of that site. Of the C mount, while even
I'm always saying that Sideshow's the NHS of streamers. Yeah, because he's been ruined by 14 years of Tory government. Thank you. Yeah, it's mandatory. It's mandatory. Thank you, Sporkino. Thank you very much for the prime.
And it just understood this positioning, and it almost seems like a play.
Wow, that felt good. I love our social relationship. Yep, I'm one of your real life friends. This is a healthy and normal relationship. You should not need any other social interaction in your life. Only me.
That previous round on the
you haven't been paying attention to this game? I'll run you through it. Pistol round, they always lose those, so don't worry about it. Follow-up round, Digizine got a 4K, almost got an ace.
Was this
kind of
coach
insane.
on the team as well at one point in Tier 1 team?
Yes, I recognize his face. Round 3,
I think loud.
They fail the bonus round conversion.
They were not very good.
Round 4, Timotino blast packs onto mound, takes down Digizine, who's in a tucked position. No Yoru ultimate to be able to use, even though they earned it at the end of round 2. End on the C site, pretty clean.
I think you just don't overthink these early rounds.
Round 5? Well, we haven't seen round 5 yet.
TSM, don't go for these solo hero plays that I know Team Solid are so good at.
But yeah, kind of waiting for them to be running the C retake stuff that looked so good earlier on.
TSM, once they do get going, and hope to stop them from planning in the first place, because Seven's walls on the post plant is not fun to deal with.
definitely just looks like
Since
you're
we are
playing like a
besties, can you lend me $20? I don't think friends should loan money to each other, actually. I think it's bad because if you don't, you know, if something happens where you're unable to pay me back, of course, not that you would ever do that, but like, if something did happen, then I feel like it would ruin our friendship, and I would never want to jeopardize that.
Havoc is the one moving forward, and TSM just continues to do rather a great job of these 4-1s inserts.
Frying them. There goes Dejazine as well. Well, how did Dejazine die?
Just like that, in a blink of an eye, Team Solid.
Did he open door? Oh, he opened the door and fought Alvin Boy at front B.
Put her off the round just started.
The round's over in 10 seconds.
It's like, yeah,
10 seconds.
I'll be there at some point, friends. Couldn't really help out because already.
Is that the nice way of saying hell no? Yeah.
But again, it comes
yeah,
down
basically.
To the inserts that they had, the 4-1 split you had from
I mean,
TSM.
yeah.
See Alvin Boy slowly walking forward.
Since you are not my friend, will you loan me $20? Sure, 50% interest.
Opening that side on that C mount again. So it just comes to show how you're able to.
Don't say that, Taylor. Don't say that.
And just punishing him in every angle. Although it's still hard to do, I'd like to say.
I know what you mean, though. I know exactly what you mean.
It's nice to call these
when I open my Greek yogurt.
Still, hell, playing against Zine, when he's opening the door against you on front B side, you have to be on point on your end too for the side of Alvin Boy to be able to win that and making sure that you solidify the round here for Team TSM. So it's good to see that they're firing all cylinders.
When my Greek yogurt is preeing.
Coming out from Vora so far.
TSM have found so much success hitting C and A.
Are they just getting out aimed hard? Not really. I mean, this round was more to do with them not being able to hold on against Timatino's ult. TSM just went as a team full over towards A. Havoc sat in a corner. I mean, you know, he's not winning that. And Dejazine lost a duel that we didn't see until this replay. But, I mean, this was just like TSM hit the A site. Solid are not ready for it. They're now down onto an eco. Dejazine's had this ult for the last 3 rounds and hasn't used it. Because the team keeps losing too many people before they're into like a retake position.
Thankfully, we're going into round number 7 in
Chat,
the next
it's RJ birthday. Can we all wish at Snowpoint a happy birthday and give her a $5?
Oh, happy birthday, RJ. Happy birthday.
With the rest.
How to really test Alvin Boy and his strength to anchor, and guess what, TSM? They're all here.
I mean, I have had that Greek yogurt before with the condom on top. I know exactly what you mean. You dig into it with your spoon and you're like, what the fuck? It's got a...
Who do you think is going to win between Nongshim and
a chastity towel on top of it. A plastic chastity towel.
Give me Nongshim.
You don't give an inch to Team Solid. This could be flawless.
Give me noodles, give me life.
Yeah, I think so too.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me boom or I retire.
Fucking cookie run oven break or something.
Yeah, cookie run oven break. Yep.
Jober is casting that, so therefore he's not there to watch
the
his
World Championships
ascend.
Well,
it is the World Championship.
And they're playing better because he's not watching as well.
Bad news, it was
exactly.
What
That's why they'll win.
Unfortunately, so Team Solid moving on out within the next round will have to start stringing out these rounds because this composition, the way that they're scaling on this side,
these BO5s today have been butt cheeks.
So good anchoring even back sides of A site because of the util on the side of Team Solid.
The mandatory ULF one was all right. Map 2 and 3. But mostly, they've been butt cheeks.
Because they know it's over, so they just focus on
Bald man asked the thinking man when he's getting the MeUndies sponsorship money.
Now because they've just bought shares, I wonder if Team
the
MeUndies
sponsorship money. I don't know what that is. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Is that how you say it? MeUndies. Is that like for like adults who piss themselves?
Is hurting and limiting those win conditions.
Yeah. Worst case scenario, I think from the econ, you could even go glass cannon if you want to within the next round. Yeah, there you go. So he's gonna bring it out.
TMV, I heard that you were gonna be getting a MeUndies sponsorship.
Trying to pick up towards the C side, but this time he has support from 2 other players that are already getting pushed back.
You know that someone's been at the top of the smoke.
Dude, Dejazine has had this ult online since the end of round 2 and he has never had an opportunity to use it because his team is in a 3v5 within the first 5 seconds of every round.
Just this time, Havoc and Rafa will be out of this, and where's GMD? How did GMD even get back here?
Hold on. They have a res though. Seven's got it in his contract that he's not allowed to res anyone other than Timotino.
On the Timotino's forehead, and wait a minute.
Honestly, based.
Yeah.
Is it possible?
One enemy remaining.
I think that just got Alvin's ult online, did it? Or maybe not. Maybe he already had it.
Dimensional drift comes out. I mean, that's gonna give us some views. They should know where he's coming
He res GMD.
There's the ult we wanted to see.
Holy fucking shicer! Oh, just to stare at a fucking door!
Oh wait, nobody opened it.
That was the ult we wanted to see.
You had to use that ult!
Let me just go say my ult, baby.
Oh,
The Steel Garden.
Just get it gone. Get it gone, man. Get
He
it
might
gone.
look. They might lose this somehow.
And now you're just
Holy
feeding the
fuck.
beast. Oh, he had to
Definitely one of the rounds of Valorant of all time.
It's crazy.
I mean, like I said, Digizin's had that ult since round 2. He's just begging for an opportunity to use it. He's been waiting for 4 rounds to use it, and he did that.
Very good for their opponents. The side of Team Solid, they will always have players that could turn it around. But the initial macro to try to take control of C Mound, you had Rafa after a paranoia moving solo in front of the B site. You already had the TP moving away from you. You have nobody up left to support you on that crunch down towards that spawn. You got to stall at that point.
Okay, they can still buy. Havoc's one away. They're 4-person fighting Rubble. Hold on. Oh, they can't get Timotino out.
Testing the waters.
This is the most successful beginning to a round that Team Solid have had. GMD is in. Oh no. They lost 2 to the Odin. Oh god, they're losing anyway.
Charge towards the A site. Odin would have to come on the flank, and it would be by the Vice wall. So TSM.
They were in a 5v4 with Rezult out, and now we're in a 1v4.
You know when we had that debate in terms of Riot nerfing
Is this a Team Solid hate watch?
No,
No, I've been quite enjoying watching this team. They have players that have been in really good form for this tournament. Digizin's been frying people. Havoc was playing amazing last game. Conan's actually looked like a reborn player. Unfortunately,
Alvin Boy cosplaying as Zelsis hopping on the attack side as a Vice.
they seem to have forgotten everything they've learned. Because this match has been horrible for them.
Somehow GMD, I think, even broke the timing of the Nightfall and gets that punish onto PXS. So, man, they have the Brazil scoreline, unfortunately.
You're gonna make that joke.
Yeah, it could have been such a huge swing round right there, especially with this. You can already see how we're being a little bit clustered on the side of TSS. That should have been a free kill 10 times over for Havoc, but it was such a labor kill.
Giving 7 a 2k there. 2 rifles against 1 Odin from long range
Just TSM
is not
have a
good.
response to everything. Team Solid have changed things up round after round.
Even if you miss the showstopper.
Taking over TSM smoke on the
They shouldn't be losing
on the
that.
C side, pushing up for that A lobby. TSM counter that too. You just witnessed. They were not. It's like TSM
Ay,
did not
ay,
counter
ay.
from fights, and the desk had pointed out this in the past that TSM on LAN are a whole different. It's a whole different animals that we're looking at here. I've never seen TSM.
It's
play with
7-1.
such
That's why we're
confidence,
adding Desfiers in
and
the
it's like
chat.
the stakes being this high has been reinvigorating them. And you would think the nerves, the crowd being against you, being so far from home would get into the heads of TSM, but this is.
Can we play the game? And by the game, do you mean Balatro?
So they're really
If so,
settling
yes.
into this first
We just
half.
have to wait for the end of this map, which should be
Already the
any
second
time
timeout
now.
being utilized by Team Solid.
Any time now.
So another one of those scenarios where map number 1, both of them used on the first half by Coach Bayou, this time again. And they've been on the back foot the whole time for the Brazilian side. Now with this, this mixed buy that you have, it goes back into what they've ironed out and how they want to manage their economy. Another one of those buys where the supporting cast
Timo taking a little bit of contact.
Pretty
Pretty safe spot to get a res as well if he loses a duel. 7 just controlling in case Digizine goes for like a Swing out B or something.
TSM could lose, which would be a long shot.
Trap play over towards Mound if they walk into it.
So,
Possibility to go for like
for
open door
TSS to hold
paranoia,
space or
flash
to win,
up here
fight,
and then
hold that
fight them.
space, so difficult
But
to
they're
do
not
with
going
mostly
into the
shares.
trap.
PXS at
Instead,
least has
they're
that
going
hero,
into PXS.
Vandal. The wall at the staircase, so we'll have a heads up.
They take tree, so now PXS has to tuck into the corner. Did they hear him? He made noise. Good trade. They could res Timo if they wanted to. Don't think they need to. They're gonna do it anyway. Fuck you, why not?
Obligation is fulfilled once again.
That's what I'm saying. It's every time. If you looked up the stats of how often he reses Timo versus everyone else, I think it would genuinely be 90%. I think 9 out of 10 times he's resing Timo.
With the team, the wall gets activated. Watches that flank.
He's cut his back.
For Alvin Boy. And I'd like to know here, with the round finishing, have we gotten a plan over for the side of Timotino after he got res? Because that would get him a showstopper for Team Solo Mid.
Yeah, Pocket Sage.
The next round.
He's actually got a little Discord.
Who are the
kitten
two
in
that
team.
100 Thieves are getting? Timotino and Vora?
Vora, the IGL.
Yeah. And yeah, the plan did come through.
I think 7 is
and now they're going to throw them for a loop potentially
good.
Here. Another condition on the
Yeah,
side
I
of the
completely
drone on
agree.
the
He's
C
been
side, we're looking
at
for
least
the
as
team
valuable as
showstopper.
both of those guys. Like what he does for the team.
See, is there not a weird world where NV win and end up picking some TSM players as the ones to fill in for that?
Yeah.
And then
yeah.
TSM has to full rebuild.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that being a possibility. They would need replacements for Ion for the entire year and Kane for like half the year.
Severely behind, and there's still an op in the picture.
I could see somebody like 7 trying to fill in for Kane.
Solid to create threat levels of their own. Now TSM have to wait for this Viper wall to come down.
Has Vora been around for like a while? I don't, like, you know, I'm not, has, like, you would think an IGL.
I don't recognize his name.
Yeah.
Like prior to this year.
Yeah, normally the IGLs are, you know, people you've heard of for a while.
Nice little right click towards the end of Flawless. That's a great start now off the timeout of Coach Bayo. And you can see here that Digizine did an excellent job just trying to hide off the timing of the arc rows being thrown by
Again? Possibly. I mean, this round Digizine got his value by being posted on an aggro angle. And
As far as I know, I think he kind of came out of nowhere, like in the last year or so.
But I think unless they're losing people early as part of the
ranked
default,
star.
It's not really going to look like it. Like this round, you can just group up and send it with Timo's all
Even
again.
Alvin Boy has been
Unless you get killed by Digizine.
Yeah, he played on. Ooh, interesting. Actually, he played on Project 7, which was the team that Demon 1 was on before he got picked up.
Oh.
Is Rafa on the top of his perch.
Oh, he drops into the instead of TPing, he drops and gets hit by the recon.
Project 7.
The Raga wall.
I think it's different team actually. Never mind. But I do know this team. This team has been a pretty solid, like tier 2/tier 3 team for a long time.
It's open though. Here comes a brawl.
Oh, PXS, great jiggle around
Okay,
the mound there
Timo
from
didn't
Alvin
actually use his
Boy,
ult,
but
but
reinforcements on the way
does
from
it
Team
matter?
Solid. It's gonna be a
Does
double
any
push
of it
from
matter? Does
Waterfall.
life have a purpose, a
Opponent
meaning,
thinks
a
it's winnable
message?
to try and
Or are we
sneak their way
simply
in with the
cosmic dust
Viper's
assembled
pit.
with the
Have to
curse
get a
of
good
knowing
spread. Will it
ourselves?
even reach the high ground? TSM are playing
Yes.
from main, and looks like time will be on TSM's side.
We're dust. We're fucking dust. We're saving. We are dust. We are nothing but fucking
Jesus
dust.
Christ, 8-2 saving.
Saving in a 2v3, man. Saving in a 2v3 when you're 8-2 down. Just fucking go for it, bro.
You want to keep it in for the last
We are dust.
And it's just unfortunate of what happened there for Rafa. That recon dart got so much value, but it's just initially the util being utilized by Vora. Not only to force a TP away, but that forces now Rafa to be the one responsible to break that dark. There was
I
no
have just
player to
realized
support,
something.
so he gets caught
Starlight Gaming are sponsored by the city of Songnam.
Yeah.
This must mean that they are the second coming of GC Busan.
GC
And therefore
Busan.
they will be picked up by Cloud9 and be moved to Americas with an import rule exemption and be rebranded the London Starfire Awesome.
The London Starfire.
Who would be Profit's middle finger in the Team XDD.
Oh, they're doing such a good job of avoiding Digizine's op. The one round that they've lost recently was when they walked into him on B, but other than that, they've been so good at bullying him out with util or double pakes. Timotino's ult though doesn't get too much value. Timo, dude, Alvin Boy continues to fucking farm. What's he got, like 16 kills? Send it in.
Now Conan, I mean, he did his job.
Wrap it up. Yeah, put a bow on it. Wrap it up. It's done.
Now 3 gunfights he has to win to give the best case scenario.
It's tied up in a pretty little bow.
Solid. And to do so under not a lot of time. Just that shock bolt alone is going to just...
Some people were talking about Alvin Boy in terms of like... I saw his name being mentioned by some tier 2 advocates when people were talking about like, you know, X being able to play Sentinel next off-season, and they were like, what about getting some up-and-coming talent like Alvin Boy?
Maybe it is a quick map, but it's such a
not
stomp.
many people talking about it. He's been good in this tournament. I think he's been really good. And very flexible, too.
It's supposed to do well on, right?
Yeah, but it's a tough start because even
Fnatic
these
Alvin Boy?
unorthodox for DGZ is missing. So to look at the
I mean, more like... I know this is a bit daft, but it's more like...
Who is more famous, Michael Jackson or the Queen?
Michael Jackson for sure.
I don't know about for sure.
Michael Jackson's definitely gotten all the way into like Asia, but
okay, but what do you mean by famous? Like, do you mean that people know she exists?
Yeah.
Or know anything about her? Because I think the thing with Michael Jackson is people know who he is and like what he does. The Queen, someone might just know there is a Queen of England, but I don't know
let's say the test is this. The test is this. You ask everyone in the world. You just show them a picture of the person and say, who is this?
Well, that gets more tough because I think Michael Jackson is more like name value than face value as well.
Yeah, also what era Michael Jackson picture are you showing? Like
yeah.
Michael Jackson or like
he's doing the moonwalk. Let's say that.
Okay, I mean that's very iconic. I think Michael Jackson's winning that one. Personally.
Por favor. Pistolzinho bônus também, se der. Por favor, pistol bônus. Instead you just want 2 things. 1 pistol round.
But I don't know. UnkVT123, thank you for the new Prime sub.
Brazil is rallied for the second half because they're going to need a miracle.
What do you reckon, chat? The Queen or Michael Jackson?
And it'll be difficult. Because,
whose
again,
corner are you
they're
in?
Not looking like they're shooting as hot as they usually can here for Team Solid.
What about Messi or the Queen?
I think.
But this time even more.
Am I wrong for thinking there are more people that know Michael Jackson than Messi?
Well, I mean,
I think if Michael Jackson was winning the first, I think it's a match.
Well, I did.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I said the Queen or Messi.
Yeah.
I'm giving you Michael Jackson #1 if that's what you went for. What about Messi? Or Ronaldo, whichever one you feel is more famous.
They're trying to avoid that right away.
I think younger people, of which there are many, are more likely to know Messi. So I think I'd go with Messi. Or Ronaldo, I guess, you know, either or.
Making sure you check that
but
and really,
yeah, I think if you were polling older people, the Queen clears.
But TSM have won every pistol
yeah, for sure.
so far. And with the scoreline, you just don't look at the big old 10. Oh, that ping. All 3 of Team Solid are now stuck on an island called the Rubble.
Yeah, I think a fair way of doing it might be, for the Michael Jackson, the Queen one, might be like naming their greatest hits.
You're probably gonna wait for the cycle of
What the fuck is the Queen's greatest hit? God save the Queen?
Don't know, just like
probably some sort of like legislation, maybe. Or...
Well, not legislation particularly, is it? It's more like
the coronation.
these three players on A side.
Yeah, a royal wedding? I don't know. What do you mean their greatest hits? And now, the Queen. Are you doing like Bohemian Rhapsody?
Oh golly.
I mean, why not?
They're losing another pistol. You know, if you looked at this tournament for pistol round versus win rate, Team Solid would not be doing my argument any favors. Because they be out here
winning pistol, that's for sure.
with an
I think they
astonishingly bad win rate.
Yeah, their pistol win rate is incredibly bad.
It's lower than 25%.
It was, I think it was 18 coming into today. I was looking at it this morning.
Ronald McDonald or the Monopoly Man?
Ronald McDonald, bro. Not even close. Not even close.
But Ronald McDonald hasn't been seen in quite some time.
I don't care. People are going to know Ronald. People are going to look at the Monopoly Man and they're going to be like, who the fuck? Like, they're going to... They're going to think it's some, like...
Someone in my chat asked, who is Ronald McDonald?
No fucking way.
Surely everyone knows who.
No way. That's rage bait.
But Team Solid, were they even heard? Teleporting into the smoke.
They're just destroying them, man. This is not a game of Valorant anymore.
To work with. There's only gaps within Team Solid.
My chat is saying Monopoly Man clears.
Flawless for TSM, not literally because Timotino's dead, but you know.
There's no way.
Is the clown not like a mascot outside of the US?
Yeah, is it universal? It made it here.
There's no.
But it might not be universal. I don't know.
No way.
It's a good point.
There's no way.
What about the Golden Arches versus the Monopoly Man?
Oh well, that's not even close, is it? The Golden Arches.
That one's not close.
The
What about
Queen's
the
greatest
Golden
hit
Arches
was
versus the
Diana.
swastika symbol?
Fucking hell. Oh, you know what's funny? I was. We think of the
Not
swastika.
The swastika, hopefully.
No, I mean we think of the swastika symbol as being like fairly, like extraordinarily
religious
infamous.
aspect?
No, I'm not. I was watching some people in Japan being interviewed about various World War II stuff, and I think of the people that they interviewed, only one of them, and it was an older guy, knew what the swastika meant in the context of, you know, politics outside of religion. And it's not like they were saying it was a religious symbol either. They just weren't aware of what it was at all. I think sometimes we forget that the European side of World War II was somewhat divorced from what was going on in Asia. Like very different experiences and things that were important afterwards to them.
You have Sheriff around the Outlaw, Stinger for
Monopoly
Havoc.
Go is an insanely popular mobile game and features the Monopoly.
We're talking about swastikas during a TSM match. Yes, we are.
Pull up his pants and just try to push through.
Yeah, I kept telling TMV not to get that tattoo, but it's a it's a
Look, I'm just a big fan of TSM.
The TSM logo is not a swastika. That's a bad. So it looks more like a barcode.
But then again, the TSM logo, if any team logo was gonna be kind of a little sus, that one's probably up there.
I don't think so. I think.
And again, the Team
cooks.
Solid one as well is a little.
I think you're being too.
Team Solid one
too
is kind of
harsh.
like motorbike gang, maybe.
Yeah, maybe a bit. I think the TSM one's quite nice design, really.
Yeah, I think it's actually a pretty clean logo. It's like the 3 lanes and
Yeah.
Not a solid alternative for TSS, and it's just not
I
looking
think they
good
cooked
with
with it.
Timotino. It's the tip of the spear of this North American roster, and it's all up to PXS.
Oh god damn!
And he's been a star on
Get
the
him out of here.
initiator, biggest enabler of DGC.
Get him out of here. This was a shambles.
Trump or Ronald McDonald?
Corporate is asking you to find the difference between these two American clowns.
More than enough in this series so far and in this map. For PXS overall with an outlaw, he'll try and maybe change his gun here. No.
GG.
GG. Yeah, I mean, was it a fucking GG or were we all begging to leave? That was terrible.
Holy cow.
That was not a game. I mean, they just spanked them everywhere.
It's a BO5, yes. But if it definitely goes into some sort of a
They lost one round where they walked into Digizine's AWP. Every other time they were like perfect at countering it.
Now for Team Solid to try to move forward in this series and bring that confidence, but all that
God, these types of matches are so hard to cast. You like have to make it kind of interesting, but fucking hell, it's awful.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, what I've started doing is just going way over the top with it.
I don't know how you stop TSM. You need these
I think I was casting the Sentinel. Do you remember that Sentinels game earlier on in the year where Nats fucking rolled them? I just started screaming halfway through it. Send them home. Book the tickets. Get them gone. Like, I feel like you have to if there's like.
13 loss. We'll see if they're able to download a counter to this after this break.
Yeah, no, I respect it.
You got to lean into the role. Book him a flight. All right. Let's take a moment and return back to Balatro. All right. So we play the tutorial until we lose. Is that the way this works? So let's go into the settings and take the game speed down to 2 for now, because people were saying that I should do that. And then we select this. So these are my mult cards, right? Okay. So we can just play it straight off the rip. And we win in one shot again. They've made the tutorial a bit too easy, I gotta say. Like, you shouldn't be just one-shotting the tutorial. It should at least make you, like, interact with some of the... Like, I haven't been dealt a hand. What is this? +5 hand size reduces by 1 every round. Huh. +12 multiplier if played hand contains a straight. I mean, that sounds good, I guess. And then what? We defeat the boss blind to restock that. Ah, I see. Okay, well, let's play the next round. Ain't no way we've just been dealt a royal flush. Surely that is still rare in this game. That's astonishing. The bean value? Yeah, the bean value came in huge immediately. Okay, what is this? +2 chips for each remaining card in the deck. What? +2 chips for each remaining card in the deck. Oh, I see. Or this Joker gains +3 multiplier when any booster pack is skipped. Well, fuck it, we'll take that. I don't really understand it completely, but we'll take it, I guess. The window. All diamond cards are debuffed. I don't have a diamond card. Oh, I thought it meant, you know, like I picked up a gold card earlier. I didn't realize it meant the suit.
If you discarded the royal flush. What that achievement is I won't tell you because suffering XDD.
Ah, I see. If I discard a royal flush. Oh, so you get some achievements for deliberately trolling your game. Right, so you can't play with diamonds. What do I have then? +2 chips for... Do I, like, play these jokers? Or... Do I play them? Or, like... No, I can sell them. So what... Okay, I don't really understand, but I think we'll be okay here. What do we want to get rid of? I mean, we obviously want to get rid of these, right? And then probably want to get rid of probably want to get rid of the 6, and then see if we get a 2, an 8, a queen, or a 5. Got some decent amount of outs there. Okay, we got an 8, so we could what was my game plan with an 8? Or did we get an 8? Am I losing my mind? No, we didn't get an 8. What did we get? A 9, a 7, and a 6. But we can't play the 7. That's fucking annoying. Right. Let's go.
Jesus.
You can still
10 out of 10 best plans to
cards
0
like
out of
hand
0.
type multiplier.
Oh, you can still play them.
Specific card.
Oh, I see. I see. I didn't realize that. So when I was when I had the 5 before, I should have just played the straight that I had because I had ace through 5. I thought you literally couldn't play them. I was like, why the fuck is it even dealing me them? Okay, and now I've discarded one of the 5s as well, right? So, okay, well if I've discarded the 5s, then let's just get rid of all of these. Okay, what the hell do we even have here? Well, we've got an 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen that we can play. We've also got a flush, though. Is the flush better just because it's... I mean, I would assume the flush is just going to be better, even though there'd be more face cards in the straight or something. I mean, it's pretty much the same anyway. Okay, and then we've got 10, Jack, Queen, Ace, King. I mean, it's almost a royal. How many discards do we have? We might as well fuck around and see if we can get a royal again, hadn't we? I mean, don't see any great reason why not. And then maybe keep the 8s and the 2s in case... Actually, fucking might as well send them. Wait, why did I just get rid of my Jack that I needed to be able to make the straight? Am I fucking stupid? Am I fucking dumb? Or something? It's because it had an X on it. It had an X on it, so my brain just went, oh yeah, get rid of that one. Get rid of that one, you won't need that. Get rid of that one. Okay, well, we might have completely fucked this up. Or we can play a full house. Okay, well, we kind of beefed that because my brain got confused about what the X's meant, but yeah, that was still fine, I suppose. If the first hand of a round is a single 6, what? Destroy it and create a spectral card. If the first hand of round is a single 6, the fuck does that mean? If first hand of round has only 1 card, why would it ever only have 1 card? Why would the first hand ever have 1 card? You don't have to play 5 cards? I thought you had to play 5. Oh, so I could get both of these. Oh, I don't have enough money. Wait, I could sell one of these though, can't I? Sell that, buy both of these, and then we can go into the next round and we just hope we get dealt a single 6. Destroy it and create a spectral card. Okay. So, I play this, and it activates. So what did that do? Converts all cards in hand to a single random suit. Have you ever eaten a Corona shell banana in your life? No, I haven't. I've heard about them, but I haven't eaten one. Oh, so what is this? Converts all card in hand to a single random suit. So then you could just play the Infinity Flush. I mean, I don't want to play that now, though. I want to wait until I'm at a boss, right? I think. I assume so, anyway. So for this one, we want to play like Kings full of sevens, so we save the 3 6s for next. Is that how that works? And then we nearly have a Yahtzee in 6s. I mean, we have quads, though. How does quads work in this game, actually? Because you have to submit 5, don't you? Oh, no, you don't have to submit 5. So what are you supposed to do with quads? 4 cards with the same rank, they may be played with one other unscored card. Oh, do you have to? Like, if I play 6-6-6-6, should I put another one in? No? Right, okay. So we just play them then. And now we have 7, 8, 9, 10 jack for a straight. Why do I only get $3? What the hell? Is that because I used up all of my hands? Oh, right, because I used one of my hands and wasted it at the beginning in order to trigger both of those cards, right? Plus 2 chips for each remaining card in the deck. Why does that say negative? Plus 30 chips for each remaining discard. Tarot cards appear 2x more frequently in the shop. Is that a good thing? No idea. Let's just play the next round. So if we just play this 6...
Pro tip: you can use the unused card slots in a hand as a free opportunity to discard a couple cards.
Use the card, bro? Use what card? What do you mean? I don't understand what the fuck you mean.
Sup?
Use the spectral card. This one? Are we going back to watching the game? Yeah, is the game on? Oh shit, the game's on. Okay. Okay, we gotta just vibe with the Balatro music for the first round. Dude, Ascent is feeling so vibey.
The stage is ahead of them. The flash, beautifully placed by PXS. It's been a highlight of their Ascent success. I know maybe going up against an Envy, it's anomaly, but now this is extraordinary from Havoc. Talk about a turnaround for Team Solid ahead to a pistol win. Bodes well to change the current of
Wait, they're gonna win a pistol?
They win 1 every 4, so they're on track. They're due 1.
They can act as a distraction. Dijazine looks to the right as GMD, though, he's already been exposed and tries to take the duels where he can.
Okay, maybe we've got a different Ascent coming up.
Oh god, they're just gonna, it's a fucking Brazilian team on Ascent, they'll just fucking roll them and then just lose the next map straight away.
Surely not, surely not.
You can't fool me, I am familiar with your game.
Aren't you excited for a long 5-map series with like a big comeback?
Well, no, I'm going to bed after this map.
What's why are you guys spamming use the card? Use the card. I don't even know what card you're on about. Honestly, the music was a vibe. I can put the music back on if you guys want, but let's see. If the game's good, we'll leave the music off. If the game's shit, we'll put the music back on.
Gambling a hit on that end. And just leaving Alvin Boy alone towards this.
Use it if you want. Don't backseat. I mean, I was just assuming that you should save it for the boss. Because presumably the boss is more difficult.
But they are respecting this potential stack of TSM, so it isn't as quick as it was on the first round.
Gotta be careful at every step. You don't know what stack you could be running into.
The spectral cards are oh, the changes are permanent.
Was in this exact spot before. You don't
The
have that
changes
slow
are
orb
permanent.
immediately coming out.
So when I,
You
so
don't get
then
caught fighting
the
in
cards are
middle
just
of that.
permanently all one suit. So like you can just play a flush every single hand.
Still got injured from the encounter. Team Solid have drawn
What?
TSM to the
What's
opposite
the
side of
point
map.
of the game then?
So Alvin Boy will wait and listen and even go for a peek.
How do you lose?
The bravery on this guy after what, dropping like 400 ACS. I kind of see it. But Team
They've
Solid
balanced the game such that it's possible to lose even though the worst hand you can play is a flush.
You're definitely seeing TSM being set up here for exits and a different approach that they have on their eco rounds too. I mean, this is
The
a
boss could
eco round that we
debuff
kind
the
of see from
suit.
TSM
Oh,
throughout the
right. So
series
you could
after
just
finally losing
completely
the first
soft lock
pistol.
yourself because the boss
Their
might be
approach
like,
isn't going to be buying a
oh,
lot of these
hearts don't count
shares in
and you
second round
randomly
buys.
got
They might try
hearts.
to leverage
Okay,
more
I see, I
rifles
see.
and utility for these trades once they get
Yeah,
their
so the boss debuffs are there to kind of balance the ridiculous cards that you get.
A lot of TSM are winning these 1v1s before they get traded. So, worried about more orbs that TSM could collect here. With Conan and Dijazine below half health. Here's PXS swinging. He wins easily off the Vandal. At the back of the site, even Conan.
Is it crazy to stay up all night playing Balatro after this match?
So that's good.
And
3
then
weapons into
co-stream Pacific
That
in the
was close
morning?
too. Two of them were so low that I think it was 2 classic body shots coming in from the last
Is that
player,
crazy?
where TSM would have dropped 4 players.
Yeah, it is crazy
on
because
his
then
side here
EMEA in
of
Americas are
Solid.
immediately afterwards, and there'd be no time to sleep at all. Okay, no, that's a stupid idea. We're not doing that, chat. We're not doing. We're not doing that.
You face to face. We're gonna go
We're not
for
doing
full
that.
investments, and indeed we are. We got rifled across the board.
Man
Guardian,
found dead in his chair
Stinger.
after
They just want to try to snowball this as
having
much as they
snap
can.
addiction to Balatro after 3 minutes of playing the game.
Flash from PXS.
No, I mean, at the moment, I still don't really get the attraction, but
I don't know how much Team Solid
the
can
music's
rely on these
groovy,
contact
the art
plays.
style's cool,
They were losing a lot of
and
these util-free fights against TSM back on Lotus. PXS
yeah.
have to do more for that
But
mid-control
I might get it.
feature.
I might get it over
Some
time.
of a strong start with rifles.
I don't even know if it was intentional because Timotino did have support on the top of the market, but never really went out to break that.
Hitch, thank you for the prime. And Monkey Meatloaf. Thanks for the 200 bits.
It works better than you might think.
I'm not going to play a video in the background of this game until we find out whether or not it's going to be a good game.
Here on their rifle round, and that also might stall and stop Solid from trying to get anything done for the rest of this round. They need these rifles moving.
If it's
on
a
to
crap
defense, especially
game,
now that they lost.
we can maybe run some vibey shit in the background.
Getting the orb out of the picture is nice. Shock bolts thrown. TSM busy.
30
Now
seconds
it's a
left.
trade. The rifles start to drop, and there's only one Vandal.
All right,
So
hold on.
Alpha clean against
They've got an
Timotino.
option here of going into B. If Vora face
Canadian
plants,
getting a little too hype
they could
over
still
there
win
on the
this round.
TSM camp, which is funny because 7 gets more hype for everyone else on TSM. Team Solid rally for one final time. 11 seconds.
That's
Vora
looking nice.
takes care of business.
That's looking nice from Vora.
And even if it was a 4 versus 2 or whatever it was
That's
still
looking
a 1
good.
versus 2 on site
100
for
Thieves
Vora,
fans
and he has been
start to get excited.
in the clutches. Remember when Dan was highlighting to one of the best IGL.
What do you think of the 100 Thieves supposed roster?
The way that he pivots and moves around, spacing on his side of Solid so he could isolate these 2 fights.
I think
instead of them
they were right initially to hold on to EU, but I understand why they would want Vora instead because he's a caller. I think Timotino's a great pickup. And then who else is it? Asuna, Cryo, and who's the 5th?
Maybe Xander, maybe.
Oh yeah, they were trialing people at Smokes, right? I think that holding on to Asuna Cryo is
It's Havoc lurking that could give him exactly that.
a potential concern, but will be interesting to see
One
them
flick away and he's toast.
like outside of their previous
Give him the Hunter's Fury.
setups. Like I'm assuming that they're gonna hard turn Cryo into a Senti player, and I think that he could have a lot of success at that.
If it takes that. Havoc starts to pressure.
Yeah, I would say
I'd be surprised if Asuna would perform better than 7. Or like, I'd be surprised if it's better from a gameplay perspective, but I could see him being
Wait till you hear
important in the
about 8.
comms and stuff.
How would you love 7? Holy fuck.
Jesus Christ. I just mean if you're going to pick up TSM players, like grabbing 3 of them when 7 and Timo have great synergy already would seems pretty sensible.
Yeah, I think the main worry for me is that you're kind of keeping like an overwhelming amount of the 100 Thieves culture potentially if you keep Asuna, Cryo, and Xander.
Were a very nice attempt for both PXS
and I think they kind of need like a new,
has been having a hard start. You mentioned
just like a
Hear me out.
blank slate.
EU on smokes.
Absolutely not.
Now why on earth would you want EU on smokes?
Good player.
Good player who wants to take like long-range passive engagements and have his opponents push into him so that he can punish them. That doesn't. I mean, I guess maybe he'd be a decent anchor, but I can't imagine him ratting around inside smokes and jumping into people with a shorty and like TPing into sites or anything.
No,
I'd be really surprised if that was.
Jumping away and right into the Timo Outlaw. As he's half buys, he always has that.
I think NBS should know how to make Cryo successful, because he's basically just seen it. He's like a Jet 1 trick who doesn't have any agent flexibility.
You're gonna approach this one.
Yeah, I mean, this offseason, you are spamming Senti agents that are not just
What about for smokes?
chamber veto.
Just make him play chamber all the time, honestly. Like, going into next year, just have Cryo on chamber.
On a defensive side.
You could do.
It's Alvin Boy playing selfless.
Be nice to see him demonstrate something that isn't chamber, though.
But you're still into a territory where you can start cycling ults very soon on a defensive side to try to counteract what Solid has.
I think Asuna's the big question mark, because I think when you're talking about like the culture stuff, I think Asuna is a big part of that. And I suspect, though I don't know, that Asuna's a big part of why 100 Thieves feel frantic when they play in games.
Well, I think their bigger issue is they've been amazing at one map for the past 2 years and shit at the other 6.
But that's because the one map they're good at is a team fight map, and that's the style of Valorant they played. They didn't understand the other styles of Valorant. They just wanted to
like the
brawl
Avatar in early
24/7.
season 1.
They're like the Avatar in season 1. What?
Yeah.
What?
He knows airbending, but he's got to learn the other elements.
I see.
On the last 2, but dude, this guy's different.
You not seen the Avatar, the last airbender?
I have. I didn't think.
I
didn't understand how the analogy worked.
Well, they haven't learned the other styles.
Yeah. Fair enough.
That waterbending shit.
Great Hunter's Fury for
Alright. Oh, GMD's seen
See,
him.
this could be
Oh, dude. This would not be you.
The win condition was there. They had forged their way onto the side, and GMD cuts them at the heel.
What about Cortesia on 100 Thieves with smokes?
And Timo again does not
Yeah,
care that
if,
he's getting revealed by any type of utility by Conan.
Yeah.
Sits out in the open while
I'd be down for that.
out by the Owl drone and just
I also think that would give them some flexibility halfway through the season if they realize that, like, Cryo's good on chamber, but we are not in a chamber meta. Oh shit, let's put Cryo onto Astra or Brim or whatever, or maybe even some Omen, and put Cortesia on, you know, Cypher, Killjoy, that kind of thing. Like, they could feasibly swap if they had somebody like that too, that's had experience playing both.
Team Solid starting to crumble now and back into a buy that they're trying to take control of middle with.
4 in a row for TSM, just when you thought, okay.
So where will EU go then in your mind?
This one's gonna be different.
I've actually no idea. Like, I think that is, it's entirely possible that he isn't anywhere. Yeah. But
surely
but then
if you're
who's?
EG.
But no, because EG have com. EG have com.
Oh yeah, put com on.
I was thinking, do you put
Senti,
do you put com on Senti? Because you actually could. I think that wouldn't be a bad move, but I think it would be worse for his calling and probably worse for his playing. But it might be worth it to get EU to like fuck up your roster building a bit.
TSM replaces Vora if TSM ascends.
Yeah, that's tragic though, because EU's way too good for tier 2.
No, I mean if TSM ascends, and then
Oh, if they ascend, yeah.
Who does Cloud9 have on scans?
Well, that's a bit of a good question, to be honest with you.
Nobody, right? It's just they play Flash Initiators all the time.
Yeah, they play
Sky.
Mitch on
They're waiting for
scan.
the Sky buff.
Oh, yeah,
They play Mitch on scan, but honestly, it doesn't look great. Like, I think it would be
because Mitch can play Senti. He could just become net, and
he
then
could.
they could get EU. As
He
their
could.
scan player.
Yeah. I think actually EU is probably better than most of the available Senti players who are not Brazilian. Like, so if you wanted to pick somebody up who was like completely fluent English or something, so you're not interested in Cortesia, you're not interested in Les, you're not interested in those kind of guys, stealing Luxo or something.
What a hype merchant too from Havoc or Conan, sorry. Saw how much that meant to Team Solid. We'll do it without their
God,
captain,
this might be
though.
the most boring day of Valorant that's ever happened.
I was saying earlier that they were stinker games, but
Fucking
hold on. Just as you say that, you've activated Havoc.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean I'm excited. I'm going to bed after this anyway.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, you're just actual Scrooge looking
gonna
ass.
be
Oh
down.
my
Yeah,
God.
I'm gonna be fucking Scrooge. Scrooge McFucking Duck.
Right.
Trying to go for res.
You're that wealthy, are you?
That'll help a lot.
Digizine has just possibly beefed his way into a round loss.
Havoc's ready for that cross.
Swing.
And
when this team learns what an Omen ult does, they might
Seven
be
just
right.
hit them with a 90-degree flick Odin. Oh, Havoc's got to be so pissed. If you lose that
Ain't no
round,
way you're begging to be signed while also being rich. Actual fucking Donald.
I'm not Scrooge McFucking Duck. Holy, someone pay me some money,
most-
please.
most
Get me
Tory
out
of
of this
Tory.
poverty line, please.
To say I went red hot
Some
this
bread,
round.
sir.
I got a 3K, opened up the site just like this. I'm sure I could take another one. And unfortunately, as he
what are the
gets
actual
money,
culture
that's all
problems,
that's
though?
being
In 100
seen.
Thieves?
To be able to get
I
the
mean, it's not
backstab
culture
for
problems in the sense of like they have bad attitude. It's more like they don't have a team environment in which they've learned how to play a range of styles of Valorant. Like the way they think about the game, I think, is
on the line
wrong.
the team you see in front of your eyes.
It's not that they're like angry at each other or
Is
whatever
this
inside 100
how
Thieves.
you
I just
know
think
that
they
something is too
play
strong in the game? Is this the real test
a
of whether
style of
something is
Valorant
too
that doesn't
strong in the
really work.
game? If the Ascent meta changes?
What it is with TSM, and you wouldn't put consistency.
I think if the Ascent meta changes tier 1, Ascent meta in tier 2 does change like a bit more.
They've beaten Envy a few times.
Perhaps. Mayhaps.
But they knew they didn't come in with the
Are you
right
meaning
game
the
plan.
Sage?
But when TSM,
They're also playing on
I'm
the
meaning
old patch.
Teo
man, there is no stopping
was
them,
too
and they've
strong, and everyone started playing Teo on Ascent.
Oh.
I suppose we did see some. I suppose, well, I mean, still by the end, Double Initiative was still kind of by far the most popular way.
Yeah, I feel
Double
It is
Initiative.
crazy that nobody's playing Vice in Ascension. Like they can still play the good Vice, but nobody's playing Vice.
Yeah.
Like everybody's playing Cypher.
It was yesterday. Envy played it on Abyss, and they crushed. And I was like, oh yeah, that's a character in the game still.
Because you're getting all of these first bloods and picks right before the minute mark, so there's still a lot of Valorant in that round to be played with.
Yeah, I don't blame people switching off of it after the nerfs, but if you can still play the broken
They're getting
Vice, might as
punished the
well.
way that they are in the pulse plans when it comes down to even gun scenarios. They're gonna have to rethink this, and there you go. It starts off
Very committed position from 7.
You lost that. Interesting.
They were nowhere near ready for Jazine across heaven that quickly.
They are just one of the better teams when it comes to those sheriff buys.
It's a nice. I really like this as a bonus or eco round. Heavy cat up through heaven, smoke it off. Pinch the A defenders. It's not a bad attack half here from Solid. In fact, if they hadn't tossed the previous round, it would have been a great attack half.
Another one of those scenarios where it almost looks like Sunset again, where the timeout was supposed to be for the next round, where they have rifles to work with, but this time they did a great job. At least
they had a big gap on catwalk this round.
Trying to get value off at least a plant.
Maybe Team Solid realized that if they go there fast, they can catch a timing before 7 is ready with the wall in that area. Normally the Sage is going to play around A main, waiting for an A fast hit. If they're on that side of the map, you play around A main, you see if there's an A fast hit, and then you pick up a timing over towards cat, because you're expecting them to go like slowly down mid. But if you're an attacker and you're able to use a smoke and just kind of like barrel down mid quickly, you can sometimes find a nice timing past the Sage comms. This one though, I don't think 7 had any intention of going back and picking up catwalk. He was just hard in that corner.
And if Team Solid can scale from there, when the crowd gets behind them, they get really hyped. Team Solid, they play better and better. And you saw when they went up against Winthrop how much the hype merchants can really help this team play with even more confidence. Now the Thrifty, you're already breaking.
I think they're doing quite a good job of taking the area of the map where the Sage is not playing. They hear the slow go down over towards B main, and they keep pressure there, so the 2 defenders are forced to stay there, and then they immediately drone down mid and take space. I think they're playing the macro pretty well here, Solid.
And Rafa punishes again.
This play I don't think is necessary.
No more of those.
Probably still going to work though.
We have players cutting rotations now and they're dropping.
I am familiar with your game, Team Solid.
Yeah. Brazilian team popping off on Ascent.
Seen it before. Don't cite the old magic to me, witch. I was there when it was written.
Is that a Turkish Valorant reference? Is that a Turkish Valorant reference?
No, that's a Chronicles of Narnia reference.
Yeah, Aslan before Shadow.
They're looking better every round.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I think is everything at this point.
The thing is, most people watching this probably won't know what you're fucking talking about.
Oh yeah, I mean to them I just said the name of a fucking magical spell, I think.
Yeah. Aslan used M4 Shadow.
Nah, the people who are watching tier 2 tournaments, I feel like those are the... I think they're knowers, and I think they're...
Yeah, but right now it's probably mostly Americans watching.
They need to watch less Valorant, if anything. The people in the chat currently. Oh yeah, if you're watching tier 2, you're probably also watching tier 1, you're probably overloaded.
You can do that for them if you want.
Or just... Alright, yeah, no, good idea. No, that's a good idea, actually.
NBS needs to call something for TSM to try to clean things up a little bit here on the defensive side. Because again, this is technically supposed to
We're on
be
a timeout.
heavily defender-sided.
We're gonna expunge the Valorant addiction from our bodies. We're gonna find something else to do with our time.
Able to expose and punish those mistakes from TSM. And
Oh,
in the
flashbang.
earlier rounds, like Team Solid would catch
fuck.
TSM
How do
working the wrong way.
How do I turn it off?
And then TSM would 180 them, and you're like, I don't think TSM can do any wrong. But now things can go very wrong. We have a tie game after a 4-2 start from TSM.
All good.
And we'll see if that timeout was enough to ice out Team Solid's momentum.
Alright, this round they don't play the Sage on the extremity early, so they don't like slow here or slow here early on. They're playing 7 in mid. Maybe because it's an eco? Maybe because they don't want to give away to Solid exactly where the Sentis are playing. Because they're almost always going to be playing the Sage on the opposite side of the map.
Someone just said this map is so boring, I'm finding myself going back to my schoolwork.
That's that's a really good thing.
Walk into this trap.
There were plenty of viewers in my chat earlier being like, you know, I'm watching this instead of schoolwork. Fuck. And then America's is on immediately afterwards. Like, good. We got some absolute snoozer games.
Also, what kind of fucking nerd is doing schoolwork on a Saturday rather than waiting until last minute Sunday night?
It is kind of weird to do it on a Saturday, though, because either you fall into the camp of, let me get it done early, in which case you should really be doing it like Friday night.
Yeah.
Or you do it last minute. Like Sunday's just such a good day for it too, because you don't want to waste Friday night because you go out and get fucked up, and you don't want to waste Saturday night because you're going out and getting fucked up, and then Sunday morning is like getting over the hangover. So Sunday afternoon, Sunday evenings,
Sunday afternoon and Sunday night.
Yeah,
exactly.
On the first player trying to lean in towards that wall.
But don't drink and do drugs, kids.
No, certainly not.
Right over here. That was so nice. But look at the shot.
To be fair, you also don't like. You're saying you're getting fucked up on Friday night. I mean, this person could be 14.
Yeah, they could be. Yeah. Yeah.
Was that still your
Yeah,
regular experience?
14 years old, experiencing ego death by getting fucked up on ayahuasca on the weekends. I'm not your average 14-year-old.
Very scared about that mid control. You would really need PXS to enable this, but he's got the spike.
Timatino was thinking about going for a walk down mid there with Vora holding top mid. Oh, that's a lovely reaction after hitting the shot as well. Backs it up with a cloud burst on the floor. Vora doesn't need to be peeking that. That's a bad peek from Vora. Like, I can understand Vora peeking to try to bail Timo out, but that was like 4 seconds later. And now they've lost B. Alvin Boy was slaughtering on the first couple of maps, and now he's 2-11. Trying to hold off Team Solid.
Push into the territory of Team Solid, not without help.
He's been losing basically every time that they've challenged him, which is a bit strange.
They're just gonna cross the sight lines, and GMD opens things up. Team Solid gotta worry. Time is the only thing they have going for them. It's Rafa with the paranoia of his own. Now they're in the driver's seat, and Havoc is done with TSM shenanigans.
Sometimes Havoc has a round where he just hits everything.
Havoc closes out the round 7-5.
Oh my god.
He had two, I mean, he's stolen Alvin Boy's talent. He's space jammed him. Havoc was terrible early on, Alvin Boy popping, and now they've swapped. They've swapped bodies. Freaky Friday. Freaky Saturday night.
It looked like there was no way here.
He even looks a bit like Lindsay Lohan.
What?
I mean, it took all of that to get any level of a reaction. I'm playing to the crowd area.
Well, it's tough when you've got bits in your ear, you know, and you got the things going on, multiple voices, the voices.
I forgot that you got Scrooge McDuck fucking flying into your piles of bits money.
Look, you got to give them 50 gifted to play a game that most people enjoy.
Yeah, and I'm not sure I'll enjoy it. I might do.
Good for you.
Who is Lindsay Lothar?
God, I really hope TSM need a content creator to sign.
A Disney Channel Valorant analyst.
Or Team Solid, get me there.
What about Envy? Do you want to be an Envy content creator? Just talk to 16-year-old Zoomers all the time?
Sorry, who's talking to 16-year-olds?
The way you phrase that is very sus. I don't see why I would be required, though. That would be part of my contract to talk to 16-year-old Zoomers.
The only fans that they have.
TMV, would you like a job talking to 16-year-olds?
Great to hear from all the partners of Team Solid who have not given up. They've been on this journey too.
Some bros are still with TSM.
I don't know. I mean, if so, he's been with them for 5 years.
No, it's contract ended.
If anything, I don't want TSM to win pistol, because if not, chat's gonna start erupting with the scoreline.
Thinking Man's Massive Globes. Thanks for the tier 3 gift sub to the Bold Terror.
Thinking Man's Enormous Globes. Is that what that says?
Massive Globes.
Massive Globes. Do you have massive globes?
With such a great start.
I don't own a globe.
Is that a Seinfeld reference?
The attack, TSM. It doesn't really look
I
like
don't
they're
know.
try to
It
go
might
for
be a
any
sign of a
type
medical
splits because They're
condition.
not playing with the KOs. They can't be as
Yeah, you
explosive
might want to get that checked
to
out.
go for the market control. So the walk contact towards B main could be the play. It's going to get stolen by the util of Havoc.
I have one massive globe.
And for Digizine, it almost looks
It's
like
my wife's
try
favorite.
to walk down if he sees nothing on top mid.
It's downstairs. I think I've shown it on stream before.
For Conan.
Actually, that's a good Halloween costume for you.
Like
just the earth.
Paint your head as the earth.
Paint my head as the earth. That's actually... Wait, that's actually a goated Halloween costume.
Welcome to the B-side, boys. TSM down bad.
They waited way too late, or reacted way too late on the camera. We saw it from the POV of even the second or third player walking into B main.
Oh man,
So
TSM
Havoc
doesn't get to do the
got his
funny
whole team
numbers.
ready. He shock darted, got some picks, and now it comes down to hero plays. 7 trying to move forward.
Wanted to try and counter if the
They
recon
lose
was gonna
both
get
pistols
shot.
on
Good
this map.
Conan to play safe, but safe no more. TSM, wait a minute. They're known for their pistols and their resilience. It's up to Vora and Alvin Boy. Got the IGL in the picture.
The brainworm has
Havoc.
infected everybody.
That's the goat. A duelist in sheep's clothing. And Vora has to escape, but he's just gonna get pincered.
I don't know if I would
Team
immediately start
Solid
calling Havoc
walk
the
away with
goat.
both pistols here on Ascent.
Yeah, Lemon.
Maybe if he carries them into tier 1, potentially.
Lemon's vocabulary has been infected by
Havoc is
like
in right now.
Call of Duty kind of vernacular, where they call everybody who gets a kill the goat.
You're starting to see the come up of Digizine. Good rotates, good reads in the first place, and then also trying to get the lurk over towards that market side. This is looking dangerous now for TSM. An 8-5 scoreline, an anti-eco up for grabs. Shouldn't have a buy out for
2
TSM because we
pistols.
didn't get a plant
That
on their
is.
side, so the economy isn't the best.
They're
You
eating
can
good
definitely
tonight.
see there.
They're allowed a special little treat later on. Team Solid for winning both pistols.
Digizine's winning more of these duels. He's heating up. And if you're a Brazilian fan, you're on the
You know,
edge of
I
your
used to
seat
be really
waiting to
good
see how
at
this
timing the
game
ads properly,
is gonna
or at least I
conclude.
used to
It's
make
so
an
hard to
effort.
call
And I gotta be honest with you,
but
I've stopped making an
this
effort,
is
and I'm gonna do
performance
better.
we've wanted to see out of Team Solid.
At least in a arena at the CB LOL, probably none of them are
They're just running
all
automatically.
setting up right now. A little bit of a spray off the tap of the orb, and 7's gonna pick that up after. So trying to min-max for TSM.
I don't remember you making an
At
effort.
least try to get
Fuck you.
something for their side. Now it's time to try to make it expensive.
I was trying.
Spike down A.
Rafa's rich in kills, at least 9 to 5, and a flawless.
People who can't hear you right now appreciate that.
It's a long-term
Yeah.
plan for not only just this game, but this series overall. And the pressure is still on. For
I
Team
assume that
Solid.
most people, when they get an advert on Twitch, open up the YouTube stream. Maybe they just
Velo
leave,
to talk with Solid, and for NBS to talk with
or maybe they
TSM.
sit there and patiently enjoy the advert that they're getting
necessarily
from
think that you'll try to
Virgin
put
Airlines or
something up
whatever.
right now with the timeout hold on the side of TSM. It's your rifle
Not that
running against
Virgin
the
Airlines would ever
You've
serve you
already
guys
shown
adverts, you know.
Or seen the hand of how mid control is
Why is my sister ringing me at midnight? That doesn't bode well.
I thought he hit that.
Be right back.
Same. It's the power of friendship on 7's side. Flash, ow, okay, PXS little playmaker over here. Striking while the iron's hot. Able to get Team Solid a chance in this round, maybe.
It's pretty good though for Solid, because so far in the last few rounds, you've seen Havoc play towards the B site. So as PXS goes for that play towards B main, TSM thinks that A site's clear. Only one player on the site. But now, even harder for Havoc, who was there with his teammate to really try to get value on the A site hold. An opener for TSM to convert around.
Incredible round from 7. Picking up both kills, or 2 kills this round. Those reses so impactful, they even gave him the plant too, so orb fights later on. force Team Solid to not only just go for picks, but hold the space. And oh, we're elevating the corpse. Now that means the door will be closed by ice this time, and Havoc will be funneled right to where TSM are expecting. You can get a good headshot onto GMD. I'm like hard coping right now.
I mean, Havoc could do it. He's been hot so far.
Surely someone peek. Oh, you got like so many people watching him. Woo!
At least has the game sense of where people could be swinging out from, but no, it becomes a good round for TSM, only losing one weapon in the process of their buy.
One more.
TSM not letting Team Solid run away with too much of a win streak despite bringing so many weapons into that bonus. The lead is only by 3, and I mean, this is the first time ever that Team Solid have been in a lead. So keeping it is a whole different story. And a lot rides on these openers. DJZine has been leading in those first kills in Ascension. So you live and you die by this jet.
Saw that Alvin has the perfect pie so far. But PXS and TSS are also moving down to isolate the link. It was a nice attempt, but it was very risky, especially when you don't have escapes possible from PXS. And now they have to play one man down.
It's pretty 50-50 who's coming out ahead in these mechanical wars at such long range. The pressure TSM and Lobby.
You will not kill my allies.
Now that all gets forgiven. TSM back at full force, but you know at least where they still are. DJZine will watch the cross, but no one's watching A.
Thing is, DJZine's just going to re-clear middle. If he continues to walk down, maybe he'll be able to get one, but that will probably allow TSM to start pushing forward on the A side very quickly.
And pick up the odd, which is expensive. I mean, TSM could afford $1 million if they want, but flank will be sussed out.
Yep, drafted it.
Ooh, okay, good no, good no.
Spike planted.
See what Havoc can do. He's been acting as that second duelist, but now on the Sentinel role is just gonna play safe and allow DJZine to have the timing on the flank. And now TSM are pincered. They'd have to move towards the side room if they want to avoid. Oh, but it's actually walled off by 7, so TSM have trapped themselves in here. And now it's hunting season for DJZine, who's gonna trade the op for a better gun.
Jesus Christ.
Can't stop winning. TSM just can't peek him.
You know when we were doing the D&D for Vodfather sideshow?
There's some miscomms coming out there for Solid. If you look and pay attention to that minimap, while DJZine is just picking TSM limb by limb, picking them apart, Conan was already running back towards the spawn. So it looks like they didn't trust their retake. And then they're like, wait, he's got 3 kills. Let me try to run back. And he breaks that timing. He's not able to move out to trade out the 1v1. He's forced to drop down to make noise and loses that 1v1 towards Hell. Look at him run back up towards that side. And then fully exposed to Alvin Boy, who gets a beautiful clutch right now. No more pie watch for him.
Standing ahead.
TSM are putting TSS into an eco.
That lead is shrinking. At least if all goes according to the script. With Timotino having an op, it's okay, he actually gives it to Alvin Boy, which has been the backup plan. Or maybe plan A. We've seen that on Lotus. Oh, Timotino just dies, runs right into Conan's sightline.
Stimmer
trusting in that floor. Team Solid have a nice angle here. Now it's just a duel. And TSM have to just ignore that. Get the objective done, get the clock on their side.
Having picked up a rifle, though, could get dangerous here. And they wasted enough time for TSM to allow PXS to meet up with Havoc for them to retake.
The Stinger's better than a shotgun.
Why did he pick up the op?
Flash and PXS. I think that'd be the right idea.
Oh, fuck my life.
Did he waste all of the bullets in that Phantom? And that's why he picked up the op?
A better spot, but Havoc is not trusting this. The flash out from PXS. Havoc goes down. The stagger approach does not work for Team Solid.
really thought that they were trying to pick up that op and run back as Havoc was already running back towards that main. Would have been pretty decent too because you had PXS go from Bucky to pick up the Stinger, and then he plays gun game pretty much, and he could pick up the Phantom and fall back. But the thing that's missing, I guess, towards the end, or the thing that was thought about here on the end for Team Solid, is that they still have a decent buy going to the next round because it was an eco for them. Digizine's still able to afford an op, but that's now 5 players across the board with only small shields. Headshots across the board with these Phantoms are going to be perfect here for TSM as they boost up to look up on Catwalk.
That's been an exchange that's happened quite a few rounds in a row. Hasn't dictated the rounds, but minimizes both teams' forces. And TSM trail by 1. There's only one op here, and it's Dijazine, and he's watching this entry, and TSM have to be worried about how they poke this bear.
Watching here. Where TSM is playing a little bit more differently than Solid. You see that they're playing a lot of inserts. They're trying to trap this side. That's perfect.
Ooh, how does PSS choke that? That seemed doable, but hey, Timotino picks up the slack and works out for TSM nonetheless. They're on the site, not comfortable, especially at 30 HP. You have to hug heaven.
Spike planted.
Havoc could eliminate the lurk and make it so TSM are really surrounded. Easy pickings. Neural Theft will reveal 7 being in main 2. And where the other 2 are hiding from, and they can just spam through, and Timotino surely dies. The Clawed Armor can't last this long, can it? GMD pushes back the retake. 7 wins his. And it's Dijazine, what feels like against the world, but decides
very good.
to gift the
Let's
round,
spam nothing while the ult goes off instead of taking it.
Come on, TSM, just win this now.
Right side of main,
just put them out of their misery. Send them back to tier 2.
So you have support at least from trying to get pings from the other players trying to fight back through the smoke. But somehow Hunter's Spirit is not connected to that many kills. Look, it goes in between everybody. They get the kill towards that front through the smoke. They get 2 drops right away for the side of TSM, and they could just open up the site and retake it on that side. And it was almost doable with Havoc's kill and the hat to get information on that side, but just unfortunately very difficult to retake.
If a team was going to get kicked out of Americas, which one would it be?
To take a pick with the op for them to flood back in. So last time out, right now being called out by Coach Bayo, the best thing they can have right now is to try to get and salvage as many rounds as he
I mean, it's got to be Furia, right? That's the easy one.
You think Furia? Most likely.
Furia,
it's the last one of the series here for Solid.
It's 4 unanswered rounds for TSM. It's the last hurrah for
Probably
Team
one of those
Solid in
too.
this series. This must be so frustrating too, because it feels like a lot of these rounds from Ascent to
what about
Lotus,
Pacific?
I'm decided on 1v1s, 2v1s, like so close to
T1.
being winnable for Team Solid until TSM just clutch up. There's definitely been improvements on the Team Solid side, but closing
Contractually, I'm not allowed to
rounds
answer
out
that question.
apparently a whole other skill set.
Don't worry, the chat
And
is
the
answering.
interesting thing too as well for teams like TSM, can't remember which match it was exactly, but I remember being on the desk where the desk was mentioning very defender-sided map, and then suddenly it's both teams just having tremendous value on the attack side. One of them could be TSM here because of this Sage that they have, the extra verticality that they have, the sites that they block off when you go for these site hits, very similarly to when you're playing a deadlock back in a double Senti roll. So you could scale in with a lot more aggression. Slow orbs not allowed for you to flood out. And TSM so far has been very good at closing out these first openers against Solid's positioning.
Team Solid just can't drown these.
Is there any world where it's
ults.
Zeta?
Could be only a handful of rounds left.
And they just
you gotta
bring
stop
in
TSM
Crazy
from
Raccoon or
heating up.
something
Someone
instead.
stop Timotino.
Surely they'd bring in
PXS answers
instead
the
of
call.
DFM rather than
DJC
Satan.
does not connect. You're not gonna get chances
Yeah, I
like
guess so.
that too often. TSM haven't even used any ults. I mean, maybe you bring Timotino back with a res, but it's so sketchy.
Alvin boy.
We're surrounded.
Knows where he is. Has to
Team
get the
Solid
spike.
like piranhas. And it's settled.
Oh!
Between the 2 ciphers, Alvin boy yet again. TSM.
Were you a big fan of Alvin and the Chipmunks?
What a turnaround at this very moment. The 1v1 of Alvin Boy versus Havoc.
You're a bit too old for it, I suppose.
Hot on this map.
No.
Alvin Boy
No?
No, those cartoons were right in my wheelhouse as a child.
Really? Cartoons? I didn't. I was thinking more of the film.
Wins this duel.
Yeah, cartoon film.
Against the Havoc to Isam, who's currently 19 and 14. And
are you talking about the live action ones?
No, I don't know what that is. So you were what, like 20 or something when that came out?
What, the live action Alvin and Shimon?
No, the film.
And look at where
the cartoons, did you say?
What are you talking about? No.
In sight.
You weren't 20 years old? Wait, you're not 56.
Funny old jokes, yes.
Hey, you guys know the elevator's like kind of old.
Tight angle, right through the chest of PXS.
He's so old.
With the outlaw. And
he was playing games before Dota existed.
To keep this door on watch.
It's true.
And trust DJZ now in wine. But A won't
Starcraft.
go by as easy.
He was a fucking StarCraft. He was writing fucking newsletters about fucking StarCraft esports.
The best of buys, and the best that they could do is small shields. You see it across the board.
Was it NBS who was a StarCraft?
He opts for the outlaw.
Pro?
Gets value out of
I think
it.
so.
Attack side
StarCraft 2, I think.
Yeah.
Remember back in like 2020, 2021.
StarCraft, PUBG.
Side. And now with players
I think there's one other one also.
Like the Jazine. Putting so much impact with it.
GMD not gonna be
Holy
allowed.
DG.
Check Kevin, DJZ checks him out of the A site bright and early. TSM now hesitated.
Don't worry, Solid will throw this
feels
somehow.
perilous. Now the ping is allowed to reveal GMD, and he tries to reposition. Bora bails him out. They get the spike down. TSM have 1 round off of time alone. And Team Solid gotta get active. They gotta stop TSM.
Holy fuck.
Puts them all 6 feet under. You can't.
That was nuts from GMD, actually.
Another round where GMD is able to avoid utility and gets a huge multi-frag in the round. Paranoia just whisked by him for the tree. You think the coast is clear, trying to flood back from the heaven, and surprise, surprise, a Crouch Phantom just on the jump up mows you all down. No trade, no way to react. And now TSM. There you go. I don't even need to scream anymore. Alvin Boy's gonna do it for me. No need to filter out the F-bombs. TSM at 11.
Team Solid better get good at forgiving and forgetting. They have settled down and they go back to their usual protocols. Trip gets taken care of in mid. Conan with just the sheriff will have to fend for himself if TSM do cross that threshold, but right now it's a lean towards A.
And such a broken buy for Solid. Remember, there's no timeouts left for that side, and that is a backbreaker, morale demolisher for Solid, and Bayo cannot talk to his team. You're looking so high towards here, you're still getting pinged out.
Oh, Rafa! Oh my god, how did he get out? He did not get out. Spoiler alert, he did not get out. Yes.
And that's the thing. They just, I think it's over at this point, unless it goes on to the next round and you're able to have a highlight reel for the performances.
Timatino might be the closest thing to something
right now is to play for
like
overtime.
2023 something that I've seen in a long time.
Walking right into the only rifle for Solid for this round.
Only so many bullets and all just funnels into the
white swing.
DJZ tries to handle what's thrown at him. But he only gets the first base, and it's 12 seconds.
10
and
seconds
it's Havoc has an opportunity. Oh, he's so clean with these shots. GMD commits to the plant. Now to pick his battles carefully, and which side? Now Havoc bails out to reunite with PXS, who picks up the Vandal. May want to give this to Havoc. He does. More health.
What a weird way to play
that. Yeah, what a strange way of playing that. Especially on Omen as well, where you have a lot of options still.
Yeah, but I mean also from Solid, like they both just, he was there and then he left site and then he went back and stood in main.
Hitting the camera with, what, 15 seconds left on the clock. Gets the ping onto not the planner, but at least is able to get the free kill onto that to just set the paranoia onto GMD on that 1 versus 2. forces his hand as he gets knifed out by PXS's knife right here, who has another important kill on the rotate with only 5 seconds. That is now TSS with a thrifty that shouldn't have gone their way. There's a chance now for Peo to maybe talk to his team if TSS now with the economy could muster up this round.
I mean, TSM got to have at least a 90% win rate when it comes to offensive rounds across all 3 maps. It is so hard to put a stop to this avalanche and to this flood. Through cages, through slows, Alvin Boy and Vora win theirs, and Team Solid, they're so close, and PXS finds his moment to shine. Y'all resurrect. I know TSM
with the hat.
Their numbers bloom, and the neural theft is thrown into the mix from Alvin Boy. So much of a disadvantage for Rafa and Dijazine to play with, and the spikes planted in the corner. So Team Solid be forced to fight, and look at this post plant setup. Everything being watched. A swing ready from Vora, and another at the pack, and the pings. Rafa and Dijazine. They forced
save!
I mean, they're just gonna head elsewhere.
Dijazine's mad. I mean, he
Sad.
maybe wants to go for his Blade Storm for the next round. Why not? But you got to play for OT at this point. And what a call out from Vora for them to just go so quickly into a B-side hit, despite getting thriftied on that previous round. Now, a pile driver to the momentum that was just built up by Team Solid on that previous round.
Backside.
Thankfully, they have 2 more rifles to work with, but yeah, you're self-boosting, what, 2 players potentially to look up on that side and to get tremendous value out of that for the execution for TSM. No timeouts again to work for Team Solid, so it has to come down for the calls of Rafa. Blade Storm dropping his rifle for a teammate is Dijazine. So they have at least some sort of a fight facing elimination against TSM.
Havoc would have liked to farm for the orb. I mean, also he gets tagged by Shockbolt, something, and already something against them, because he's one away from the neural theft is what I'm trying to say, but it's been pretty flip-flop whether Conan and Havoc can withstand against TSM's flood in on B.
Even for TSM, they're so close to tasting victory, but maybe that is getting to them. They're working the map so slowly so far. Haven't broken a single piece of utility yet. And for TSS, they're forcing the drone at the minute mark, and it gets information on 2 players.
Especially that catwalk push.
Exactly. I think it might be like a slow scale backup on Cat. We'll have to break this trip up on middle, and GMD is going to try to see if anybody's going to swing out after this.
Maybe PXS would want to come out here, but he doesn't have a flash, actually. It'd be just Rafa with the paranoia.
It could potentially Hunter's Fury tree to just create that space for TSM to flood into.
Oh, Rafa. He's not in a tradable position. He's been smoked off from PXS. That was a duo that were working together at one point, and they got disjointed. Dijazine at least anchors one part of the A site.
Got suppressed, right?
12 seconds, they're rotating?
Got suppressed.
10 seconds
Oh, yeah. The ult.
Wow, and they lost to that. They literally lost to the KO ult suppressed. That is insane.
That site, but he couldn't TP alone because they don't have any information on B. So you had to scale up, make sure that you have that spot. But if anything, it comes down to a beautiful timing off the null command of PXS up on tree. It cancels out a dart onto site. It cancels out a Hunter's Fury. It forces Vora to try to help his teammate in the chaos, and for Dijazine to pick up a kill right there. This is going to be decided in regulation. And dude, heaven prayers are answered. The timeout's being called by MBS to try to close out this series, and that gives a chance now for Peo to talk to his team.
And the pressure on the stage, I can't even imagine it.
Is he praying?
For these star players on Team Solid to keep delivering consistently round after round and in a best of 5. They're going for hours. And you were kind of wondering where TSM
Separation
was able
of
to cross that
Valorant
finish
and
line.
religion,
Did they
church and Valorant.
count their chickens before they hatch, as the saying goes?
Needs to be in the next player's
you don't want to get scrambled up in these
bargaining
miscoms, and
agreement.
gotta always be aware of the clock. Although it feels like TSM dictate everything in this game and in this series, can't let mistakes like that happen.
Exactly. Can't cosplay Fnatic at home or Na'Vi at home from other games. MBS now talking to the team to try to have something a little bit more solidified. Seeing that the last round, there was no aggression coming out from Solid. Again, another one of those halves where the op wasn't always consistently in the hands of the Digizine, so there might not be as aggressive on this 1-3-1 that they did at the earlier on this half. So there is mid open for them to maybe take advantage of, to really try to get some value off these inserts. And it starts off with Vora. He's going to play towards this A side. They're throwing this smoke. There's no recon to come out yet, though, either. So you're not really forcing a hand of players on that side. It's a shark dart that he actually uses towards A main. So that keeps him at bay, forces TSS to play a 2-1-2. But look how turtled up they are inside the site. If TSM is able to spread out a little bit more and try to work that map, they might be able to catch some players off guard. But instead, it'll have to be a TP Hunter's Fury for an entry into the B site.
Conan, Boa.
Oh, he fucked up the molly.
On the trigger. Where TSM are corralled, it's gonna be scary, it's gonna be deadly, but it's actually first for Vora, and he gets shut down by Conan's Hunter's Fury. And TSM, they ignore and they overcome for maybe one final time. The last round of regulation, the plant goes down. Team Solid, they've had difficulties overtaking. At this
Oh my god, he beefed the molly so they all could get through the choke.
TSM have bunkered up, and Rafa, it all comes down to him on this paranoia. Which route he chooses, but be aware of GMD. He can pop out and have a lot to say. Now Alvin takes damage. GMD.
GG.
And Team Solid
Great games. Amazing games.
This wasn't one of them.
They go to the grand final.
Many people are saying this is one of the best games.
Many people are saying that all the games today were
but
kind of shit.
Very sad for Solid. A team that was built
Many people are saying
as a
it.
super team in Challengers of Brazil to ascend back into the VCTs. Remember, 5 of these
Okay,
players
I'm
have
going to
all
bed.
tasted
Goodbye.
the big stage before in the past, before getting dropped mid-season, and you could see how much that meant for Digizine. For him to have been lost his position in the past over with Furia, coming back with Loud, putting up big numbers, and still unfortunately not being able to stay in the scene at the VCTs, had a chance to potentially come back with this team within Ascension, but unfortunately their run ends here, allowing TSM to move over to a North American Grand Finals to face off against Envy, and for a team also that has had players that has been grinding for the longest time in Tier 2, being GMD, being 7, and they have a chance to take the revenge against Envy.
And no one would have. He's not in a tradable position. He's been spoken. Solid found the right form near the end.
TSM won while I was away.
Overtime.
Oh my god.
But you could not
Dude.
break apart TSM's offense.
Nothing too serious, but my sister needed some help. So I had to take a call and chat to her for a while.
I'm a sympathy cry, so I gotta look away for a second.
But yeah, everything's all right.
Man, in front
Nothing
of
too
the home
bad.
crowd, their partners, their family. This was the team to fear in the bracket. If anyone was gonna.
So what happened towards the end then?
It was these guys from the.
When did I leave? Yeah, when I left, I think Team Solid was still winning, weren't they? What? And they just TSM destroyed them on the attack.
And
oh, at least where they still are.
So the score was 6-9, 8-9, 9-9,
And TSM gotta
11-10. Fucking hell, they owned them.
Especially that catwalk push.
Jesus Christ,
Exactly.
they spanked them on the attack side.
0-3. A lot of these games going to overtime where they potentially could have had
Oh,
it,
maybe
but they
I'll
didn't.
watch that
Now
back
they
in the
finally
VOD or
have a
something.
chance to make
I
it
think I
down to
missed
the
about
grand
20
finals
minutes.
to almost ascend here. but it's against a team Envy.
There was a Melons moment.
A team that knows their play style. A team that they played
Well, where they
each
like
other
actually
for the whole
diffused
year, probably like
and
the 7th time that they meet
everything
against
was
this year. And hopefully it's the lucky
like
number
they didn't
7
have time to
for
be
the
able to
side of
do it.
TSM. But we'll have to figure out what's going to happen tomorrow.
It's
in
just
that game.
sad. There's
And
you're
Seven
good,
said
bro.
that
Don't
Envy
even bother.
had their
Oh,
number,
nice.
but we'll see.
Cool.
It's so hard to beat Envy multiple times, and really only TSM.
Oh,
would be
TSM was the
able
one
to
who had the
do
Melons
that.
moment.
Tomorrow's gonna be a big day, but
TSM had the
Justin a
Melons
big
moment on
interview around the
attack.
corner. Let's go check in with the desk.
What, they just literally ran out of time on the attack side?
Thank you so much, guys. An absolute heartbreaker for Brazil. The
Rotated
team
to the
Solid,
other
they should
site
be
with
very
10
proud of
seconds
what
left.
They came out here
Huh.
and did. Being able to see
Okay,
these players
well,
on the stage.
that's a really weird way for me to end the stream. I can't lie. Yeah, pretty strange. I don't normally co-stream and not watch the end of the match. That's thrown me off a little bit. I can't lie. I'm going to play some Balatro until I lose to end the stream. Okay? Because I feel like you guys deserve some. And then hold on, how many hours of sleep do I have right now? If I go to bed right now, I have 7 hours of sleep and could actually wake up in time to do the Pacific games. No, I have 8 hours of sleep because of the time zone going back. Ooh, okay, I'm going to bed immediately after we finish playing Balatro, and I'm gonna make a decent effort, a genuine effort, to try to wake up for this game. Okay, so you guys were saying earlier to use this card basically, right? Because it's got a permanent converts all cards in hand to a single random rank -1 hand size. So, if I click both of these cards, every single card in my hand is going to be like the Queen of Spades. The fuck am I going to do with that? Well, I guess I'm just going to play a lot of 4 of a kinds. Well, let's use this one then. I mean, that's kind of goated. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Straight flush. Play that shit. And then... Oh, but it only... Wait, I thought you said it was permanent. I'm misunderstanding something here. I thought you said it was permanent. For the cards that you have. That's how I already assumed it worked, which was why I was saving it for the boss blind. But when you said it was permanent, I thought you I thought you meant you would just get like every card you were dealt afterwards was that. Click the red card on the bottom right and you can see your deck. Yeah, like you can see what's left. So you, yeah, in case you're looking for chances of it being a certain thing. Okay, but we only have 1 hand left. So we're actually going to lose here. Potentially. So, hold on. So this is going to get me... This is going to get me 160 points. Oh yeah, use my discards. Okay, sorry. I tabbed back in and I kind of forgot how the entire game worked. I'm not going to lie. I mean, let's not get rid of the 3s just in case. But let's get rid of all of those. So now we've got... Oops. Now we've got a... I mean, I might as well just use all of my discards though, shouldn't I? Is there any reason to like save the discards? So we've got a flush, and now we could just see if we get a jack. Yeah, this is just what's remaining. Okay. And all of the cards that I had were converted into hearts. I didn't realize, to be honest, that I discarded both of the jacks already. Oh no, wait. No, I haven't discarded both of the jacks. Did I already use... Maybe I already used a jack of hearts in the flush that I played earlier or something. Okay, but then if I'm gonna play this flush would get... Actually, yeah, why did I discard the previous full house? Full house is better, but whatever, all good. But anyway, if I play this flush, then I'm getting 140 points times... No, yeah, 140 points times 2. So that's 280. And then... Yeah, that's... Is that the total? Oh, plus the face card value of these. So I'd be getting... Yeah, 35 times 8 plus the face value of that. And this is my final hand. So I should have done a little bit of mental arithmetic earlier to see whether that made any sense. Okay. Understood. So if I look... Hold on. If I just hover over that, it tells you how many of these are remaining. So these are the ones still left in the deck. I see. There's still 3 aces. 3 sixes, for example. Right. I see. Well, let's fucking throw some shit away, shall we? Let's throw some shit away. Let's throw it away and see what happens. We get some aces? Hey, why not? Let's throw some more stuff away. Fuck it. Let's throw you away as well. So now we have 1 discard left. So if we throw... What does that do again? $3 if this card is held in hand at the end of the round. So we're incentivized not to use it, I suppose. Okay, so I guess we improve to aces full of jacks. Is that better than playing this 4? Actually, no, aces full of 4s would be better because we get the +4 multiplier to the thing. Oh, I see. Those chip points get put in the blue column and multiplied. They don't just get added on at the end, like the actual card values. Right. I see. And then the next round is the boss. Level up 3 of a kind, +2 multiplier, +20 chips. 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card when any booster pack is open. That's not going to help me in the short term. I don't know. Level up 3 of a kind, +2 multiplier, and +20 chips. I feel like 3 of a kind is kind of shite though, isn't it? Should we just open one of these? I don't know. What do they do? Choose one of these. Converts up to 3 selected cards to spades. Oh, this is my permanent deck. This is my permanent deck. Yo, that's what you meant when you said that these cards were permanent. I misunderstood that. I misunderstood. So this is your deck for the run. I see. So it's actually a deck builder game. It's not a number go up game. It's a deck builder. Well, why didn't anyone say that? When I said earlier, why would I enjoy a game which is about number go up? None of you said, well, actually, it isn't a number go up game, it's a deck builder. You all fucking said, because dopamine, because you enjoy number go up. I don't think you guys said it. I don't think you guys said it. I don't think Fitch... Well, maybe Fitch said it, but I don't listen to Fitch. He beats me with his Spam team. I understand now. So the point is to actually build a unbelievably stacked deck. Right. So at the moment, what I've basically done is just create an extremely high chance of me being able to get like a royal flush in hearts. So if I wanted to do something like that, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. So collect three selected cards to convert to spades. Which, I mean, I could do. I could get rid of the diamonds in my deck, I guess, or something like that. Or enhances 2 selected cards to mult cards. Or enhances 1 selected card into a gold card. I don't know if that's good or not, to be honest. But let's do this, I guess. Wait, why can't I use it? Why is it black? Choose one? Oh, because I have to select the cards that I want to select first. Okay, enhances 2 selected cards to be mult cards. So I'll select the 2 hearts because we are more likely to have other hearts to be able to play them with. And I'll say those are mult cards. Right, gotcha. I see. And I've got $4 left, so we could... 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card when opening... I mean, maybe that's good. Level up 3 of a kind. Fuck it. I mean, I don't really understand what this does, but we'll buy it anyway. All heart... Was I able to see what this debuff was before I got here? Maybe I should have looked at that beforehand. Maybe I should have looked before I built my deck into a heart deck. I see. Okay, the game is starting to make sense. Now that looks good. Now that is a good fucking deck. Okay. So, if I... A single random rank. Right. So if I play this, then I can create a different spectral thing, can't I? So I just get create 2 copies of 1 selected card in your hand. 2 copies. So 2 in addition to the existing one. Is that how that works? Well, for starters, let's get rid of these hearts. Let's get rid of those. We've got a lot of kings, we've got a lot of jacks. Or maybe we play like... I mean... It's a mult card, but is the mult card itself disabled? Like, for example, if I play this... I'm still getting 10, 10, 10. Where's the other 10 coming from? Is that just... No, those 10s are going to get added in. So I'm going to get 30 extra chips added to that pool. So I'm going to get 70 times 4. But then I'm actually going to get a mult card, so I think it's like 70 times 8 or something. Plus these multipliers. I think that's how that works. 70... times 8. Oh, the jack mult is debuffed. The jack mult doesn't work as well. Right, okay. I thought that worked, but the chips didn't. Dude, I trolled myself by not looking at what the debuff was, huh? Okay, all good though. All good. Let's get rid of these little fuckers, shall we? Yeah, I mean, let's at least get rid of these. Okay, what the hell have we ended up with here? So, if I mean, we're definitely losing this time, by the way, but that's all good. So if I click this one, and so if we click this and this, hold on. If we click this and we click use, is this going to give me, right, so I now have a 4 of a kind in 10s. I see, I see. But ideally we want better hands than that, to be honest, right? I see, I see. And then what's this one? Converts all cards in hand to a single randomed rank. -1 hand size. Sure. I mean, we're going to lose anyway, so might as well figure out what it does. Right, so this turns everything into 7s. Like, is there something funky if you play 4 of the exact same card? Like, it's literally 4 of a kind. Oh, well, I can play 5 of a kind. Wait, wait, it's called a flush 5? Where you... ah, so you get bonus points. You get to play hands that don't really exist in poker. You can play 5 of a kind, and they can be a flush. Right, I see. Right. So we actually won anyway there, because we figured out some extra stuff. Gotcha, gotcha. Saved, you're a genius. Thank you. I really am a genius. Okay, so now we've got $5. It does feel like we're not having very much money here, really. Level up straight or re-trigger all played cards in final hand of round. Re-trigger all played cards in the final hand of a round. That seems exceptionally good. That seems shit. Those seem good together. I mean, that seems kind of like basic and fairly poop as well. But alright, let's hit the 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card when any booster pack is opened. I don't really understand what that means, but we should be fine. Alright, what are we doing here then? So we need to score at least 5,000 to get this reward. So this is the same deck that we're running before, isn't it? Yeah, it's still the same deck. Gotcha, gotcha. And now hearts are available. Okay. Ah, my hand size went down enormously. Oh, the bean disappeared. Oh, that's going to be a problem. That bean was goated. That bean was looking fucking goated, to be honest with you. Okay. Well, I feel like a low-end straight is not really a great hand in this game. So let's get rid of all of you. Or maybe we just play for the flush of hearts, actually. Let's just get rid of everything that isn't a heart. I mean, we're more likely to draw hearts eventually anyway. And what is this? Plus $3 if this card is held in your hand at the end of the round. Okay. So that would be a good thing to work with as well. So we can play this flush. Oh, I should have played my 6. Why didn't I play my 6 for a spectral? I forgot about that. Alright, and now what have I got? I mean, kind of dick and cock all. We're in a bad spot here. We can get rid of these, but I think I'm fucking myself by not getting rid of this spade. Okay. I mean, that just seems too juicy, doesn't it? I mean, I guess we could play the flush instead. What's that? 35 times 4 instead of a 60 times 7? I mean, I don't know how valuable the $3 is, to be honest, but let's send it. We're not getting there though. We're not getting there. So this is our why? I see. I mean, these are all of these hands feel extremely basic. I'm just playing like normal flushes and stuff. I feel like I'm missing some cards that create bonkers hands. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna need a Giga discard here. We're going to need a Giga discard. That was not what we're looking for. That was, in fact, an astonishingly poor way to end the run. We have a sum total of nothing. Okay. Well, I guess we'll do a high card. Well, we can do a pair, I guess. Is that good? Oh, look how many times that's proccing. That's phenomenal. Right. Okay, I think I understand a bit. I think I understand a little bit. I think I understand a bit. What is going on here? New run. Base difficulty. Red deck. Yeah, is this what I'm supposed to be playing? Okay, let's try playing now that we have some idea of what we're going for. Okay, so I guess early on when the game is a piece of piss, are you supposed to be maximizing your money so that you can buy the best possible jokers? And then once you have the overpowered jokers, you kind of build your deck to accommodate them? Is that the rough game plan? Right, I see. Okay, well, let's get rid of these fuck-ass cards down here. We'll keep you. Why not? Maybe I should have been more aggressive with my discard. Yeah, you know what? Let's get more aggressive with the discard. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, whatever. So once you win, though, you've just won. It doesn't let you keep playing the rest of your hands out. So is there some value to you get $1 for each remaining hand. So it does actually, I was going to say, are you supposed to be maximizing your chip count? Like, is it better to earn exactly 280 chips?
You can skip a blind and get a tag, which is another effect.
Skip a blind and get a tag. Is that good, though? It seems like a bad thing. The extra hands give you extra money. Yeah. I see that now. What I was theorizing was, are you supposed to calculate so you get up to like 290 and then you get another hand where it pushes you much further, but you're not supposed to maximize the chip number. You're supposed to maximize the hands you have left. Tags are situational, but they're almost never worth it. Right, okay. Earn $4 at the end of round. Is that good? Creates up to 2 random tarot cards. Is that good? I don't know what the jokers are, so I don't know how they range, like where they range from, but that seems very basic. Permanently gain +1 discard each round. I mean, I don't think that seems worth it. I mean, I think that probably seems worth it. Earn $4 at the end of each round. I mean, I'm getting it very early on. It's probably going to pay for itself. So, might as well. Creates 2 random tarot cards? I don't know if that's good. Fuck it, let's buy it. Buy and use? Sure. What did we get? Converts up to 3 selected cards to spades and increases the rank of up to 2 selected cards by 1. What happens if you use that on an ace? Does it become like a super ace? Oh, it goes back to a 2. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Okay.
Been a while, Mr. Egg.
Hello, Dabanero. Did you? Congratulations. Thank you very much for the 15 months, and I hope you live for 1500 years with your partner. I hope you enjoy many happy centuries together. Not 15 years. Not 15 years. I hope it's more than that. I hope it's a 15 in the blue column and then a 10 in the red column. I hope you unlock your Tarot 10x multiplier on your 15 years of happiness. Did we save it? Did we save it? I think we did. I think we did. Okay, so we have a buff to be able to get selected cards turned to spades, but I think we want to probably hold on to see if we have any synergy with other jokers or something. I don't really know. I don't really know, but I guess we'll figure it out. Let's get rid of these, and let's get rid of these, I think. Well, we've got a lot of different options that we could go for here. We've got a straight on the board. So I guess we should probably just go for that. But, am I supposed to be able to do the quick maths and see whether this is actually enough to get me over the line? Because otherwise I should be discarding. So, hold on. How does this work? We get 10, 19... Okay. So we have 40 chip points. So that's going to be 70 times 4. Do we have any multipliers? We don't have any multipliers, so that should just be 280 chips. So we're actually... So we actually shouldn't be playing this hand. We should be discarding in order to maximize our hands left at the end. So we should be trying to play for like a flush instead, for example, here, where we get rid of these cards. I mean, maybe we keep the... Nah, to be honest, I mean, let's just play for a flush. Okay, well, that's unbelievably fucking goated because now we have a straight flush. So that's clearly going to work. So that gives us an extra $1 to play with. Right. And we got our golden joker, so we get the money on top of that. So now we've got a lot of money to play with. Plus 15 to the multiplier. 1 in 6 chance this card is destroyed at the end of the round. Troll? Level up a high card for +1 mult and +10 chips. See, that doesn't seem that worthwhile. That, I mean, does seem worthwhile. But what happens if I don't buy it this turn? If I don't buy it this turn, when I come back to the shop next time, is it going to be randomized? Or is the banana still going to be there? It's gone. Right, so this is your one and only opportunity. I mean, fuck it. But I don't think I want anything else. Let's just go into the next round. Discard 2 random cards per hand played. Gotcha. So... every time I play a hand, it's going to discard 2 from my hand. So I really want to optimize the first one, I think. So what are we looking at here? We probably just get rid of all of these. Maybe we keep the 3s? Maybe we keep the 3s and the jacks and try to play for a full house, actually. Yeah, let's see what happens. Kind of got some horrible suits working here as well. Oh, I've also got that thing where it turns them into spades, don't I? Converts up to 3 selected cards to spades. So, I mean, we could just have a flush off rip here. Because I could just convert all of these 3 to spades. Is that what I want to do long term, though, to my deck? I'm not really sure. Like, I don't really understand how I would know that. I don't fucking know. Hey, long term, do I want a bunch of spades in my deck? I mean, I probably want to stack. I would assume your deck is better if you have it stacked in either 1 or 2 suits, so that when you draw, you know that there's a much greater chance of you being able to complete flushes, straight flushes, those kind of things. So I don't see a downside to it. I don't fucking know. I guess. Why not? The only problem actually here is the 3 cards that I would want to convert to spades are a heart, a club, and a diamond. And I don't think you probably want to optimize into 1 suit. I think you probably want to optimize into 2 suits, just in case one of them gets taken away. So I think we probably don't want to go for it in this specific hand. Banana just wins you the round here pretty much no matter what. Yeah, but I'm trying to think about the actual game and how it's played rather than just winning it right here and now. But sure, let's look for let's get rid of the King of Hearts, and let's get rid of these as well. And now we've got, I mean, we've got a lot of spades to cook with already here, to be honest. And we could say that we're building a black deck, and we could, to be honest, I mean, this isn't bad. I mean, we could convert these 3 cards to spades, the Jack of Diamonds, the 7 of Diamonds, and the 3 of Diamonds. I don't think it's optimal to convert such low cards, probably. But it is nice that I remove diamonds. You want empty suits. It's like playing whist. You probably want to empty a suit as much as you can, so that you just don't get it very often. Anyway, am I overthinking? Just literally click the buttons and do it? Sure, why not? Fuck it. Alright, so I want to convert this, this, and this to spades, right? Is that the idea? Yeah, let's do it. Fucking... let's go for it. And then we can play this... we can play this flush. And with the 15x multiplier, we're vibing. Now, does my banana self-destruct? No. This was not the deadly banana. Oh, you get an interest payment. 1 coin of interest payment per $5. 5 max. So there's never any point in having over 25 bucks saved in the bank. It's like the UK banks, they only insure 85 grand. So... well, that's actually not the UK banks, is it? That's the UK government. But yeah, same deal. Okay, level up straight, level up 4 of a kind. I mean, 4 of a kind, we can force a 4 of a kind probably with the tarot card that we have. but I don't know if that's... I mean, that's a one-off card, isn't it? So it's not like we can rely on it very often. 85k is fucking nothing? Yeah, well, it's per account. If you have 85k in one account, 85k in another account, 85k in a third account, they'll guarantee all of those in case of, like, the 2008 crisis hits again or something like that. So, if you have a huge amount of cash savings anyway, I'd be questioning what you're doing with it. But if you do, then you should split it up, at least in the UK, into 85k chunks. I mean, I'm going to assume that this is, like, kind of good. The thing that I'm thinking here, though, is I'm getting 4 lots of interest payments. And if I click this, I'm only getting 3 lots of interest payments. So you know what? Fuck you. Let's go into the next round. If I lose my banana, then we'll start talking. Okay. Well, we immediately have a straight. So we might as well be playing that, I think. Is it even worth optimizing? No, we're just going to one-shot this thing with our Gros Michel. Oh, my Gros Michel died. It got eaten. Fuck. Okay, we got a lot of interest payments there, but we lost our Gros Michel. So now we need to start looking at stuff. Played faced cards give plus 30 chips when scored. That seems really good. Plus 12 multiplier if played hand contains a 3 of a kind. Now, when it says contains a 3 of a kind, does it also count full houses? I'm going to assume it does. I'm going to assume it counts 4 of a kind and full houses as containing 3 of a kind. I think I probably want both of those. Do I want both of those? Yeah, fuck it. Choose one of up to 4 Joker cards, or choose one of up to 3 playing cards to add to your deck. Oh, right, of course. You can add playing cards to your deck as well. So you could be playing with more than 52 cards. Huh. I mean, there's no point in having more than 25, although 25 is max. I don't know that those are good, to be honest. Choose one of up to 4 Joker cards. I mean, that's probably pretty useful. Let's do it. It gets us down to 20, which still gives us really good interest. Alright, what is this? Played cards with even rank give plus 4 multiplier when scored. And it's a holographic, so it has a plus 10 multiplier as well. That seems extremely good. 1 in 4 chance for each played 8 to create a tarot card when scored. Okay. Times 1 multiplier for each empty Joker slot. Not a fan of that. Each played 10 or 4 gives plus 10. Let's go for this one. For sure, right? For sure. Okay, so what does that do again? We want even ranks. Okay. Kind of unfortunate that that doesn't include face cards, because we've also got played face cards give plus 30 chips when scored. So those don't synergize very well together. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We've just been dealt straight again, immediately. I mean, this is where the face card comes in, but also the 10 kind of comes in really nice here. I mean, I think I can just rip this. Yeah, that's extremely good. Okay, we unlocked a Joker as well, but are you only able to have 4 Jokers? Oh, wait. Yeah. Where did that one go? Or is this the one... Is this the one that just unlocked? Below the Jokers, 4 out of 5. Ah, you can have 5 Jokers. Plus 4 multiplier for each card below 52 in your full deck. How do you get rid of them, though? I'm actually not sure how you... Can I just, like, discard the fuckers? Chuck them away? You're the butter Valorant guy? That's me. I buttered myself up for your pleasure. He can't believe it's not the butter Valorant guy. Enhances 2 selected cards to lucky cards. What are lucky cards? A 1 in 5 chance for a plus 20 multiplier and a 1 in 15 chance to win $20. Not particularly high chances. I'd rather have stuff that's a little more guaranteed, I think. But I might as well buy stuff. Choose 1 of up to 3 planet cards to be used immediately. Do the planet cards go in here? Like the tarot stuff in the top right? Let's use the voucher. Let's use the voucher. Why not? You can reroll the shop too? Nah. I don't know what's good or not at the moment, so I don't think there's much point. Alright, first hand is drawn face down. And I just have to randomly click them? What? You can guess? Well, yeah, I mean, I guess they're ranked in order of... They're in order of rank right now, right? So we could just... I mean, are these going to get turned over afterwards? I mean, let's just play the hand. Let's see what happens. Play face cards. Face cards give plus 30 chips when scored. Give a plus 4 multiplier when scored. I mean... fuck it. Let's just see what happens. That's unbelievable that I randomly picked a straight. I might be the luckiest player of all time. That's fucking crazy. Okay, so this is either a king or an ace. This... Let's think. We went... sorry, what was it again? Was it a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? No, it was a... Bro, I should have been paying more attention to what it was. I didn't realize that hands would come in and be ordered within these. So, hold on, we could use a little bit of logic here as well. We know that that's whatever the top card was. What the fuck was it? Like, can I see what my recent hand was? Can I see, like, my recent hand or something? Bro, you need 40, just play the pair? Okay, well, that... What if I want number go up? Fuck you. Fuck you. Right. So now we've got quite a lot of money cooking. Plus 2 chips for each remaining card in the deck. Right, so that is if you're not planning on using discards very often. Or this is go up to $20 in debt. Okay. Reroll the boss blind 1 time per ante. $10 per roll. Reroll the boss blind. So that's like what the boss does. So what the downside is. Choose 1 of up to 5 tarot cards. Let's look at some tarot cards. How many subs to get you to stop? Well, to get me to go to bed? 50. Seems fair. Can you explain what this game is about? Okay, what the game is about is every time you have a run, so you're going to go through the same thing over and over again where you just try to create... You're going to try to get points for clicking certain cards. And so if you click cards that are all the same suit, that's going to be a flush. You know, straight flush, 4 of a kind, full house, all of the standard poker hands. But as you go throughout the run, you collect power-up cards that make it easier to create insanely high scores, and also your deck is permanent within the run. So while each hand, or each what's the right way of playing it? What's the right way of saying it? With each attempt to score points, the deck is dealt out independently. You're pulling from the same deck. So, for example, this is not a normal deck. I've got 2 Jack of Spades. I have 0 Jack of Diamonds. That's because I changed my Jack of Diamonds into a Jack of Spades. So you can unlock cards that can shift the deck that you're playing with to skew the odds to make it more likely that you end up with certain outcomes. So you have choice over certain things that are going to skew the probability, and your desire is to both build a deck that skews towards high scoring hands and access those hands through a combination of a bit of luck, a bit of, optimizing for efficiency of drawing them, that kind of thing. Anyway, I understand it, even if the people in the chat don't, now that I've played a little bit of it. Now, what the hell was I doing here again? Enhances 1 selected card into a gold card, creates up to 2 random planet cards, enhances 1 selected card into a stone card, which does plus 50 chips, no rank or suit. Huh. Select 2 cards, convert the left card into the right card. How strange. Let's do death, and let's turn the 9 of diamonds into the 10 of spades. Convert the left card into the right card, because we want to get rid of diamonds in our deck and build them into spades. Yeah. So now our deck has far less diamonds in it and far more spades. Okay. What does strength do again? Increases the rank of up to 2 selected cards by 1. Yeah, okay. Let's do this as well. We either get a stone card. Yeah, let's add a stone card in there. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a lucky card. A 1 in 5 chance for a plus 20 multiplier. Yeah, I don't really want to fuck around with that, to be honest. Especially when I'm trying to get red cards out of my deck. Maybe we could go for a stone card, though. Problem with the stone card is it's actually reducing the likelihood of us getting good cards. But whatever, the stone card itself might be useful at some point. I'm not really sure. Sure. Honestly, let's reroll. What is this? Earn $4 if poker hand is a 2 pair. Poker hand changes at the end of the round. Or gives 25 chips for each stone card in your full deck. Well, that might be useful. That kind of synergizes with what we just got. Fuck it. Let's do it. Okay. Let's go. So, what are we aiming for here? I remember that I have the strength card, but I kind of want to save that for when we need it. I mean, we could just play a 2 pair or something, but to be honest, I'm not sure. The 2 pair might, like, if I play the 2 pair with a 10, the 10 procs the even Steven, which gives a +4 multiplier, and these all proc the face card. I mean, I'm not going to do the quick math off the top of my head, but I think we just one-shot it again. It doesn't? Oh, it has to be part of the actual... It's only cards that score. Right, I see. Okay. So this would be 10, 20, 30, 40. Plus 120. which is 160, 180. So this would only score 180 times 2. But does the +10 multiplier just proc every time because it's a holographic? Right. So it would be 120. What did I say? 120? That doesn't sound right. It's 120 just from the... No. 120 plus 40. 180. Oh. Yeah. Okay. 180 times 12. $180 times 12 is enough to win. Oh wait, that wasn't 180 though. That ended up being 205. What did I get wrong? Ah, because we got the Stone Joker proc as well. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Got it. 1 in 4 chance to upgrade the level of the played poker hand. I don't... Plus 15 multiplier when 0 discards remain. That does seem pretty decent. We could get rid of the Golden Joker. Don't know. Choose up to 1 of 5 playing cards to add to your deck. Let's do this. What is this? What the hell is holographic red seal? Re-trigger this card 1 time, and it's a holographic plus 10 multiplier, and it's a black card. That seems really good. Can be used as any suit. I think I'd rather have the holographic black card actually, thank you. Right. Are you winning, son? Honestly, I've no idea. I think I'm understanding. I don't know about winning, but I think I'm understanding. I think we want to get rid of lots of these cards. It's possible we don't want to get rid of the 10 and we do want to get rid of the 2 and the 3 actually. I was just thinking we've got a higher chance of pulling spades. So we might want to be playing for flushes. But to be honest, I don't think we do want to be playing for flushes. Let's discard these. Okay. What did this do again? Right. I also wasn't really thinking about this strength card. Because, for example, I could use this now. I mean, I'm not sure that I want to use it now, though. I think I want to use it in the next one. Don't I? Because surely the next one's going to be more difficult because it's the boss one. But, like, if I used it now on this queen and that king, that would create a very nice straight for me. Because otherwise, what am I playing towards? I mean, I guess I'm playing towards a straight, like we get rid of the queen. Can we get rid of these and play to pick up a 9 or an ace? Certainly could. Fuck it, let's do it. Yeah, we got a 9. We actually got an 8 as well. You know, that's funny. I think we might get more points for playing the 8 because of our even Steven. The straight from like 8, 9, 10 Jack Queen, I think earns us more points because of the multiplier. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Oh, and that procs to 30 twice. I mean, the fire sound effects are cool as well. That makes it feel like you've actually done something good rather than just clicked on your screen a few times. What the hell is this? Each face card held in hand has a 1 in 2 chance to give you $1. I don't want to do that. Retrigger all card held in hand abilities. I don't think that's good. Because I don't think we have many held in hand abilities on the mime. Do we? We are miming take the fucking mime. I mean, these two work really nicely together, but we don't have any cards that fit that. Mime is S tier. Right, but my deck doesn't have any stuff that actually has, like, leave it in your hand to trigger it stuff. So then but then I suppose we could open these packs in order to try to play towards the mime. I think I'm gonna reroll here. The Joker gains +3 chips per discarded club card. Create a tarot card if the poker hand contains an ace and a straight. You can't do wraparound straights in this game, can you? No. Okay, good. I think we reroll again. Level up pair and converts up to 3 selected cards to diamonds. Fucking hell, man. We're getting some absolute shite out here. Choose one of up to 3 playing cards to add to your deck. Let's do these. Let's do these. What have we got? A foil, 7 of clubs. A blue seal creates the planet card for final played poker hand of round. Creates the planet card for final played poker hand of round if held in hand. Okay. Now, if I knew what the hell that meant, maybe I would appreciate it. Creates the planet card for final played poker hand. Alright, so the final poker hand that you play, let's say it's a flush, it creates the planet card of a flush if it's held in the hand. What I don't like about that is the whole holding it in hand thing. But to be honest, I think it's still good, because it's still going to be value to me as a 9 of spades anyway. So let's do it. Let's open the other one too. Creates the planet card for... Oh, same shit. Different ass. Or a stone card. Stone card gives us an extra 25 chips. This creates a planet card if I hold it in my hand. What in the hell does that mean? And it's steel? I don't know what steel means though. Fuck it, let's go for it. I don't know what it is. It's my first time playing. Let's go for stuff that we don't understand. Yeah, let's go next round. Okay, all diamond cards are debuffed. I built my deck exactly for this one moment. This exact moment. diamond cards are debuffed, but we're actually kind of cooking with the hearts out here. We haven't got rid of any hearts in my deck, so we've still got decent chances of pulling some hearts out. Alternatively, we could just discard the bunch, and we are super likely to be picking out spades. I think let's get rid of these, and let's play for some hearts. Okay. Almost another straight flush, which is kind of absurd, but we'll just play it as a flush. Because we get all of the face card value. Actually, we should be playing the 2 there because it procs the even Steven instead of the 7. So let's play that hand. We could be greedy. No point. No need. Create a tarot card if poker hand contains an ace and a straight, or +3 multiplier for each joker card. That one seems pretty basic. -1 ante, -1 hand each round. I don't really understand what the ante is. What's the ante again? What's the point of the ante? Remove the +12 for the... Yeah, this one's fucking useless, actually. I would quite like to sell this one. We could just put that in. Yeah, why not? I mean, it works for now. And we could reroll as well. Ante is like the level, it's 1 to 8. Higher level equals higher score needed. Oh, it's the difficulty, I see. Well, we don't want to lower the difficulty. That seems silly. Isn't the whole point to progress through the antes? Or is the purpose of the game to increase the round number? Like, I don't really understand what the point of, like, the ultimate point of the game is. Gives you more time to build the deck. Ah, I see. I mean, let's get this for now. I don't see anything wrong with it. Let's have a look at the playing cards that are available. Got a stone card with a purple seal. Sure. Choose one of up to 5 tarot cards to be used. Let's have a look at them. Enhances one selected card into a stone card. That would be quite good for us. Into a gold card. Converts up to 3 selected cards to hearts. 2 random. Destroys up to 2 selected cards. Now that's interesting. We could destroy the 3 of hearts and the 8 of diamonds to try to stack our deck more towards the black suits. Or alternatively, we could enhance one of these high spade cards into a stone card. I'm not sure which is better there, to be honest with you. Let's think about it. I think let's just get the
you can reroll after buying
card.
By the way.
Stone the bad cards, it becomes a blank. Wouldn't it become like that, where it's a stone but it's also a card? Or this, where it's steel but it's also a card? You can reroll after buying, by the way. Oh, I thought it wouldn't regenerate any. Stone cards remove... Right, stone is literally nothing. Okay. So that is better. Yeah, I'd rather have this, but then I want to use it on, like, Day of Diamonds, for example. Gotcha. So if I reroll now... it gives me 2. Right, I see. Let's go next round. We still want our interest money. So lose $1 per card played. is the tooth. Okay, that's fine. We just want to make sure that we don't completely run out of money, but otherwise, we're chilling. Let's discard these lower cards, I think. And look to try to play some kind of straight. Don't play the hand, fuck me. Okay, we've got a straight immediately. That's quite nice. We've actually got like a fucking giga straight. We need 5,000. I don't think we're going to get 5,000 turn 1 here. So it's worth discarding. Like, it's always worth you don't get punished for using your discards, right? We can definitely get 5,000 in one turn here. The question is what the best way of doing it is. And that's a good question. How do we turn this into a higher ranking thing? I mean, we could aim for a straight flush, but that seems really unlikely. Or I think this is one of the situations where we actually just want to play what we have on the board, and then we want to try to play 2 hands here. I think this is one of the spots where we want to play 2 hands. I don't think we beat it with a straight. Actually, we might do now that we have this slightly boosted multiplier. But I don't think we do. I think this comes out at like 4,500. Nope, it comes out at 8,000. I'm way off. We easily one-tap that thing. We one-tap that thing. What is this? Why is it torn in half? Plus 20 multiplier if played hand contains 3 or fewer cards. I see. Don't think we're going to be going for that though, very often. Plus 1 multiplier per tarot card used this run. Also not using that really. 1 of 5 planet cards to be used immediately? Sure. I don't know what the planet cards do very often. Level up 3 of a kind. Level up full house, level up the straight, level up high card, level up 4 of a kind. I mean, ideally we want to be going for straights because they maximize face cards, although I suppose maximizing face cards would also be like full houses that contained face cards, or 4 of a kind as well. 4 of a kind is pretty easy to force with strength. Then again, lots of things are easy to force with strength. I don't really know. I don't know what you should be going for here. Let's level up the straight. It's easier to get than a lot of these other things. Actually, that might not be true of my deck. My deck is more likely to be leaning towards flush stuff now. Anyway, whatever. Don't overthink it. It'll be fine. Let's reroll. Uncommon jokers each give 1.5x multiplier. How many uncommons do I have? 1. Not particularly useful. Oh shit. Why? Is that good? That doesn't seem very good. Alright, we immediately have a flush on the board. The flush also contains 2 evens and 2 face cards, so I think we should be good to win this one here. It's very strong and easy to build towards. Right. Nice. We're one-tapping it. Skipped negative tap. +1 hand size or converts up to 3 selected cards to hearts. +1 hand size seems generally useful, but maybe not actually better than anything that I currently have. I mean, maybe better than the Golden Joker, actually. I don't know. The money's useful. I'll have a look at the tags afterwards. Choose one of up to 5 playing cards to add to your deck. Choose one of up to 5 playing cards to add to your deck. Fuck it, let's have a look. Can be used as any suit. Well, that seems very useful. Is that more useful than creating a planet card? I don't know. Stacking the deck with a lot of spades seems really fucking good too. But then that can be used as any suit, so I think having a wild card seem good. I don't know. Should be fine. And then what is this? I mean, we'll just go for that, I think. And then, yeah, do we want the +1 hand size? Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's sell this thing. And let's get +1 hand size for now. And then we can reroll. Enhances 2 selected cards to lucky cards. Or +12 multiplier if played hand contains a straight. Well, we could build towards straights. See, that's a guaranteed +15 multiplier. I mean, the Stone Joker we might want to get rid of. +75 chips. I don't know if that's... I mean, is 75 a large amount? It feels like the multiplier is much more important. I don't know. Let's keep the Stone Joker. We've already built some stone cards. Let's just keep it. I don't know. +75 isn't doing much right now. Whatever. Let's see. Okay, you lose $1 per card played. Right. But we can discard stuff, can't we? So if we discard these and look to play towards a straight from 6 to 10 or 5 to 9... let's try that. So that did a +1 tarot. Creates up to 2 random tarot cards, but you must have room to do it. Okay, so we might as well use this strength card then. Increases the rank of up to 2 selected cards by 1. Well, we already have a straight on the board. I mean, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is actually proccing the even Steven 3 times. It's not proccing the face cards. I mean, I don't know. 6, 7? Zombo, you need to go to a doctor. We're playing for a lot of straights here. We could just... I mean, we could play for like a 4 of a kind or something instead. What if... Okay, what if we... I mean, we literally have straights staring at us in the face. We might as well be playing them. I'm not going to overthink it. I'm just going to click the highest ones. We still proc the even Steven twice. And we get a lot of chips, so... Yeah, and we're saving the 2 7s, which might have synergy later on too. So, I think that seems good. So we lose $5. Unfortunately, we just missed out. We have a 4, 5, 6, 7 of spades here. But again, it's not important how you get over the line, right? It's just important that you get over the line. So, I mean, we could literally just go like that, and we'd basically get over. Right. I mean, so we might as well be discarding, though. We might as well discard. Now, I kind of want to use this strength thing here, though. Increases the rank of up to 2 selected cards by 1. Now, what do I want to do? Like, if I look at my deck, how would I want to optimize that? I mean, what I want to do is maximize even numbers, actually. So, for example, getting a 3 of spades, because I have 2 of them, turning one of those 3 of spades into a 4 of spades seems better for me. Turning a 7 of spades into an 8 of spades seems better for me. So like this 7 of spades would be nice to upgrade. And then what else do I have doubles of? Actually, both of those. Increasing the rank of both of those cards would leave me so that I could still have 7s to get the straight flush, for example, but it would give me more chance of hitting the 8s. What's crazy is it would give me 4 8 of clubs. That seems pretty useful. Let's do it. I like the idea of that. So now I have 2 8s to fuck around with. And so now we can proc this thing as well. What's it going to do? It's going to give the total sell value of all current jokers. Huh. Alright. And it doubles your money. Well, I wouldn't want to do that now because I'm about to have my money taken away. Wait, hold on. Yes, I would. Wait, doubling the money right now is actually goated because it's taking away $1. If I take away $1 and then use the double later, that's actually... They have insane synergy with each other too. Oh, max of $20. Okay. Fucking stingy ass hermit. Stingy fucking hermit. Whoa, what a little fucker. What a little fucker. So actually it doesn't make any difference, to be honest, because we're not going to lose $12 here anyway, so we don't have to think about it. Anyway, what was I going to do? I was going to discard some cards, wasn't I? I was going to try to play towards... Actually, it doesn't matter what I'm trying to play towards. We're going to win anyway. Let's play towards... let's play towards 8s and 5s. Wait, we have a flush right here. What am I talking about? Just literally play the flush. Ah, it matters for the interest payment. Yes, sorry. I forgot about that. Right. And I assume if I use it, like, if I use it right now, do I get the interest payment? You stingy fucker.
You can play only one card to minimize loss. You'll still win.
Ah, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Converts up to 3 selected cards to spades. That seems really nice. If the first discard of the round has only 1 card, destroy it and earn $3. Destroy it. Interesting. This seems really good, though. Let's buy this. And let's use it. Oh, we can't use it. It's a tarot card. You have to... Yeah. If you have the max for Hermit, you just want to use it more or less immediately so it can show up in the shop again, by the way. Ah, I see. Alright, well, fuck it. What is this? Polychrome. Times 1.5 multiplier. Oh, times 1.5 multiplier. Not plus 1.5 multiplier. Times 1.5 multiplier. Holy shit, I think I misread that last time. Okay, you're kind of the goat, even though I don't really want diamonds. You're kind of the goat. But I'm never going to use you. Am I? I give a fuck. You look pretty. Get in my deck. I don't give a fuck. Okay, what is this? Level up 3 of a kind, level up straight flush, level up flush. Yeah, let's level up the flush. My deck is built towards spade flushes, I think. 1 free reroll at the next shop, or level up 2 pair. Surely we're always doing better than 2 pair. Like most of the time anyway, surely. +1 consumable slot. What is a consumable? Oh, the things in the top right? Sure, that seems good. Let's reroll again. +50 chips if played hand contains a pair. Or earn $1 for each 9 in your full deck at the end of the round. Nah. Let's go next. Let's go next. Okay, so what are these tags then? Gives a free mega standard pack. Choose 2 of up to 5 playing cards to add to your deck. Mega standard pack. So those things. So what kind of tags would make it worthwhile to go for a tag? Negative. Right. Is that the only one? Right. Okay. Okay. Well, I think this is a matter of playing for a... Now I know that I have a butt ton of 8s in my deck. I've got fucking 7 8s in my deck. So I could try to roll for 7s, but I think it's better to try to roll for spades or a 10. Well, we got the spades. That I think will do. It's not the best hand in the world, to be honest with you, that flush. But we did just upgrade the flush. And now we've got some 10s to fuck around with. I mean, to be honest, I think we can just lock in a 2 pair here and we're winning, aren't we? Is a 2 pair going to give us 10,000? It's going to... I think it is, because it's going to proc the... Even Steven twice. It's going to proc the face card twice. Oh yeah, we might as well use the discards, of course. We may as well use the discards. There's no point in not using the discards to see if you get a full house of kings and 10s. There's literally no problem with using discards, right? Like, you don't get punished for using them whatsoever. Right, so I'm not using them anywhere near enough. We ended up with 2 jacks there as well. Creates the planet card for final played poker hand of round if held in hand. Ah, so we can also keep rolling to try to get that, can't we? So we have 1 discard left. I think we've got a much higher likelihood of pulling a 10 than a jack, but whatever. Get rid of the jacks as well. But we'll keep the 8. And we ended up getting the 10. We also got that jack here, but I don't think we can really do much with that. So I think we're playing the kings. 10's full of kings. And... or is it kings full of 10s? I never know which way around you're supposed to say that actually for a full house. Anyway. I think it's 10s full of kings. And then this procs if we leave it in the hand, right? So we're supposed to play this and leave that 8 there. Yeah, okay. Okay. Scored 10,000 chips in a single hand. So that was our highest hand yet. I see, I see. Wait. Adds double the rank of the lowest ranked card held in hand to mult. Adds double the rank of lowest ranked card held in hand to mult. So the lowest, so of the cards that are held in your hand, it picks the lowest one, doubles it, and adds that to your multiplier. So if you get rid of a lot of your lower cards, let's say you're left with a 7, it's going to plus 14 to your multiplier. Seems quite good if you were planning on playing a lot of lower cards so that you got them out of your hand. It also seems like it would be quite good for, yeah. Earn $5 if 3 or more face cards are discarded at the same time. Nah. Okay. Let's have a look at the booster packs. What is this? Yeah, let's do it. And then planet cards. To be honest, I don't really fuck with planet cards, but whatever. We'll make them work. We'll make them work. Level up 4 of a kind, level up flush, level up straight flush. Let's level up the flush. Again. I mean, our deck is eventually going to end up fairly stacked towards black cards, and then we'll be good to go, I think. Oh, shit. I should have looked at what the actual... I should have looked at what the punishment was. Oh, I forgot about this one. That selects 3... Yeah, converts 3 selected cards to spades. Definitely forgot about that. Hold on. Why didn't I just use that when I got it? That's strange. Oh, it's in the run info? Ah, there. Base chips and multipliers are halved, and you have to score at least 22,000. That's annoying, but not unsurmountable. Insurmountable, I think, not unsurmountable. Converts up to 3 selected cards to spades. It's not the greatest hand to do that with. I can see how this game would be really fun to play. I think, because now I'm thinking about, like, oh, this is the way that my deck is built. And I'm thinking, yeah, next time I play, though, I'll have a completely different strategy based on the items that... Yeah, you fucking got me. Yeah, you fucking got me. You bitches got me. Son of a bastard. Son of a gun. Now, I don't think I'll play it very often, though, even though I think it is actually a good game, and I am enjoying it. and I'm intrigued to play it in the future. I don't think it's a game I'll actually play very much of, because I don't think it's good stream content. It feels... If you haven't played the game before, I think it's quite confusing or boring. Possibly both. And if you have played the game before, I can imagine it being good, like, second monitor content that you're not really, like, doing much with, but there's not much going on in terms of the audience interaction stuff. I mean, I guess it would be an alright thing to just sit there and, like, chat to stream with, but I mean, Northern Lion's a different beast, man. Northern Lion is sat there talking about fucking, you know, how we're all specks of dust in the universe and ripping off bits from his notes app. Yeah, I've got to go to bed as well, but I'm playing a game. What, sorry? No, I didn't. I'm telling you, he's going to appeal to the far right. Yeah, that's how we get the far right on side with the left. Yeah. Okay. B has just been drip feeding me. I don't know if any of you have seen the guy who's running for the Senate? Yeah. Running for Senate in Maine. That there's a lot of discussion about the guy because he's got like a Nazi tattoo posted on Reddit describing himself as a communist. Yeah, Platinum, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's a fascinating mess of different. Yeah. I mean, he's I don't know why I know so much about him, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Robo Gorbachev. He's going for the cross-party appeal. None of the centrists. He's appealing only... Right, yeah, his policies... Yeah. Yeah. Some centre-left policy whilst self-describing communist and with a Nazi tattoo. Okay. Not too much later. It depends when I lose, but what's that? No, it's not. It's a game that's based around poker, but it's a deck builder. You have different things that alter the deck that you're playing with to try to make better scores. It's actually much more similar because it's a discard game. It's actually very similar to Gin Rummy. You're discarding in order to get, you know, like how in Gin Rummy you're getting a 4 and a 3 or whatever. In this you're getting either a full house or she's left. She's actually just straight up left the room. One of her favorite games to play with me is Gin Rummy, and she just left. Crazy. Okay. Yeah. What was I doing here again? So I'm trying to get like a big score here. So what should I be playing towards? I think there are plenty of jacks in my deck. There's 5 jacks in my deck. So I think there's a strong chance that if we discard these, we're in a pretty good spot to either proc a straight or pick up more 10s or 8s. So we can decide what to do from there. Okay, we did pick up more 10s and 8s. So do we play for a 10-8 full house? We could play for a 10-8 full house and keep the 7. Yeah, let's play for a 10-8 full house, keep the 7, and that gives us an option of going into a flush if we need it. I don't really like the idea of getting rid of that queen, but I think it's not bad to play. Actually, what does this do again? Creates up to 2 random planet cards. Oh, hold on. This is where we can actually get some value out of this. Converts up to 3 selected cards to spades. Let's do it. Alright, so let's convert this, this, and this to spades. And suddenly, we're looking unfucking-leavable. Level up straight flush. Sure. And what's this one? Level up full house. Well, I'm very tempted to go for a straight flush now because we're pretty close to it, but could just go for a normal flush. What if you got a flushed full house? That is such a weird concept. That's a really weird concept. A flush house. Yeah, I mean, I think we should probably, now that we've got our hands so fucking loaded, we might as well... We've actually... Dude, we've actually got 3... We've got 3 8 of clubs. But we don't have 3 8 of spades, so... Yeah. I mean, I suppose we could get very greedy here and just discard these, and at minimum we've always got flushes to fall back on. The question is maybe if we keep the queen and get rid of a 7, and that gives us opportunities to actually hit a straight instead and get value out of the +10 multiplier to that. Yeah, fuck it. Let's, maybe we keep the 8 as well. We have so many 8s to draw towards. We have 5 8s to draw towards. What are we playing for here? We're playing to draw a jack or an 8. Basically, right? Ah, bollocks to it. I mean, we can get greedy and just discard 2 at a time. Fuck it. Oh, but then we want to hold that in our hand? Oh, God. To be honest with you, I'm kind of losing the plot a little bit here. Yeah, I think we're losing the plot a bit here. I think let's just play the flush that's out there. Let's not worry too much. In fact, let's play this one as well so we keep the 8s. Yeah, this is fine. We'll just beat it in 2 hands instead of 3. 2 hands instead of 1. Okay. So we now have a full house 8s and queens. But we also have a 6, 7, 8 that we could play towards. It's not great though. I don't think that makes too much sense really. I think we might as well just be playing the full house that we have here. Actually, we have so many 8s to pull from. We have another 4 8s. Why don't we just try to play the 4 of a kind? Like, we're gonna get a 4 of a kind. Oh, you can only exchange 4 at a time, can't you? Okay, let's just get rid of 5. Let's just get rid of these. Yeah, we're eventually gonna get 4 of a kind of 8s. What happens if you put an extra card at the end then? Does it do anything? Do it? It's basically a free discard. Well, I mean, I'm gonna hit the limit anyway though here. This is going to proc my even Steven like 1,000 million times. Okay. So what do we got here? Adds the number of times poker hand has been played this run to mult. Adds the number of times that a certain poker hand has been played. So like how many times have I played a straight? It adds that amount to your multiplier. Interesting. Allows straights to be made with gaps of 1 rank. So I could make a straight of just evens. That's fucking ludicrous. I don't really know what we should be getting rid of, but we definitely won that card. So we're getting plus 75 chips each time. Or the face cards are giving us plus 30. I think the scary face is starting to get outvalued. Get rid of the stone. Yeah, I'm deciding between the two of them. I'll get rid of the stone. I don't mind. Let's get that. That seems pretty good. Let's add some playing cards to the deck. That's a wild card, King of Hearts. Or... yeah, I mean, the Ace of Spades is a nice card to have in our deck. What is that? It's a Polychrome King of Hearts. I actually just want more King of Spades. I don't give a fuck that you're Polychrome. Maybe I should, but I don't care. 1.5x? I spit on 1.5x. It's way easier to change suit than it is to make something polychrome. Oh, true, actually, true. True. I didn't think about that part. I'm a fool. Okay, so we immediately have a straight, but it's gonna bend my brain that straights can be made with gaps of 1. 3, 5, 6, 8, 10 is a straight. 3, 5, 6, 8, 10 is a straight. Crazy. Absolutely lunacy. Does that mean that straight flushes are now so much easier to get? Let's play for the straight flush. Well, that wasn't a great pull. We have a lot of 8s, jacks, and 10s in our deck. What we're looking for is an 8 of spades, of which we have 2. Because then we could do jack, 10, 8, 6. I mean, we're still actually fairly far away from the straight flush. Maybe we're looking at a full house here instead. Yeah, let's pivot into looking for a full house jacks and 10s, I think. Let's keep the 8. Okay. Now we're looking at something. But what are we looking at? A jack 10-10 does not a straight make. A 10 is not, like, if you put two 10s in there, that's not a straight. So they still have to have a gap. So now, hold the phone. So we have, I mean, we do have a, this can be used as any suit. So this is essentially an 8 of spades here. So we have a 7, 8, 10, jack. So now we're just looking for, I mean, it's very easy for us to be able to create a straight flush off the back of that. So let's get rid of these two. Let's get rid of this one. And let's get rid of one of the 10s. I mean, we could just get rid of it all. We could just keep the jack, the 10, the 8, and the 7. Don't get rid of the steel 8. Sure. I don't know what we're going for, but we're going for the straight flush. We're going for the straight flush. And we're going to keep the 8 so that we have a steel flush planet card. Straight flush planet card. Oh, because we get the times 1.5 multiplier as well, don't we? Yeah, I forgot about the times 1.5 multiplier. Okay. So now we have 5, 7, 8, 10, jack for a straight flush. What a fucking weird game this is. What an absolute brain bender of a game this is. How odd. Now, having said that, are we going to one-tap 22,000? I don't think we are. We're nowhere near, actually. Genuinely nowhere near. So... we're going to need to do all of that again, but without accessing the same level of discards. So we've got... we've got straights that we can play here, though. No, we don't. I might have fucked myself here, actually. We have a lot of 8s that we can pull towards. Let's get rid of the... no, the problem is, because if we pull a king or a queen, we're on. Let's get rid of this, this, and this. Let's get rid of the 9 as well, actually, because we don't need the 9. No, let's get rid of the 10. Let's get rid of that 10. Created a tower. What is this? Gives a total... this just gives us money. That is not particularly useful, but we might as well use it anyway. Well, that was a horrible... that was genuinely horrible. I think we're chalked here. I think we're fucking chalked. I think if we... what are we pulling towards the highest here? 8s, queens, and kings. Well, we can get rid of the 9 though, can't we? Because if we pull a king or a queen, then we have ace, whatever that is, jack 10, and at least the 8 to play with. So we can get rid of the 9, and we can just send it. Actually, we can get rid of that ace as well. I think we got a little unfortunate there not to pull a king or a queen at any point. So we can get a straight together, but it's not going to get us anywhere near enough. Unfortunate. Jack. What does this do again? Jack 10, 9, 8, 6 for a straight. That's pretty horrid. That is pretty horrid. Oh, hold on. I've got to think about using my hands as discards now. I can't just be sending it on points. So remember that I'm going to be... So what are we looking to build towards here? That was the points from a straight flush. So we want stuff that's better than a straight flush. So we want like a house flush? A quad flush? A 5 of a kind? I don't know what the rankings are in terms of once you get above the normal poker hands. What's the optimal way of playing this? This thing is not that useful. This 9. We're not worried about playing the 9. The ace of spades and the 8 of clubs are very useful to stay in the hand. So we don't want that. We don't want that. We do want the 8 because we can draw to a lot of 8s. We don't want that 9. It's not doing much for us. We can draw to a lot of... Oh no, we actually can't draw to a lot of 10s anymore. I mean, this is going to play and score because it's going to be a high card, but like... At this point, we've played them like the jack, the 9, the 6, and a stone card. It feels like we're playing the majority of the straight that we would be playing anyway. Like, we might as well throw the 10 in there. Throw an 8 in there. And get some value, at least, from the straight.
Bounce proc from left to right, so put the jack at the rightmost spot when you play the straight.
Oh. Because it adds the 1.5 multiplier at the end? It times is right because it's... Because the others are... Right, so you put the multipliers at the end. Right. Okay, okay. Okay. Alright, and now finally we get our opportunity for the straight flush. We have ace, king, queen, jack. But I'm pretty sure the 10 doesn't even exist. Yeah, the 10 doesn't exist. So we're not going to get a straight flush again. Or a royal flush, whatever. But we could just play a straight, I guess. We could play just that straight. I mean, that's still going to get us some decent points. I think that'll still get us the win. And if it doesn't, we can always adjust afterwards. Oh, actually, yeah, the Even Stevens didn't proc. We still won. That one was definitely more difficult though. That one was closer to me fucking it up. Turtle Bean. +5 hand size reduces by 1 every round. That was an incredibly valuable card before. I mean, there's no world in which we don't want that. So we should just always be buying that. And I'm pretty sure we want the Turtle Bean. Do we want the Turtle Bean instead of Scary Face? Or maybe instead of the Juggler. Wait. Can you... Does this not take a Joker slot? What happens if you buy a Joker but you don't have space to use it? Does nothing? Bullshit, it does nothing. Bullshit, it does nothing. It did nothing. I've been trolled. I've been trolled. I've been fucking trolled. Let's get rid of the Juggler +1 hand size and get the Turtle Bean. Because they're functionally doing the same for the next 5 rounds. And then we can figure out what we want in the future from that. Let's get some playing cards. So that's a re-trigger card, and that's a re-trigger card as well. Times 1.5x multiplier while this card stays in hand. Those are fucked, but they kind of go crazy with my Turtle Bean. They do go crazy with the Turtle Bean. You trigger this card one time. Yeah, I think we take that. Level up straight flush, level up full house. Let's level up the straight flush because that's easier for us to get now. And let's reroll. This Joker gains +4 chips if played hand has exactly 4 cards. +100 chips, -5 chips for every hand played. +100 chips, -5 for every hand played. That seems pretty good. That seems better than my Scary Face card. Let's wait for a goated one though. And an extra $1 of interest for every $5 you have at the end of the round. Holy money, line go up. This is a random multiplier at the end of your... I mean, how do you know what it's going to be? Is it randomized from 1 to 50? Is it randomized from 1 to 20? Is it randomized from 1 to 1,000? And how does the randomization work? Is it simply an even spread? Maybe we get the money. Is the money... to be honest, we're never running out of money. It seems fine. Let's just go next. Ethereal Tag gives us free spectral meteor tag. So is it only the negative that's useful? Like these ones are not useful. Am I gonna sleep? Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna sleep. As soon as I lose, I'm gonna sleep. Negative is not useful. Don't fall for the propaganda. Okay. Well, never mind. Let's just go for playing the game. What the hell am I going for here? I think we want to be going for straight flushes, don't we? So, I mean, we could run a quasi discard here, where we run a queen, jack, 10, 9, 8, just because we want to get rid of all of those. In fact, we want to get rid of all of those cards. We want to keep a 9 of spades, but we don't want any of those cards. They just happen to be a straight. So I think, and then we put that to the end and we play it. That seems pretty good. I mean, it was that or discard it. 6, 7, 9, jack. We're very close. So let's discard until we get there, shall we? We're also close on the lower side too. Don't fucking 6, 7 lunatics in the chat. Aha! We now have a straight flush. So we've got jack, 10, 9, 7, 6 for a straight flush. So we can play that. Okay, so that got us 15,000 there. That's pretty good. It's pretty solid. No high contrast got me tweaking. Let me find it in the settings. Where is it? High contrast cards. Let's turn up the game speed as well. Why does it go 0.5, 1, 2, and 4? Okay, 1 in 2 chance to create. Why not? It just feels like a more linear scale would make sense. Linear? Is that the word I'm looking for? I don't think it is, actually. I mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looking ass, you know? 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card when any booster pack is opened. 1 in 4 chance for any played 8 to create a tarot card. Nah, we're not about that life. We're not about that life. Rule all that shit. Plus 80 chips if played hand contains a flush. Creates the last tarot planet card used during this run. Creates the last... Ah, so it creates a level up the straight flush. Yeah, let's do it. I mean, we could get that because it works for our straight flush kind of stuff, but I don't think it's better. Yeah. Let's get some tarot cards. What is this? Creates up to 2 random planet cards, destroys 2 cards, or converts to diamonds. We could destroy some cards. Yeah, let's do it. What if we destroy a 3 and a 7? I'm feeling pretty good about that. Of hearts. Just remove low cards, remove hearts from the deck. Yeah, let's do it. And let's go next round. Okay, what is this? Play only one hand type this round. Fuck my butt cheeks. So we have to get 40,000 points by only playing one hand type. So we probably want to be aiming for straight flushes, don't we? Because of the build that we currently have. Intriguing. Okay. Don't know if we're going to be able to do that, but we'll see. What are we working with here? Funnily enough, we might have straight flushes on. We've kind of got like a wheel straight flush, like low and high. We could get rid of this. Get rid of the jack and the king. And now we have ace, 3, 4, 5. We're not quite there. Not quite there. Get rid of these. Oh, we want the steel card, don't we, to stay? Huh. The problem is when you're going for too many things at once. Like, because I'm going for the high straight and the low straight at once, I mean, I think we can get rid of the 8 of spades. Actually, no, because if we get a 10 or a 9, it completes the high straight. So it's... No, we can get rid of that one, though. We can get rid of that one, because we already have the wild card there anyway. So we can discard that. We can feel pretty good about that. We didn't get what we were looking for. We did not get what we were looking for. Converts up to 3 selected cards to hearts. Yeah, I don't think we actually want that. TBH, but we'll see if it comes in handy. Get rid of one of the jacks? I feel like we're just rolling the same shit over and over. Okay, we've ended up with 3 5s. Okay, we got a 10 though as well. We got the 10. That's what we were looking for. So now we have a straight flush at the top. So we could just play that. Yeah, that's good. And then, what else have we got cracking here then? So we have a 2, 3, 4, 5. Do we? But we kind of want to be playing this jack of diamonds, do we? I mean, we already used a lot of our jacks, so we have 0 jacks left in the deck. I mean, I think we just want to be playing for the straight flush again. So I think we just discard all of these cards at the top. And we... Yeah, I think we discard all of these cards at the top and we look for... We're playing for... What are we playing for here? We're playing for 1 6 of spades, 1 7 of spades, or 2 aces of spades. That's 4 cards out of the deck that we're pulling from. There's 32 cards left, so that's a 1 in 8 chance of hitting per card, and we're getting rid of 5. We've got a pretty good chance. We've got a pretty good chance there. Yeah, and we hit 1. Okay. And so we want to hold that one in our hand, and we want to play that one. I've never seen someone taking this long playing a run. It's kind of awesome. What do you mean? Are most people just clicking buttons when they play this game? Like, don't you want to... I don't know. I feel like it's... Isn't it the kind of game that's somewhat rewarding to have a little ponder about? Most people are focused on a specific idea. They hard focus one style and then speed run it. Right, I see. So most people are just like, oh, I'm just going for straight flushes in... Like, for example, for my deck, most people would just be like, well, I'm just going to go for straight flushes in spades every single thing. So just discard everything that isn't a spade and then just run it until you find one. That kind of thing. I'm doing a 2-pair run right now, so I'm basically only scoring 2 pairs. Right, I see. I mean, I'm enjoying just taking my time with it. Death. Select 2 cards, convert the left card into the right card. That one was cooking before. Hold on though. We've got this shit. Can I just sell that? That seems useless to me. That is goated. Dude, the straight flushes are going nuts now. Each king held in hand gives a 1.5x mult. That's annoyingly good. Each king held in hand gives a 0.15 mult. I mean, a 0.15 mult is going to be better than a plus 15 mult. Maybe we get rid of the scary face. I think the thing is, if we're going to be playing straight flushes, we're actually not going to be optimizing for face cards particularly. I mean, obviously, it's good to have face cards, and we do have a lot of face cards too. Like, we have a lot of kings and queens and stuff, but we're not going to be playing, like, you know, these 3 kings, we're not going to be playing all 3 of them. So I think it actually makes sense to get rid of check the bean. I mean, the bean's still vibing. The bean is vibing. I'm going to sell the scary face. I think that's fine. I think we keep the bean for now. And then let's have a look at some tarot shit. What is this? Enhances 1 into a gold card, creates a random joker card. That doesn't seem useful, actually. Destroys up to 2 selected cards. Okay, let's destroy cards again then. Let's destroy... We like actually having 10s in the deck, even though it's a heart. I'm down to have queens in the deck as well, to be honest, because we do have slightly more of those than we should. So I think let's get rid of these 2 4s. It's not like we're playing with a large amount of 4s currently, so we could get rid of both of those. Yeah, let's do that. And then let's hit a reroll just in case we get something goated. 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card when any booster pack is opened, or that. Nah, all good. Let's go next. Play only 1 hand type this round. Yeah, okay. And we've got this death to try to help us complete straight flushes. So we're going to go for straight flushes here. So I think we can kind of turn our brain off a little bit on this one, because we're literally just optimizing for give me as many spades as you possibly can. So we kind of just want to get rid of a lot of these cards. You know what's funny? Is that we could somewhat justify getting rid of that 5 to play a... No, because we don't want to play full house. The whole point, fucking dumbass. You're just supposed to be playing straight flushes. Okay, just get rid of all of those. Oh, actually, hold on. Hold on a ticket. We could convert the left card into the right card. Convert the left card into the right card. Now, that doesn't help us massively in terms of creating straight flushes, because you have to already have the card in order to turn it into it. But what we can do is that we can create a second ace of convert the left card into the right card. Left card into the right card, because the ace of spades is the best thing for us to be able to create straight flushes, because it creates them high and low. So we'll turn the left card into the right card, and we'll get 2 aces out of that. And that then means that we're doing slightly better in terms of our discard as well. So okay. So we're not quite there with the low one yet. Holy shit. Converts up to 3 selected cards to spades. Literally, we couldn't ask for a better card. But now is not the time to use it. Because we don't... The jack would be pretty useful turned into a spade. The 8 wouldn't be. The 5 wouldn't be. So we can discard those cards. We don't have a straight here though, do we? Jack, 10, 8. Yeah, we're missing a couple of like connecting pieces, annoyingly enough. But I'm sure we'll get them. Okay, so there we go. That's what we needed. So now we've got tons of different opportunities to run this. So I think a 3, a 4. Do we want to play that 5? Kind of have to. We have to anyway. So 3, 4, 5, 7. You know what's funny is we actually have extra cards of some of these. So we already, there is an 8 of spades in the deck. So I think we want to use the 8, but I think we want to use the... Do we want to use the 7 and the 8? No, we want to use the 10 and the 8 here. Oh no, we can't use the 10 and the 8. That's not possible. Yeah, we have to play the 7 and the 8 if we're going to do this straight. That's fine though. That's good. Or we could do the ace. Actually, hold on. It's better probably to do ace, 3, 4, 5, 7. Because we already have the ace. So we can use that for the high as well. So yeah, that seems good. That seems good. That seems good. I thought this was supposed to be the last run. Yeah, this is the last run. I've been playing 18 rounds or whatever. This is just the same run. Does he know he's got under 6 hours until the game starts? No, that's not true. Wait, if the clock's already gone back? Oh my god, the clock's already went back. I was looking at the clock and I was like, it's not that late. Oh shit. Balatro immediately has fucked up my life. Yeah, I'm in too deep at this point. I'm in too deep. Right. So, ace, jack, 10, 8. We're still missing a couple of connective pieces here. So let's get rid of these cards. No, actually, let's not get rid of them. Obviously, let's convert them into spades. However, we don't actually want that jack converted into a spade. I think it's fine though. I think it's fine. So let's convert this, this, and this into spades. And now we can run ace, queen, jack, 10, 8 as a straight flush. And now we can go for ace, 2, 3, 5, 6 as another straight flush. Kind of popped the fuck off with that one. Kind of popped the fuck off with that one. Sell this card to create a free double tag. Gives a copy of the next selected tag. Play face cards. Have a 1 in 2 chance to get $2 win. Daylight savings is next weekend for America, I believe, Matt. But daylight savings is this weekend in the UK. What's the bean at? Oh yeah, the bean's not doing so great out here. The bean's not doing so great. Ah, let's sell the little bean. Let's sell the bean, buy this, sell this, create a double tag. Hit the reroll. Creates a random Joker card. This Joker gains +4 chips. I mean, that seems pretty bad. Re-trigger all played cards in final hand of round. That seems really good. Each played card with Diamond Suit gives... that's really annoying, but my deck is shockingly bad for this. Because we got rid of all of our Diamond Suits earlier on. So, unlucky. But let's get the Dusk. And I think we should keep 17 in the pocket here. It changes each round. Suit changes at the end of round. Yeah, we don't want that though anyway, because our deck isn't balanced. Let's go next. Alright. So what is this? This is a holographic tag. Next base edition shop Joker is free and becomes holographic. Isn't that kind of goated? That seems really good. Why is it meh? Because you miss out on a whole turn of play? There's better tags than that? Okay, alright. Funnily enough, we actually kind of want to play this flush just to get it out of our hands. So we might as well. Beanless kind of hurts right now. Yeah, dude, beanless is tough. It's tough when you ain't got no bean to play with. Am I right, fellas? Let's discard that, and let's discard the Jack of Spades as well, because we have so many of them in our deck. We're actually not really concerned about that. And do we want to fuck around with that queen? I don't think we do, really. I think we just discard all of these cards. Just keep the spades. I mean, why am I not keeping the jack then? Nah, we've got so many jacks to pull towards later on. Like, we're not worried about that. That's a straight. No, you got a straight. I mean, I've literally got a straight, but I don't have a straight flush. I mean, I guess I could just play the straight, but I think I need to be optimizing more towards straight flushes in order to win. Yeah, I think we want to discard these and play more towards the straight flushes. Enhances one selected card into a glass card, which has a ×2 multiplier with a 1 in 4 chance to destroy the card. Holy shit. That's kinda sick. But you kinda want to play it on something you don't mind disappearing from your deck. How odd. Huh. Yeah, not exactly sure what to go for here really anymore. I feel like I might have boxed myself in a corner slightly by going so heavy for straight flushes. I also don't really want the stone card in there. ×2 multiplier, 1 in 4 chance to destroy the card. Does the stone card work as a glass card? I doubt it. I think we get rid of... Actually, we have so many kings and queens of spades to be pulling towards. But specifically, we would need a queen in order to make that work. I don't really like that. I think we can get rid of those and just play for the low... I don't know. I don't really like what I've done here. I'm not a fan of what I've done. Let's just play this as a hand rather than discarding it. Does that make any sense? That seems like we're wasting a hand. What am I doing out here? Let's get rid of these. Fuck it. Let's play the low straights. Should have played the high straight. Huh. Am I gonna learn my lesson? No, I'm not. I refuse to learn. Bollocks. Huh. Let's get... At this point, playing a flush with a ×3 multiplier might actually just be better than continuously discarding over and over and over again like a fucking idiot. I just feel like we're exceptionally close to being able to pick up a straight flush though. It's... We've got... In terms of playing for the low straight flush, we've got 2 3s that we could be playing towards, 2 6s, and a 7. So we've got 5 cards that we could be playing towards. It's not a huge amount. Yeah, it's actually quite bad, to be honest. It's not a great pull. Whereas with the high straight, I should have been going for the high straight way before, because my deck is way more geared towards the high straights than the low straights. I made a mistake. But you know what? We can rectify it by just playing this hand. What in the fuck have we got going on here? That's horrible. Well, I guess we play a flush instead of... I mean, no, playing this flush though is awful. I think we just straight discard everything. This is astonishingly bad what we've done in this hand. I've got to be honest with you. It's astonishingly bad. Six, 7, 9 has given us great chances of being able to connect with some stuff. Not much. Yo, what's up, GMD? How are you doing? Who you got tomorrow? ... I mean... I think you guys know how they play. I think you should be absolutely able to beat them. I think some of it is going to come down to whether or not they're like... I feel like Kane was not playing particularly well in the first time you guys played. And then he started kind of frying in the latter 2 maps of Their match against you and then their match against whoever else fuck they played. Was it Team Solid maybe? I can't remember. I think you guys have got a really good read on what they're doing. I don't know what the map pools look like, to be honest, between the two of you. But I predicted you a while back when we did the Platchet episode. I'm feeling like you can still win. As long as you don't let Kane have a GOG game. What am I doing here? I think I have to discard these. But this is my last discard. I think I might want to keep the king. I think I get rid of one of these. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. What is the effective total due to jokers, blinds, and card enhancements? I mean, our chances... if we're only discarding 2 cards... But we need to pull... I mean, bro, our chances of pulling a... Our chances of pulling a spade, any spade, is pretty high. But I think we need to be discarding one of these in order to give us a better chance of a straight flush. I mean, if we cut all of these in our final discard, we're really likely to end up with a straight flush. But that doesn't actually get us the win. We need... Having said that, if we do get a straight flush with the ×3 multiplier, I think our win con is getting a straight flush with the ×3 multiplier. Let's send it. Let's see what happens. Dude, we're not going to get a straight flush here. Ah, fuck it. Let's see what happens. We did not get a straight flush. We have, in fact, ended with a pretty bad pull, actually. Discarded 3 cards and only got 1 spade out the back of it is really bad. We didn't even get a flush. Very unfortunate. So now we just have to go for a straight with a ×3 multiplier. Well, that would have been cool had we had another one to play with. Or we've got this flush to play with, but then those cards don't stay in my hand. Or we've actually got that full house to play with, which gets a ×1.5 multiplier. I think the full house is probably better. Because the flush... Yeah, I think it's probably better. Full house and use the glass? Oh yeah, I forgot about the glass. Enhances 1 card into glass. Sure. We'll turn you into glass. ×2, ×1.5 multiplier. Ah, but that's when it stays in the hand. So this one's going to stay in the hand. That one's not going to proc. Yeah. Okay, we easily won. I don't know what I was worried about. That dust card fucking carried. I kind of need to go to bed, but I said I'd play until we lost. Sell this card to create a free double tag. Adds the number of times Pokemon has been played this run to the multiplier. How many times have we played? We've played it 8 times. We've played a straight 11 times. We've played a straight flush 8 times. So that's starting to be pretty good. And it's going to scale. Might be better than the abstract Joker at some point. Raise the cap on interest earned in each round to 10. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's use this, actually. No point at this stage? What do you mean, no point at this stage? There are only 2 more ante, so 6 more rounds. Right, but what happens when you get to the end of the ante? You win? Oh. That's quite a short game. Okay, death. Select 2 cards, convert the left card into the right card. Increase the rank of up to 2 selected cards by 1. Enhances 1 into a glass card. Creates a random joker or... Converts 3 into spades is looking insane. Converts 3 into spades. Ooh. Convert that into a spade. Convert all 3 of those into spades to be able to hit the middle of our straight flushes. Or turn the 2 into a spade so that we're more likely to hit the low end of the flushes. Let's do that, I think. I think that looks nice. And then we still have another one as well. Select 2 cards, convert the left card into the right card. God, I don't know what to go for. Enhances 1 select card into a glass card. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do a 3 and let's turn it into glass. Why not? Actually, you know what? Let's do it with a jack because we have a ton of jack of spades. So we don't mind if one of those goes missing. Alright, that looks pretty fucking good to me. Okay. So, what's going on here again? So we want to be looking for high-end straight flushes here, I think. So let's get rid of these. Okay, that'll definitely do. It's unfortunate that we have the times 1.5 multiplier while this card stays in hand on a card that we're going to want to play so often. But I think that's fine. I think it's better to just play the straight flush here rather than worry about discarding too much. Okay, and then we can literally just get rid of these. Play for the low flush. Maybe? Not looking amazing here. Let's keep the high flush available. I think we're fine anyway because the dust card is going to be really strong. But what are we actually looking to get rid of here? Maybe we get rid of the 5. We've got to make a decision. We've got to play for the high or play for the low. Let's play for the high. We have so many of the high to be pulling towards. Let's just get rid of all of these. Yeah, let's just get rid of all of these. Okay. Pretty close. We have one final discard. We have 9, 10 jack. We need a king or a queen of spades, which is a 3 out of 32 to hit. But we've also got... I think we can get rid of both of these actually to give us a higher likelihood of hitting it. We're trying to hit 3 cards out of 32 or 1 in 10 with 4 chances of making it, and a tarot card that might let us change some stuff around. I think we're vibing. What is that? Creates the last tarot or planet card used during this run. So it's going to enhance one of these into a glass card. Well, we can't go for a straight flush, but we could go for just a straight here. Yeah, I think that's fine. 9, 10... Jack... If we're just playing the straight, I don't really care about using that glass card, I think. King, ace. Put the jack at the end. Play the hand. I think that's fine. It's not going to get as much, but it'll get us a bit. Yeah. Maybe it would have been better to use a hand there as a discard. That might have been better. Because now we're looking into playing a flush house, I think. I think if we play these 4 and hope that we pull a jack or a 6... It's not looking good, to be honest with you. Pulling a jack or a 6. We could just play for the flush in general. We've got a strong chance. We've got a really strong chance of pulling a... Like, we don't need to keep that 7. Okay, that's really bad. We actually somehow managed to pull every fucking... We managed to pull everything other than a spade. That's astonishing, actually. That is really, really bad. That's really, really, really bad. Okay, question is what do we actually do? So, we could do a flush 2 pair, which I assume is a thing, because why wouldn't it be a thing? Or we could do a... I'm not sure whether we should be using the glass 8 or whether we should be... Let's use this. And we put the 8. I mean, that has got to be pretty decent as a 2 pair, I think. I don't know whether... is a flush 2 pair a thing? Play the stone as well? Okay, sure. Does the... is a flush 2 pair a thing? No? Strange. Flush houses, but a flush 2 pair isn't. Fair enough. Dude, the multiplier is going unbelievably batshit insane. Round score 200,000. And I was worried I might not make it. What in the fuck? Okay. Enhances 2 selected cards to lucky cards. Or plus 12 multiplier if we contain 3 of a card. I don't think we are a big fan of either of those. Choose 1 of up to 5 planet cards to be used immediately. What is my final thing actually here? Must play 5 cards. That doesn't even seem like a downside. Let's go for some tarot packs. Increases the rank of up to 2 selected cards by 1. Enhances 1 into a steel card. Or death. Turn 1 into another. Yeah, we could fuck around with this actually. We could use death for a stone card into an 8 of spades. Or even an 8 wild card actually. Why not? Turn that into that. Okay. Choose 1 of up to 5 planet cards to be used immediately as well. Nah, I think we'll just go next round. Alright, the psychic. So we need 70,000 and we just got 200,000 in one of our final games. So I think we're vibing here, really. We could play a normal straight. It just would get rid of the... Like, we could get rid of these. Oh, you have to play 5 cards. Oh yeah, but we can discard. Yeah. You don't have to discard 5 cards, surely. I mean, is the 3 of a kind aces worth playing? No, because we would. The aces are super good for the straight flushes that we want to be popping. Yeah, I think if we discard these 3, we're kind of vibing. I got home from work like an hour ago, expecting you to have been offline for ages and you're still live. Did you watch the Lidl regionals? I did not, but I said I would watch the VODs. I think we should play a hand here instead of worrying about a straight flush. We use up a 10 and a king of spades, but I think that's fine. What am I working on tomorrow? I'm gonna wake up in 5 hours to co-stream Pacific, Nodders. That's definitely gonna happen. And then EMEA Ascension and America's Ascension. Okay, what do we want to do here? I think we just want to get rid of these cards. Okay, that's pretty good. We've got an 8, 10, Jack, King, Ace for a straight flush. The words you say when playing this game, if you've ever played poker before, you're like looking at yourself in a mirror disgusted with yourself. Oh, I've got an 8, 10, Jack, King, Ace for a straight flush, and my 8 is of clubs, by the way. What the fuck? So that gave us 23,000. We've now got an ace, 3, 4, 5, 6 straight flush. Ooh, shit. You know what I should have done there? Wow, I fucked it. You know what I should have done? I should have played a shit hand and then played that straight flush as my final hand. So I should have just played some nonsense that did nothing. And then I should have played that straight flush as my final hand to get double points on it. That was foolish. That was foolish. Let's get rid of these cards at least, and I think also get rid of these just to play for the high-end straight flush. Nearly there, but not quite. Missing some connectivity here.
What is your favorite house series you've casted, and what's your favorite Valorant series you've casted? Thanks.
I think the finals of the Paris? No. The finals of the Summer Showdown, where EQO got his Blade 6K on the map Paris. That was my favorite Overwatch game. Actually, maybe the APAC finals of Seoul versus Shanghai, I think it was. That was a great game as well. That was so good. Favorite Valorant series, I think, is probably the Madrid Grand Finals. Although there were some really good series at this Champs, I just haven't thought enough about whether they were, you know, top 1, top 2, whatever. What am I doing here? We have an 8-9, so I think if we get rid of... You know, we could get... What's funny is, we can actually get rid of this king in order to have a higher chance of hitting a jack or a 10 that gives us the straight. Because our win con here is just to hit a jack or a 10 of spades. So we don't need the king. It's very silly, but the king gives you 1.5 mult. Oh, yeah. Each king held in hand gives a 1.5 mult. I'd actually completely forgotten about that. We have 2 discards. Let's give it a shot. We missed it completely. I think we would be fine even if we had to play this flush. So I'm gonna play it risky. He's forgotten about the Baron? What the fuck is a Baron? Oh right, the Baron's the king. The king here isn't useful though. I don't think. I think it's actually better for our odds to be getting rid of this king of spades, genuinely. But I'm gonna save it just in case we get a terrible roll, and then at least I can play a flush. Okay, that's really weird. We ended up with 3 queens. This is also a re-trigger. Okay, so we missed the straight flush, but we can still go for the flush. We have to decide whether we want the ace of spades or the king of spades to stay in our hand. And we might as well have the king stay in our hand because we get some money for playing that one. I only saw him play through the tutorial with the air of a flat earther being forced to endure circumnavigation. I thought we would be fine. I thought we would be fine. Oh, I thought for sure we had that one. I trolled. I trolled. That's really unfortunate. I know what I misplayed as well. I should have been playing towards the dusk. I should have saved my straight flush for the final hand. And then it would have procced twice and we would have won. Wow, I got so few points from that. What was I on? 35,000 or something? I only got 20k off that. I guess because it, yeah. I think I buffed the straights more than I buffed the flushes or something. To be honest, the game does get a little strange to try to evaluate why, like, what your correct play is if you've built into a bunch of different things like I did. I didn't really, like, hyper optimize into the strain flush, but anyway, that was fun. That was fun. That was a good game. I don't think I'll play it on stream again. Or I might play it on stream if we're going for a very chill vibe. I can imagine myself playing it again, though, when I listen to podcasts. Because sometimes I have podcasts open, and I'm listening to, like, politics podcast, economics podcast, something like that. And I'm like, oh, I want to do something. I used to play poker while I was doing it, but I stopped playing poker recently because I was, not spending enough time to do well at it, basically. So didn't feel comfortable about tossing away a couple of hundred every month or whatever. Not every month, that's exaggerating, but every few months, I suppose. And then Valorant doesn't really work for it. Valorant doesn't really work if you're listening to podcasts because you need to be able to hear things. So I think this game has got quite a nice vibe if you're just chilling and listening to some other stuff. DMs work? I mean, I could, but that's a bit boring. I find that a bit dull. This I think is a bit more stimulating for the brain. Having said that, I could be playing Pokemon Showdown as well. Okay. Well, that was a lot of fun. How do I exit the game? I press the quit button. Okay. I'm going to bed. It's 2 a.m. And the game starts tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. So we have 5 hours sleep to wake up and watch Boom play against Nongshim Red Force. We're not going to wake up for that. Balatro fucked any plans that we had of doing that. You know, I could have got a nice 8 hours of sleep if I'd gone to bed as soon as the broadcast ended. How did I spend 3 hours playing Balatro? That's crazy. I've been streaming for 10 hours. That's crazy, man. Got 50 gifted subs from a person and blames them? I mean, it is their fault, though. Everlong, speaking of which, thank you for the 4 months. I answered your question, but I didn't thank you for the sub. I'm going to leave you with possibly the one and only Truck if he's live on stream. He is. Okay, I'm going to leave you with the one and only Truck. Give us your pred for Boom Nongshim since you won't be waking up for it. I originally predded Boom to be able to make it through. Having watched them play today and their terrible loss and Nongshim's really good victory, I'm favoring Nongshim, but a lot of that's going to come down to the mental game. So if they can get their mental game together, maybe Boom have still got a great chance of being able to win that. But I think it's just so easy to feel like you let your opportunity slip after losing a game like that yesterday. Okay, I'm going to bed though. Good night. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow for EMEA Ascension and America's Ascension, but not for Pacific.